Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, indeed, and you relax too, folks, while you visit Archie Andrews, his family, and his friends. Millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know Archie, and millions more have learned to know him since he's come to radio with all his gang, Archie Andrews. Once again, it's Saturday morning as we join the Andrews family in Riverdale. We find Mom and Dad Andrews in the living room. Dad is reading the paper.
I don't get it.
All right, Fred.
All right.
Yes. Anything interesting in the paper today, dear?
Well, Mary, I was wondering when you'd ask that. Yes. Now that you mention it, here's a story about a man who was staying on the 6th floor of the Eagle Hotel. He got seriously hurt going down in the elevator.
How did he get hurt going down in the elevator?
No elevator.
Fred.
That's what it says, yes, it says. Oh, here's one. Here's a story about a man who hasn't taken a haircut in 20 years.
Why, how can that be?
He's bald.
Really, Fred?
And, I see here where Secretary Burns recently was introduced to the Egyptian ambassador.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Burns told him he didn't remember his name, but his fez was familiar.
Oh.
And, look here. It says that that isn't important anyway, no.
Oh, what does it say, Fred?
What does it say?
That story you started to read to me.
Story, dear? What story was that?
Fred, for pity's sake, are you trying to hide something?
Now, why should I
Now,
try
Fred
to...
Andrews, let me see that paper.
Now, Mary, I tell you, there's nothing in the paper
Try
that you...
There is something in this paper that you... Oh, so there's nothing you were trying to hide,
Yeah, well, no.
Not even this item about Hepzibah Pringle returning to Riverdale for a visit this weekend?
Oh, is that so? Hepzibah? Now, why would I want to hide that?
Well, I don't know. Unless it's that Hepzibah Pringle at one time was your great passion, the love of your life.
Hepzibah Pringle? Why, Mary, that was before we were married. You don't think she means anything to me anymore, do you?
Well, I don't know. You were terribly fond of her.
Oh. Nothing more than a crush.
Crush? That was a squeeze play if I ever saw one. The way you used to buy presents for her.
Yes, I used to buy her candy.
That girl ate candy as though her life depended on it.
Yes, she did.
One time a group of us girls went to the theater, and Hepsy dropped a piece of caramel, and she made the usher come to look for it.
Just over a piece of caramel?
No, her teeth were in it.
Mary. Well, anyway, dear, why worry about Hepzibah Pringle? Why, I haven't seen her in years and years.
Well, I couldn't help being a little suspicious the way you hid that paper, dear.
Oh, well, Mary, you know how it is. I was a little surprised to see the item and all, and I
yes,
just
dear.
thought that...
I understand.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, I'll get it. Oh? Oh, hello, Tom. What? Yeah, I should... Yes, I'm all set to go, Tom. What? Yeah, I bet they are biting today, yeah. Oh, I have my tackle hidden in the hall closet, and as soon as I get a chance, I'll duck out. Yeah, you wait for me, and I'll... well, Tom, old boy, glad you called. Yes, mighty glad you called. Yes, indeed. Yeah, call again sometime. Well, bye now. That was, Tom Pettigrew, dear.
Really? And was there any reason for whispering?
Reason for... why, yes, dear. There's a very good reason for whispering. Very good.
Huh, I'd like to hear it.
Yes. Well, Well, you know how Mrs. Pettigrew shouts at poor Tom all the time.
Yes.
Well, the poor fellow's ears have gotten so sensitive he, can't stand a thing above a whisper.
What are you gonna buy, Archie?
A gift, Jughead, a gift.
What gift?
Tomorrow's Mother's Day, remember?
Oh, yeah.
I've been saving my money for weeks and weeks and weeks.
I know.
I've scrimped, I saved, I ran errands, I did everything. And finally, Dad gave me a little money, too, and now I have $5.10.
How much did your dad give you?
$5.
Oh, fine.
And now I'm going to get my mom a great big box of candy.
Candy? $5 worth of candy?
Sure, one of those big, fancy lace boxes. Oh, here's the store. Let's go in. I'd like a nice gift box of candy, mister. Oh, these look good. Mind if I taste one? Oh, thanks. Not bad. Not bad at all. But I don't think Mom would like these. Oh, gosh, these look good. Can I taste one of those? Oh, thanks. Very good. Very good. But Mom doesn't care for these, no. Maybe these over here. Boy, these are really swell. But Mom never eats those.
Archie, don't you think maybe I should help you decide?
Quiet, Jug. Let's see now. Oh, that's what I want, mister. That box there marked $5. Yeah, and when you wrap it up, put one of those gold-lettered signs on it, huh? Well, let's see. Better give me that one, the one that says, "To my first love." Yeah, that's the one. Okay, thanks.
Well, don't you think you ought to taste it first?
Quiet, Jug.
Come, Fido. Come, boy. Come, Fido.
Oh, gee. Here's Veronica. Hello, Veronica.
Why, Archie, hello. Hello, Joe.
Hi, Veronica.
What are you doing here in the candy store, Archie?
He's having his lunch.
I just bought a Mother's Day gift.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm doing the same thing. Down, Fido.
Hi there, Fido.
Let me have one of those boxes, please. The one marked $5. And would you put one of those slogans on it? Oh, let's see. The one that says, "To my darling mother." That's fine. Oh, and you better let me have a small box for Fido.
Fido? Candy for Fido?
Of course.
Woof, woof.
Buying candy for a dog. That's like what they used to do in the old days, Veronica.
What's that?
Test everything for poison by giving the dog some first.
I'm not testing for poison, silly. Fido loves sweets, candy and figs.
Oh, that reminds me, Veronica. How about a date this afternoon?
I'd love it.
Oh, swell. As soon as I go home and hide this present from Mom, I'll call for you, and we'll take a walk through the park.
A walk? Wouldn't you rather go to the movies?
Movies? Why, Veronica, think of the wonderful double feature Mother Nature provided. The breathtaking scenery, the finest stars in all the world, the story of nature blossoming in all its glory, the drama of little flowers unfolding their gentle petals, the comedy of a squirrel climbing up a tree. Always a continuous performance. That's the kind of show I like. Yes, sir. And besides, Veronica.
Yes.
I like the price of admission, too. You wait here, Jug. I want to hide this in the hall closet. Let's see now. Boy, there's a lot of junk in here. Well, I'll just take this fishing stuff out and put it in the umbrella stand. There. Now I can hide the candy back in this corner. Well, Mom will never find it there. Yeah, that's fine. All set, Jug. Let's go.
Oh, hello, son. What are you doing?
Just on my way to call for Veronica, Dad.
Well, all right.
See you later, Dad. Bye.
Yes, bye. Bye. Now to get that fishing rod and get out of here. Let me see now. Boy, there's a lot of junk in here. Now, where is that rod? I put it right back in here. That's funny. It's gone. Can't be. But it is. Oh, my God. Operator, get me Riverdale 462. How could that stuff disappear like that? I put it right back there. Oh, hello, Tom. Listen, Tom, I'm ready to leave now, but do you have a rod I could borrow? You do? Well, that's swell. I've lost mine.
Oh, Fred.
Yes, I had it in the hall closet, but now I can't find it anywhere. Okay, Tom, I'll be right over. Bye.
Can't find what, dear?
Well, I can't find my fiddle. Oh, Mary, where did you come from?
The kitchen, of course. Who was that?
That? Oh, you on the phone? Oh, no, that was no one important, dear.
Well, what can't you find?
Nothing important, dear, nothing important.
Fred, really,
Well,
after
dear,
all,
see
you
you later. I've got to rush down to the office. Just had a very important phone call.
But
very
you
important.
said it wasn't very
well,
important.
I was mistaken, Mary. It is very important. Very important. Goodbye.
Now, what was he acting so strangely about? Well, what couldn't he find in the hall closet? Well, I'll soon find out. Let's see now. Oh, why, there's a lot of junk in here. Now, just what could he been looking for? I don't seem to see. Oh, here's something. Why, it's a box of candy. And a motto on the cover. To my first love. Oh, so I might have known. Fred is in love with Hepzibah Pringle after all.
I don't know what I'm coming along for. Well, you can just walk me to Veronica's house, can't you? We're almost there.
Oh, I suppose so.
Maybe Fido will give you a piece of his candy.
Very fun.
Come on, I'll ring the bell.
Ah, good morning, Mr. Archie, Mr. Forsythe.
Hello, Edward.
Hello, Edward.
Lovely day, is it not?
Oh, yes, it is. Would you tell Veronica I'm here?
Oh, yes, Mr. Archie, I certainly would.
What do you mean you would?
If I could.
If you could?
But I can't.
You can't?
That's right.
Why not?
Miss Veronica is not at home.
But she has a date with me. I'm supposed to call for her.
Yes, Mr. Archie, but the fact remains is she's not at home. In fact, she left in quite a hurry.
Where'd she go?
To the dog and cat hospital.
Dog and cat hospital? Do you mean with Fido?
Yes, Mr. Andrews, and I must say the poor animal was nearly dead. Well, lovely day, Mr. Archie.
Jughead, did you hear that? Fido. Sick. The candy. Jug, that candy must have been poisoned after all.
So what? It serves the dog right for being such a pig.
But, Jug, don't you realize? I bought the same candy for my mother.
Gee whiz.
And you just don't go around poisoning your mother. Not for Mother's Day.
Yes? What? Do my eyes deceive me? It's not Hepzibah Pringle.
Oh, yes, it is, Mary. Yes, it is.
Why, Hepzibah. Please come in. Come in. My husband and I were talking about you just this morning.
Oh, dear little Fredsy Wedsy. What did he say about me?
Not very much, Hepzibah. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thank you. Oh, I haven't seen dear little Fredsy for years and years. How's the dear boy?
Fine, just fine.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Oh, we spent some happy days together as youngsters. Those happy, carefree days. He used to call for me in a dashing yellow Surrey, and we'd drive out Lover's Lane.
Oh, that's gone now.
Oh, yes, I suppose it is. And we used to drive out by the old mill.
Yes, that's gone now.
And I used to love to muck his curly black hair.
That's gone now.
Oh, yes, gone. All gone.
But you haven't changed much, Hepzibah.
Oh, I have changed, Mary. Oh, I've changed a great deal.
Well, just in a few places.
Oh, you're right. In fact, that new song should be dedicated to me. You know the one, I'm a big girl now.
Oh, I thought you meant the other one.
What other one?
I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places.
Oh, Mary, Fred always did like the clever girls. You know, I guess I've always liked Candy too much. You know, dear, I wouldn't tell this to anyone but you, but I do weigh nearly 300 pounds.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You don't look an ounce over 250.
Oh, you're sweet. Well, dear, it was so good to see you again, even if I didn't get to see dear Fredsy Wedsy.
Oh, are you leaving so soon?
Oh, yes, dear, I simply must. So much to do, and I'm leaving tonight.
Tonight? Oh, well, I'm sorry you can't stay longer. I certainly wish Fred could have seen you.
Oh, and I'd love to have seen him.
But, before you go, Hepsy, let me give you a little gift.
A gift? Oh, but I couldn't really.
I just want to remove the wrapping on it.
Oh, but really, dear, I just couldn't think of it.
It's just a box of candy, a sort of farewell gift.
Oh, no, I couldn't think of taking a gift. I mean, after all, I just dropped in to say hello for old time's sake, and there's no reason for you to go, candy? Did you say candy? Oh, I thank you, dear. Oh, thank you. Oh, you know, there's nothing I love as much as candy. Oh, thank you, dear. Thank you ever so much.
Not at all, Hepzibah. I really want you to have it.
Oh, you're sweet. Well, goodbye, dear. Remember me to Fredsy Wedsy.
I will. Goodbye. So that is Hepzibah. Before and after. Oh, I wish Fred could have seen her.
Come on, Jug, we've got to get that candy back. Now, I put it right back here and... Gee whiz!
What's the matter?
It's gone.
Gee whiz.
Archie, what are you looking for in that closet?
Mom, you didn't see a box of candy, did you?
Well, yes, I did.
Well, Mom, I just found out all about that candy, and you haven't eaten any of it, have you?
No, I haven't. I just gave it to Hepzibah Pringle. And how did you find out about that candy?
Who did you give it to?
Hepzibah Pringle, an old sweetheart of your father's.
What? Oh, but, Mom, that candy
Yes, dear, I know all about that candy.
And you gave it to Hepzibah Pringle?
Yes, dear, I wanted her to have it.
But, Mom...
Now, stop worrying about it. I knew exactly what I was doing. I'll be out in the kitchen if you want me, dear.
But, Mom! Oh, gee whiz. Jughead, do you realize what's happened?
What?
My mother's become a Lucretia Borgia. She's decided to poison the other woman.
Archie, I still don't understand what we're doing here at the hotel.
Jug, for the last time, I've got to get that box of candy back. I gotta.
Why?
Because it's poison. My mother could get electrocuted for that. Do you think I want to start the summer being an orphan?
Yeah. But what's this camera for?
That's how we'll get the candy back, Jug. I'll say I'm a photographer from the Gazette, and I want to take Hepzibah's picture. Then, while I keep her busy, you steal that box of poison candy.
Now, listen, Archie, I don't
Quiet, Jug, be quiet. Here's her room.
Come in. Yes?
Miss Pringle?
Yes.
I'm from the Gazette. May I take your picture?
My picture?
Yes, we take pictures of all prominent visitors to Riverdale.
Oh, but I'm really not a prominent person.
Lady, you're the most prominent person I've seen in months.
Oh, thank you.
Now, if you'll just stand right there near the window. Jug, give me the camera.
Here, Archie.
Here, over here.
That's right, yes, that's right. Go ahead, Jug. Now, just turn the other way a little more.
Like this? All right. Is there enough light in this room?
Too much. That's fine. Now, hold it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Got it, Jug?
Yep.
Okay, Miss Pringle, I guess that does it. Thanks a lot.
Oh, not at all, thank you. Would you send me a copy of the picture?
Oh, sure, Miss Pringle, sure. Well, bye.
Bye.
Boy, that was easy. Did you get the candy, Jug?
Well, Archie, yes and no.
Yes and no.
Yeah. She had an awful lot of candy there.
So?
And I couldn't tell which was your box.
So?
So I had to take all 10 boxes.
I'm a big girl now. Da-da-da-da-da, I'm a big girl now. Come on to the street line. Oh, I hope those pictures turn out all right. I'm a big girl now. Oh, I'm a big girl now. That man from the newspaper forgot his camera. Why, those pictures will never be printed. I better call the newspaper. Operator, get me the Riverdale Gazette. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl. Hello? Gazette? Oh, this is Hepzibah Pringle. Hepzibah Pringle. What? Well, I know it's not your fault. I simply want to tell you that your photographer forgot his camera. The one named Albert or Arthur or Archie. Yeah, that was it, Archie. Oh, but you must have a photographer named Archie. A racket? Oh, no, they didn't ask for any money. But it couldn't be a racket. I tell you, it was your photographer, and he said, hello? Hello? Oh, for pity's sake, now isn't that silly? The idea of suspecting two perfectly lovely, clean-cut young men like us. Ah! Oh, operator! Quick, get me the police department. I want to report 10 boxes of stolen candy.
No fooling, Jug. This is a pretty kettle of fish.
And a pretty 10 boxes of candy, too.
Now what are we going to do?
I don't know.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, brother, Betty, as if we didn't have enough trouble now. Hi, Betty.
Hi, Jug.
Hi.
What are you doing out in the backyard with all that candy, Archie?
Betty, it's a long and gruesome story. I'll tell you all about it later. Right now, I've got to get rid of this candy.
Get rid of it? Well, for pity's sake, give it to me.
No, don't touch. They're poisoned.
Poison?
Yes, poisoned. Not all of them, just one of them. We don't know which one.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I guess we'll just have to destroy all 10 boxes.
Destroy all that beautiful candy?
Yup, it's the only way. Jug, dry those tears. Now the question is how? I could bury them.
Oh, no, some poor dog might dig them up tonight.
Yeah. Could throw it in the river.
You might poison the whole water supply.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I guess the only way is to burn them. Jughead, quit crying and give me a match.
I don't have any.
Well, I do. I just finished baking a cake. Here.
Well, thanks, Betty. Now, pile the boxes up, Jug, and quit waving goodbye. Now I light the match. Touch it to this box. There we are. Oh, that caught quick.
Oh, gee, and those boxes are so pretty, too. All covered with lace. And just because of a little poison.
Yup, in a minute it'll be just arsenic and old lace. 10 boxes make quite a fire. Better stand back, Jug.
But, Archie...
Quiet, Jug. Gee, look at it burn.
I love fires.
But, Archie...
Quiet, Jug. Boy, that's some fire.
Yeah, reminds me of camp.
But, Archie...
Quiet, Jug. Well, it'll be all burned out in a minute. All finished.
Yes, Archie. But I think those sparks on your roof are just beginning.
Well, lady, I guess everything's under control now.
Yes.
The firemen say your roof wasn't hurt too bad.
Oh, thank you, officer. I'm so glad everything's all right.
Yes, I guess so. But for a while there, I never did think we'd get it straightened out.
Oh.
Yes, it was a little complicated.
Them poor reporters didn't know if it was a 3-alarm fire or a murder or a robbery or a love story or what.
Yes, they were a little confused.
And when you started explaining things, then I got confused.
But you understand now.
I'm not sure, but I think I do. Well, try to stay out of trouble now. So long.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thanks, officer. Well, Archie, that's been quite a day.
Yeah, it sure has, Mom.
Well, what are you so glum about, dear?
Well, nothing, Mom, but I was just, well, kind of thinking.
Yes?
I guess I won't have any Mother's Day present for you, Mom. I spent all my money on that candy.
Why, Archie, you silly boy. Don't you think I appreciate your being concerned over me more than any present you could buy?
Gee, Mom, do you?
Of course I do, dear. Why, I think the way you worried about me was the sweetest thing in the world.
Gee, then I guess everything's all right after all, isn't it?
Of course it is, dear.
Archie Andrews. So there you are.
I guess I spoke too soon.
I hope you have some reasonable explanation for keeping me waiting all afternoon when we were supposed to have a date to
But
go to...
Veronica...
Archie, don't interrupt.
But Veronica...
If you wanted to break our date, you might have at least called.
But Veronica, I was...
Goodbye, Mr. Andrews.
But Veronica, how's your dog?
My dog?
Yeah. Did Fido die?
Die? Why should Fido die?
But I thought he was
After
poisoned.
all, just because he got into a fight with a cat's no reason for him to die.
Fight with a cat?
Don't
You mean to
that
stand there and say that he never ate that
Well,
candy?
that's
That you
what
took him to the hospital?
And so we conclude another visit to Riverdale with Archie Andrews and all the gang.
Well, did everything go all right today?
Oh, yes, dear. Everything was fine.
Yes, fine, Dad.
Well, that's good. This armchair feels good. Good grief, what in tarnation is that?
It's raining, I guess.
Yes, and it's nothing to get excited about.
I know that, Mary, but why is it raining in our living room?
Oh, we forgot to mention, Dad. While you were gone, we sort of burned a little hole in the roof.
Archie Andrews is written by Carl Jampel and is based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Others in the cast include Alice Uhrman, Ian Martin, Gloria Mann, and Rosemary Rice. Music by Felix McGuire. Production was under the direction of Charles C. Urquhart. If you'd like to see our show, just write to Archie Andrews, NBC, Radio City 20, New York City. Or if you live nearby and are in the neighborhood some Saturday morning, you may obtain tickets right at the studio. Just ask to see Archie Andrews. And now this is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long. America's hospitals need student nurses. Today, 1 year after the end of the war in Europe, 2 out of 3 hospitals throughout the country are suffering from an acute shortage of nursing personnel. A high percentage of these hospitals have been forced to close beds and facilities, and often entire floors or wings. As a result, literally thousands of patients are doing without adequate nursing care. Every young woman is urged to consider nursing as a career. Besides being one of the best-paid fields a woman can enter, it offers a wealth of challenging opportunities to its members. If you're between the ages of 17 and 35 and are a high school graduate with good health, get in touch with your nearest hospital or school of nursing. Explain that you're interested in obtaining more information about a career in registered nursing. Officials will be very happy to discuss the details with you. Nursing is an attractive profession, a fascinating career. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello.
Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, indeed, and you relax too, folks, while you visit Archie Andrews, his family, and his friends. Millions of readers of Archie Comic Magazine know Archie, and now he comes to radio with all his gang, Archie Andrews. Well, it's Friday morning as we look in on the Andrews home in Riverdale. Mom and Dad are having breakfast. Archie is still upstairs.
More coffee, dear?
Oh, yes, dear, please.
Anything interesting in the paper this morning, Fred?
Oh, yes, now that you mention it. Says here that a famous scientist has just discovered that giraffes have something no other animal has.
Oh, what's that, dear?
Little giraffes.
Fred.
Well, that's what it says, dear. That's what it says. Oh, I see where a 10-year-old boy has been admitted to Harvard.
10 years old? And in college? I wonder what he'll be 15 years from now.
25.
Fred.
Well, he will, won't he? Certainly will. Oh, and listen to this. A noted anthropologist has concluded his studies on the origin of man and has decided that women are an improvement on men.
An improvement? Fred, that's ridiculous.
Oh, no, it isn't, Mary. Aren't men always out looking for improvements?
Fred.
And here's a story
Not
about...
right now, dear. I have to wake Archie up. He'll be late for school. Archie! Archie! Time to get up.
Oh, my darling Hetty. I promise I'll never go out with Lauren again, Hetty. Huh? Yes, Hetty.
Archie, are you awake?
Well, huh? Oh, gosh.
Archie, I said, are you awake?
Oh, gee whiz, Mom, did you have to wake me right now?
We've been waiting for you for an hour.
I know, but I've been waiting for that date with Hetty all my life.
Archie, what are you talking about?
Oh, nothing, Mom. I'll be right down. Oh, me, I gotta get washed. Where's that faucet? I never can find that faucet with my eyes closed. Oh, here it is. Well, that's done with. No, where's that towel? I never can find my towel. Well, maybe it's in my room. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, there, this feels like it. That's funny. When did they start putting buttons on towels? Oh, gee whiz, it's my shirt. Here's my towel. Now to get dressed. Oh, cement mixer. Putty, cement mixer. Putty, cement... there we are. All set. Oh, shucks, I forgot to brush my hair. Yeah, there we are. Oh, shucks, I forgot a clean handkerchief. There we are. Shucks, I forgot my bow tie. Here it is. I'll just snap it on. There we are. Oh, cement mixer. Now I'm all set. Oh, morning, Mom. Morning, Dad.
Morning, sir. Archie.
Huh?
For pity's sakes, you forgot your pants.
Jug.
Yeah?
Got a date tonight?
Yep.
With who?
Greer.
Greer? Greer Schultz?
Yeah. What's the matter with Greer Schultz?
Oh, nothing. Not a thing. But her mouth is so big.
Big. Her mouth is not big.
Not big. Listen, Jughead. The other day she was standing on the corner of Main and Spruce, and she yawned.
And what happened?
6 people mailed letters.
Archie, that's not true.
It is, too.
Greer is still a slick chick.
A what?
A slick chick. A thrill frill.
Does that mean a cute girl?
Well, Natch.
Natch?
Cert.
Cert? Listen, Jug, what kind of talk is that?
Archie, aren't you hep?
Aren't I what? Hep.
That's jive talk. That's in the groove.
It should be in the grave.
Don't be silly. That's the only way to rate a date.
You mean talking like that?
Boy, are you a square. But with long hair.
If I gotta talk like that to get a date, I'd sooner do without one.
Well, the girls like it.
Jug, they do not. And I'll prove it.
How?
Here comes Betty. I'll try it on her.
Okay.
And I bet you $50 it doesn't work.
It's a bet.
Betty? Oh, Betty.
Hello, Archie. Hi, Jug.
Hi, Betty.
Hi, Betty. How's the chick?
Oh, I'm just... What did you say, Archie?
I said you're a real frill today.
Oh, why, Archie Andrews, do you mean that?
But Natch.
Really?
Cross my heart and cut a rug, I do.
Honest to goodness?
But, Cert. In fact, you're all right. You're groovy. You're there.
Oh, Archie, how sweet. I could kiss you. In fact, I will.
Golly.
Well, Archie, what do you say to that? Well?
The only thing I can say is...
Yes? Yes?
Jughead, you win.
Win? Win? You mean you had a bet?
Yeah, Archie bet me 50 cents that
Well,
you...
I might have known of all the awful tricks. Archie Andrews, I never want to see you again as long as I live.
But, Betty, Gee whiz. Jug, I knew that jive talk was no good.
Listen, Archie, you owe me 50 cents.
But, Jug, Betty saw at me. It didn't work at all.
Archie, from where I stood, I'd say it worked 50 cents worth. At least.
Oh.
Fred, is that you, dear?
Yes, dear, it is.
Why, you're home early, aren't you?
Why, have you forgotten, Mary?
Forgotten what?
Tonight's the regular meeting of my lodge.
Your lodge? Again?
Yes, sir. Tonight, the Benevolent Brotherhood of the Bull, Grange 1, Pasture 3, Barn 2, holds its regular monthly meeting. Yes, sir, the Benevolent Bulls will graze tonight. Oh, brotherhood, I'm a benevolent bull. Moo, 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 moo. Oh, brotherhood, I'm a benevolent bull. Moo, moo.
Fred, let's not go through all that.
I'm only singing the lodge song, dear.
Yes, Fred, but you better save your voice. And why are you in such good spirits, anyway?
Why, Mary, don't you realize that tonight I'll be advanced from the rating of short-horn calf to full-fledged ox?
Oh, I'd forgotten. I can't remember. But I don't know why you don't join a decent lodge, the Elks or the Masons.
Now, Mary, just because this lodge is new and small doesn't make any difference. I like it. Fine thing. Now, where is my lodge uniform? I want to get it ready for tonight.
Oh, it's in the hall closet, I think.
Okay, I'll get it. Oh, brotherhood, I'm a benevolent bull. Moo, 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 moo.
Benevolent bull, of all the ridiculous things.
As soon as we leave our books, Jug, we'll go get a soda.
That you, Archie?
Oh, but Natch, Mom, Natch.
What'd you say, Archie?
I said Natch.
Oh, that's what I thought you said. Hello, Jughead.
Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Well, dear, did everything go all right at school today?
Cert.
That's... what did you say?
I said cert.
That's what I thought you said.
Mom, aren't you hep?
Oh, yes, dear. Of course I'm hep.
I'd hate to think you were a square.
A what?
A square. You know, icky. Rube. A long hair.
Archie, let me touch your forehead.
My forehead? But, Mom...
Archie, stick out your tongue.
But, Mom...
Archie?
Oh, all right. Nah. Quit snickering, Jug.
Oh, you seem to be all right.
Of course I'm all right.
Well, I don't know.
Now, Mary, I'd better take this lodge uniform to the tailor and... Oh, hello, Jug. Hello, Archie.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, Joe, what do you know?
Oh, nothing much. I've been... What did you say?
I just said, hello, Joe, what do you know? That means hiya.
Archie.
Fred, what's wrong with your uniform?
Oh, it needs pressing, and the tail has come off.
The tail?
Yes, the cow tail on the back of the jacket.
Well, the tailor can sew it on.
Yes, well, maybe I'd better take it right down there. And, Mary, while I'm gone, would you fix the hat?
The hat?
Yes, shine up the badge and the horns. Shine them up.
All right, dear. But, Fred, why don't you let Archie take the uniform to the tailor?
Oh, I can do it, dear. It'll only take a minute.
Well, Archie's not doing anything, dear.
But, Mom...
No, I want to explain to the tailor where the tail goes.
I'm sure he can figure out where the tail goes perfectly well.
Yes, but...
But, Mom, if Dad wants to go himself, why argue?
Archie, take this uniform right down to the tailor.
Oh, okay, Mom.
And be sure to tell him to sew the tail on.
Natch, Mom, natch. Come on, Jug.
Well, Mary, what was that all about?
I wanted to speak to you alone, dear.
Alone? What's the mystery?
Well, Fred, haven't you noticed?
Notice what?
Noticed how strange Archie's been acting lately.
Archie always acts strange.
I mean stranger than usual.
Mary, that's not possible.
Fred, I'm serious. Archie's been quite pale and worried-looking lately.
Mary, if the world was coming to an end, the only thing Archie would worry about is whether he could get his allowance in advance.
Fred, the boy's been acting very nervous lately. And now his speech.
What about his speech?
Well, he doesn't talk sense anymore.
Oh. Well, if you really think there's something wrong, have Dr. Higgins look him over.
No, not Dr. Higgins.
Now, what's wrong with Dr. Higgins, Mary?
Nothing, dear, but this is something I'd better discuss with a psychiatrist.
You may go in now.
Thank you.
Good morning. Did you wish to see me?
Yes, Doctor.
What did you wish to see me about?
My son.
I see. Name?
Archie Andrews.
No, your name.
Oh, Mary Andrews.
Now tell me, do you ever dream or scream? Do you have any fears or tears? Depressions or obsessions? Neurosis or psychosis?
Well,
do you have inhibitions or intuitions? Do you ever have delirium? Have you ever tried irium? Answer yes or no.
Well,
I thought so. Afraid to reveal your hidden self.
But, Doctor,
Did you have a happy childhood? Ever dream you made of wood? Ever have a coma or a trauma or a soma? Do you come from a good homer? Did you like your mother, wish you were your brother? Answer yes or no.
Well,
I thought so. Inhibitive.
But I want to...
Why do you hate your husband?
But
I see. Do you like to sleep?
Yes.
When?
When I'm tired.
I see. Well, Mrs. Andrews, that gives me all the information I need. Good day.
But I wanted to tell you about my son.
Mrs. Andrews, why do you persist in imagining that you have a son?
But I do have a son. You don't think I was just imagining it?
All right, madam, you may come in now.
What?
I said I'll see you now.
Who's that?
Oh, that's the doctor.
The doctor? Then who are you?
That's what the doctor was trying to find out. Well, bye now.
Well...
Did you wish to see me, madam?
Yes, if you're sure you're the doctor.
Well, of course I'm the doctor. Now, just what's troubling you?
Well, Doctor, it's about my son, Archie.
Yes?
I'm afraid he's not quite well.
Does he show any symptoms?
Well, I don't know if they're symptoms or not, but he's always in trouble, especially in school.
Mm-hmm.
And he's terribly infatuated with a girl named Veronica.
Nothing wrong about that.
Well, I know, but he thinks of no one else.
I see.
And now his speech.
Speech?
Yes, he's taken to speaking some kind of gibberish. At times he doesn't even make sense. Oh, tell me, Doctor, what do you advise? I'm terribly worried.
Advise, madam? There's only one thing to advise. Send the boy in to see me.
Oh, does he have to come here?
Well, yes, indeed. After all, we can't examine people long distance, you know.
Archie, did you take Dad's uniform to the tailor?
I sure did, Mom.
That's good. Now, dear, I want you to run down to this address and see Dr. Adequate.
A doctor? Gee whiz, Mom, what for?
Oh, I just want the doctor to give you a thorough checkup. I told him all about your condition.
Condition? But, Mom, I feel fine.
Now, Archie, you do just as I say. I guess I ought to know whether you feel fine or not.
Gee whiz, I never in all my life seen anyone like mothers.
But Natch.
Cert, I tell you, parents are getting to be bigger problems all the time.
But deaf.
I don't know what this generation of parents is coming to.
But good.
Jug, I ask you, do I look sick to you?
I refuse to commit myself.
A lot of help you are.
Archie Andrews.
Oh, gee. Hello, Veronica.
Hiya, Veronica.
Hello, Jug. Where you all going, Archie?
Oh, down to the doctor's for a checkup?
Oh, anything wrong?
Oh, no, Mom just wants the doctor to look me over.
Oh, what a shame. It's such a lovely afternoon. Wouldn't you like to take a drive out in the country? I'll get my car.
A drive in the country?
Uh-huh.
Oh, brother, that's for me, butt natch.
Well, Archie, what do you say?
Well, excuse me a minute, Veronica. I gotta have a conference.
Conference?
Yeah, with my conscience. Now, look, Andrews, here's the proposition. You're supposed to go to the doctor. Well, I know that, don't I? Yeah, but Veronica wants to drive out into the country. I know that, too, don't I? Sure, stupid. But which would you rather do? Hold hands with Veronica or a doctor? Ask a foolish question, and I get a foolish answer. Now, the problem is, if I go driving with the doctor, will Veronica pass the exam? Oh, no. I mean, should I go driving or go to the doctor's? Satan, get thee behind me and quit pushing. Andrews, this is getting no place. Make up your mind. I just did. Fine, good, huh? Veronica, I've decided. I'll go.
Oh, that's fine, Archie.
Yeah, I just got an idea. Jughead, come back here.
Every time you get an idea, I'm in trouble.
It's no trouble at all, Jug. Can I ask you to do me a little favor?
I'm listening, but I'm not promising.
Jug, I want you to go take that checkup for me.
Me, Archie? Me?
Yes, you.
Well, what good would that do you?
Jug, it's obvious. How many chin-ups do I do in gym?
6.
How many do you do?
6.
What mark did you get in physical ed last month?
B.
What mark did I get?
B.
You see? It's plain as can be. We're both in the exact same condition. So what difference does it make if the doctor examines you and thinks it's me?
The answer, Archie, is no.
Oh, you sound like my father.
The answer is still no.
Jug, I'll give you the 50 cents I owe you.
It's a deal.
Okay, here's the doctor's address on this paper. Now, you be there at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
And, Jug, when Veronica and I are sitting in the shade of the old apple, we'll be thinking of you. Sitting in the shade of a stethoscope. So long, Jug.
But, Archie.
See you later, Jug. Happy blood pressure.
But, Archie, you forgot my 50 cents. Archie! Jughead, you're the biggest fool I know.
Young man, are you next?
Natch.
What?
I said Natch.
Natch? Oh, you must be the Andrews boy. Come in. Sit right there. Now, tell me. Name?
Jughead.
What?
I mean, Archie.
I see. Now, why do you have trouble in school?
I don't.
Never?
Well, sometimes.
I see. Why do you like this girl? What's her name? Oh, yes, Veronica.
I can't stand her.
Uh-huh. Never?
Well, sometimes.
I see. Well, you lie down on this couch.
But I'm not tired.
Never mind, lie down anyway.
Now listen, Doctor, for 50 cents I'm not going to have an operation.
No, my boy, this is no operation. I just want you to close your eyes and tell me whatever comes into your mind.
Well, okay.
Now, what are you thinking of?
Bubble gum.
No, you don't understand. You're not relaxed enough. Now, just close your eyes. That's right. Put your hands at your sides. That's right. Just relax. That's right. Now, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
What are you thinking?
Just what a pretty spot this is.
What else? Huh?
Well, I was thinking of that song.
Song?
Yes, you know the one that goes, onesie, twosie, I love yousie, twosie, threesie, you love mesie?
Yes, Archie, yes.
Isn't it a shame I can't count past 3?
Archie.
Huh?
Do you really like me?
Oh, but deaf.
Really?
Natch.
Archie.
Yes, Veronica?
Archie, honey.
Yes?
There's something I'd love to ask you.
Yes?
As a special favor to me.
Anything, Veronica, anything.
Would you?
Yes?
Could you?
Yes, yes.
Could you please stop talking jive talk?
Jive talk. Don't you like jive talk?
No, I don't. Not a bit.
You don't? But I
I
thought
think it's cheap and vulgar.
Well, gee whiz. Veronica, say no more. I'll never speak another word of it as long as I live.
Hello?
Mrs. Andrews, this is Dr. Adequate.
Oh, yes, Dr. Adequate. Did my son get there?
Yes, Mrs. Andrews, he just left here.
Well, Doctor, what do you think?
It's difficult to discuss matters of this kind on the phone. I'd better come over to your house.
Oh, all right, Doctor. But can't you tell me anything right now?
Well, Mrs. Andrews, I'll say this much. From what you told me about him and from what I found in the examination,
Yes.
your boy is suffering from the worst case of split personality I've ever seen.
Oh, that was a very nice drive, Veronica.
Oh, yes. I enjoyed it too, Archie.
Are you doing anything tonight?
No, Archie, nothing special.
How about a movie?
I'd love to go to a movie.
Swell, I'll call for you at 8 o'clock.
That'll be fine.
Oh, hey, look.
What?
Some guy is stuck up ahead. We ought to stop and see if we can help him.
All right.
Hey there, having trouble?
Yes, my motor just stopped.
Can I help?
Yes, I'm on a very important call.
Well, maybe I can find out what's wrong. I'll be right there. Let's take a look. I don't see anything.
I'm in a great hurry.
Well, that's funny. There's nothing. Oh, yes, here it is.
What is it?
This distributor wire's come loose. I'll put it back on for you. There.
Is that all there is to it?
Yes, sir. She'll work like new.
Well, thank you, my boy. Don't know what I'd have done if you hadn't come along.
Oh, it's okay, mister. See you again sometime.
Yes, goodbye.
Okay, Veronica, let's go. Say, Veronica, we better stop by the tailor's on the way home. I have to pick up something for my father.
All right. But, Archie, I think it's wonderful the way you fix that man's car.
Oh.
Simply wonderful.
Oh, shucks, Veronica. You just say that because it's true.
Mary!
Yes, dear.
Has Archie brought my uniform back from the tailor yet?
Not yet, dear.
Well, where in the world is he? I'm due at the lodge meeting in half an hour.
Well, don't worry. Your benevolent bulls won't stampede. Archie will be here any minute now.
Oh, he better be.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, hello, Archie. Your father's been waiting for you. Do you have his lodge uniform?
Oh, sure, Mom, right here.
Good. Now tell me, dear, how'd you make out this afternoon?
Huh?
Did the doctor say you'll be all right?
Well, no, Mom. He didn't exactly say that.
Oh, did he say you were sick?
Well, no, he didn't exactly say that either.
Well, don't you worry about it, dear. I know you'll be all right again.
But, Mom, I'm not worried.
Yes, dear, I know. But you'll understand everything when you're well.
Mom, I tell you,
Mary! Has Archie come home yet?
Yes, dear, just this minute. Archie, you better take that uniform right up to your father.
Okay, Mom, but I tell you, I feel fine, perfectly fine.
Oh, now what? Oh, Dr. Adequate. Come in. I've been expecting you.
Good evening, Mrs. Andrews. Had a little trouble with my car on the way over. Now, about your boy.
Mary!
Oh, pardon me, Doctor. Yes, dear.
Have you polished my horns yet?
Not yet, dear. I will right away. That was my husband, Doctor. He's
Mom,
getting
can I have some cake and milk? I'm kind of hungry. Oh, hello there.
Well, hello.
Hello, I didn't expect to see you again.
Neither did I.
Well, I'll be out in the kitchen, Mom.
All right, Archie.
Fine boy. Fine boy. I didn't know you had 2 sons, Mrs. Andrews.
Oh, yes, I've always had 2... did you say 2 sons?
Yes. That boy is your son, isn't he?
Well, of course.
Why didn't you tell me you had 2 boys, Mrs. Andrews?
Doctor, have you seen a psychiatrist lately?
Mrs. Andrews, did I or did I not examine your son this afternoon?
Certainly.
Then tell me, who is that boy who just went out in the kitchen?
My son.
Then who came to my office this afternoon?
My son.
Mrs. Andrews?
Mary!
Oh, pardon me, Doctor. Yes, dear.
Mary, they forgot to sew my tail back on.
Well, don't worry, dear. I'll sew it on for you. That's my husband, Doctor. He's... Oh, dear, pardon me, Doctor.
Oh, is Archie home?
Oh,
he
yes,
owes me
Judge.
50 cents on. Gee, Hello, Dr. Adequate.
Well, hello again.
Archie's out in the kitchen, Jughead.
Okay, Mrs. Andrews. Thanks a lot.
Do you know that boy, Doctor?
No way, Mrs. Andrews. That's the boy I examined this afternoon.
Oh, but, Doctor, it couldn't be.
It certainly is.
Well, Doctor, you're terribly confused.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Mary!
Yes, dear?
Never mind about the tail. I pinned it on myself.
All right, dear. Doctor, if you examined Jughead, how did you know Archie when he came in?
Because he helped me fix my car.
Oh, dear, now I am confused.
And there's nothing wrong with that boy.
Oh, but I thought...
He's a perfectly well-adjusted, energetic young fellow, and his speech is quite normal.
But I don't understand. I thought that...
Brotherhood, I'm a benevolent bull. Moo, 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 moo. A brotherhood, a brotherhood. Oh. I didn't know we had visitors.
Yes, this is Dr. Adequate Fred. Doctor, my husband.
I'm very glad to meet you. Very glad.
The doctor was just saying there's nothing wrong with Archie.
Well, of course there isn't. Mary, are my horns on straight?
Yes, dear. Well, Doctor, I'm terribly sorry you went to all this trouble.
Mrs. Andrews, it's a good thing I did.
Why?
Your son is all right, Mrs. Andrews, but your husband is not very well.
Oh, well, What?
Just how long have you been a bull, Mr. Andrews?
Now, look, Doctor. I'm on my way to becoming a full-fledged ox. All the other bulls are waiting. And I have no time for any nonsense, so good night. No, brotherhood, the brotherhood. I'm a benevolent bull.
Just as I thought. Mrs. Andrews, you'd better have your husband at my office first thing tomorrow.
Oh, but, Doctor, it's only a lodge meeting. Are you sure he's sick?
Am I sure? But Natch, Mrs. Andrews. Natch!
And so we conclude another visit to Riverdale with Archie Andrews and all the gang.
Archie? Archie, wake up.
What is it, Mom?
There's someone in the house. I think it's burglars.
What?
Listen.
Oh, gee whiz, Mom, it's only Dad.
Well, I declare, it is your father coming home from that lodge meeting.
Yeah, and dragging his tail behind him.
Archie Andrews is written by Carl Jampel and is based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comic magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Others in the cast include Alice Yorman, Ian Martin, Gloria Mann, and Rosemary Rice. Music by Felix McGuire. Production is under the direction of Charles Urquhart. If you'd like to see our show, just write to Archie Andrews, NBC, Radio City 20, New York City. Or if you live nearby or in the neighborhood some Saturday morning, you may obtain tickets right here at the studio. Just ask to see Archie Andrews. This is Tex Antoine wishing you a very pleasant weekend, and so long. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello? Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, right out of the pages of Archie Comics magazine with all his gang, Archie Andrews! Well, as we pay our weekly visit to the friendly little town of Riverdale, we find Archie and his bosom companion Jughead walking down the street on a very, very important mission. It seems the boys are going...
Swimming. Boy, what a day for swimming.
Yeah.
I can hardly wait to get to that diving board, Jug. I can see me now, sailing high into the air as I perform a graceful swan dive.
Archie, you always hold your nose and jump in, and you know it.
Jug, I'm one of the best... Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Here comes Butch McGonagall.
Gee, let's cross the street.
Two ladies seen us.
Oh, gee whiz. Be careful, Archie.
Ah, quit worrying, Jug. I'm not afraid of that Butch McGonagall. Not the least bit afraid. Hello, Butch.
Hello, Butch. Hello, Butch what?
Hello, Butch, sir.
That's better. Archie, I thought you said...
Jug, for gosh sake, be quiet.
Why should he be quiet?
No reason, Butch.
What, are you bullying or something?
Oh, no, sir, no, sir.
If anybody's gonna do any bullying around here, it'll be me. You know what I mean?
Yes, Butch.
Okay. Now, Jughead, go ahead and talk all you want.
Okay,
That's enough. Now, what's the big secret going on around here anyways?
Secret, Butch?
You heard me. What was this strip gonna say that you wouldn't let him say? Come on.
Well, he was gonna say that... Butch, let go of my tie.
Come on.
Well, he was going to say that I'm not afraid of you.
Oh. So you're not afraid of me, huh?
Oh, but I would just... Oh, my nose! Oh, my nose!
And next time, don't be so smart, see?
Oh.
So long, wise guy.
Oh.
So long, Butch. Sir.
Oh, fine friend you are, Jug. Why didn't you do something when he socked me?
I did.
What?
I winced.
That's a lot of help. But, Jug, I'm not going to take this lying down. Help me up.
Here.
Thanks. Yes, sir, I'm going to fix that, Butch. Yes, sir, he's going to regret this day. I'll fix him.
Gee whiz, Archie, what are you going to do?
What am I going to do, Jug? What any full-blooded man would do in my place. Go to the library for a book on boxing. Jug, just listen to this. It says, a good boxer knows how to defend himself at all times. The best offense in the world is useless without a good defense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that makes sense. It says, take a position as shown in the illustration. That's like this, I guess.
Yeah.
In that position, you are invulnerable. See, Jug, already I'm invulnerable.
Is that good?
Of course it's good. Boy, oh boy. Wait till I meet that Butch again.
Archie! Oh, Archie! What you doing?
Hi, Betty. I'm busy. Now, it says here...
Mind if I sit down?
No, go ahead. Now, it says here, Jug...
Move over, Jug.
Okay.
The boxer is now able to parry a blow from any direction whatsoever. Gee whiz, let's try it, Jug.
I'm tired.
Oh, come on, Jug. Just stand here for a minute, can't you?
No.
Gosh, you're a lot of help, you are.
Can I help, Archie?
Oh, no, you can... Yeah. I guess you could at that.
Okay. What do I do?
Well, you stand here and put your hands up like mine are. Yeah, that's right. Now, try and hit me.
Oh, but I don't want to fight.
Oh, I'm not going to fight with you, Betty. I just want you to try and hit me.
But I might hurt you.
Oh, Betty, don't be silly. You won't even come near me. I'm invulnerable. Now, go ahead. Swing hard.
Well, okay.
Ooh.
Archie, speak to me.
Gee whiz.
Oh, well, I'm all right, I guess. But, Betty, would you do me a favor?
Yes, Archie.
Take this book and throw it in the ash can.
Miss Simmons, take your letter. Hobart Manufacturing Company. Gentlemen, in re-yours of the... Oh, good grief. It's all right. I'll get it. Hello?
Fred?
Oh, hello, dear.
Fred, you'd better be home early tonight.
Why? What's up?
Mrs. Lodge is coming over.
Mrs. Lodge, that old bat... Oh, you mean about our joining the country club?
Yes, dear.
Gosh, are we accepted?
Well, not yet, dear. This is an interview tonight.
Oh, interview?
Yes, you know how fussy they are. Mrs. Lodge has to get all the facts.
Facts? But that old witch knows more about us than I do.
Yes, but Mrs. Lodge says we still must have a formal interview.
All right, Mary, if she wants to be fancy about this, we'll be fancier. We'll put on the Ritz for her till she thinks she's interviewing Mrs. Astor's pet horse.
Jug, the time has come.
For what?
For me to find that Butch and show him a thing or two. I know everything that book says.
Yeah, but look what Betty did to you.
Well, that's because I'd read only the first chapter. Now, I'm a finished fighter.
Finished is right.
Never mind, come on.
Okay, it's your funeral.
Yes, sir, I'll show him. I'll feint with my left, then I'll feint with my right, then he'll cross with his left.
And you'll faint all over.
Oh, yeah? Well, listen, I can...
Archie Andrews.
Oh, golly, Veronica. Hello, Veronica.
Hello, Archie. Where y'all all going on? Well?
Oh, are you finished? I thought there was one more all.
Silly boy. What you doing, Archie?
I'm looking for Butch McGonagall.
For Butch? Why?
To settle a score, Veronica, the way real he-men do.
My goodness, you mean a fight?
That's right. A fight to the end.
But, Archie, dear, you're so handsome.
So what?
So good-looking.
So what?
Your face is so young and gay.
So what?
And Butch is going to make such a mess of it.
So, Veronica, don't talk that way.
Well, he will. Butch is awful tough.
Yes, but I'm tougher. I come from fighting stock.
Really?
Sure. My grandfather used to fight with my grandmother all the time.
Why, Archie, I had no idea you're so brave.
Brave isn't the word for it, Veronica. I'm obnoxious.
Also delirious.
Anyway, I'm a great fighter.
Well, in that case, Archie, you should fight the Masked Marvel.
The what?
The Masked Marvel. He's appearing in Riverdale tonight and offering $100 to anybody who can knock him out in 3 rounds.
Oh, gee whiz, I hadn't heard about it.
Well, of course. Come on, Archie. I'll drive you down to the gym and you can sign up right away.
Okay, Huh? Oh, no, Veronica. I'd love to, really. I'd like to very much, but, well, I can't sign up to fight the Masked Marvel.
Why not?
I don't have a pencil.
Archie, the trouble with you is you're so modest. So retiring. So unassuming. And since I haven't anything else to do, Archie, dear, I'll stop by the gym and enter your name. But I better hurry. Bye now.
Bye, Veronica. Jug, did you hear that? She said that I'm... Sign up! Me? Veronica, come back! Veronica! Oh, Jughead, won't I ever learn to keep my big mouth shut? Oh, why did I ever get mixed up with fighting the Masked Marvel? Oh. Joe, give me another chocolate soda.
Me too, Joe.
Jughead, what'll I do?
Why don't you tell them you don't want to fight?
I can't do that, Jug. Not after I told Veronica what a great fighter I am and she entered my name to fight the Masked Marvel. Well, if I try to get out of it now, Veronica will never talk to me again.
Yeah.
And if I go through with the fight, nobody will ever talk to me again.
Yeah.
And I'm too young to die.
Yeah.
I got everything to live for.
Yeah.
I haven't done a thing to deserve this fate.
Yeah.
Jug, what'll I do?
Bet a lot of money on the Masked Marvel.
Why?
You might as well die rich.
Jughead, you're no help at all. In fact, you're just
Pardon me. Is here they're serving chocolate sodas?
Yeah, right here. Jug, I
love chocolate sodas.
Well, that's fine. Jug, I gotta tell you
You're living in this city?
Yes, I do. Jug, now...
I'm a stranger here.
Well, that's fine. Now, Jug, what
All
I want...
morning I'm looking for a place that they sell chocolate sodas.
Look, mister, I don't know who you are, but
Permit me to make introduction of myself. They are called me the Masked Marvel.
Well, that's fine. My friend and I are very busy, and we just... What? The Masked Marvel. But did you say your name was the Masked Marvel?
That's right. Only without the mask. This is my real face.
How can you tell? Well, gee whiz. Jug, did you hear that? This is the Masked Marvel.
Gee whiz.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Intruding? Oh, no, not at all, Mr. Marvel. Not at all. In fact, fate sent you to me. Yes, sir. Sit right down, Marvel. Sit right down. Andrews is my name, Archie Andrews.
How do you do? We'll shake hands, yes?
Oh, yes, by all means.
Yo! Marvel, don't do that. Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm not know my own strength.
That's all right. You say you like chocolate sodas?
That's right. I love chocolate sodas.
Archie, we better get out of here.
Not on your life, Jug. This is my big chance. Well, they have fine sodas here, Marvel. Best in town, don't they, Jug? I said, don't they, Jug?
Ouch. Yes, they have fine sodas.
See, Marvel? Sit down. Oh, Joe, 2 chocolate sodas. Make it a double chocolate for my friends.
What is double chocolate?
Oh, that means an extra shot of chocolate syrup.
I love chocolate syrup.
Joe, make it a triple chocolate soda.
What is triple?
That means 3 shots of chocolate.
I love chocolate syrup.
Joe, make it a glass of chocolate syrup. Straight.
What is straight?
Oh, that means without any seltzer. You don't want them putting any water in that delicious chocolate syrup.
I love chocolate syrup.
Archie, are you quiet, Jug? Here we are, Marvel. A soda for me, and a glass of lovely chocolate syrup for you. Drink up. Marvel, did you finish that glass of syrup already?
I love chocolate syrup.
Oh, brother. How do you feel?
Hungry.
What? Well, Marvel, I'll order you a special American dish.
I love special American dishes.
Yes, you'll love this. Joe, give my friend 1 large buttered pickle. Yes, you heard me.
What is buttered pickle?
Oh, you'll see, Marvel. You'll love it. It's a favorite food in this country. Lots of people eat it.
Yeah, and they're all in straitjackets.
Jug, quiet. There you are, Marvel. Now, doesn't that look good?
Da.
Help yourself.
Good.
Oh, yes, it is. Put a little salt and pepper on it. It's better that way.
Better.
Well, Marvel, how do you feel now?
Ay.
Well, it finally worked, Jug.
Archie, where's your handlebar mustache?
Oh, it was a dirty trick, Jug, but it's a case of survival of the fittest. And I don't think the masked Marvel is very fit anymore.
Well, what do you want?
I wanted to get some information about the fight tonight.
Why?
Well, I'm Archie Andrews. I understand my name is entered to fight the Marvel.
Archie Andrews. Why, yeah, he... What? You're Archie Andrews?
That's right. What's so funny?
And you expect to stay 3 rounds with the Marvel?
That's right.
Well, all right. The fans like to see a little bloodshed, and I guess you've got some.
Some what?
Blood.
Oh, fine.
Pardon me. Hello? Who? Marvel? What? Zeke? But Marvel, you gotta fight some... What? But Marvel, listen... Hello? Oh, for gosh sake. That stupid ape. Do you know what he's done?
What?
Gone and got sick, that's what.
Oh, is that so?
And the tickets all sold out. And the fight was going to be broadcast.
Oh, gee, that's too bad.
I'll have to call the whole thing off. Oh, what wouldn't I give for another fighter?
Well, Archie, we might as well...
Wait a minute. I got an idea, Jug. Jug, come back here.
Archie, you've had enough ideas for one day.
But this one is colossal. Mister, just what would you give for another fighter?
What would I give? Anything. Name it and it's yours. My life. My fortune. $20.
It's a deal. I got just the guy for you. He can wear the same outfit the masked Marvel wears, and nobody will ever know the difference.
Yeah, but can he fight?
Can he fight? He's a wildcat, isn't he, Jug?
Yeah.
He's a killer, isn't he, Jug?
Yeah.
He's a madman in the ring, isn't he, Jug?
Yeah.
Great. What's his name?
Jughead Jones, isn't it, Jug?
Yeah. What? But Archie...
Okay, it's a deal. Here's the 20.
Sold. Your fighter will be here at 8 o'clock. So long.
Archie, I am positively not...
Jug, don't be silly. There's nothing to be afraid of. You'll be in the ring with me.
Gee, that's right.
I get a chance to impress Veronica, and you get $20.
Well, okay.
Attaboy.
But let me see the money.
Oh, here you are.
Archie, that's only 10.
Well, naturally, as your manager, I get half, don't I?
Archie, somehow the odds are always against me.
Now, Mary, all we have to do is follow my plan and our worries will be over.
Plan?
Exactly. I want to get into that country club once and for all if it's the last thing I do. Why, do you realize what it would mean to my business, to our social standing, to everything?
Oh, yes, dear, I do.
Good. Now, then, here's what we do. You get out your evening gown and my tuxedo.
Well, what on earth for?
To impress Mrs. Lodge. Oh. And we'll fix the place up fancy. Candles on the dining room table. Good books lying all around the room, casually. Everything soft and refined.
Oh, I see.
Mrs. Lodge will think she's on Park Avenue. Of course, there is just one hitch.
Yes?
Where is Archie?
Oh, he just phoned to say he won't be home for dinner.
Why, Mary, that's fine. In fact, that makes everything just perfect.
Good evening, folks. This is Clem McCarthy, about to bring you the big fight. The masked marvel against the local contender. What's that name, Joe? Oh, yes, Archie Andrews, the Riverdale killer. The referee is in the ring, and yes, here comes Killer Andrews now. Andrews is climbing through the ropes. He bows to the crowd. He's waving to somebody. Oh, yes, to the girlfriend sitting at the ringside. There's one thing you have to say for this Andrews. For a fellow who's going up against the masked marvel, he's showing a lot of self-confidence. Yes, sir, plenty of confidence.
Well, Jones, all set?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now put on this mask and hood the Marvel wears, and whatever you do, don't take it off.
Yes, sir. I was just going...
Whoa! What are you doing?
Marvel, what are you doing here? I thought you were sick.
I was, but I'm better now.
Oh, that's wonderful. Terrific, in fact. How did you recover so quickly?
I found out what was wrong with me.
And what was wrong?
I was only hungry.
Gee whiz.
Well, I'm glad you got here. You get into your mask quick. They're waiting. Well, Jones, what are you looking so scared about? You don't have to fight now.
I know, but I'm thinking about a guy who does.
Archie, dear, I just want to wish you luck before the fight.
Oh, gee, that's sweet of you, Veronica.
And I want to tell you I'm terribly, terribly proud of you.
Gee, thanks.
Oh, look, here comes the masked marvel now. Just look at those muscles, and those shoulders, and those legs.
I'm still looking at those muscles.
He's terribly husky.
Yeah, he does seem to have gained weight.
Who?
I mean, the marvel. Oh, the referee's calling me, Veronica. I gotta get out there.
Okay, Archie, good luck.
Andrews and the marvel are in the center of the ring. They shake hands. The referee is giving them final instructions. Now, as I look at the two men, this fight sizes up as a contest of age, weight, and experience against youth, ambition, and ignorance. Well, the fight is on. They look at each other, spar for openings, just feeling each other out. The marvel feints with the left and throws a savage right to Andrews' chin. And Andrews staggers back on his heels. The crowd grows wild.
Jug, for gosh sake, take it easy. You want to hurt me or something?
Isn't this exciting, Veronica? Oh, yes, it is, Betty.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Veronica.
Oh, hello, Jug.
Can I sit here with you?
Of course, Jug. But shouldn't you be in Archie's corner?
Betty, I don't think Archie would be glad to see me now.
Jughead, for gosh sake, take it easy. Oh, don't you think that hurt? Oh, Jug! Do you have to hit so hard? Oh, don't answer that.
Boxing fans, so far the Andrews boy is being cautious, just feeling out the masked marvel. The marvel throws a left at Andrews' nose, a right to Andrews' stomach. Andrews is cautious. The marvel crosses with a right to Andrews' head, a left to Andrews' eye. Andrews is cautious. The marvel jabs with his left, then throws a right. Andrews is cautious. The marvel sends a stiff right to Andrews' chin. Andrews is cautious. Another stiff right. Andrews is wobbly. He's going down. No, he's staying up. No, he's going down. He's weaving like a pendulum. The masked marvel is moving in for the kill. Andrews is backing away, and there's the bell, ending round one.
My goodness. I don't think Archie did so well.
He certainly didn't. Look at him.
Jug, go see if you can help him.
I don't know, Veronica.
Go ahead, Jug. He's all in.
Well, okay. Hey, Archie, how you doing?
Hi, Jug. Doing okay, I guess. I can't see him. I don't understand it. I didn't know Jug could hit so hard. Jughead, what are you doing here? I mean, who is that over there? Oh, Jug, tell me it isn't so.
It is.
Oh, you mean I'm fighting the real masked marvel?
You're sure not fighting me?
Oh, but I can't, Jug. I mean the marvel.
You better get out there, Archie.
Yeah, but Jug.
Yeah?
Tell my folks I died bravely, will you?
Oh, by the by, Mrs. Lodge, terribly sorry my son isn't here, but he sends his regrets. He had to, that is, he was going to, Mary, darling?
Yes, darling.
Just where did the boy say he was going?
To a lecture, I believe.
Ah, yes, a lecture. A very intellectual boy, Archie. But then, why shouldn't he be?
Yes, why?
Yes. How am I doing?
Fine, darling.
Oh, darling, why don't you turn on some music? I believe the opera is on. Father, conversation is always so charming with music. Don't you agree, Mrs. Lodge?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Lodge. We always listen to the opera.
Now, about your charming country club, Mrs. Lodge, I was wondering if we had...
moving in. 8 chaps on the left.
Now, Mary, you've got some prize fights. See if you can get some music.
Oh.
I do detest prize fights, Mrs. Lodge, don't you? There's something crude and cheap about Andrews? Did he say Andrews? Oh, no, Mary. It must be some other Andrews.
Andrews is on the ropes. One thing you can't deny, though.
Mary.
Andrews is mighty popular.
Mary, for gosh sakes, turn that confounded thing off. I mean, darling, shut the radio, will you, please? Mrs. Lodge, where are you going? Mrs. Lodge, I'm sure I can explain it.
Well, I've never in all my life been so embarrassed, Fred. Fred, where are you going?
Mary, if that boy of mine wants to fight, I'll give him something to fight about.
They're in a clinch now in Andrews' corner. Andrews is hanging on for dear life. He won't let go.
Archie, he's ruined the town.
Not yet, Jug. I got an idea.
For God's sake, Archie, no more ideas.
This one'll work, Jug.
Andrews, let me go and fight.
What's the rush, Marvel? Going to get another chocolate soda?
Oh, please don't talk about chocolate sodas.
A nice syrupy chocolate soda? Just think, Marvel.
Andrews, shut up.
What's wrong with a lovely, gooey glass of chocolate syrup?
Oh, you are giving me a bellyache. Stop it.
With chocolate ice cream.
Archie, let me throw in the towel.
Nothing doing, Jug. Not until I try the old 1-2 like it said in that book.
Folks, something is going on up there. Something very strange in that ring. Something mighty strange. They've broken out of that clinch. Now they're in an argument. They're shouting at each other. This is really a grudge fight. The Marvel dropped his guard. He's holding his stomach. He seems to have... Wait a minute. Andrews sees his chance. He's moving in. A left to Marvel's chin. A right to the heart. A left. Another right. And Marvel goes down. Marvel is out cold. The referee is counting. But wait a minute. Andrews has collapsed, too. The referee doesn't know who to count out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is prize fight history.
Pour another bucket of water on him, Jug.
Okay, stand back.
What happened? Where is he? Wait.
You're in your dressing room, Archie.
How do you feel?
I don't. Is the fight over? Where is he?
It sure is.
Oh, there you are, young man.
But the next round is just beginning. Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Hello, Jughead, Veronica. I would like to see Archie alone, if you don't mind.
We were just leaving, Mr. Andrews. Bye, Archie.
Good luck, Archie.
Hello, Dad. What are you doing here?
Young man, at the moment I am much more interested in what you are doing here.
Well, Dad, you
Young
see, I
man,
happened to
you've
get...
been through some pretty fantastic and asinine escapades.
Yes, but Dad,
none of them has ever been more embarrassing to your mother and myself than this.
Yes, but
I
Dad,
have
you don't
never
understand.
in all my life heard of such ridiculous and stupid behavior.
Yes, but Dad, if
I
you
have
just...
talked to you and warned you and tried to advise you, but all to no avail. So this time, Archie, this time I intend to take steps.
Feel okay?
Well, yes, I guess
Good.
so.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that in all my years in the fight game, I've never seen anything like that waltz tonight.
Well, yes, I know.
Do me a favor, will you?
Yes?
Don't ever show your face around here again. Here's your money. Goodbye.
Now, you see, Archie, just what I was telling you when that man came in here and Archie, did he say money?
Uh-huh.
What money?
The money for knocking out that guy, the masked marvel, Dad. See? $100.
$100?
Yeah, that's right, Dad. But what was that you were about to say?
Me? Oh, well, Archie, I was about to say that I mean $100 just for one evening's work, eh? Well, I was about to say, son, that there is nothing more important than the manly art of self-defense.
Visit to Riverdale with Archie Andrews and all the gang. Written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. The part of Clem McCarthy was played by Clem McCarthy. Others in the cast include Alice Yearman, Ian Martin, Gloria Mann, and Rosemary Rice, Felix McGuire at the organ. And now back to Archie.
Archie, did you ever settle your score with Butch?
Well, Veronica, yes and no.
Yes and no?
Yeah, after the fight with the masked marvel, I decided to teach Butch a lesson.
Well, how'd you make out?
Well, not so good. You know that book I read?
Yes.
Butch's uncle wrote it.
Listen next week for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. And if you'd like to see our show, just write to Archie Andrews, NBC, Radio City 20, New York City. That's Archie Andrews, NBC, Radio City 20, New York City. Or if you live nearby and are in the neighborhood some Saturday morning, you may obtain tickets right at the studio. Just ask to see Archie Andrews. And now this is Bob Sherry, wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long! This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello?
Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, right out of the pages of Archie Comics magazine with all his gang, Archie Andrews. Our story today begins with, well, where does any story begin? A difficult question to answer, but perhaps this story begins with a fly. Yes, an ordinary, pesky, buzzing fly. It seems Mr. Andrews was taking a nap on the front porch one sunny afternoon. And there was this fly, circling around and around and around, until finally it landed right on Mr. Andrews' nose. So, Dad slowly raised his hand and slapped himself right in the nose. At which point, it was the misfortune of another friend of ours to enter the scene, a fellow by the name of Archie.
Oh, you gotta love me in the morning. Yes, yes, and love me every night. 'Cause a good man nowadays is hard to... Hiya, Dad!
Archie, for gosh sakes.
Gee, Dad, did I do something wrong?
Archie, can't you see that I'm trying to sleep?
Oh, I didn't know that. I just
And
wanted
if there's anything I hate, it's being awakened from a nap.
Oh, but Dad,
Do you care that I work hard all week and now on Saturday want to rest for just a little while?
But, Dad,
you
I only
stomp
come in...
all over the place, screaming at the top of your lungs. Archie, it's high time you were taught some manners.
But gosh, Dad, all I did
I
was
want you
come
to
in
go
and
out into the backyard and stay there.
What?
You
But,
heard
Dad,
me. I want you to spend the rest of the day in the backyard, alone. Then maybe you'll be considerate of other people.
Oh, but, Dad,
Archie?
Yes, Dad.
Go ahead.
Gee whiz, okay. What chance has a fella got?
Fred. Oh, Fred.
What now?
Fred, I couldn't help overhearing that. Don't you think you're being a little severe with the boy?
I most certainly do not.
But, Fred,
Now,
all he
Mary,
did
don't you realize that what I need is peace and quiet? I'm tired, I'm weary, worn out.
But why take it out on Archie?
I am not taking anything out on Archie.
Why, boys leave home for less reason than that.
Leave... Archie?
Well, he might.
Now, Mary, stop dreaming. You know we'd never be that fortunate. Me? Oh, I'm going to sleep.
Hey, Archie.
Hi, Jug.
What's the matter?
Jughead, I'm despondent, that's what.
What did you do now, Archie?
Jug, all I did was walk up to my father and say hello. And you know what he said?
Scram.
Exactly. He said... Jug, how did you know?
That's what my father always says.
Well, this time, Jug, I've had enough. Yes, sir, I've made up my mind.
Gee whiz, what are you going to do?
Exactly what my father said. I'm going to go away, that's what. I'm going to go far away. In fact, I may never come back. Well, Jug, what do you say to that?
Goodbye.
Jughead, I want you to come with me.
Who, me?
Yes, you. We'll go to some island and live like Robinson Crusoe.
Oh, but Archie, I can't.
Archie. Hi, Jug. What you doing, Archie?
Making some plans, Betty. Plans to go away.
Go away?
Yes, Betty, and... Oh, before I go, Betty, there's something I want to ask you.
Yes, Archie.
Betty, would you...
Yes, Archie?
Well, that is... Could you...
Yes? Yes?
Gosh, I don't know how to say it.
Oh, go on, Archie, go on.
Well, Betty?
Yes?
Would you lend me your thermos bottle?
Archie Andrews, you're hopeless.
But all I want is
yes,
your
you can borrow the thermos bottle, but if you want it, come around to the delivery entrance. Goodbye.
Oh, gee whiz, now what did I say? Jug, I tell you, I'm glad we're going where there won't be any women. In fact, I can't wait till we get there.
Archie Andrews.
Of course, there's no sense rushing things. Gee. Hello, Veronica.
Hello, Archie. What you doing?
Veronica, I have some bad news for you.
Really?
And I know it'll hurt you, Veronica, but be brave.
Yes?
Veronica, I'm going away to a lonely island.
My goodness. But, Archie, before you go...
Yes, Veronica?
Stop at my house, Archie. And
Yes.
I'll lend you my portable radio.
Oh.
Well, I gotta run now. Bye, Archie. Bye, Jug.
Gee whiz.
Jug, I tell you, the more I see of women, the less I understand them. I tell you, I'm glad we're going to live like Robinson Crusoe.
Yeah, but he never had thermos bottles and portable radios.
Well, yes, but there's no sense overdoing it, you know.
Did you want to see me?
Yes, Andrews, I did. Beagle is my name. J.P. Beagle of the law firm of Beagle, and Beagle.
Glad. I'm very glad to know you, sir.
Well, I might as well get right down to business, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, by all means.
Now, it is my unpleasant duty to inform you that your uncle, Ezekiel Q. Andrews, recently passed away and left a sizable will.
Well, that's wonderful. I mean, he did. Oh, poor old Uncle Zeke.
Well, that's right. Now, I gather your uncle was somewhat eccentric.
Oh, he was as batty as well, yes, he was a little eccentric.
At any rate, he left a rather strange will.
Oh, really?
Yes, very strange. In fact, nobody gets anything.
What?
That's right. Your uncle made all his money with a chain of cafeterias.
Yes, I know.
And in death, as in life, he wants people to help themselves.
I don't understand.
It's simple. Your uncle left a list of eligible heirs. These heirs can have whatever they want of his property. They have one choice each. All they have to do is turn up on his property and claim what they want. The money, the mansion, the jewels, or whatever.
Oh. I see.
First come, first served, but all claims must be made by 10 o'clock tonight.
Tonight?
Now, that's the deadline. After that, all unclaimed property goes to the Australian Foundation to provide pogo sticks for tired kangaroos. Is that clear?
Clear? Oh, yes, it's clear. Yeah.
Very well. Good day.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Beagle. I might as well go along with you and make my claim right now.
Oh, that reminds me. There's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Oh, yes?
Your uncle disinherited you.
Well, that was nice of the old fella to disinherited me. But he couldn't. I mean, he wouldn't. I mean, he has no right.
However, he did include your son in the list of eligible heirs.
Archie?
That's right. So if your son appears on the Andrews estate by 10 o'clock tonight, he may claim whatever he wants.
Oh, well, in that case, everything's all right. I'll call my son and be down there in 5 minutes.
$5 years, Archie? 5 years?
Sure. Or maybe we'll stay here for 10 years. I like this island. Lots of peace and quiet.
But 10 years is a long time.
Well, what's the matter, Jug? Don't you like our new home?
Well, the rent is low enough, and it's a quiet neighborhood, all right. But don't you think there's too much cross-ventilation?
Jug, don't be silly. I see no reason why we can't stay here forever.
I do.
What?
We forgot the food.
Well, what difference does that make, Jug? We can always... The food! Jughead, I told you to take the box of sandwiches.
I forgot.
Oh, well, never mind. As a matter of fact, Jug, I'm glad we forgot the food.
Glad? Why?
Because it gives us a chance to prove to ourselves that we're self-sufficient. Prove it to our egos.
Archie, I'd much rather prove it to our stomachs.
Now, Mary, the main thing is not to let this thing upset us. Not to let it upset us. After all, people inherit things all the time.
Yes, dear. Fred, would you like vegetable soup with dinner tonight?
And we have to remember that, after all, I was the first one notified by the lawyer.
Yes, dear. Or would you prefer cream of mushroom soup?
Archie, we'll be home any minute now, and we'll just go down and make our soup. Claim.
Yes, dear. Well, maybe vegetable soup would be best.
Yes, the main thing to do is just to keep calm about this, Mary. I know it's difficult here. I know it's a strain, but try, dear. Just try.
Perhaps chicken soup.
Chicken soup. Mary, how can you talk about soup at a time like this?
Fred, for pity's sake, what are you so nervous about?
Me? Nervous? I'm not nervous, Mary, but why doesn't that boy get here?
Well, he'll probably be home any minute, dear.
Yes, he'll be. Just let's be patient. The main thing is to keep calm. Keep calm.
Fred, where are you going?
To find that boy, Mary, if I have to turn over every stone in Riverdale.
Any luck yet, Archie?
Be patient, Jug. I'll catch a fish any minute now. Yes, sir, this is the life. Just sit here and catch our supper. Oh, can't you see it, Jug? 2 juicy lake trout simmered to a crisp golden brown. So fresh, they'll melt in your mouth. Boy, how I love fresh lake trout.
Archie, right now I'd sell for a stale goldfish.
Jug, don't be so silly. Don't you realize that nature is bountiful? Why, we're living just like our forefathers did.
Yeah, and they're dead.
Jug, will you stop being funny? I'm bound to catch a... Jug, I think I got something.
Oh.
Yeah, I got one. Look at that rod bend.
Hang on to it, Archie.
Yeah, I am. Weighs a ton.
Keep reeling, Archie, keep reeling.
Well, I am. I hope that rod doesn't break. Gee whiz, it feels like a whale.
Don't think I couldn't eat one.
Here it comes, Jug. Here it comes.
Gee whiz.
How do you like that? An old tire.
Yeah. And not even Robinson Crusoe would eat that.
Why, Betty, what brings you over here? Oh, nothing special, Veronica. I just don't have anything to do. Neither do I. I'm glad you came over. Did you hear about Archie? Yes, I did. In fact, he borrowed my portable radio before he left. Gee, said he was going to stay away a long time. Uh-huh. But personally, Betty, I don't really care. Neither do I. Sometimes Archie makes an awful nuisance of himself. Yes, he does. In fact, it's refreshing not to have the boys around for a change. I was just thinking the same thing. I'm sure we can find many interesting things to do without them. Of course we can. Well, there's any number of... Oh, my goodness. What is it? This package on the table. Archie must have left it here. What? Oh, it's the sandwiches. The boys forgot the food. Really? Veronica, I've got an idea. Yes? Let's go over to the island and take it to them. Oh, Betty, that's a wonderful idea.
Hello?
Mary, this is Fred.
Oh, where are you, dear?
Downtown. Has Archie come home yet?
No, haven't you found him?
Found him. Mary, I think that boy has vanished from the face of the earth.
Well, Fred, go over to some of his friends' houses. Jughead or Betty or Veronica, and ask them. They're bound to know where he is.
Mary, I already tried that. I can't even find his friend.
Really? Well, maybe they went to the movies. There's a murder mystery playing.
Oh, now, Mary, how can I find anyone in a movie?
Remember the inheritance, dear.
Yes, but Oh, all right, Mary, I'll look at the movie. I'm in a good mood for murder anyway.
Archie, let's go home.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Jug. We can start our outdoor life tomorrow. Uh-oh. We better hurry up before it rains.
Archie, I think our outdoor life starts right now.
Why?
Well, while you were catching old tires, our rowboat sort of drifted off. Sort of.
Can it be true? Can it really be true that this glorious love is ours? Tell me, darling. Tell me.
Archie! Oh, Archie!
You seem so restless, darling. So uncertain.
Archie!
Tell me, what is it you're seeking?
Me? Oh, I'm just looking for my... Oh, you weren't talking to me. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
You know, darling.
Archie!
Sometimes I feel
Archie! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for my son. I'm sorry. I'm only looking for my son. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Was that your foot? It's so dark in here. I couldn't...
Hey, what's going on here?
I'm looking for my son.
Where'd you lose him?
While he was right under the... No, I didn't lose him.
I'll cut out the noise or I'll have to throw you out.
Yes, no, yes, sir. I'm terribly sorry. I'll be very quiet.
Well, see that you do.
Yes, sir. I'll be quiet.
Darling, must you leave so soon?
no luck at all, Fred.
Mary, Houdini in his prime couldn't have disappeared more completely than that boy has.
Oh, but Fred, it's getting late. We'll lose our claim on the will.
Well, don't worry, dear. I'm going to take desperate action.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going right down to the local radio station and try to get them to broadcast a plea for Archie to come home.
Uh-huh.
And, Mary, if that doesn't do it, nothing will.
Archie,
Yeah?
raining, isn't it?
Jughead. For gosh sake, kid, snap out of it.
But I just
Take
said...
it easy, old man.
I only said
I know
that.
how the jungle gets under your skin. I know how the sound of the tom-toms drives men mad. But Jughead, old man. Remember, England.
Remember it? I've never even been there.
Don't cast civilization aside, Jug. The rainy season will soon end. The tropical suns will shine again.
Archie, do you have malaria?
It's not easy. I know it's not easy. Spending all this time on this island, never seeing another white man, never.
What do I look like?
I mean someone from the outside world.
Well, you wanted peace and quiet.
Yeah, but this is going too far.
Well, we could turn on the radio.
Gee whiz, that's a good idea, Jug. Yeah, turn the radio on.
Okay.
Boy, I'm sure glad you thought of that, Jug. That's just the thing to cheer us up. Yes, sir, a radio is sure a wonderful invention. No matter where you are, it brings entertainment and relaxation right to your side.
We interrupt our regular schedule to bring you a special broadcast. This afternoon, a boy by the name of Archie Andrews disappeared from this city.
And all the latest news. What? Gee whiz.
A complete search has failed to disclose his whereabouts.
Oh, gee whiz, they're looking for me.
May we urge any listeners who know the whereabouts of Archie Andrews to communicate with this station. When last seen, he was wearing gray trousers, a green sweater, and a silly grin.
That's you, all right.
But gee whiz, I'm not missing. I'm right here, right
And
here.
now, in the event that the boy himself may be listening to a radio somewhere, we present his father, Fred Andrews, with a special stirring message to his son.
Thank you. If my dear boy is anywhere within the range of my voice, I would like to say this to him. Archie, if you know what's good for you, get home in a hurry.
Get home in a hurry, but how?
I don't care how you do it. If need be, call a taxi.
Oh, sure. Jug, see if there's a taxi out on the lake, huh?
But, I repeat, Archie, it is urgent you return home at once. I think you understand.
Thank you, Fred Andrews. We return now to...
Understand? I'll say I understand. There ought to be a law against radios on desert islands.
Well, Mary, we might as well face it. The inheritance is gone. And Archie will be home whenever he gets good and ready. Wherever he is.
Oh, dear. What a shame.
Yes, it is a shame. Money, riches, luxury. Who knows what we might have had? Gone. All gone. Oh, now what?
Andrews, we want to see you.
Hello, Lodge. Mr. Cooper, Mr. Jones. It was nice of you to drop in, but I'm in a little trouble, and
I'll say you're in trouble, Andrews. We just heard your broadcast.
Oh, did you? Well, I've been on the air before, you know, so naturally
Andrews,
I didn't have any...
where is my daughter?
Your daughter? Why, she's probably... What? Your daughter?
Yes, and Jughead and Betty.
Oh, Jughead. Betty. Oh, now, look, how should I know? I have trouble enough finding Archie. I don't know where Jughead
Oh,
and
is
Betty...
that so, Andrews? Well, you listen to me. That boy of yours is a menace to this town.
Oh, yes, I
was a little worried about where those kids were, but since I heard your broadcast, I know Archie is at the bottom of all this.
Oh, no, just a minute. I mean, what can I do about...
And let me tell you this. If you don't get these kids back home quickly and safely, I'll have the law on you.
The law? The law?
Yes, there is a law against kidnapping, you know.
No, wait. Look, Lodge, and the rest of you can take my word for it. Jug may be with Archie, but I'm positive they haven't even seen Betty and Veronica.
There's something moving out there.
Gee whiz.
Quick, get your gun.
Archie, I don't have a gun, and you know it.
Well, I can dream, can't I? Gee whiz, there it is again.
Archie, do something.
Don't worry, Jughead. I'll handle this. Just leave it to me. I'm not afraid. I'm not scared at all. It's probably just a squirrel anyway. Hello?
Hello?
See, I told you it was just a squirrel.
For a squirrel, that sure sounds like Veronica.
Well, all squirrels sound like... Huh? Veronica, is that you?
Is that you, Archie?
Veronica, for gosh sake, where did you come from?
Oh, we've been here for hours.
And Betty.
Gee whiz.
Oh, boy, am I glad to see you kids.
Oh, we're glad to see you too, Archie.
Yes, it was awfully scared out there in the woods.
Well, don't you worry for a minute. Everything's okay now. Everything is fine.
It is?
Sure, Jug. Don't you realize we're rescued? You came over in a boat, didn't you, Veronica?
Yes, we did, but...
Well, then we can go home right now. Oh, boy, will I be glad to get...
Archie.
Yes, Veronica?
Archie, we have a boat.
Yes.
But we lost both our oars.
All right, Andrews, what are you going to do?
No, people, please. I'm sure we can settle all this peaceably.
Go ahead, Andrews. We're listening.
You're listening, yes. Well, now, all we have to do is,
Yes?
Well, what we could do is we could, No, that wouldn't be so good, would it? Now, just a minute, Lodge. I'll have it in just a minute. What we should do is we should all organize, and we could all go out and, that wouldn't be so good either, would it?
Andrews, in just 30 seconds, I'm going down to the police station.
Oh, no, the police... pardon me. Hello? What? The Row Your Boat Company? Now, look, no, I don't want any boats. What's that? He did. My son rented a boat. When? And he hasn't returned it. Well, look, yes, don't worry. I'll pay for it. But just tell me one thing. Did he say where he was going? Mister, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be right there.
Has anything happened, Archie?
Lodge, that I don't know, but I can say this. Something is certainly going to.
We better think of something, Archie.
Yeah, we can't stay here. My father's going to be awful angry.
Young man, that is an understatement if I ever heard one.
Gee whiz, Dad, is that you?
Gee whiz.
Well, what are you doing here?
Archie, before you go any further, I want to tell you that I intend asking all the questions. I thought of some nice ones while I rowed across here in the rain.
But, Dad, we were just coming home in Veronica's boat and...
Veronica? Veronica and Betty here?
Yes, Mr. Andrews, we're here.
Archie, I'm going to have something... Who was that?
Hello there.
Gee whiz, more company.
For a deserted island, this sure resembles Grand Central Station.
Do you people know you're trespassing?
Oh, Mr. Beagle, is that you?
Andrews, well, I see you made it.
Made what?
Don't you know?
Now, Beagle, this is no time for riddles.
You mean to say you don't know that this island is the property of the late Ezekiel Andrews?
What? You mean we're on Uncle Zeke's property?
You certainly are.
Oh, my gosh. Mr. Beagle, what time is it?
9:59, Mr. Andrews. In just 1 minute, all this property will belong to the Australian Foundation.
No, it won't, Beagle. This is my son, Archie.
Hello.
And since he's one of the eligible claimants, he claims this island as his property. Don't you, Archie?
Dad, if I never see this island
Archie,
again, it'll be...
for gosh sake, say yes. We haven't got time now.
Yes, I claim this island.
There.
Well, Andrews, I mean, this is a little irregular.
Oh, no, the will says the claimants must appear on the estate before 10 o'clock and make their claim in person. And we did, didn't we?
Well, Yes, I guess you did.
Yeah.
All right, Andrews, you now own Green Island as your share of your uncle's will.
Green Island. Yes, sir. Well, it's not what I had in mind, but it's better than nothing. Make a wonderful summer place, for one thing. Yes, sir, fine summer place. Eh, Archie?
Then you're not angry, Dad?
Angry, son? Why? What is there to be angry about? By the way, Mr. Beagle.
Yes?
Just how did you get over here anyway? I thought I took the last boat at the dock.
Boat? Boat? Why, don't be silly, Andrews. I walked across the bridge on the other side of the island.
What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that?
Fred, I said wake up, dear. Wake up. You've been asleep for 2 hours.
Yeah? Oh, sleeping? Oh. You mean that it was all it never...
Yes, dear, you've had a wonderful nap.
Oh, Mary. The next time I fall asleep and take a wonderful nap. Will you do me a favor?
Yes?
Wake me up.
Listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Others in the cast include Alice Uhrman, Ian Martin, Gloria Mann, and Rosemary Rice. Felix McGuire at the organ. Production was under the direction of Charles Urquhart. And now back to Archie.
You know, Dad, it was a peculiar coincidence you're dreaming about Uncle Zeke this afternoon.
Oh, was it?
Well, yeah, we just got a letter from Uncle Zeke today.
Oh, really? What does he say?
Oh, just that he's broke again and wants you to send him $10.
Listen next week for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. If you'd like to see our show, just write to Archie Andrews, NBC Radio City 20, New York City. Let me give you that address again. Write to Archie Andrews, NBC Radio City 20, New York City. Or if you live nearby and are in the neighborhood some Saturday morning, you may obtain tickets right at the studio. Just ask to see Archie Andrews. And now this is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long! This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello?
Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, right out of the pages of Archie Comics magazine with all his gang, Archie Andrews. Well, it's a sunny Saturday morning as we look in on the Andrews home in Riverdale. Archie has just come downstairs.
Is that you, Archie?
Yes, Mom, it's me. What?
It's I.
Yes, I know it's you, Mom.
No, Archie. You said it's me, and you should say it's I.
Well, what's the difference, Mom, as long as I'm here?
All right, Archie, you win. I'm glad you're up early, dear. There's some things around the house I want you to do, and you can get
but Mom, on a day like this...
Well, I no, dear. But it's high time you mowed the lawn.
Oh, but, Mom, just think, where would Napoleon be if he'd spent his time mowing lawns? Or Edison, or Abraham Lincoln, or any great man? Did they putter around the house?
They certainly did.
You see, Huh? Oh, but, Mom, I got important things to do.
Now, just what is so important?
Gee whiz, Mom, what do you think it is? I'm going swimming.
Oh, I hadn't realized it was anything that important.
Sure. As soon as I get someone to go with me.
All right, Archie, go ahead. I suppose it's too warm to do anything else.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mom. I'm going to call Veronica. Operator, get me Riverdale 318, please. Lazy bones lying in the sun, never get a day's work done.
Are you on the phone?
Yes, Dad.
Oh, well, hurry up. I have a call to make.
Yes, Dad.
Hello? That you, Archie?
Uh-huh. Is that you, Veronica?
Uh-huh.
Hiya, Veronica.
Hello, Archie.
Veronica, would you like to go swimming today?
Oh, I'd love to go swimming with you, Archie. But I have an appointment at the beauty parlor in 5 minutes, and I have to hurry. Bye now.
Huh? Hello? 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 Gee whiz.
Archie, are you through with that phone?
Not yet, Dad.
Well, hurry up.
I'll just be a minute, Dad. Hello, operator. Get me Riverdale 426, please. Lazy bones lying in the sun, never get a day's work done. Betty, this is Archie.
Oh, hiya, Archie.
Hiya. Betty.
Yes, Archie?
Betty, would you like to go swimming today?
Oh, I'd love to go swimming, Archie. But I have to go shopping with Mother.
Oh, but Betty, couldn't you...
Gee whiz, Mother's calling me right now. Bye now, Archie.
Gee whiz.
Archie, are you through yet?
Not yet, Dad. I just got to make one more call.
Oh, Archie, for God's sake.
This'll just take a second, Dad. Operator, Riverdale 783, in a hurry, please. Lazy bones lying in the sun, never get a day's work done. That way. Hello, Jug.
Yeah, Archie?
Jug, come over right away.
Why?
We're going swimming.
Not me. I'm not.
Gee whiz, Jug, why not?
I got a bad sunburn.
Gee whiz, on a swell day like this.
My sunburn doesn't know what kind of day this is.
But, Jug, you just gotta come swimming. We'll go down to the...
Nothing doing. I'd look like an embarrassed lobster now.
Oh, gee whiz. I guess I don't go swimming today. Well, come on over anyway, Jug. We'll do something.
Okay, bye.
Archie, are you through with that phone yet?
Yes, Dad.
Yeah. Well, good. Well, now, what nonsense are you up to today, son?
Nonsense? Why, Dad, you know I'm never up to any nonsense.
No?
Of course not, Dad. As a matter of fact, I plan to spend the entire day working around the house. See you later, Dad.
Goodbye, son. Working around the house. Working around the house? What, Mary? Oh, Mary!
Yes, dear?
Is there anything wrong with Archie?
Jug, I ought to be doing something. There's a lot of things to be done around the house.
Well, you could cut the grass.
What for? It only grows up again.
You could paint the front fence.
Well, what for? It'll only get dirty again.
You could fix that broken screen door.
What for? It'll only break again. Give me a piece of that candy, Jug.
What for? You'd only get hungry again.
Don't be funny, Jug. Thanks. Yes, I ought to do something around the house.
Archie, why don't you just put up a hammock and lie there, quietly?
Jug, now you've got something. That's exactly what I intend to do. Yes, sir, I can see me now, just lying in the shade, swinging gently back and forth. Ah, that's the life.
You haven't even got the hammock up yet.
Oh, it won't take a minute, Jug. Soon as we buy one, I'll string it between those two shady trees on the left side of the house. Come on, here's the hardware store.
Well, hello, Archie. What can I do for you today?
Hello, Mr. Higgins. I want to buy a
How about a
small-
new lawnmower, Archie? Just got a beauty in, special at $14.95.
No, thanks. We have a lawnmower. All I want is a
How
nice...
about a mop? Or brooms or pails, huh?
No, thanks. Just a nice
Or some
small...
screws, tacks, or nails?
No, all I want is
You
one...
care for some batteries, knives, or pans?
No, thank you. I just want a nice...
How about some paint or turpentine and cans?
Mr. Higgins, I don't want any paint or turpentine or batteries or pails, nails or snails.
Well, what do you want?
I forgot.
A hammock, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. A hammock, Mr. Higgins.
Well, why didn't you say so? Why didn't you say so?
Well, I've been trying to for about
Say,
5 minutes.
Here's a dandy hammock made by the Swing Low Sweet Chariot Company. Only $5, this one.
Oh, mark down. Half $5. Gee whiz.
I think it's the last hammock I have, too.
Well, okay, I'll take it. Here you are.
Thank you.
Bye now.
Yeah, you sure you don't need a garden hose?
No, no hose, thanks.
How about some oil or a hammer?
No, no hammer.
You need a lawn sprinkler?
No, thanks a lot.
A rake or some grass seed?
No, no, thanks. Oh, wow. I thought we'd never get out of there. He's a real salesman, that guy.
Yeah.
Why, Archie Andrews, I was just looking for you.
Gee, Veronica, well, what are you doing here?
Well, I decided it was much too hot to go to the beauty parlor, so I canceled my appointment.
You did?
Uh-huh. And I'd love to go swimming with you.
Gee whiz, I can't go now.
Why not?
I just spent my last cent on this hammock.
Oh, really?
Gee whiz. Jug, why did you have to suggest my putting up a hammock in the first place?
But, Archie, all I said
Wait
was...
a minute. Maybe Mr. Higgins will take it back and give me my money.
Oh, do you think he will?
Of course he will. After all, I bought it just a minute ago. It hasn't even been used yet. You wait right here and I'll be right back.
Oh, gee, Jug, I hope he gets it. I'd certainly love to go swimming.
Yeah.
It's a lovely day for swimming.
Yeah.
Oh, well, here comes Archie. Did he give you your money back, Archie?
Give me my money back. Veronica, he sold me a cushion to go with the hammock.
Oh, Father.
Hello, Veronica. I was just going for a walk. You want to see me?
Yes, I did. Father, isn't it awfully warm today?
Yes, it certainly is.
Father, you know what I've been thinking?
No, what?
That it would be wonderful to have a hammock on our lawn.
Well, would be kind of nice.
Why don't you put one up, Father? I know where you can get a lovely hammock and very reasonable.
Veronica,
Yes, Father.
let's hear no more about my putting up a hammock. Only a fool would put up a hammock on a day like this.
Oh, lazy bones lying in the sun. Never seem to get a day. Work done. Lying. Mary.
Yes, dear?
Mary, do you have some more of this lemonade?
Yes, dear. I'll bring it right out.
All right, dear. Oh, never get a day's work done. Lying in the new moon. Hey, son, hey, son. Oh, when you go fishing, I'll bet you keep wishing.
You look comfortable.
Hi there, Lodge. Yes. Well, I'm comfortable. Come on up here in the shade.
Thanks. Don't mind if I do.
Well, where are you going?
No place special, just a little stroll. You know, I believe your porch is better ventilation than mine.
Oh, does it?
Yes, real comfortable here.
Yes, it is.
Of course, there is one thing you need on your property.
Oh, really? What's that?
A hammock.
A hammock?
Yeah. There's nothing more comfortable than lying in a hammock in the shade.
You know, Lodge, you've got... Yes, you're right.
You could put it over right on the right side of your house.
Yeah, that would be a nice place for it.
Why don't you do it right now?
Now, No, I don't know. It's a little too hot for that, I think.
Oh, of course, if you're not handy with tools...
Not
why-
handy. Lodge, I'll have you know I can do anything around this house. Anything. In fact, I tell you what.
Yes?
If you will give me a hand, I'll go right down and get a hammock at Higgins' hardware store.
How'd you make out, Jug?
Oh, Pinky's father doesn't like hammocks. How'd you make out?
Betty's father says he always falls out of hammocks.
Gee. And Mr. Lodge doesn't want a hammock.
Yeah, but Veronica's talking to Mr. Mandel. Maybe he'll... Oh, here she comes now. How'd you make out, Veronica?
Oh, just fine.
You mean Mr. Mandel will buy the hammock?
Oh, no, but Reggie wants to take me swimming.
Oh, fine. That's great. Great.
Oh, but Archie, you wouldn't want poor little me to sit home and just melt away on a day like this, would you?
Gosh, no, Veronica. But I tell you what. Just wait right here. Maybe my father will pay for this hammock.
Well, all right, but hurry.
Mom! Oh, Mom!
Yes, dear.
Where's Dad?
He went downtown for a while.
Gee whiz. Okay, Mom, thanks. Well, Veronica, I guess you better keep your date with Reggie. My father probably wouldn't want a hammock anyway.
A hammock? You want to buy a hammock, Mr. Andrews?
That's right. I want to buy Well, what's so strange about that?
Nothing. Not a thing at all. I have a dandy hammock right here, Mr. Andrews, one of the last ones in stock, and only $5.
Well, fine. I'll take it.
All right, I'll carry it out to your car.
Thank you. You know, Lodge, I like doing business here. Mighty fine fellow, that Higgins.
Well, Jug, as long as I'm stuck with a hammock, I might as well lie in it. Give me one of those hooks.
Here you are.
Now I'll screw it into this tree here. Won't take a minute. There. Now the other hook in the other tree. Yeah, I'd rather lie in a hammock than go swimming any day. There. Well, that's done. See how easy it is?
Yeah.
Sure. In fact, I'm very glad I thought of putting up a hammock.
You thought of it. Archie,
Never mind, Jug. Hand me the hammock and I'll hang it. I'm anxious to see how it looks.
Yeah.
Now I hang one end on this hook, and the other end on the other end on. Well, gee whiz. Jughead, it doesn't reach.
Gee whiz.
This hammock's too small.
Maybe the trees are too far apart.
Oh, for gosh sake. Why didn't I think of measuring the distance before I rushed off and bought this thing? Now what'll we do?
I could stand here and hold the other end.
No, that's no good. The termites would get you in one season. I know. I could sink a post into the ground and hang the other end on that.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Sure. Jug, you know, sometimes I think I'm a genius. The rest of the time, I know it.
You see, Andrews, that's all there is to it. Now that you got the two hooks in, you just hang the hammock on it.
Yes, Lodge, I sort of figured that out for myself. Hand me that hammock, will you?
Yeah.
Thanks. Now I hang one end on this hook, and the other on this hook. There. Now we're all set. Well, that was easy.
I told you it would be.
Yes, Lodge. Well, now for the test flight. I'll hop right into it and...
What happened?
I hit bottom. Oh, my gosh, it's resting right on the ground.
That's because the trees are too close together.
Yes, Lodge, I could tell. Fine thing. Now what'll I do?
Why, you could plant another tree.
Please, Lodge, don't be funny. I know. I'll just sink a post into the ground and hang the hammock on that.
Andrews, if you study hard, you're going to be a genius.
Never mind, Lodge. Oh, Mary. Mary!
Yes, dear.
Mary, would you bring up my saw?
Your what?
My saw!
But Archie's using it, dear.
Oh, well, tell him I need it for a few minutes.
All right. Archie! Archie! Yes, Mom? Archie, your father wants the saw. Gee whiz, Mom, I'm using it. Archie, your father needs it. Okay, where is he? On the other side of the house. Okay, I'll send Jug over with it. All right. Fred,
Yes?
Jughead's bringing the saw.
Okay. Now let's see. I had some 2x4s right here. They should make fine posts. And wait a minute. That's funny. They're gone. What? Mary!
Yes?
Have you seen those old 2x4s that were alongside the house?
Yes, dear.
Where are they?
Archie has them.
Arch, now what in the world is he doing with them?
I haven't any idea.
Well, tell him I need a couple of them.
All right.
Here's the saw, Mr. Andrews.
Huh? Oh, thank you, Jug.
You're welcome. And Archie says let him know when you're finished with it.
Yes, I will.
Archie! Yes, Mom? Your father wants some of those 2x4s. Gee whiz, what for? I have no idea. Well, tell him to send Jug back here for the 2x4s. All right. Fred?
Yes?
Archie says to send Jug back.
Well, Jug's already gone back, and tell him to hurry.
All right. Archie! Did Jug get there? Yes, Mom! Well, hurry and send those 2x4s to your father! I already did, Mom! All right, dear.
Here's those 2x4s, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, fine. That's fine, Jug.
And Mr. Andrews,
Yes?
Archie says if you need anything else, just holler.
There. Well, I guess that post is quite solid now.
Well, I don't know. Got to be real strong, you know.
Lodge, I said that post is solid now.
All right, Andrews. If you think it's solid, I won't contradict you.
Okay.
After all, it doesn't matter to me if your hammock falls down.
Lodge, for gosh sakes, it's too hot to argue.
Hot? That's funny. I don't feel hot.
Well, if I was just drinking cold lemonade by the gallon and standing in the shade looking important, well, I wouldn't be, Lodge, what is the shade doing over where you are?
I never touched it.
Good grief, the sun's moved. You can't hang a hammock right in the sun.
No, not if you want it in the shade.
Oh, well, for gosh sakes, I guess there's only one thing to do. I'll have to move the hammock to the front lawn. It's always shady there.
Good idea.
Well, I'm certainly glad you approve. Yes, I guess it's the only thing to do. And as for these few holes I made in the lawn, why, they won't matter. They won't matter at all. Will they?
Well, Jug, I guess we're ready now.
Yeah, ready to collapse.
What are you tired about?
You think it's easy running back and forth between you and your father?
What's he doing anyway?
I don't know.
Well, he'll be surprised when I show him this... Gee whiz.
What's the matter?
Jug, the shade is gone.
Gee, so it is.
Jughead, do you know what happened?
What?
The sun moved.
It frequently does, Archie.
Gee whiz. Jug, why didn't you watch the sun?
I've seen it before.
Very funny, very funny. But now do you know what I gotta do?
What?
Move this hammock around to the backyard. It's always shady there.
Good idea.
And as for the few holes I dug here, they won't matter. Won't matter at all. Will they?
Bring that shovel, Lodge.
I am.
Bring that saw, Jug.
I am.
Well, hello, son. Still working?
Yes, Dad. You too?
Yes, but I'm almost finished.
Me too. Well, see you later, Dad.
Yeah, see you later, son.
Well, Jug, there it is. One hammock, complete and ready for use. Oh.
Yeah, you look a little tired.
A little. Jug rigor mortis has already set in. The next time I decide to put up a hammock, put me in a straitjacket, will you?
Okay.
Well, that's nice of you, thanks. But anyway, the job is done now, and I'm just...
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hi, Betty.
Hello, Betty.
Hi, Jug. Well, was it fun, Archie?
Was what fun?
Swimming at the lake.
Oh, that. I never went swimming.
Why not?
I decided to put up this hammock instead. Fool that I am.
A hammock? You decided to put up a hammock?
Well, yes. What's so strange about that? See, here it is. A work of art, if I do say so myself.
Well, yes, but...
And it took plenty of blood, sweat, and tears, too, Betty. From now on, if anyone asks you, you tell them for me. Putting up a hammock is about the most difficult job in the world.
Yes,
but it's finished now, and I intend to spend many a comfortable hour in it. And you can use it, too, Betty. Anytime it's empty, you can come right over and swing in this hammock.
Yes, Archie, but why do you need 2 hammocks?
Oh, because everybody needs to. 2 hammocks? Betty, what are you talking about?
You mean you don't know that your father just finished putting up a hammock on the front lawn?
Oh,
My goodness, he's fainted.
yeah. And not everybody can faint right into a hammock.
Oh, Archie, are you all right?
Where am I?
In your hammock.
Oh, don't say that word again, Jug. Betty, tell me, is it true what you said? My dad put up a hammock on the front lawn?
Yes, it is, Archie.
Oh, well, we certainly don't need 2 hammocks. Jug, hand me that sledgehammer.
But, Archie, you don't know
Jug, give me the hammer. Thanks. Now... That's the end of that post.
Oh, but Archie, what will you hang the hammock on now?
Betty, I'm going to make you a present of this hammock. Here, take it.
Oh, but Archie, your new hammock, I couldn't take that.
You've got to, Betty, as a favor to me. If my father sees it, I'd never hear the end of it.
Well, all right, Archie, if you insist.
I do. And remember, you kids, don't ever breathe a word of this to anyone.
Well, Lodge, it's finally up. There it is. A hammock.
Yes, we did a good job. Even if I do have to say so myself.
We? Lodge, how did you get into this?
Well, now, you will admit, Andrews, that it was all my idea.
Now, listen, Lodge, if you think you can claim all the credit, why, you've got enough...
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, hello, Veronica.
Hello, dear.
What are you doing here, Father?
Oh, just showing Mr. Andrews how to put up a hammock, dear.
A hammock?
Lodge, for the last time, quit trying to take all the
Did you
credit.
say a hammock?
Andrews, I still insist. Without my help, you couldn't have put it up in a million years.
But I thought Archie was going to put up the hammock.
He was. Lodge, you didn't do a darn thing to help me, and you... Veronica, what did you say?
I said Archie was putting up a hammock, wasn't he?
Was he? Oh, my gosh, I'll bet that's why I couldn't get the... oh, my gosh, did he?
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Well, Andrews, I guess you now have 2 hammocks.
2 hammocks? Who needs 2 hammocks? Well, Lodge, there's only one thing to do. Hand me that axe.
This one?
Yes, that one. Thank you. If I never hear the word hammock again, it'll be too soon. There. That settles that.
Andrews, you've chopped the post down. Now what are you going to hang the hammock on?
Lodge, I am making you a present of this hammock for your invaluable assistance.
But I don't want to...
Take it, Lodge, with my blessing.
Oh, yes, Father. I'd love to have a hammock on our lawn.
Well, all right. Thanks a lot, Andrews.
Don't mention it, please. And, I have just one favor to ask of you and Veronica.
Yes?
Don't ever say a word about this to my family. I never live it down.
Oh, don't worry, Andrews. Don't worry. You can trust us. Well, let's go, Veronica.
Bye, Mr. Andrews.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hello, Dad.
No, Archie. Hello, son. Oh, hello, Jughead.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Are you finished with your hammock, Dad?
Why, yes, I did. Hammock? Did you say hammock?
Uh-huh.
Why, what hammock?
The one Betty said you were putting up.
Oh, well, she must have been mistaken. You can see there's no hammock here. She must have meant your hammock.
My hammock? Oh, but you must be mistaken, Dad. I haven't any hammock. Now.
What? Archie, tell me the truth. Did you or did you not put up a hammock?
I don't have a hammock now.
Archie, answer my question.
Yes, Dad.
And you didn't... Archie, did you tear that hammock down?
Yes, Dad.
Oh, how do these things happen to me? Of all the idiotic, imbecilic things I ever heard, both of us working all afternoon, spending all kinds of money, and then both tearing down the hammocks. Archie,
Now, gee whiz, Dad, it's not my fault. You bought a hammock, too, you
It
know.
most certainly is your fault. Well, maybe it isn't entirely your fault. No.
Of course it isn't.
Look, son, I tell you what. Suppose we just forget the whole thing.
Forget it?
Yeah, just pretend the whole thing never happened. And above all, let's not say a word to your mother about this. We'd never hear the end of it.
Okay with me.
You hear that, Jug?
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
And one thing more. I never want to hear the word hammock again.
Me too, Dad.
Fred.
Oh, hello, Mary. Where have you been?
Out shopping. Hello, dear.
Hi, Mom.
Well, did you two finish your work?
Work? Oh, yes, we did, Mary.
Good. Well, I have a wonderful surprise for both of you.
Surprise?
Yes, I got it at Higgins' hardware store. I'm sure you'll just love it. It has an iron stand, and it's portable, and you can put it almost anywhere you want.
Mary, just what has an iron stand and is portable?
Why, a hammock, dear. A portable hammock.
You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Others in the cast include Alice Yearman, Ian Martin, Gloria Mann, and Rosemary Rice. Felix McGuire at the organ. Production was under the direction of Charles Urquhart. And now back to the Andrews.
Fred, for pity's sake, what's so funny?
He broke his arm. Oh, my. Fell right out of the hammock and that broke his arm.
Fred, I don't see anything funny about that. Who broke his arm?
Mr. Higgins, Mary. Mr. Higgins of the hardware store.
Listen next week for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews and his friends. And now this is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long! This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello?
Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, right out of the pages of Archie Comics magazine with all his gang, Archie Andrews! Well, it's Friday evening as we look in on the Andrews home in Riverdale. We find Archie has just come home with Jughead and is a little unhappy about something.
I tell you, Jug, I gotta figure out a way to get that bottle of bubble bath soap.
You don't look dirty to me.
It's not for me, it's for Veronica. She's having a coming out party tonight, and I gotta buy her a present.
What's she coming out of?
Jug, I don't know how you can be that stupid and live.
It's easy.
Jug, Veronica is making her debut in Riverdale society tonight, and I want to buy that bubble bath soap we saw in the drugstore as a gift. Now, is that plain enough?
Go ahead and buy it. I'm not stopping you.
But I don't have the money, Jug. Reggie Mantle will probably bring some fancy gift. And how will I look?
How?
Embarrassed. I might just as well stay home.
Archie. Hello, Jughead.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Hi, Dad. Oh, Dad, I was wondering...
What a day. Certainly good to be home.
Dad, would you be kind
Archie,
enough to let
do you know
me...
where my slippers are?
In the hall closet, I think. Dad, I was wondering...
It's going to be good to sit down, have a little peace and quiet.
Dad, I wonder if you'd
Well,
let me...
what is it?
Dad, could you let me have some money?
No. Now, where's your mother?
But, Dad, I just gotta have $2.98.
Archie, I said no. Where is your mother?
But, Dad, I just gotta have it because I
Archie,
want to
for
buy...
pity's sake, I said... All right, here is $3.
Gee whiz, Dad, thanks a lot.
Don't mention it. Keep the change.
Oh, boy, Jug, I got it. Well, let me at that phone. Operator, Riverdale 411, please. Yes. Oh, boy, Jug, won't Veronica be happy when she sees that bubble bath? She likes all that fancy stuff. Hello, Mr. Pringle? This is Archie Andrews. You know that bottle of liquid bubble bath soap you have on display? Yes, the pink stuff in the fancy bottles with the sign, float on air with the scintillating essence of rare hors d'oeuvres and be carried to dreamy wonderland in your bath, reduced to $2.98. Yes. Well, send a bottle of that right over, would you? Okay, thanks. Bye-bye.
Archie, wouldn't it have been cheaper to buy Veronica a piece of soap?
Don't be silly, Jug. She'll love this. I guess I'll show that Reggie Mantle that he's not the only one who can buy fancy gifts.
Yeah.
Gee whiz, Jug. Do you think Reggie will buy her something fancier than that?
Probably.
Oh, fine.
Hello, Archie. Hello, Jughead.
Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Hi, Mom.
Well, what are you doing, dear?
Nothing.
Archie, what are you so glum about?
Me? I'm not glum.
Archie, do you feel all right?
No, Mom, let's not go through that.
Archie, stick out your tongue.
But, Mom, I feel...
Archie, stick out your tongue.
No, I'm all right.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't have to stick it that far out. Uh-huh. Archie, just as I thought. You're run down.
But, Mom, I feel fine.
All the same, you go right upstairs and bring down the tonic.
The tonic? Oh, gosh, Mom, not that.
That tonic is the best thing in the world for you.
Yes, I know, but
what?
It smells.
Archie.
Well, it does, Mom, just like rotten eggs.
Archie, Mr. Pringle made that tonic from a special prescription, and it always does a world of good for you.
But, Mom,
Jughead, doesn't your mother make you take tonic when you're run down?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, doesn't it do you a world of good?
No, ma'am.
It doesn't? Why not?
I give it to my little sister when Mom's not looking.
Jughead, you don't.
Don't I?
All right, Jughead, maybe you do. But, Archie, you still march right upstairs and bring that tonic down.
Oh, gee whiz, what chance has a fella got? Jug, you wait there.
Okay.
And, Jughead, would you take your feet off the couch, please?
I'm sorry.
Oh, now who can that be? Hello? Oh, Mrs. Lodge. How are you? Oh, fine, thanks. Have I forgotten what? The party? What part? Oh, the party. Why, no, Mrs. Lodge. Of course I haven't forgotten the party. Why, I couldn't forget your party tonight. Of course not. Why, just today I remarked to Fred how I was looking forward to your party. Yes, we'll be there. Goodbye. Oh, dear, I'd forgotten all about that party.
Oh, Mom, I can't find that tonic anywhere.
But, Archie, I know there's practically a full bottle in the medicine cabinet. Did you look there?
Oh, yes, Mom.
Well, did you look in the storage closet?
Gee whiz, Mom, don't you think I know how to look for something?
Not for tonic, you don't. Are you sure it's upstairs?
Positive that it's not there, Mom, and besides, I feel much better now. Mom, let's forget the whole thing.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll order some more right now. Operator, give me Riverdale 411, please.
But, Mom, why go to all that trouble just for a little
Archie,
tonic?
you need that tonic.
Yeah, like a headache.
Hello? Mr. Pringle, this is Mrs. Andrews. Uh-huh. You know that tonic you made up last spring for Archie? Uh-huh. Well, would you make up another bottle and send it over right away? All right, Mr. Pringle. Thanks a lot. Bye. Now, Archie, oh, dear, now what?
Pringle's drugstore.
Already?
Got a package here for Betty Cooper.
Oh, well, they live next door.
I know, but they're not home, and I left a note saying all packages should be left here.
Oh, all right. Just put it right there on the hall table where I won't forget it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now, Archie, you better start dressing, dear.
Dressing?
Yes, dear, for the party.
But can't I go the way I am?
Archie, you can't go to a party in a polo shirt and saddle shoes.
You left out my pants, Mom. I'm wearing pants, you know.
Yes, I know, dear. But you better go put on your tropical worsted.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait there, Jug. I'll be right down.
And wash first.
Okay, I will.
All right. Now, what's all the shouting about? Can't we ever have any quiet around here?
Fred, when did you get home, dear?
Oh, about 5 minutes ago, Mary, and I'm
Well, for
certainly
pity's
as
sake,
tired
go
as
and
I-
get dressed.
Dressed? What for?
The lodgers are having their party tonight.
Oh, good grief. I'm in no mood for parties tonight, Mary. I want to just sit here and read my paper.
Fred, Mrs. Lodge called specially to remind us about it.
But I... Oh, all right. I suppose we have to go.
We certainly do. Jughead, be careful of that lamp. I'll be upstairs if you want me, Fred.
All right, Mary. You be upstairs. Parties. Why don't people leave people alone? Nobody enjoys giving a party. Nobody enjoys going to a party. I don't know why. What are you grinning at?
I'm not invited to the party.
Well, you're lucky. See, do I need a shave? I suppose so. No, I'm all out of hairdressing. You better order some. Operator, 411, please. Hello, Pringle. Fred Andrews. What? Tired. How are you? Good. Listen, Pringle, send me a bottle of that hairdressing, will you? And don't send me that greasy stuff you sent last time. All right, right away. Mm-hmm. Bye.
Fred, aren't you dressed yet?
Dressed? Why, Mary, it's only 5 seconds.
Well, stop wasting time and get started.
All right, Mary. I don't know what this world is coming to when a man can't even go home anymore.
Oh, that must be the tonic for Archie.
Package from Pringle's drugstore.
Yes, I've been waiting for it. Tell Mr. Pringle to put it on the bill, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Jughead, I wish you wouldn't sit on the arm of that chair.
I'm sorry.
Archie!
Yes, Mom?
Come on down here.
Gee whiz, Mom, how can I get dressed if you keep calling me?
Archie, your tonic just arrived. I want you to take it, dear.
The tonic? Now?
Yes, now. Jughead, would you get a spoon out of the kitchen, please?
Yes, Mrs. Andrews.
But, Mom, this is no time to take tonic.
And why not?
Well, because... Well, there's a time and place for everything, and, well, this just isn't the time and place.
It certainly is.
But, Mom, you have no idea how much better I feel.
I thought you didn't feel sick in the first place.
I didn't, but I'm much better now.
Here's the spoon, Mrs. Andrews.
Benedict Arnold.
Me? What did I do?
Traitor.
Now, Archie, that's quite enough. Now, just this one spoonful won't kill you.
You never can tell. Those are awful big spoons.
Archie, for pity's sake, I don't have time to argue now. Please take this tonic.
Gee whiz, okay. Gee whiz. Gee whiz, Ma. Gee whiz. But gee whiz. If I only... Gee whiz.
Yes, Archie, gee whiz. Now take it.
In cold blood? Just take it? Just like that?
Well, close your eyes if it'll help.
It'll help more if you close your mouth, too.
Jughead.
I'm sorry.
Gee whiz.
Archie, don't say that again.
Well, gee... Gosh.
Archie, I'm getting impatient.
Well, I'm gonna. Let me take it myself.
Very well. Here.
Okay, Mom. I might as well get it over and done with. Yeah. Ooh. Wow. Ooh. Oh. Phew. Gee, that wasn't as bad as I thought.
Well, I told you so.
Mary, Mary, do you like this bow tie with this suit?
Oh, yes, dear. Now come upstairs, Archie, and put a clean shirt on.
Yes, dear. Fine thing when a man can't even ask his own wife if she likes his tie without her giving him an... Well, what are you grinning at?
I was just thinking of my father's ties.
What about your father's ties? Does he tie them differently than I do?
Yes. He just snaps his on.
Oh, fine. Now, what in the world is keeping that delivery boy? Why, that druggist is the slowest... Oh, what's this on the hall table? Label says Pringle's Drugstore. When did that get here?
Oh, that will...
Well, why doesn't anybody tell me these things? Here I've been waiting and waiting for my hairdressing, and it's been here all the while.
But Mr. Andrews... Gee whiz.
Say, Jughead, do you like this tie with this suit?
No.
Me too. But I can't decide whether I don't like the suit with the tie or the tie with the suit. Now, who can that be at a time like this?
Pringle Drugstore.
Oh, boy, my bubble bath.
Why?
No, not for me. For a friend of mine. I'll take it. Here you are.
Thank you.
Gee whiz, I almost forgot about this.
Well, open it and let's see it.
Okay, don't rush me. Hey. Gee whiz, now who can that be?
Hello, Archie. How are you all?
Veronica. Gosh, hiya, Veronica. Come on in, Veronica. Jug, it's Veronica.
Yes, I could tell. Hi, Veronica.
Hello, Jug. Archie, I just dropped by to remind you about my party tonight. I'm very anxious for you to be there, Archie. In fact, I might say I'm looking forward to dancing with you. You will be there, won't you, Archie? Archie?
Uh-huh. Oh, sure, Veronica. I'll be there. I haven't forgotten at all. In fact, I bought you a little remembrance for the occasion.
Oh, did you, Archie? Is that it, that package?
Well, yes, but I was going to give it to you later.
Oh, what is it, Archie? Tell me, Archie, please.
Well, I wanted it to be a surprise, Veronica, but since you put it that way, I suppose you might as well know now.
Oh, yes, I can't stand the suspense.
Well, it's, well, that is, well, it's bubble bath. Jug, be quiet. Here, Veronica.
Oh, Archie, for me? How sweet. Thank you.
Gee whiz.
I'll go home and use it right now. Thanks ever so much, Archie. Bye, Jug.
So long.
Gee, she kissed me.
Yeah, and snap out of it.
She was what a girl.
Oh, brother.
And did you hear what she said, Jug? Did you hear?
What?
She's gonna take a bath.
Archie, people do that all the time.
Well, yeah, Jug, but not with my bubble bath. Gee, I can hardly wait to see how Veronica smells tonight.
Oh, fine.
Gee whiz, what a girl. What a girl. She's so glamorous. She makes my head buzz.
Archie, that's the front door.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I'll get it.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hi, Betty.
Archie, I wondered... Oh, hiya, Jug.
Hi, Betty.
Archie, was a package left here for me?
Gee, what a girl.
What did you say, Archie?
Oh, nothing, Betty. Not a thing.
Oh, I thought you said... Oh, well, doesn't matter. Say, Archie, was a package left here for... Archie, is that lipstick on your face?
Well, lipstick?
Yes.
On my face?
Yes, on your face.
Right now?
Yes, Archie, right now.
Are you sure?
Archie Andrews, I thought I saw Veronica leave here. It was Veronica, wasn't it?
Veronica? Veronica Lodge?
Archie, I'm not going through all that again. Oh, I might have known you'd let that old Veronica kiss you. Well,
I don't care who kisses you, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, but Betty, gee whiz, I mean, wait, I mean, what was in that package you were expecting?
Oh, glue, if it makes any difference. Goodbye.
Gee whiz, Jug. Now what did I do, huh? I don't know. Did Veronica really leave lipstick on my face?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
Yes, Fred, your hair looks fine. Now get your hat or we'll be late. Archie, you ready to leave?
Yes, Mom.
Archie, what's the matter with you?
Me, Mom? Not a thing.
Archie, maybe you should have some more of that tonic.
Now, Mom, let's not go through that again. Gee whiz, you don't want to be late for the party, do you?
Now, Archie, remember your manners.
Yes, Mom.
And please don't spend all evening with Veronica.
Yes, ma'am.
And say the food is good.
Gee whiz, Mom, I'm not a kid.
I know it, but when we had dinner at the Hendersons, you didn't have to say the chicken died of old age.
Well, I thought
Your mother is right, son.
And, Fred, you mind your manners, too.
Yes, I certainly will do. Manners? What's wrong with my manners? I mean, after all, dear.
Yes,
talking
Fred,
to
I know. Now ring the bell, dear.
I know, but, Mary, you think I was a child and very bad in front of you.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Andrews and Master Andrews. Good evening.
Hello, Edwards. Archie?
Hi, Eddie. What's cooking?
Archie.
Huh?
May I take your hat, Mr. Andrews?
Why, Mr. and Mrs. Andrews and Archie. How are you,
Veronica? My, you're looking lovely tonight, dear.
May I take your hat, Mr. Andrews?
Hello, Veronica.
Hello, Archie. My, what a lovely tie.
Do you like it?
May I take your hat, sir?
Oh, yes, lovely. Archie, do you have a cold?
No, Veronica. It's just that I smell rotten eggs.
Why? Archie, for pity's sake.
Well, I do, Mom. It smells just like that. Gee whiz, Veronica, you don't smell like I thought you would.
Archie, really? I mean, after all... Well, I'd better go see how my other guests are doing.
Oh, but, Veronica, wait. You don't understand. Veronica, I can explain.
Archie, for pity's sake.
But, Veronica, you just don't understand.
I understand perfectly.
May I please take your hat, sir?
Fred, sakes alive, give Edwards your hat.
Mary, don't you think I would if I could?
Honest, Veronica, what I meant is... Excuse me.
My goodness.
Fred, why are you tugging at your hat?
Because it is stuck to the top of my head. That's why.
Oh, but Fred... Archie, for pity's sake, stop hiccuping. Fred, how could your hat possibly be stuck to... Fred, where are you going?
Home, that's where. I can't go to a party with my hat glued to my head.
You see, Veronica, what I...
Archie, please. Fred, you can't leave.
Mary, I certainly can. And besides, if you ask me... Veronica does smell of rotten eggs.
Fred! Wait, I'll go with you. Oh, Mrs. Andrews, maybe you'd better stay and see what's wrong with Archie.
Archie?
Gee whiz, there's nothing wrong with me. Veronica, it's only the hiccups, you know. People get hiccups practically every day.
Yes, I know. But this is the first time I ever saw anyone hiccup and blow bubbles at the same time.
Now, Archie, I'll have the doctor in just a minute, dear. You just sit there and try not to hiccup.
I am, Mom, but what do you think Veronica thought of me?
Never mind that. Hello, Dr. Higgins? This is Mrs. Andrews. Yes, Doctor, the strangest thing, Archie's hiccuping. I know, but he's blowing bubbles at the same time. No, I feel fine, Doctor. Yeah, but Archie's hiccuping soap bubbles. Yes, really. What? You will? All right, fine. Goodbye.
What did he say, Mom?
The doctor's calling Mr. Pringle to make up a special prescription for you, and you're to go right down there and get it, dear.
Okay, Mom, I better hurry. This is killing me.
I never in all my born days.
Is that you?
Oh, yes, dear, we just got home. For pity's sake, are you still wearing that hat?
Mary, not by choice, I assure you. I've been looking in the mirror trying to cut it off with a scissors. But I keep snipping my ear.
Fred, I know exactly what the trouble is.
Yes?
That hat is glued to your head.
Mary, That's a brilliant deduction. Brilliant!
Gee whiz, Archie, what are you doing downtown? I thought you were at the party.
Boy, am I glad I ran into you, Jughead.
Gee whiz, Archie. You're blowing bubbles.
I know it, Jug, I know it. Mr. Pringle is making something to stop this right away.
Stop it? Gee whiz, I know a lot of people who wish they could do that.
Jug, don't argue and...
I bet a circus would pay you a lot of money.
Jug, for gosh sake, go on into the drugstore and get that medicine.
Why me?
Because I can't go in there blowing bubbles.
Well, okay.
I'll wait here, and for gosh sake, hurry!
Hi, Tommy. Is Mr. Pringle in?
Hi, Jug. Yeah, Mr. Pringle's in the back room making up a special prescription for those Andrews.
Gee, that's what I came in for.
Oh, swell. You'll save me a trip out there. They've been calling all night.
Yeah.
Should be ready in a minute. I'll go look.
Okay. Hey, you mind if I look through this movie magazine?
Oh, go right ahead.
Thanks.
Here you are, Jug, all set.
Thanks. Gee, Tommy, you know that Betty Grable has some swimming pool.
Yeah. But you better hurry with this prescription. Mr. Pringle says they need it right away, and it's just the thing.
Okay.
Should I put it on the Andrews bill?
Yeah, and put this movie magazine on their bill, too. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Gee whiz, Archie, what's all the crowd?
Never mind. Did you get the stuff?
Yeah. He said it's just what you need.
Okay, then let's get out of here.
But I want to see what the crowd is looking at.
Jughead, the crowd is watching me.
Gee whiz, haven't they ever seen anyone blow bubbles before?
Yes, Jug, but not without a bubble pipe. Now, come on!
Oh, no! Oh, Mary, that water is hot. Ooh.
I know it's hot, dear, but it's the only way to get that hat off.
All right, but you don't have to boil it off. Oh, Mary, for gosh sake.
Well, I think the glue's all dissolved now, dear.
So's my head.
Well, try to pull the hat again.
All right.
Oh, you did it, Fred. It's off.
Ah, yes. Finally. Mary, did it take all my hair with it?
Well, let's see. Oh, no, dear. But your hair's a little messy.
Well, I'm not worried about that. At least I don't have to wear that hat the rest of my life.
Well, I still don't understand how it happened.
Yes, Mary, there are a lot of things that happen around here tonight that I'll never understand.
You see, Jug, it worked already. I'm all better.
Gee, I guess so.
Archie, is that you?
Yes, Dad. Gee, what happened to your hair?
Well, my hat got stuck... Never mind that now. Just what happened to you at the party?
Gee, I don't know, Dad. I started hiccuping, and every time I hicced, I blew bubbles.
Bubbles? Bubbles? Oh, good grief. Now, look. There are just a few things around here that need explaining. The glue in my hair, the bubbles, Veronica smelling like rotten eggs, and, well, there's only one way we'll ever get to the bottom of this. Now, everyone say exactly what they ordered from Pringle's drugstore. Archie?
Well, I ordered some bubble bath for Veronica.
And I ordered the health tonic for Archie.
And I ordered the hairdressing for myself. Well, now we're getting somewhere.
We are?
Of course, it's as plain as can be. When your tonic came, I thought that it... No, that's not right. Let's see. Oh, when my hairdressing came, Mary, you thought, naturally, that it was... that doesn't seem to be right either. Huh? When the glue came. The glue. Say, who ordered that glue?
Glue? Oh, gee, Betty did, and had it delivered here.
Oh, and I forgot to tell her it was here.
Aha, now we're getting someplace. Now, just who handed me that glue?
You took it yourself, Mr. Andrews.
Jug, keep out of this. Come on now, confess. Who had... myself. You mean I'd... the bottle on the hall table. Was that glue?
Yes, dear. Evidently you have no one to blame but yourself.
Well, yes, but who gave me the bubble bath?
I did. But you didn't tell me you'd ordered it. I thought it was the tonic, dear.
And how did Veronica get the tonic?
Well, she got here before I had a chance to open the package, and I gave it to her thinking it was bubble bath.
Well, then it's your own fault.
Well, then, evidently, nobody is to blame.
Of course not.
Gee whiz.
Well, at any rate, we have that little mystery straightened out.
I still don't know how it ever happened.
That is beside the point, Mary. The main thing is to see that it does not happen again. Now, I hope we've all learned our lesson. I hope we've learned that everyone should let everyone else know what everyone else has ordered whenever everyone has, well, you get the point.
Yes, Dad.
Oh, I'll get it.
Just a minute. I'll get it. We've had enough trouble for one night.
Pringle's drugstore. Here's that medicine.
Medicine, but I didn't order
Good,
any
we've been waiting for that medicine.
Medicine? Then what was it I just took?
And what happened to my order?
Your order? Fred, what did you order?
Well, I called Pringle to send me some shampoo to get this glue out of my hair, and he said...
Shampoo? Shampoo!
Archie. Now, Mary, for gosh sakes, that boy is blowing bubbles again.
Listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Others in the cast include Alice Uhrman, Ian Martin, Gloria Mann, and Rosemary Rice. Felix McGuire at the organ. Production was under the direction of Charles Urquhart. And now back to the Andrews.
More toast, Archie?
Yes, please, Mom. Gee, that was quite a mix-up last night, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, dear. And you know, after I got into bed, one thing kept puzzling me.
What was that, Mom?
Whatever became of that first bottle of tonic? I'm sure we had some in the house.
Oh, that.
Well. Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Dad. What are you so gay about this morning, Fred?
Oh, I don't know. I always feel good after I wash and shave. That aftershave lotion does it, I think. Perks a man up.
Yes, dear. Well, sit down and have you... Fred.
Yes, dear?
You smell like rotten eggs.
Rotten eggs? Oh, now don't be silly, dear. How could I possibly smell of... I do, don't I?
Archie, come back here.
Listen next week for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. Friends, if you'd like to see our show, just write to Archie Andrews, NBC, Radio City 20, New York City. That's Archie Andrews, NBC, Radio City 20, New York City. Or if you live nearby and are in the neighborhood some Saturday morning, you may obtain tickets right at the studio. Just ask to see Archie Andrews. And now this is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long! This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hello?
Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, right out of the pages of Archie Comics magazine, with all his gang, Archie Andrews. Well, tonight is Saturday night as we look in on the Andrews home in Riverdale. We find Mrs. Andrews in the living room sewing as Archie enters.
I'll be down to get you in a taxi, honey. Da-da-da-da. Oh, hi, Mom.
Well, Archie, what's all the rush?
Big date, Mom. Excuse me. I got to call Jughead.
Well, don't let me keep you.
Operator, get me Riverdale 247, please. Better be ready about 8:30. Da-da-da-dee-dee-dee. Da-da-da-dee. Jughead?
This isn't Gregory Peck.
Jughead, what kind of an answer is that?
I heard that on a radio program.
Very funny. But listen, Jug, what time are you coming over here?
As soon as I finish dressing. I want to get to the dance early.
Why?
Because the only time I can dance without bumping into everyone is when no one else is on the dance floor.
Well, all right, Jug. We'll try to get there early so you can dance. You come over here as soon as you can, and then we'll call for Betty and Veronica.
Okay. Are you dressed yet?
No, but I'm going to get dressed right now.
Okay, see you later.
Yeah, bye, Jug.
Huh?
Bye.
Oh, bye.
Who are you taking to the dance, dear?
Well, it's a long story, Mom. I wanted to take Veronica, but Betty wanted to go with me, too. And Jughead had no one to take, so we made it a double date, and we're all going together.
Oh, I see.
Well, I better start dressing or I'll be late. Oh, I'll be down the deck in a taxi.
Oh, that boy, he's exactly like his father.
Saturday night is the loneliest night in the week. Oh, do Saturday night is the... Oh, hello, dear. Newspaper down here?
Yes, dear, right there. Fred, why are you wearing your bathrobe and slippers?
Ah, yes.
Fred, I asked you a question.
Yes, dear, yes. Well.
Fred Andrews, just what is so interesting in that paper?
Oh, nothing, dear, nothing. Just glancing through it. It says here United Nations Week starts tomorrow.
Yes, I know, but...
General Assembly opens October 23rd.
Yes, dear, that's fine, but I still want an answer to my question.
Question? Question? What question?
Well, I asked you why you're wearing your bathrobe and slippers.
Oh. Well, now, Mary, what do you want me to wear? A negligee and galoshes?
Fred, don't be funny, and tell me why you're wearing your bathrobe at 7:30.
Well, Mary, if you have no violent objections, I am going to take a bath.
A bath? Oh, but Fred, I thought we might go to a movie tonight.
Oh, not tonight, dear, not tonight. No, sir, I'm just in the mood for a nice hot bath. Yes, sir, I'd like nothing better than to relax for about half an hour and just soap and soak. Yes, sir. That's my motto tonight, soap and soak. Or, if you prefer, soak and soap. I bet you can say that 3 times fast.
No, dear, I probably can't.
No, just try it, Mary. Soap and soap, soak and soap, soap and soak and soap. You see, it can't be done.
Oh, honestly, Fred, won't you ever grow up? Now, go on, take your bath.
All right, Mary. That's exactly what I intend to do right this minute. Oh, I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. Fortune's only bubbles, everywhere. Wonder if that's going to be hot enough. Ooh, it's hot as blue blazes. Now, a little cold water will fix that. Bubbles, they fly so high, nearly reach. Let's see now. That should be just about... Whew, it's freezing. Oh, just a minute ago it was red hot, and now it's well, a little more hot will do. There we are. Soap and soak, soap and soak, soap and... No, it can't be said, Well, let's see now. The water should be just about... there we are. Just right. Yes, sir. Just exactly right. Now, I'll just... Huh? What do you want, Mary?
Telephone, Fred.
No. Oh, for gosh sakes, who is it?
Tom Henderson.
Well, what does he want?
He wants to talk to you.
Oh, All right, I'll be right there. At least he called before I got in the tub. Keep him calling all the time.
Were you in the tub, Fred?
Almost, but not quite. Now, I wonder what the dickens that old windbag wants.
Here you are.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Hello? Oh, yes, fine, Tom. How's yourself? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Yes. Well, I was... yes. All right, yes, let's do that. Yes. Well, glad you called, Tom. Bye.
What do you want, dear?
What did he want? He just wanted to say hello.
Well, I guess he did.
He did. I don't know why that old windbag calls me up all the time. He never has a thing to say, not a blessed thing. Well, up to the bath. I'm forever blowing. Blow. Now, who locked this confounded door? Archie. Archie, are you in there?
Yes, Dad, I'm taking a bath.
Oh, I'm taking a bath. Well, that's... Taking a bath? In my tub? Archie, for gosh sakes, I was going to take a bath.
But gee whiz, Dad, I'm going out and I gotta take a bath before I get dressed.
Oh, sure, so you just jumped right into my nice tub of hot water. Do you think that water grew there?
Oh, gosh, no, I thought Mom got it ready for me.
Oh, fine. Well, I suppose now that you're in the tub, you're in the tub.
I sure am, Dad.
But don't be all night about it, you hear?
Be out in 2 minutes, Dad.
All right, see that you are. Turn you back for a moment. Mary.
Yes, dear?
Mary, do you know what happened?
What?
Well, while I was down here listening to Tom Henderson say hello, your son got into the bathtub.
Oh, for pity's sake.
I don't know why. The moment I turn my back, somebody's
Fred,
always...
will you answer that, dear?
Oh, all right, I'll answer it. But if that's Tom Henderson, I'll have something... Hello?
Mr. Andrews?
Oh, Veronica, yes. This is Mr. Andrews.
Is Archie there?
Oh, no, he's upstairs in the... he's upstairs, Veronica.
Oh, would you mind calling him to the phone?
Calling him to the... Why, Veronica, that would be a pleasure. Archie! Oh, Archie!
Calling me, Dad?
Yes, telephone.
Gee whiz, who is it?
Veronica!
Gee whiz, I'll be right there.
All right, Veronica, he'll be right here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Andrews.
Well, Mary, I guess that'll teach the boy to go around bathing behind people's backs.
Fred, you're just cutting off your nose to spite your face. Now you'll only have to wait that much longer to take your bath.
Mary, I don't care if I have to... oh, I never thought of that. But,
Gee, thanks, Dad.
Archie, you'll catch your death of cold running around in that towel.
Oh, I'll only be a minute, Mom.
All right, see that you're no longer...
Hello?
Hello, Archie. How are you, Archie-kin? I'm anxious to see you later, Archie.
Archie, for goodness sake, just what is tickling you?
Fred.
Gee whiz, Dad, this is important.
Well, important or not, either say something or get back upstairs and finish that bath.
Okay, Dad, okay. Hello, Veronica.
Yes?
I got a rush now. Did you want to speak to me about anything special?
Well, yes. What time are we going to the dance?
Well, I don't know. About 8:30, I guess.
Well, could we make it a little later?
Later?
Uh-huh. I hate to be the first one there, don't you? I'd much rather make an entrance.
Oh, well, sure, if you want, Veronica. Is that all?
Uh-huh. I'll see you later, Archie. Bye.
Bye, Veronica.
Well, what was so important?
Well, you see, Veronica wanted me to come...
Never mind. Just get upstairs and finish that bath.
Dad, I'll be finished before you can say Jack Robinson.
Archie, I do not want to say Jack Robinson. I want to take a bath.
Fred, really, I think you're making too much fuss about this whole thing. You can take a bath 5 minutes from now.
Now, Mary, that is not the point. I like to take a bath when I'm in the mood for taking a bath, not just any time.
Oh, you have to be inspired.
No, Mary, I don't. The point is that the boy had no right to go in that tub when I was all ready to use it.
Fred, he didn't know.
He knew I was waiting when he was on the phone, didn't he?
Well, yes.
And did you hear him? Does he care that I'm waiting to take a bath? No, he sits there giggling. Mary, it's time that boy learned to think of other people.
Fred, you're making a big fuss over nothing. He's probably through by now.
Mary, I am not making any fuss over... Through? You think he is? Archie! Archie!
Yes, Dad?
Archie, are you out of the bathtub yet?
Well, no, Dad. I'm waiting for it to fill up.
Oh, fill up?
Yeah, it was ice cold when I got back here, and I had to fill it up all over again.
Mary, you see...
Now, Fred, remember your blood pressure.
Blood pressure? Mary, in a minute, I won't need a hot bath. I'm boiling right now.
Fred, will you please stop pacing up and down?
Mary, is that boy going to stay in that bathtub all night?
I'm sure I don't know. He had to.
Dad, I'm all through with the tub.
When I was a boy, we took a... Through? Archie, did you say you were through?
Yes, Dad.
Well, it's about time.
There, you see?
See what?
Oh, never mind, dear. Just go up and take your bath.
Oh. Well, thank you. Thank you, madame. I'm certainly glad I have your permission. Keeping people out of the bathtub all night. I'm forever blowing bubbles. Let's see now. I don't want to get it too hot again. Oh, for gosh sakes. Mary!
Yes?
This water is ice cold.
It is? Well, Archie must have used all the hot water.
Oh, fine. Well, what do I do now?
Just let it run.
Just what?
Just let the water run. There'll be more hot water in a minute.
All right. Let it run. I don't know why we can't have enough hot water around here. I like to... Oh, for gosh sake.
Gee whiz, Dad, what was all the noise?
Just the water pipe. It was knocking.
Oh, gosh, I thought the house was falling in.
Archie, the house was not falling in. The water...
that noise?
Mary, I was running the hot water faucet and the pipe started to clatter.
But it never happened before.
I know it, Mary, but it was just an ordinary pipe rattle. Evidently the washer is gone.
Washer?
Yes, the washer. The rubber washer that keeps the faucet from leaking. It must be worn out and the air's getting in there and making the pipe knock. It's just as simple as that.
Oh, I see. Well, you better forget about your bath, and I'll call the plumber first thing in the morning.
Mary, tomorrow is Sunday, and you cannot get a plumber on Sunday, and I can fix a thing myself in half a minute. Mary, it's perfectly simple. All I have to do is go down to the basement and shut off the hot water, then open this faucet up and put in a new washer.
Well, I still think a plumber should do it.
Me too, Dad.
Now, listen. I am not paying any plumbers to do this job. I can do it myself. I want a bath. And by gosh, I'm going to get one if I have to rebuild the house to do it. Mary!
Yes, Fred?
Is Archie up there in the bathroom?
Yes. Where are you?
I'm down in the cellar. I think I have the water shut off down here. Ask Archie to try the hot water and see if it's off.
But, Fred, won't those pipes start knocking again?
Mary, just do as I asked you.
All right, dear. Archie!
Yes, Mom?
Are you up in the bathroom?
Yes, Mom.
Well, try the hot water and see if it's off.
Gee whiz, won't those pipes start knocking again?
Archie, just do as I asked you.
All right, Mom.
Yes, Fred? All right. Archie!
Yes?
Shut it off.
Okay, Mom.
Fred, maybe you ought to forget about it.
Don't be silly, Mary. It's only a matter of my finding the right knob to turn down here. I found it.
Where was it, dear?
It's under the boiler.
Under the boiler? Fred, how'd you ever get under there?
Never mind how I got under here, Mary. Just tell Archie to try the water again.
All right.
And Mary, tell him to hurry. I can't stay here all night.
All right, dear. Oh, dear. Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. This is Betty.
Oh, hello, Betty.
Is Archie there?
Well, yes, dear, but he can't come to the phone right now. He's up in the... he's very busy.
Gosh, I wanted to ask him something very important.
Well, maybe I can ask him for you, Betty.
Well, all right. Ask him what time he plans on getting to the dance.
All right, dear. Hold on.
Mary.
Archie!
Yes, Mom?
Betty's on the phone.
Betty? Gee whiz, what does she want?
She wants to know what time you're going to the dance, dear.
8:35.
All right, I'll tell her.
Hello, Betty.
Mary!
Yes, Mrs. Andrews?
Archie says 8:35, dear.
Oh, so late. Oh, gosh. Ask him if he couldn't make it a little earlier. We always get to dance
Betty. I'll ask him. Hold on. Archie!
Yes, Mom.
Betty wants to leave a little earlier, dear. She wants to get there on time for once.
Okay, Mom.
Hello, Betty.
Yes?
Archie said all right, dear.
Okay, swell, Mrs. Andrews. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Goodbye, dear.
What did she say, Mom?
She said all right, dear.
Okay, swell, thanks.
Fred, is that you? Well, for pity's sake, what are you shouting about?
Shouting? Mary, I can barely talk anymore.
Why?
Because, Mary, never mind. Is that water off or not?
Oh, I don't know. I'll ask Archie.
You don't know? What have you been doing? Taking a gallop home?
Fred, there's no need to be sarcastic. Archie!
Yes, Mom.
Is the water off up there?
Sure, it's been off for an hour.
Fred! The water's been off for an hour. Now what do you want us to do?
Oh, nothing. I'll come up and take the washer. I'd still like to know what went on up here while I was waiting to find out if the water was off or not.
Fred, it doesn't matter now.
No, I suppose it does.
But I still think you ought to let a plumber do the job.
Mary, may I remind you that I intend to take a bath tonight?
All right, dear, but don't say I didn't warn you.
I won't. Oh, you told me. Everybody tells me. Does anybody ever ask me what I want to say about the whole thing? Oh, now what? Archie, are you in there?
Well, sure, Dad. Don't you want me in here?
No, I don't want you in there. Open the door and let me get at that bathtub, will you?
Open it. I never locked it.
Archie, you must have. This door is locked. See?
Gee whiz, I don't know how it could have happened.
Archie, I am not interested in how it happened. Just unlock it.
But, Dad, the lock part isn't turned. The doorknob must be broken.
Archie, I can... Oh, broken? Oh, they couldn't be broken. I mean, I never heard of a lock just breaking. Well, how am I going to get in to take my... Archie, are you sure?
Positive.
No. Oh, fine. Fine.
What are you shouting about? Haven't you started your bath yet?
No, Mary, not yet. There's just a little something else I have to attend to first. Oh, nothing important. I just have to saw this bathroom door open, that's all.
Gee whiz, Dad, how much longer?
Archie, just be quiet, Archie.
Gee whiz, I never knew wood could take so long to saw.
Well, Archie, your father's almost finished.
Yes, just be patient. I'm almost finished, all right.
Well, hurry up or I'll be late.
Archie, I want to get in there just as much as you want to get out.
Archie, just be quiet.
There. There, it's finished.
Dad, I think it's finished.
Yes, Archie, I know. Now, just see if you can knock that piece out, will you?
What piece?
The piece of wood around the doorknob that I just sawed.
Oh, okay. Look out. There. Yeah, that did it. It fell out.
Yes, sir, there we are.
At last.
Hello.
Hello. Archie, get your head out of that hole and open the door.
Boy, I bet not many houses have a hole in the bathroom door.
Archie, I said to take your head out of that hole.
Okay, I will. That's funny.
Come on, hurry up, Archie, hurry up.
Gee whiz, Dad, don't you think I would if I could?
I want to take a... What do you mean, if you could? Archie, what do you mean?
Oh, for pity's sake, his head is stuck in there.
Oh, boy, I'm sure stuck.
Oh, now, how can his head be stuck? He got it in, didn't he?
Yeah, but it sure won't come out.
Listen, if it went in, it's got to come out. Whatever... Look, I'll see that...
Oh, Fred! Don't push the boy's head that way.
Well, it's the only way to get him out.
Oh, hey, quit it, Dad. Don't. Oh. Hey.
Well, I guess that won't work. Well, now, let me see. There must be some way to do this.
Well, maybe you should take the hinges off,
The
Fred.
hinge... Oh, no, I can't. They're on the inside. Archie, can't you open that door?
How? It opens out and my shoulders are jammed against the wall.
Jammed again. Oh, yes, that's right. Well...
Gee whiz, I'll sure look silly wearing a bathroom door around my neck the rest of my life.
Fred, do something.
Well, do you have any ideas?
What'll people think when they see me wearing a door? Especially a bathroom door.
Archie, people won't think anything. They won't.
Fred, I think the boy's turning blue.
Blue? Now, Mary, don't get hysterical. He's not turning blue.
Just a little green.
Archie, be quiet.
Wait a minute. I know. Archie, you must have put your head in sideways. The hole is wider that way.
Oh, gee, maybe I did.
Yeah, so just try to take it out that way. Go on, just turn your head sideways. That's it. And I just a little more.
If I turn it any more, I won't know if I'm coming or going.
Oh, Archie.
Archie, come on now. Just turn your head a little bit more. Here, I'll help.
Ouch, hey! Fred, you're wringing his neck.
That's the best thought of the evening.
No.
Come on, Archie.
Oh.
Turn.
Ouch. Oh, I'm out.
There. That did it. Now, Archie, open that door and come out here.
Thank goodness.
Wow. Am I still in one piece?
Of course you're still in one piece.
Thank goodness that's over.
Yes. Now, if you'll just let me get to that faucet, I'll put in a new washer and everything.
Fred, why don't you give up the idea?
Mary, I am not quitting now.
But, Dad, why don't you call a
I'll just open this faucet and...
Gee.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Archie, I thought you said the water was turned off.
Gee, it was off, Dad.
Archie, are you sure?
Positive.
Oh, no. How do these things happen to me? Here I go, traipsing around the basement all evening and come up here, and Archie's locked in, and he sticks his head into the hole, and then I can't get in the hole when I want to. I mean the tub when I want to, and now I find the water is still running.
But, Fred, the pipes didn't knock.
Yeah, the pipes didn't knock the least bit that time.
Does that have to be explained to me? Didn't knock. But if the washer's worn out, they've... I mean, the last time I tried the pipes, they were... They didn't knock, did they?
No, they didn't.
Well, then let's try that faucet again. By gosh, they don't knock. And just feel that water. Piping hot. Well.
Oh, that's swell, Dad.
Yes, dear. What did you do to fix it?
What did I do to fix it? What did I do?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Mary, that's easy. I just went down to the basement and I simply went under the boiler, and while I was, it's a highly technical matter, Mary. I don't think, isn't that the front door?
Oh, yeah, it is. I bet that's Jughead.
Yes, I bet it is Jughead. You better hurry.
Yeah, well, see you later, Mom. See you later, Dad.
Yes, see you later, Archie.
Hey, Archie!
I'm coming, Jug, I'm coming.
Well, saved by the bell. Well, dear, I guess I can finally take that bath.
Yes, dear, I suppose so. But later, I wish you'd explain that highly technical matter of how you fix the water pipes. I'll be downstairs if you want me.
Yes, all right, dear. Later. I'll explain it all later. Much later. Well, it's been quite a night. That's all water under the bridge. I suppose anything else can happen. Oh, I'm forever blowing a bubble. Well, that should be enough water, I think. Well, let's see how that is. Yeah, just right. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I'm forever blowing bubbles. Ready. Oh, that's a little warm. Oh, Fine. just what the doctor ordered, Soap and soak. Soap and soak. I can't say it. Soap. Now, where is the soap? Oh, Mary! Oh, Mary!
Fred, what now?
Would you bring me a piece of soap, please?
It's in the soap tray.
No, it isn't.
Well, it must be.
Mary, I say that there isn't a drop of soap in here. Archie must have used the last of it.
Oh, dear. That's terrible.
Mary, never mind the editorial comments. All I want is another piece of soap.
Well, that's just it, dear. There isn't any. I went to 6 stores today and couldn't get a single cake of soap. Fred, you'll just have to forget your bath.
Forget my... Oh, how do these things happen to me?
Yes, when it comes to things being peaceful and quiet around the Andrews home, it's always no soap. You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone, Mrs. Andrews by Alice Yorman, Dad by Ian Martin, Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is directed by Kenneth McGregor. But now for another glimpse of the Andrews. Later that night, Mom and Dad have just gotten into bed.
Good night, dear. Good night.
Good night, Fred.
But I still say the whole thing was Archie's fault.
Oh, Fred, let's forget it. It doesn't really matter.
Well, all right. But it does matter.
Fred.
Good night, dear. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Mom, Dad.
Oh, Archie, for pity's sake, don't make so much noise.
Are you home already?
Yup, and boy, did I have a swell time.
Really?
And how Veronica and I won the jitterbug contest. But that dance committee, you'd think they'd spend a little money on prizes.
Well, didn't you get any prizes?
Oh, yeah, Veronica got a bottle of perfume.
Well, that's nice.
Oh, sure, but you know what I got stuck with?
Now what?
Bath soap. Plain old bath soap.
What? Oh, no!
Listen next week for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello? Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, right out of the pages of Archie Comics magazine with all his gang. Well, it's Saturday afternoon as we look in on the Andrews home in Riverdale. We find Mr. Andrews seated in the living room, happily reading his paper.
As you came to the
Hi, Dad.
Huh? Oh, hello, son. Hello, son.
Dad, could I have the comics, please?
No what? Oh, comics. No, Archie, you certainly may not.
Gee whiz. Well, how about the sports section, huh? Sports section.
No, Archie, no. You cannot have the sports section or the comic section or any other section. I'm reading this paper, and you can't have any of it. Now, is that clear?
Gee whiz, yes, Dad.
Yes. Archie, for Pete's sakes, what are you doing down there on the floor?
I thought I might be able to see the front page from down here.
Oh, good grief, Archie, get up off the floor.
Yes, Dad.
Haven't you anything better to do than heckle me while I'm trying to read this paper? Why don't you call up Veronica?
I have nothing to talk to her about.
Well, there must be something you can do. Some place you'd like to go.
Well, I would like to go to the movies.
Fine. Here's $1. Go ahead. Go to the movies. Stay and see it twice.
Oh, gee whiz, thanks, Dad. I will. Thanks a million. See you later, Dad.
Yes. Oh, boy, can really
Fred,
annoy.
are you busy right now?
Oh, me. What is it, dear?
Run next door and borrow 2 onions. I need them for dinner.
But Mary, it's a long time until dinner.
I know it, but just do what I say.
I want to go and get... all right, Mary. All right, I'll go. But I don't know why you have to borrow things all the time. Yes, 2 onions for dinner.
That man can really be... Oh, now, who can that be? Hello?
Mrs. Andrews?
Yes?
Mrs. Genevieve Lodge.
Well, Mrs. Lodge, hello.
Yes. Mrs. Andrews, I wanted to talk to you about the Red Cross. As you know, the Red Cross Fund is conducting its drive all this month.
Yes?
And they do such wonderful work. Their service to veterans, to the armed forces, and to communities in time of disaster, and so on.
Oh, of course, Mrs. Lodge. Everyone knows the wonderful work of the Red Cross.
Well, tonight I'm giving a big party for the benefit of the Red Cross.
A party?
Yes, with refreshments and hors d'oeuvre and everything, and I'm charging admission with all the money to go to the Red Cross.
Well, that's a wonderful idea, Mrs. Lodge.
Yes, isn't it? But I do so want it to be a glorious success, and I was wondering whether your husband would perform tonight.
Perform?
Yes, he tells such wonderfully funny stories, and I'd love it to tell them tonight.
Oh, I see. Why, of course, Fred will be glad to.
Oh, wonderful, my dear. Simply wonderful. Thank you so much. I'll see you tonight.
We'll be there.
Bye.
Goodbye. Oh, dear. I hope Fred doesn't mind. Maybe I should...
Here are your onions.
Oh, thank you, dear. But, Fred, Mrs. Lodge just called.
Well, what about it?
Well, she's giving a benefit party for the Red Cross tonight.
Oh, you didn't say we'd go, did you?
Fred, that's no way to talk.
Now, Mary, I have nothing against the Red Cross. In fact, I have already given them one contribution, and I'm going to send them another check before the month is over. But those parties of Mrs. Lodge's,
now,
a
Fred,
bunch of stuffy people and stale hors d'oeuvre that no one can eat.
Yes, but dear,
and that Mrs. Lodge just fawning all over everybody. Oh, my dear. Yes, my dear. How are you, my darling? Mary, I am not going to that party.
But, Fred, she asked if you would tell your joke.
I don't care what she... Tell my jokes? Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, Mary, there's nothing I'd rather do than go to Mrs. Lodge's party tonight. Dear, I've finally got my routine all set for the party. Would you listen to it, dear? I want to get your reaction to the...
Why, of course, dear. Go right ahead.
Yes. Well, I thought I would begin by...
Well, go on. Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, all right, dear. I thought you were busy. I thought I would begin...
Well... Go ahead.
Mary, I would go ahead if you would stop chopping those confounded onions for just 1 minute.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Go ahead. You have my undivided attention.
All right, dear. All right. Now, tonight at that party, I'll make a few introductory remarks, and then I'll lead into my first joke.
Yes?
I'll say, that reminds me of a funny story.
Oh, what reminds you of a funny story?
something I will have said in the introduction, Mary.
Well,
before.
go ahead, dear.
All right. Now, I'll say, that reminds me of a funny story. A story of an old maid who finally married an X-ray specialist because he
was the only one who ever saw anything in her.
Anything in her. Mary, what did you say?
I said because he was the only one who ever saw anything in her.
But I was going to say that, Mary. That's my... Mary, don't ever do that when someone's trying to tell a joke. It upsets people. It frustrates them, confuses them.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
Bet half the nervous people in this country got that way just from not being allowed to tell the last lines of jokes.
I said I'm sorry, dear. I won't interrupt
Terrible
again.
thing. All right, dear, all right. So just see that you don't. Not nice. Now, after I tell this joke about the X-ray specialist, then I have a very funny story about the lightning bug who got caught in the lawnmower.
Oh, that must be a new one, dear. How does it go?
Well, first of all, I say, do you know what the lightning bug said when he got caught in the lawnmower? No? Well, he said, the lightning bug said, No.
Well, Fred, go ahead. What did the lightning bug say?
Well, the lightning bug said when he got... Oh, great. I can't tell jokes with that going on. Is that Archie back from that movie already?
Well, he must be.
Archie! Archie!
Calling me, Dad?
Yes, come in here.
Okay, Dad. No. Well, see me no more. When I go to that
Stop
one...
that infernal singing.
Well, gee, Dad, that's just how the guy did it in the picture. He said, 20, how I love you,
I
now I love
don't care how the guy did it in the picture. Be quiet.
Well, gee, I'm sorry, Dad.
Fred, the boy was only singing.
I know that, and I have no objections to singing as such. But, Archie, you never think of anyone but yourself. You come in here singing at the top of your lungs with no thought of whether somebody might be busy or sick or dying, for that matter. 20. Gee, I love you, how I love you, my dear. Oh, just terrible.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Well, hereafter, show a little consideration for others.
Yes, Dad.
You are not a child anymore.
Yes, Dad, I know.
So if you expect to... Archie, are you crying?
Well, yes, Dad, but it doesn't matter. It's only...
Fred, you see? I told you you're too harsh with a boy.
Mary, I didn't... what did I say to make him cry?
But
Well, he's crying, isn't he?
But, Mom,
Fred, I think you should absolutely apologize to the boy.
Apologize? Well, all right, Mary, I will. Archie, son, I'm sorry. Well, will you accept your poor old dad's apology?
I accept your apology, Dad.
Fine. And what intonation are you still crying about? I said I'm sorry.
Well, that's just it, Dad. I wasn't crying because of anything you said. There must be onions around here someplace.
Oh, for pity's sake. I've been chopping onions in this bowl. Is that what's making you cry?
Well, sure, Mom. You know how sensitive I am to onions.
Great. Mary, I told you that I did not say anything to make that boy cry.
Fred, I'm sorry.
Well, sure, I feel fine.
Oh, yes, you sound fine. Look, if you can't stand onions, go into the other room, Archie, but just be quiet.
Okay, Dad, I'm going. I sure can't stand those onions.
Well, certainly glad that's over. Well, Mary, perhaps now I can tell you what the lightning bug said when he got caught in the lawnmower.
Well, yes, Fred. Go right ahead.
Well, when the lightning bug got caught in the lawnmower, he said, Delighted, no end.
Well, Fred, that's very funny. Very, very funny.
Mary, are you crying at my joke?
No, Fred, your joke is all right. I guess these onions are getting me, too.
Oh, fine. Well, I guess I'll go someplace else and rehearse. Even Jack Benny couldn't be funny around here.
Boy, this fresh air sure feels good. Funny thing how I just get near an onion and I go all to pieces. I wonder...
Hi, Archie.
She was Jughead.
What'd you expect? Uncle Remus?
Gee, Jug, I wish you'd been here a little while ago. I just saw a swell picture all about Al Jolson.
Oh, I heard that was pretty good.
Yeah, but I can do as good as that guy, I bet you.
Oh, sure.
Better, in fact. You want to hear me?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, listen to this.
Mommy, my little mommy, the sun shines east, the sun shines west, but I've got to learn where the sun shines best. Mommy,
Jughead!
Huh?
Who is singing this anyway?
I just joined in a little.
Well, don't. I'm trying to show you how I would do that song.
Okay.
All right, now I'll try another one. Now listen.
Swanee, now I love you, my dear old Swanee.
I give the world to thee, and
Jughead.
Huh?
Jughead, just what do you think you're doing?
Singing.
Jug, it so happens that I'm trying to show you how I can imitate Larry Parks imitating Al Jolson.
Well, I'm just imitating Archie Andrews, imitating Larry Parks, imitating Al Jolson.
I know it. But can't you even keep quiet for just a minute?
Why? I like to sing.
Jug, you can sing all you want to, but right now I just want...
said I should keep quiet.
Well, that doesn't mean you
Well,
can't
how can
sing.
I keep quiet and still sing?
But if you didn't talk so much, I'd explain you.
so
I'm
much?
trying to do a
I'm
little...
not the only one.
I'm trying to...
Well, you're
Look,
the
I'm
one
trying to
that's-
imitate Al
What's the
Jolson.
matter?
All you have to do is give me a little chance to...
What are you two arguing about?
Huh? Oh, hello, Betty. Where did you come from?
I saw you from my house, so I came out. What's the big argument?
Archie told me I couldn't sing.
I did not, Jug. I just asked you to listen to me sing.
Since when can you sing?
I can sing a lot better than you.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I certainly can.
Wait a minute. Since when can either of you sing?
Well, that's just the point, Betty. I just wanted to show Jughead I can imitate Al Jolson as good as anyone.
You, Archie?
Sure, you want to hear me?
Well, I should know better, but go ahead.
Okay, listen.
There's a rainbow round my shoulder, and a sky of blue above. Now the sun shines bright, the world's all right, 'cause I'm in love.
There, Betty, how did you like that?
Oh, golly, Archie, that was awfully nice. Did you mean it?
Mean what?
The song. The part about your being in love.
Oh, never mind what the song said. What about my imitation of Al Jolson? Did you...
Oh, boy, there's Veronica.
Hi, Jug. Hi, Betty. Hi, Veronica.
Hi.
Hello, Archie. Hi, y'all. Archie-kin. I'm looking forward to our date tonight, Archie.
Well...
Even if you are wasting your time with Betty right now. Wasting his time? Wasting it... Well, if you're so smart, Miss Lodge, it just happens that Archie has been serenading me.
What?
Archie? Yes, he just sang me a love song.
But I was just...
Didn't he, Jughead?
Oh, sure.
Archie, is this true?
Oh, well, I was...
Of course it's true.
It sure is.
Well, I like that.
Oh, Veronica, you don't understand. I
He
can
sang,
explain...
the sun shines bright, the world's all right, 'cause I'm in love. Right to me, so there. Archie, did you?
He sure did.
Jug, be quiet. Veronica, I can
I'm
explain.
not the least bit interested in your explanations, Archie Andrews. If you're going to stand around on the street serenading every girl you meet, you can just go out with someone else tonight.
But Veronica! But Veronica! But Veronica, wait, Veronica! Oh, Veronica! Gee whiz.
Gee, she was pretty sore.
Oh, golly, Archie, I'm awfully sorry. I didn't mean to spoil your whole evening for you.
Oh, no, Betty, you didn't spoil my evening. Not at all. I've been looking forward to playing gin rummy with Jughead for a long time.
Fred, you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be, dear. Well, is Archie going with us?
Well, I don't think so, dear. This morning he said he had a date with Veronica for tonight.
Veronica? Why, isn't she going to be at her own mother's party?
Evidently not. Well, let's go, dear.
All right, Mary. You know, something tells me we're going to have a very enjoyable evening at the lodges.
Mr. and Mrs. Andrews, so glad you got here.
Hello, Mrs. Lodge.
Are we terribly late? Oh, no, not at all. Dear Mrs. Hastings is playing. Come in and sit down.
Oh, Mary, good grief, listen to that.
Fred, be quiet. Now, sit right there, Mrs. Andrews. Oh, thank you. You sit there, Miss Andrews?
Thank you, Mrs.
Yes.
Lodge. I didn't say anything, dear.
Well, stop fidgeting.
Thank heaven for that. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought that you... I thought it was... Well, I am, dear.
Lovely. Great applaud.
Why? Lovely. It was wonderful. Mary, don't overdo it. She's liable to play an encore.
Miss Hastings, dear girl, that was delightful. Simply delightful. Yes, indeed. Now, everyone. Now, on behalf of the Red Cross, for whom this gathering is being held, I thank you. And now, pardon me a moment. I see what our next bit of entertainment will be. Fred, she's coming over here. Oh, yes. Oh, and Mr. Andrews.
Mrs. Lodge, that was a very lovely number. Very lovely, yes, lovely.
Oh,
lovely.
I've heard better.
Mother. Oh, hello, Mr. and Mrs. Andrews.
Oh, hello, dear.
Hello, Veronica.
Mother, some of the guests are leaving.
Oh, my goodness, I was afraid of that. Mr. Andrews, do something before this party dies on its feet.
Yes, of course.
My goodness, if any more people leave, we won't get any money at all for the Red Cross. Please tell your jokes.
All right, Mrs. Lodge, I'll do my best.
Oh, fine. Well, I'll introduce you before it's too late.
Thank you.
Quiet! Quiet, everyone! Quiet! Now, dear friends, our next bit of entertainment will come from a man you all know well. A man who has deservedly won a reputation for his quick wit and sense of humor. And who will now tell us some of his amusing stories. Mr. Fred Andrews. Good luck, dear.
Thank you, dear. Thank you, Mrs. Lodge, for that very flattering introduction. You read it just the way I wrote it. For a while there, I thought you weren't going to introduce me at all. I thought I was going to be a wallflower tonight. Yeah, which reminds me of a very funny story that I just heard about an old maid who had tried to find a husband for many years. Well, finally she succeeded in getting someone to marry her, an X-ray specialist. It seems that he was the only... It seems that this X-ray specialist was the only one who could see...
Mr. Andrews, forgive me for interrupting you, but we can't hear you very well with that horrible noise.
I'm not surprised. I can't hear myself.
What on earth can it be? Well, I've no idea.
Well, it seems to have stopped now.
Yes, it has stopped. Continue, Mr. Andrews. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, that's quite all right. Well, this X-ray...
Oh, good heavens, there it goes again.
Mary, can that be...
It's out in the garden. Fred, I don't know. I never heard anything like that.
Well, I did, just today.
Fred, where are you going?
To put a stop to that racket. Archie! Archie!
No. Huh? Somebody called me?
I certainly did. Archie, you come in here.
Gee whiz, is that you, Dad?
Yes, it certainly is, young man.
Gee, Dad, what are you doing here? I was... Oh, gee. Hello, everybody.
Hello, young man.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, for Pete's sakes, Jughead.
Who'd you expect? Enrico Caruso?
Forsyth, be quiet. Archie, just what were you doing out in the garden?
Well, gee, Mrs. Lodge, I didn't know you were having a party.
Well, we were, till you started that noise.
Gee, I'm sorry, I
Mother,
only...
dear, that wasn't noise. That was singing.
What?
Oh, yes, Mother. Archie is quite a singer. In fact, you ought to have him sing for the party.
Yeah, the one?
Oh, but I couldn't...
Say, Archie, do you sing?
Who, me? Oh, no, Mrs. Lodge.
Archie, I insist. Mother, you've never heard anything like it.
Oh, but
I was just telling my
Veronica,
story.
dear, that's a wonderful idea. A little popular music is just what we need to liven things up.
But, Mrs. Lodge, what about my jokes?
A little later, Mr. Andrews. Not right now. Mrs. Hastings. Mrs. Hastings, dear girl, would you...
Archie, you and I are going to have a long, long talk.
Gee, Dad, how did I know this would happen?
Now, what are you going to sing, Archie?
Well, since this is for the Red Cross, I think an appropriate tune would be Sonny Boy.
Oh.
It wasn't in the picture, Mrs. Lodge, but it's Al Jolson's greatest song.
Oh, well, now that's fine. Now, Mrs. Hastings, do you...
Archie, you are going to make a fool of yourself?
Fred, it's too late now.
Now, everyone. Archie Andrews will now sing Sonny Boy. Archie, just stand right near that table there.
All right, Mrs. Lodge. Ready when you are, Mrs. Hastings. Climb upon my knee, sonny boy. You are only 3, sonny boy. You've no way of knowing, there's no way of showing what you mean to me, sonny boy. When there are gray skies, I don't mind those gray skies. You make them blue, sonny boy. All friends may forsake me. Let them all forsake me. You'll pull me through, sonny boy. You're sent from heaven, and I know your worth. You've made a heaven for me right here on earth, and then the angels grew lonely. They took you 'cause they were so lonely. Now I'm lonely too, sonny boy.
My goodness, that was wonderful. Now, Archie, you were superb. Such emotion.
Archie, you were sensational. So moving.
Darling, you were were great.
Yes, son, you were terrific.
Oh, it wasn't anything.
And Archie, I apologize for thinking you couldn't sing. You deserve a great big kiss.
I apologize, too, son. You were fine.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, dear.
Thanks, Mom.
Now, excuse me a moment, Archie. This is the psychological moment to take up another Red Cross collection. Now, people, I want all of you to show your appreciation.
I had no idea I'd be such a hit.
Well, neither did I, son. Why, you almost had me in tears the way you sang that. Why didn't you tell your mother and me, Archie, about this secret talent?
Talent? Dad, that wasn't talent.
What?
Well, sure, you see that table I was standing next to?
You mean the one with the sandwiches and the hors d'oeuvre?
Sure, Dad. Onions. Remember?
Oh, onions. Onions?
Archie,
You mean
not
those
so loud.
onions on the
Nobody
table
knows
and back
about
if
it.
you were one on all the tears?
So we conclude another chapter of the adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. This program is directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next week for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Jughead. It's a matter of life or death.
Relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you'll relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics know and love so well, and brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, Archie Andrews and all his gang. Tender beef, juicy pork, known from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks, Swift Premium Franks, in a new handy 1-pound pack. Yes, for your guarantee of protection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made right here in your own vicinity or in a nearby city, Swift's Premium Franks are wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack, and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. That mouth-watering flavor goodness of beef and pork blended together is wrapped in cellophane for your protection. So kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that every delectable morsel of Swift's Premium Franks is extra nourishing, extra good. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the sanitary 1-pound package. And now suppose you join me in a visit to the town where I live. Riverdale is its name, and it's pretty much a typical American city. It's got 2 schools, 1 park, 7 churches, a museum, a zoo, and the Andrews family. Suppose we make the Andrews home our first stop. It's Saturday evening, and we find Mrs. Andrews in the living room sewing as Archie Andrews enters.
I'll be down to get you in a taxi, honey. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, hi, Ma.
Well, Archie, what are you so happy about?
Me? Oh, I don't know, Mom. Guess maybe it's my big date tonight.
Oh, are you going out?
Sure, Mom. It's Saturday night, you know. I'm going to the dance.
Oh, who are you taking, dear?
Well, I'm taking Veronica and Jug's taking Betty. But we're all going together.
Oh, well, that's nice. You should have a lovely time.
Yeah, I think we will. Well, I better start dressing or I'll...
Oh, no, who can that be?
I'll get it, Mom.
Oh, all right, dear.
Gee whiz, Jughead. Who'd you expect? Coffee head? Jughead, I expected you, but not so soon. I'm not even dressed yet.
Well, hurry up. I want to get to the dance early.
Why the rush?
The only time I can dance without bumping into everyone is when no one else is on the dance floor.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Hello, Jughead.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Andrews. What you doing?
Just darning some socks.
Oh, you are? Gee, I had a big hole in my sock when I was dressing tonight.
Is that so?
Yeah, but it's okay now.
Well, did you sew it yourself?
No, I decided not to wear any socks.
Oh, fine.
Jughead, you mean you're going to the dance without any socks?
Sure. These pants are too long anyway.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Well, listen, Jug, if we want to get there early, I better get started. Come on upstairs while I get dressed.
Okay, Art.
That's Jughead.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Fred. I wonder... Fred, why are you wearing your bathrobe and slippers?
What do you want me to wear? Negligee and galoshes?
Fred, never mind being funny and tell me why you're in your bathrobe at 7:30.
Well, my dear, it so happens that unless you have some violent objections, I am going to take a bath.
A bath?
Bath.
Oh, but Fred, I thought we might go to a movie tonight, dear.
Tonight, dear, I'm just in the mood for a nice hot bath. Yes, sir, I'd like nothing better than to relax for about half an hour and just soap and soap. Ah, yes, sir, that's my motto tonight. Soap and soap. Or soak and soap. Bet you can't say that 3 times fast.
No, dear, I probably can't.
Oh, go ahead, try it. Soap and soak, soap and soap, soap and... You see, it can't be done.
Oh, honestly, Fred, would you ever grow up? Now, go on, take your bath.
Mary, that's exactly what I'm going to do right this minute. Now, what if that's going to be hot enough? Let's try it. Oh, it sure is hot. Gosh, better put some cold water on. Well, that ought to be about right now. Let's see. Ooh, it's freezing. A minute ago it was too hot, now it's too... Oh, well, some more hot will do it. That should do it. Now, let's see. Ah, yes, sir, just right. Yes, sir. Just exact. Is that the phone? That is the phone. Mary, are you getting that? Mary? Oh, fine. Now, where'd she disappear to? Well, I suppose I'll have to answer it myself. I don't know why that phone always rings at the wrong time. Always. All right, I'm coming. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Andrews. This is Betty.
Oh, hello, Betty.
Is Archie there?
I don't think so, Betty. I haven't seen him since dinner.
Oh. Well, I just wanted to talk to him about the dance we're all going to tonight. Would you give him a message for me, Mr. Andrews?
Yes, Betty, what is it?
Well, would you tell him to try real hard not to be late?
Not to be late.
Because somehow he always is late, especially to dances.
Especially to dances.
And we always miss half the dance.
Always miss half the dance.
And this once I'd like to get there right at the start of the dance.
Start of the dance.
Can you remember all that, Mr. Andrews?
Yes, Betty, but would it be all right with you if I just told Archie you want him to get there on time?
Well, yes, I guess that's the same thing.
All right, I'll tell him.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Andrews.
Well, not at all, Betty. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks a lot.
Was that the phone?
Oh, now you get here. Mary, where were you when that phone was ringing?
Fred, I was out in the kitchen and my hands were wet and I couldn't come to the phone.
All right. But it so happens I was about to take a bath and had to come all the way down here just because Betty wants Archie to be on time at some dance.
Oh, is that all?
Yes, that's all. And if the phone rings again, you answer it.
Yes, dear, I will.
All right. Fine thing. Have to do everything around here. Now, who locked this confounded door? Archie, are you in there?
Yes, Dad. I'm taking a bath.
Oh, all right, but don't be too... Taking a bath? In my tub? Archie, I was going to take a bath.
Gee whiz, Dad, I'm going out tonight and I gotta take a bath before I get dressed.
So you see a nice tub of hot water and you just jump right in. You think that water grew there?
Gee, no. I thought Mom got it ready for me.
Oh, fine. Well, I guess now that you're in the tub, you're in the tub. But don't stay there all night, you hear?
Be right out, Dad. Yeah, we'll be right out.
Jughead, what are you doing in there?
I'm scrubbing Archie's back.
Oh, great. Well, scrub a little faster and get out of there.
Okay.
Mary!
Yes, dear?
Mary, do you know what happened?
What, dear?
While I was down here taking a message for Archie, Archie was upstairs taking a bath for me.
What?
Yes, he did. Jumped right into the bathtub while my back was turned.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Yes, oh, for pity. Oh. Hello.
Mr. Andrews?
Oh, Veronica.
Is Archie there?
No, he's upstairs in the... he's upstairs, Veronica.
Oh, would you mind calling him to the phone?
Mine? Huh. I'd love it, Veronica. Absolutely love it. Archie! Oh, Archie!
Calling me, Dad?
Yes, Archie. Telephone.
He was okay, Dad. Just a minute.
Veronica, you'll be right here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Andrews.
Well, Mary, I guess that'll teach that boy to take a bath when no one's looking.
What?
Well, you know what I mean.
Yes, but you're just cutting off your nose to spite your face, you know. Now you'll only have to wait that much longer to take your bath.
Yes, but I never thought of that.
Thanks, Dad.
Archie, what are you doing running around in that towel?
Gee whiz, Mom, I can't run around without it.
Archie, don't be funny.
Okay, Dad.
Answer the phone.
Hi. Hello?
Hello, Archie.
Oh,
Hi,
me.
doll. Archie, I'm anxious to see you later. Archie,
Archie, either say something or get off that phone.
She was okay, Dad, okay. Hello, Veronica.
Yes?
Did you want to speak to me about anything special?
Well, yes, Archie. I wonder if we could get to the dance a little late.
Did you say late, Veronica?
Uh-huh. I hate to be the first one there. I'd sort of like to make an entrance, wouldn't you?
Well, I guess so.
All right. Then I'll see you a little later. Bye now, Archie.
Bye now, Veronica.
Bye now.
Bye now.
Bye.
Bye. Gee, that's Veronica.
Archie, I'll Veronica you. Get up there and finish that bath.
Oh, okay, Dad, okay. I'll be out before you can say Jack Robinson.
Archie, I don't want to say Jack Robinson. I want to take a bath. Mary, we're going to have to do something about that boy.
Oh, now, Fred.
Never mind the now, Fred. I like to take a bath when I'm in the mood for taking a bath, and not just any time. That boy knew I was waiting, and yet he stood around on that phone giggling like he was laying an egg.
Yes, Fred. But he'll be through in a minute.
Laying an egg?
No, taking a bath.
Well, a minute's too long. He should be through by now. Archie!
Yes, Dad?
Archie, are you out of that tub yet?
No, Dad, I'm waiting for it to fill up.
Oh, all right. Fill up!
Well, yes, sir. The water was ice cold when I got back up here, so I had to fill the tub up all over again.
Mary, you see what I mean?
Fred, remember your blood pressure.
Blood pressure? Mary, in a minute I won't need a hot bath. I'm boiling right now. Mary, if that boy isn't...
Dad, I'm through with the tub.
Well, it's about time.
There, dear, you see?
See what?
Oh, never mind. Just go take your bath.
Well, thank you, madame. Thank you. I'm so glad I have your permission. Just go take your bath, she said. Huh. What does she think I've been trying to do all evening? Play ping pong? Fine thing. Well, anyway, he's finally out of here. Now, maybe I can take a nice... Oh, no. Mary!
Yes?
This water's ice cold.
It is. Oh, Archie must have used all the hot water.
Oh, fine. Well, what do I do now?
Just let it run.
What?
Just let the water run. There'll be more hot
pipe. It was knocking.
I thought the house was falling in.
Jug, it wasn't the house. It was the water pipe knocking.
What was that?
Mary, for the third and last time, the water pipe was knocking.
Knocking?
Yes, knocking. Evidently, the washer is gone.
Washer?
Yes. The rubber washer that keeps the faucet from leaking. Must be worn out. Look, why do I have to explain how the whole house is built? This faucet needs a new washer, that's all.
Oh, well, I guess you just have to forget about your bath. I'll call a plumber tomorrow.
Mary, I am not going to forget about my bath. Tomorrow is Sunday, and you can't get a plumber on Sunday. And I want a bath tonight. And any fool can put a new washer in a faucet. So I'm going to do it, by George, even if I have to rebuild the whole house.
Mary!
Yes, Fred?
Is Archie up in the bathroom?
Yes. Where are you?
Down in the cellar. I think I have the water shut off down here. Ask Archie to try it and see if it's off.
But, Fred, won't those pipes start knocking again?
Mary, just do as I ask you.
All right, dear. Archie.
Yes, Mom?
Are you up in the bathroom?
Yes, Mom.
Well, try the hot water, dear, and see if it's off.
You wish won't those pipes start knocking again?
Archie, just do as I asked you.
All right, Mom.
Forget about it.
Don't be silly. It's only a matter of my finding the right knob to turn down here. I think this one must be the one.
Which one?
The one under the boiler.
Under the boiler? Fred, how'd you ever get under the boiler?
Mary, never mind how. Tell Archie to try the water again.
All right, dear. Oh, dear. Now, look at that, please. All right, I'm coming. Oh, well, hello there, Mr. Sherry. How nice to see you. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Well, Mrs. Andrews, I just dropped by to tell you the news.
News? What news?
The big news.
What big news?
You mean you haven't heard?
Well, no, I don't think I have.
Oh, that's fine. Then I can be the first to tell you.
Tell me what?
Well, gosh, I just don't know where to begin. But I just found out that Swift's Premium Franks, you know those extra delicious Franks that are all dinner quality meat, well, you can get them now in a new handy 1-pound cellophane package.
Really, Mr. Sherry? Well, that's simply grand.
It will be so convenient that way to buy them in a handy package.
Mary!
Oh, and that cellophane package makes them completely sanitary, doesn't it?
Sanitary? With that cellophane wrapping, you know that Swift's Premium Franks are extra fresh, wholesome, and flavorful, no matter where or when you buy them.
Mary!
Ma'am? What was that? What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, excuse me. As I was saying, besides being convenient and sanitary, the new cellophane package assures you that Swift's Premium Franks reach you at the very peak of their flavored goodness. Juicy pork and tender beef blended together in one delightful Frank.
My land, what'll they think of next? Well, I'm sure glad you told me about Swift's Premium Franks, Mr. Sherry. You know, my mother told me about the wonderful products Swift makes before I was married, and her mother told her about them years ago. So we're really a Swift family from way back.
Oh, Mrs. Andrews, what a real pleasure it is to talk to you.
Oh, Mr. Sherry.
And you know, Mrs. Andrews, to make sure that Swift's Premium Franks reach you as fresh can be, Swift makes them close to where they're sold, makes them in the vicinity or in a nearby city.
Well, Mr. Sherry, I'm certainly glad you took all the trouble to come down here and tell me these things.
Oh, no trouble at all. And I do hope I haven't taken up too much of your time. But when I heard about the new Flavor Saver pack, I rushed right over here because I knew you'd be interested.
Well, I'm certainly glad you did. In fact, I think I'll go down and get some Swiss Premium Franks right now.
Well, Mrs. Andrews, I'll drive you down.
All right, just as soon as I get my things. Let's see now. Here's my purse. Cat? Keys?
I'm sure Mr. Andrews will be wild about those francs.
Yes, Mr. Andrews? Oh, dear. I forgot. He's under the boiler.
Under the what?
I can't explain just now, but I'll just have to drive down myself later. But thank you so much for dropping by.
It was a pleasure, Mrs. Andrews. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Sherry. Fred, what are you shouting about?
Turn water off!
Well, Fred, I don't know.
You don't know? What have you been doing up there? Taking a gallop pose?
Fred, don't be sarcastic. Archie!
Yes, Mom?
Is the water off up there?
Sure, it's been off for 10 minutes.
Fred, the water's off. Now what do you want me to do?
Not a thing, Mary, not a thing. Just come pull me out from under this boiler.
Fred, I still say you ought to let a plumber do the job.
Now, Mary, let's not go through that again. Now that we have the water shut off, it won't take 2 seconds. Besides, I really need a bath after crawling around down in that basement.
Well, you could let him do it.
Oh, jeez. Hello, Jughead. What are you doing up here?
Waiting for Archie.
Where is he?
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom? Archie, are you in there?
Sure, Dad. Don't you want me in here?
No, not anymore. Now unlock this door so I can get at that faucet.
Unlock it? But I never locked it.
Archie, you must have. This door is locked. See?
Gee whiz.
How could that happen?
I am not interested in how it happened. Just unlock it.
But, Dad, the lock part isn't turned. It's the door knob.
The knob?
Yeah, it fell off.
Fell off. Oh, no.
Fred, is that serious?
Oh, no, dear, not at all. I'll just have to saw this door open now, that's all. Job.
Gee whiz, Dad, what are you stopping for?
Archie, I just stopped to catch my breath for a minute. Now be patient. I'm almost through here.
Gee, can you hurry, Dad? Jug and I got saved.
Archie, I am hurrying. Now just be quiet.
I didn't intend to spend Saturday night waiting outside a bathroom.
Jug, you be quiet, too.
Your father be through in a minute, Archie.
Yeah. Just a few more strokes. And I... There. That does it.
Thank goodness.
Archie, see if you can knock that piece out.
What piece?
The piece of wood around the doorknob that I just sawed.
Oh, okay, Dad. Look out. There. Yeah, that did it.
Good boy.
At last.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Now get your head out of that hole and open the door.
Boy, I bet not many houses have a hole in the bathroom door.
Archie, just get your head out of that hole.
Okay, I'll... Gee. That's funny.
Archie, hurry up.
Gee whiz, Dad. Don't you think I would if I could?
Yes, Archie, I know you... If you could. Archie, what do you mean?
Oh, dear.
His head is stuck in there.
And how?
Stuck? How can it be stuck? He got it in, didn't he?
Yeah, but it sure won't come out.
Gee whiz.
Now, listen, Archie. If it went in, it's got to come out. Archie, hold still a minute.
Hey, what are you doing, Dad?
Don't put your boy's head that way.
The only way to get him out.
Dad, quit it. Hey, don't do that.
Well, I guess that won't work. Now, let's see. There must be some way to do this.
Maybe you should take the hinges off.
I can't. They're inside.
Well, Archie, can't you open that door?
No, Mom. It opens out, and my shoulders are jammed against the wall.
There must be some way.
There better be some way. I'll sure look silly wearing a door around my neck the rest of my life. Especially a bathroom door.
I knew it looks good.
Jug, be quiet.
Fred, never mind, Jughead. Get Archie out. I think he's turning blue.
Now, Mary, don't get hysterical. He is not turning blue.
No, just a little green.
Jug, keep quiet.
Well, Fred, do something.
Mary, I am. Now, just be patient for a moment. Look, Archie, I have a plan. You must have put your head in sideways. The hole is wider that way.
Gee, maybe I did.
Well, then try to take it out that way. Go on, turn your head sideways.
Okay.
Turn it more.
Okay.
Turn it more.
If he turns it any more, he won't know if he's coming or going.
Keep trying, Archie. Here, I'll help you.
Ouch, not so hard, Dad. Fred, you're wringing his neck. Dad.
The best thought of the evening. Come on, Archie, turn.
Okay, I'm trying. Hey, I'm out. Thanks.
Gee, at last. Archie, I think...
Oh, dear. Jughead, please go see who that is.
Okay, Mrs. Andrews.
Now, Archie, look out so I can get to that faucet and put that washer in.
Fred, why don't you give up that idea?
Give up now? Mary, don't be silly. The worst is over. All I have to do is turn this faucet on and...
Gee whiz. Oh, dear.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Archie, I thought you said the water was turned off.
Gee, it was off, Dad. Archie, are you sure?
Positive. But the pipes didn't knock that time.
Yes, I know they didn't. You didn't knock. Oh, good grief.
Did not. Fred, you mean that you started all this fuss for no reason?
Now, Mary, I had no...
Betty and Veronica are arguing.
Hello, Archie.
Veronica, just wait a moment.
Hello, Veronica.
Archie, this is
Hello,
no
everybody.
time. Betty, would you please wait while I... Mary, how do I know this? I tried my best. I did all I could for it. You let me talk. Quiet. Quiet. Quiet! Well, that's better. Now listen to me, all of you. Nonsense has gone far enough. Do you hear? Far enough.
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear. Yes, Dad.
Now, all I want to do is take a bath. That's all. Just a nice, quiet bath. Is that asking too much?
No, Mr. Andrews. No, dear. No, Dad.
All right. Now, I admit I don't know what the dickens happened to those water pipes. But the fact remains, if you kids hadn't been getting in my way all evening, I'd have had my bath an hour ago.
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Dad.
Yeah. So if you kids are going to a dance, for Pete's sake, go ahead and I'll get my bath.
Okay, Dad, okay. Come on, kids, let's get out.
Go ahead. Goodbye. Well, that's settled.
And thank goodness it is. I don't want to hear any more about a bath.
Don't worry, you won't. Oh, me. Quite a night. Quite a night. I don't suppose anything else can happen. Just feel that water. Just right. Well, that ought to be enough water. Fine. Now, just take this bathrobe off. There. And step in. Oh, a little warm. Oh. There we are. Oh, that's fine. Fine. That's what the doctor ordered. Now, all I need is... Oh, fine. Mary! Oh, Mary!
Fred, what now?
Bring me a piece of soap, please.
Is there any in the soap tray?
No, there isn't. Archie must have used the last of it.
Oh, dear, that's terrible.
Mary, all I want's a piece of soap.
Fred, that's just it. There is another piece of soap in the house. You'll just have to forget your bath.
Forget my... Oh, how do these things happen to me?
Yes, it never rains, but it pours at the Andrews house. But we'll see how the storm ended in just a moment. Meanwhile... Tender beef, juicy pork, known from the West Coast to New York. Swift's Premium Franks. Swift's Premium Franks. Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made right here in your own vicinity or in a nearby city, so you know they're fresh. Cellophane wrapped, so you know they're sanitary. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. So ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane packages. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage. Wonderful for breakfast, ideal for a quick, easy-to-fix dinner, Swift's Brookfield sausage is just right. Yes, just right. Not too mild, not too spicy, but seasoned to just right perfection. Ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's premium table-ready meats. Swift's premium salami is being featured this month, and you'll find it perfect for hot weather suppers, snacks, lunches, and picnics. And now back to the Andrews. Mr. and Mrs. Andrews have just gotten to sleep.
Oh, no.
Oh, Archie. Is that you? Gee, did I wake you?
Yes, Archie, you certainly did.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd be asleep.
Well, we're not now. Did you have a nice time at the dance, dear?
Well, sort of, Mom. Veronica and I won the jitterbug contest.
Oh, that's nice.
But you'd think that dance committee would spend some money on prizes.
Why? What'd you get?
Well, Veronica got some nice perfume, but all I got was some plain old bath soap.
What? Oh, no.
You've been listening to another chapter of the adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Yorman and Arthur Q. Bryan. Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program was produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen again next Saturday when Swift and Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, bring you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long.
Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Archie Andrews and all his gang. Well, it's evening as we look in on the Andrews home, an especially quiet and peaceful evening. We find the entire family sitting in the living room. Mr. Andrews is reading his newspaper. Mrs. Andrews is doing some sewing. And the pride and joy of the Andrews family, our boy Archie, is reading a comic book. Yes, all is indeed peaceful and quiet in Riverdale tonight. But for how long? Well...
Fred. Fred?
Yes, dear?
What time is it?
Time? Oh, it's exactly... It's exactly... Archie. Archie.
Yes, Dad?
I am trying to tell your mother the time, so if you must laugh, do it more quietly, please.
Oh, okay, Dad.
Mary, it's exactly... Oh, fine. Archie,
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay. Mary, it's exactly 9 o'clock. Why?
Oh, no reason, dear. Just happened to wonder what time it is.
Oh, fine.
Gee, that was a swell story in this comic book. Dad?
Yes, Archie?
What time is it?
Oh, great. Archie, I just told your mother the time. Didn't you hear me?
Oh, no, Dad, I was reading.
Oh, well, it's 9 o'clock.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
You're welcome.
Only 9 o'clock. Boy, it sure feels later than that.
Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Oh, geez.
Archie, cover your mouth when you yawn.
Oh, yes, Mom.
Oh, well, I guess I'm getting sleepy, too. And for Pete's sake, Archie, what are you yawning about?
Oh, gee whiz, Dad, I can't help it if I have to yawn.
All right, but do it more quietly, please.
Yes, Dad.
Mary, what are you yawning about?
Oh, I can't help it, dear. Seeing Archie yawn makes me yawn.
Oh, fine. Well, he isn't yawning. Archie, will you please stop that?
Oh, gee whiz, Dad. Seeing Mom yawn makes me yawn.
Oh, fine. First you yawn, so your mother yawns, then you yawn. That grief you got me doing it now.
Oh, it's making me do it.
Now, just a minute. Now, let's put a stop to this merry-go-round once and for all. Everybody stop yawning.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Okay. Archie.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but the trouble is, Dad, that I don't have anything to do.
Well, if you haven't anything to do and you're sleepy, why don't you go to bed?
Go to bed?
Yes, go to bed. A good night's sleep for a change wouldn't hurt you. In fact, we all ought to go to bed.
But, Dad, who ever heard of going to bed at 9 o'clock?
And what is so early about 9 o'clock? You know, if you must know, young man, it so happens that when I was a boy, we went to bed with the cows and got up with the roosters.
Gee, wasn't it uncomfortable?
It certainly was. You know what? Archie, it was not uncomfortable. I mean, that was just a way of saying we went to bed at sundown and got up at sunrise.
Gee, you did?
Yes, we did. And did it hurt us?
Well.
What?
Oh, I say, that's what makes you look so well.
Yes, you're darn right. Best thing in the world for people is to get a good night's sleep. Yes, sir. In fact, we'll all go to bed right now.
But, Dad, I'm not tired.
Archie,
Okay, Dad, okay. So we'll go to bed early.
Shall I turn out the light, Fred?
Just a moment, dear. Just a moment. As soon as I get my slippers off and get into bed.
Fred, what was that?
I knocked the book off the night table.
Oh, all right. Sounded like you were wearing 3 slippers.
3 slippers? Now, Mary, who ever heard of a silly thing
Never
like that?
mind,
wearing
dear.
3 slippers?
Can I turn off the lights now?
Yes, dear.
All right. Good night, dear.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night, son.
Good night, dear.
Yes, sir. This was a great idea.
Yes, dear.
Nothing like going to bed early.
Yes, dear.
Good night's rest does a man a world of good.
Yes,
Wake
dear.
up feeling fresh and chipper.
Fred.
Huh?
If we're going to sleep, let's go to sleep instead of talking about it all night.
Oh, yes, dear. Yes, you're right. Good night, dear.
Good night.
Gee whiz.
Oh, great.
Archie, what's the matter?
I can't sleep.
Archie, of course you can't sleep. You've only been in bed for half a minute.
I know, but I'm uncomfortable in there. The room is so hot.
Well, for pity's sake, open the window if it's too hot in your room.
Gee whiz, I never thought of that.
Oh, great.
I'll go open the window right now. I never thought of that.
Mary, sometimes that boy acts like he was about
Never mind, dear. Good night.
Good night, dear. Oh, good grief. What was that?
Archie opening his window.
Oh. For a minute, I thought he fell out of bed and broke his...
He didn't fall out of bed. He just opened the window like we told him to.
Okay. But does he have to slam it open like he was trying to tear the house apart?
Fred,
Our windows are built so they slide open gently, you know.
Fred,
He's going to break the windows one of these days if he keeps that up.
Fred, all right. You can talk to him about it in the morning, but let's get to sleep.
All right, dear. All right. Oh, good night.
Good night.
Gee whiz.
Oh, Archie, what now?
I still can't sleep.
Well, Archie, is it still hot in that room with the window wide open?
No, it's too cold.
1, 2, 3, 4. Archie.
Yes, Dad?
Archie, I have a great idea of how to solve the problem of your cold room.
Well, yes, Dad.
Of course, I admit that it's a rather difficult, unusual, and highly original plan, but I think you're capable of executing it.
Yes, Dad.
Close the window.
Gee whiz, Dad, I thought of that, but then it'll get too hot again.
Archie, look.
Huh?
The room was hot. But now that you've opened that window wide, you've cooled off the entire house. Besides, I lowered the heat for the night when we came upstairs, so it won't get hot again and your room should be comfortable.
Oh, okay, Dad. I'll go close the window now.
Oh.
Good night, Dad. Good night, Mom.
Mary, that boy, he can be the most
Fred,
exasperating.
let's not spend all night arguing about Archie. Boys are boys. Now go to sleep.
All right, dear. All right. Oh, good night.
Good night.
Oh, good grief. Mary, did you hear that?
Fred,
What is that boy trying to do? Rip the window right out of the frame?
Fred,
Why doesn't he just take a hammer and smash it if that's what he wants to do?
All right, Fred. You should have told him about opening and closing the window gently.
Should have told?
Besides, he's been slamming the window that way for years and he hasn't broken it yet.
Oh, me, all right, Mary, all right. Let's forget the whole thing before my blood pressure boils over. Good night.
Good night.
Gee whiz.
Now what's the matter? Is your room too lukewarm?
Gee whiz, no, Dad. My room's just fine.
Then why don't you stay there?
Because this darn old alarm clock is keeping me awake.
Oh, fine. Archie, you have had that alarm clock for 10 years. Why does it suddenly bother you tonight?
I don't know. It seems louder tonight. Just listen to that.
Archie, if the clock's bothering you, leave it in here and I'll wake you in the morning.
Oh, okay, Mom. Thanks, Mom.
Put it on the dressing table.
Okay. There.
All right, dear.
Thanks, Mom. I think I can sleep. Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night, dear.
Good night. Oh, Mary, I don't... Oh, no.
Yes, dear?
Don't forget to wake me.
I won't.
Oh, Mary, I don't... Archie, will you please go to sleep?
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay. Oh, Mary, I don't...
Good night.
Good night. Oh. Mary, I don't know
Fred,
what...
I absolutely refuse to hear a word.
Yes, but
the boy
that-
isn't trying to be difficult.
Yes, but-
he's just too wide awake at this hour.
but he's...
And going to bed so early was your idea.
But
and getting all upset over Archie isn't helping anything. Now, for pity's sake, let's get to sleep.
All right, Mary, all right. I promise not to say another word. Good night.
Good night.
Good. Mary,
Yes, dear?
you know, that clock is loud.
Fred, ignore it.
Mary, how can you ignore that? Just listen to that thing.
Well, Fred, if it bothers you that much, do something with it.
All right, I will. I'll take it back to Archie's room.
Oh, Fred, no, then he won't be able to sleep.
Well, what else could I do with this frustrated time bomb?
Well, put it in a drawer.
Drawer?
Yes, then we won't hear it. Put it in the bottom drawer of the bureau. That's empty.
Oh, all right, dear. That's a good idea. All right. That's better. Maybe now we can get some sleep.
Yes, dear. Good night.
Good night. Oh, good grief. What's that?
Oh, dear. The clock. It's making more noise than it did before.
Oh, great. Mary, that noise will drive me out of my mind in no time. I take it out of that drawer. Goodness. There. That's better than that tom-tom effect. Sure. Well, now what'll I do with it?
Well, Fred, just put it in the clothes closet and close the door. That should muffle it.
Good idea. I'll try it. Good. Well, it worked. And that settles the problem of the noisy alarm clock. Now maybe we can get to sleep.
Yes, dear.
Good
night.
Good night, dear. Oh, good grief. The clock. I must have hit the alarm button.
Hurry, Fred. Shut it off.
Got it. Oh, Mary, how...
What was that?
Archie, that was just the alarm on your clock. It happened to go off.
Oh, gee, I started to doze off there for a minute, and when I heard the alarm, I thought it was morning already.
Archie, it isn't morning, so go back to bed. And believe me, I'm very sorry it woke you.
Oh, that's okay, Dad. Good night.
Good night. Oh, Mary, I tell you, I've never seen anything like this. One thing after
Fred,
another.
please stop grumbling and let's get to sleep.
Mary, that's exactly what I would like nothing better than.
What?
Nothing, dear, nothing. Good night.
Good night.
Dad.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't believe it. I absolutely don't believe it.
Fred, if you hadn't set that alarm off, he'd be sound asleep by this time.
Oh, me. What is it now, Archie?
Well, nothing, Dad, but I just remembered I forgot to brush my teeth before I went to bed.
Oh, good heavens. Archie, what do you want me to do? Brush them for you?
Gee whiz, no, Dad. I only thought I should...
Archie, I don't care what you thought. Go brush your teeth. Comb them, too, for all I care.
Gee whiz, Dad, that's silly. Who ever heard of combing your teeth?
Archie,
Okay, Dad, okay. It'll just take me a minute, that's all.
Oh, Mary, have you ever in all your life heard of anything like this?
Fred, you can't blame the boy. All his life he's taught him to brush his teeth morning and night. Now, what else do you expect?
Some sleep, Mary. I expect some sleep.
You'll get some, dear. This can't go on all night.
How do you know?
Oh, Fred, stop being silly and get to sleep.
Yes, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, good grief.
Archie, what was that?
I dropped the bathroom glass.
Oh, great. Archie, do you have to get in all the trouble in the world at this time of the night?
Well, gee whiz, Dad, I didn't mean to, but my hands were wet, and when I went to...
Archie, I don't care. I don't care for the gruesome details of the rise and the fall of our bathroom glass. Just go pick up the pieces and go to sleep.
And don't cut yourself, dear.
Okay, Mom, I won't.
His hands were wet, and it's...
Fred, forget it.
But, Mary, you act as if staying awake was my idea. I came up here to go to sleep. Nothing.
Fred, I said forget it.
All right, dear. It's forgotten.
Okay, Mom, I got all the glass picked up, and I wiped the floor with a rag to be sure to get all the little pieces.
All right, dear. That's fine. Good night.
Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Fred. Fred, what's that?
What's what?
A noise.
What noise?
That noise. Sounds like water dripping.
Mary, I don't hear it. Oh, good grief. It is water dripping.
Oh, dear. Archie left the water in the bathroom dripping. Fred, you'll have to go shut off the faucet.
Shut up. Look, Mary, Archie left it dripping. Let him go and shut it off.
Fred, the boy's in bed now. Let him stay there.
All right, dear, all right. I'll go shut off the faucet. But so help me, Hannah. This is the last time I'm getting out of bed tonight.
That man, I don't know what...
Ow!
Fred, what is it?
Oh, my foot! Oh, my
Fred,
foot!
what's the matter? What happened?
I don't know. I cut my foot. What happened?
You cut your foot.
Mary, must have been a piece of glass left on the floor. Gee whiz, I thought I got it all picked up.
Serves you right for walking around barefooted.
Mary, is this any time for lectures when I'm wounded and dying?
You're not wounded and dying. Here, let me see your foot.
Here.
Oh, it's just a little tiny scratch.
Yeah, but it's an awful big foot. Archie, leave my big feet out of this. Mary, is the glass still in it?
Yes, dear. Just a tiny sliver. I'll take it right out. There. How's that?
Well, it's better. Is it bleeding, Mary?
No, dear, but I suppose we'd better put some iodine on it anyway. Archie, get the iodine out of the medicine cabinet.
Yes, ma'am. Look out, Dad, so I can get at the cabinet.
Oh, never mind, Archie. I'll get it myself.
Gee. Dropped a few things, didn't you?
Archie,
Fred Andrews, what have you done?
Mary, I didn't do it.
Look at that.
Yes, but Mary,
Just
I'm
look
sorry.
at my iodine, mercurochrome, toothpaste, cold cream, hair tonic, cough syrup, and corn pads.
Mary,
Nothing else. Oh, witch hazel, mineral oil, lipstick, and nose drops.
Mary, please don't...
Mascara, Band-Aid, shaving lotion, nail polish,
aspirin and Vaseline.
Mary, I wish...
Salt, razor blades, bicarbonate, sand, oil, vitamin pills, tablet, oil.
Mary! Would you mind telling me just what you hope to gain by reciting a whole catalog of drug supplies?
Well,
I know it's an awful mess, dear, but it was an accident, and I couldn't help it, and I apologize. And tomorrow I'll personally go down and buy out another drugstore for you.
Oh, yes, dear. But I suppose it's silly to get so upset. It's just that some of those jars and bottles have been in the family for years.
Yes, dear, and just like some of our relatives, they're not worth a thing. For Pete's sake, let's forget about it and get me out of this.
Get you out of this?
Yes, Mary. I'm standing here barefooted, remember? I don't dare move until they clean up all this broken glass.
Oh, dear.
Oh, gee whiz, that's right. You better not move an inch, Dad. You'll chop yourself to pieces.
I know that. But quit standing there crying over spilled iodine.
Yes, dear. Just stay right there, Fred. Archie, come with me.
Okay, Mom.
You get a broom out of the broom closet and then go up and sweep up all that broken glass. I'm going down to the basement and get a bucket of hot water and soap to mop up all that stuff before it stains the floor up there.
Yeah, you better, Mom.
And you better take a dustpan up, too, Archie.
Okay, Mom, I will. Now, let's see now. Vacuum, carpets. Here's the broom and the dustpan.
Archie, hurry! I can't stand here all night.
Oh, I'm coming, Dad. I'll be there. Oh, gee whiz, now who can that be at a time like this? Hello.
Hello, Archie. Hi, y'all, Archie. It's awful good to hear your voice, Archie. Dear.
Archie! Gee, Veronica, it's good to hear your voice, too.
Oh, Archie, you say the sweetest thing.
Only to you, Veronica.
Oh, Archie.
But tell me, Veronica, how come you're calling at this hour?
Mary! This hour? Archie, it's only a little after 9 o'clock.
Oh, gee whiz, that's right. I forgot we went to bed early.
Went to bed? You don't mean you were asleep?
Oh, no, Veronica. Not asleep yet. But we've been trying to get to sleep.
Archie!
Oh, I'm sorry I disturbed you, Archie.
Gee, Veronica, you didn't disturb me. I'm always glad to hear from you.
Well, the reason I called, Archie...
Yes?
Well, I don't have anything to do tonight, and I thought we might go for a walk or something.
Mary!
Gee whiz, you did?
Uh-huh.
Oh, gee, I wish I'd known that. I'd never have gone to bed so early.
Archie!
But you can't get out now.
Gee whiz, no, Veronica. I'm in my pajamas.
Mary!
Oh, that's a shame, Archie. I was looking forward to seeing you.
Yeah, me too. But how about tomorrow night? We'll go to a movie or something.
Oh, I'd love to do that, Archie.
Archie!
Okay, it's a date.
Fine. Well, you better get back to bed, Archie.
Okay, Veronica, and thanks for calling.
Mary!
Oh, that's all right. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams to you, Veronica.
Archie!
Nighty-night.
Nighty-night.
Mary!
Bye now.
Bye now.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, that Veronica. What a girl.
Archie, you
what
got the glass swept up?
I did, huh? Oh, the glass. Gee whiz, Mom, I forgot all about it.
Forgot about it?
Yeah, the phone rang as I was going up, and it was Veronica. And I forgot all about Dad waiting up there.
Oh, for pity's sake. Archie, you mean your father's been standing there all this time?
Somebody. Anybody.
Gee whiz, I guess so, Mom.
Oh, dear. Archie, give me that broom. I'll sweep over that glass myself. You bring up that scrub bucket. Fred, I'm coming.
Okay, Mom, but I was going to sweep up the glass. Honest, I was. Gee whiz, what's everybody so excited about? Well, I might as well bring this bucket up. Gee whiz, now what? Gee whiz, Jughead. What'd you expect, Sleeping Beauty? No, Jughead, I didn't expect Sleeping Beauty or you either. What are you doing here?
I just got out of the movies and it was such a swell picture, I thought I'd stop by and tell you about it.
Well, Jughead...
You ought to go see it.
Well,
It's all about good guys and bad guys and shooting. Oh, it got me, dang it.
Will you please?
I'm dying.
Well, Jughead, don't do it.
Jug! Huh?
Look, that sounds like a very interesting picture, but I don't want to hear about it right now. I'm trying
Why
to...
not?
Because I'm trying...
Don't you always tell me about the pictures you see?
Yes, but
and
I'm
don't
trying-
I always listen?
Yes,
a
but I'm
fine friend you are, a fine friend.
Oh, me, Jughead, look. I can't stand here in the doorway arguing with you all night. Come in and I'll explain what the trouble is. Come on in.
Well, okay, but...
Jug, look out for that bucket! A fine thing! Gee whiz, Jughead, did you hurt yourself here?
No.
Get up there.
Is that a nice way to treat a friend?
Jug, I didn't do it on purpose.
Because I want to tell you about a movie, you have to douse me with a bucket of water?
Jug, I didn't do
Now look at me. Just look at me. Wet pants.
Jughead, look. I didn't push you, and I didn't want you to get your pants all wet. It was an accident. Now, for Pete's sake, don't just sit there yelling your head off.
Well, how am I going to go home in wet pants?
Jughead, you don't have to go home in wet pants. Take those pants off, and I'll lend you a pair of my slacks.
Well, okay.
Okay. Now, come on up as soon as you get them off, and I'll get the slacks for you.
Okay, but it's a fine thing. A fine thing.
Oh, boy, that Jughead.
Archie, what's been keeping you?
Mom, I had a little trouble with Jughead.
Archie, never mind, Jughead. I've got the glass swept up, and I want to scrub this floor, so hand me that bucket.
Okay, Mom, but I want to...
Archie, what happened to the soapy water I had in this bucket?
Mom, I'm trying to tell you we had a little accident.
Another accident?
Yes, Dad. You see, Jughead's downstairs.
Oh, hello, Jug... good grief, Jughead. Where are your pants?
Where are yours?
I left them on the night... Jughead. Never mind where my pants are. I'm wearing this nightshirt because I've been trying to go to sleep for the past half hour. But what are you doing running around here in your undershorts?
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you, Dad. Jug tripped over the bucket of water and got his pants all wet.
Oh, for pity's sake.
And am I cold?
Archie, let Jughead wear your gray slacks.
I am, Mom. I was just going to get them for him.
Well, they just came back from the tailor's and they're down in the hall closet. Jug, run down there and get them.
Gee whiz, okay. It's a fine thing when you come visiting a friend. He trips you with a bucket of water, and then he makes you come upstairs and then go downstairs. It's a fine thing.
Jughead, if you're talking to us, we can't hear you.
I was just talking to myself, Miss Andrews. Are those slacks in the front hall closet?
Yes, Jughead.
Okay. A fine thing. I have to... Gee whiz, now who can that be? Gee, Betty.
Hello, Jughead. What are you...
Jughead, where are your pants? Forgot all about that, Betty.
I'll answer the door, Jughead, if you get...
Oh, gee whiz, Betty.
Archie, what are you doing in your pajamas?
Gee whiz, I forgot about my pajamas. Oh, Betty, I was...
Betty! Oh, Mrs. Andrews, what are you doing in your bathrobe? Betty, I was just getting ready to go to sleep. Anything so
What's
strange
going on down here, anyway?
Mr. Andrews, what are you doing in that nightshirt?
Well, what's wrong with this nightshirt?
Well, nothing, Mr. Andrews, but why is everybody undressed?
Now, Betty,
I'm not undressed. I just got my pants
Jughead,
wet.
let
We
me...
decided to go to bed early tonight.
Archie, would you please...
I have to finish cleaning up that floor.
Mary, will you...
Golly, I hope I didn't disturb you.
Betty, would you please... Jughead, Mary, Jughead, Archie, Jughead, Mary, Archie, Jughead, quiet.
I couldn't help it. It's not my
Quiet.
He got me all wet.
That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fine. Now, it so happens that half an hour ago, I decided to go to bed and get a good night's sleep for a change. But why couldn't I? Why?
Crumbs in the bed?
Yes, I had some crackers before... No! Jughead, be quiet.
Okay.
Okay. I couldn't get to bed because of Archie. Archie can't sleep. Archie says his room is awfully warm. It's too cold in his room. The clock is too loud. He wants to brush his teeth. He's got to talk to his friends on the phone. Then Jughead nearly drowns in a bucket of water.
Who nearly drowned? I can swim.
Jughead... Be quiet.
Okay.
Now, I've had enough of this nonsense. I am going to sleep, and I'm going to sleep right now. Is that clear?
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad. Good night.
Oh, Jughead, get those pants on and go home right now.
Oh, I am.
And Betty, I don't know what you came over here for, and I hate to be so abrupt, but you'll just have to come back tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Andrews. Come on, Jug.
Okay, Betty. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night. All right. Now, Mary, you'll scrub that floor in the morning.
Oh, but Fred, I
No
have to
buts
get
about it,
back.
dear. We're going to go to sleep right now, and that's final. The floor will wait.
Yes, dear.
All right. And Archie, I want you to go straight to your room, get into bed, and stay there, you hear?
Yes, Dad.
I don't care whether your room is hot, cold, or indifferent. Go to sleep.
Yes, Dad.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Dad. Good night, Mom.
Good night, Archie.
Oh, now, Mary, let's go to sleep.
Yes, dear.
Oh, turn out the light.
Yes, dear. Good night.
Good night, dear. Well, Mary,
Yes, dear.
you know something?
Yes, dear.
I can't sleep. Is this room awfully warm?
Now, Fred Andrews, don't you
I
dare
just
start
asked you
that
the
all
room was
over
too
again.
warm, that's all. I can see it right.
The Andrews will be back in just a moment. But first, there's an old Irish legend that if you bury a bit of gold in the dark of the moon, the little folk will add more to it, and years later you can dig up a fortune. Well, that's just a story. But there is a way to make your money grow, and without depending on leprechauns. United States security bonds pay back $4 for every 3 you put in, and in only 10 years. Money invested in savings bonds today means security tomorrow. Don't trust in magic to make your dollars grow. Buy a bond today. When you own United States security bonds, you own a piece of your country's future. And now, back to the Andrews. It's an hour later, and after a few little difficulties with Mr. Andrews opening and closing windows, everyone finally got to sleep.
Fred. Fred, telephone's ringing. Fred, answer that.
Gee whiz, now who can be calling up at this hour? Huh?
Archie, you going to answer that?
Yes, Bob, I'll get it.
Oh, all right, dear.
That's a fine thing. Oh.
Hello, Archie. This is Jughead.
Jughead, what do you want?
Well, I just remembered that movie I thought you might want to go see. I never told you the name of it.
Oh, great, Jughead. Did you call just for that?
Uh-huh.
Oh, fine. All right, Jug. What's the name of it?
The Big Sleep.
Yes. Oh, no.
You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Tempel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone, Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Sherman and Arthur Cole, Veronica and Betty by Yvonne Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Come on out right away, Jughead. It's a matter of life or death.
Real
Relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again. The youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks and Swift's Brookfield Sausage. Archie Andrews and all his gang. Listen. Hear that, folks? You're listening to the actual sound of 2 delicious links of Swift's Brookfield sausage sizzling in the skillet. A sound that's an appetizing invitation to enjoy America's favorite pork sausage, Swift's Brookfield sausage. In these days, when everyone is conscious of making food go further, Swift's Brookfield sausage makes an ideal meat. For Swift's Brookfield sausage is all meat, and you eat every delicious bit on your plate. Cook it slowly for best results. You'll enjoy every tasty bite of it. Made of carefully selected pure fresh pork cuts that are extra tender and delicious. Swift's Brookfield sausage is then seasoned with rare, delicate spices that give you just the right blend of delicacy and zest you want. Not too spicy, not too mild. Swift's Brookfield sausage is the sausage with the just right seasoning. It's just good reasoning to get the sausage with the just right seasoning. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's Saturday afternoon as we look in on the Andrews home, and at the moment we find Mr. Andrews alone in the living room, sitting in his favorite armchair, reading the newspaper.
When scolding my little son for reaching with a cake, I said he would have to be more mannerly if he asked that someone pass the cake to him. He replied, "Oh, Mommy, what does manners get you?" Every time Daddy gets polite in the train or bus, it costs him his seat. Yes, dear.
Telephone's ringing.
Yeah, I hear it.
Well, answer it.
Well, Mary, I'm reading my... Yes, dear, I'll answer it. Oh, mumble fine finger. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Andrews?
Yes?
This is Veronica. Is Archie home?
Oh, hello, Veronica. Yes, Archie's home. Did you want to talk to him?
No, I don't.
No, all right, I'll call it. Well, you don't?
That's right. I'd rather you just gave him a message for me.
Oh, of course, Veronica. What is it?
Well, Archie was supposed to come over here this afternoon at 3 o'clock.
Yes?
But ask him to make it 4 o'clock instead.
4 o'clock instead.
I'm going down to Stacy's department store to do some Christmas shopping this afternoon, and this is about the last chance I'll have.
All right, Veronica, I'll tell him.
Thank you, Mr. Andrews. Oh, but don't tell him I'm going shopping. You see, it's for his present. Just tell him the part about changing the date from 3 to 4.
All right, Veronica, I'll tell him.
Thanks ever so much, Mr. Andrews. Bye.
Bye. Bye. George, it's a good thing Veronica called. I'd forgotten all about Christmas shopping, and I still don't have anything from Mary or Archie. I'd better get my hat and get down to Stacy's right now. This is the last chance I'll have. Oh, fine. Yes, dear.
Doorbell's ringing.
I hear it, dear. I hear it.
Oh, all right, dear.
All right, dear. All right. I never have a chance to do... Oh, good grief. Jughead.
Who'd you expect? Jersey Joe Woolcott?
No, Jughead, and I don't want to fight with you either. I'm in a hurry.
Oh, gee, hiya, Jug. What are you doing here? Oh, hi, Archie. I came over to see what you're doing. Well, I was
Oh, Archie, Veronica just called.
Gee whiz, she did?
Yes, Archie, she did. And she
Gee,
said...
I never heard the phone ring.
Well, it rang. And
Well,
Veronica
why didn't you
said...
tell me?
Archie.
Yes, Dad?
Do you care to hear what Veronica said or not?
Well, sure, Dad, sure.
Then be quiet and I'll tell you.
Okay, Dad, okay.
She said she said to change your appointment with her from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock.
From 3 to 4?
Yes, an hour later.
Gee whiz, I wonder why.
Well, she had some things to attend to, and I'm going out. I'll see you later.
Yeah, okay, Dad. Goodbye.
Bye,
Mr. Andrews. Gee whiz, that's great. Huh? Well, now that Veronica's made our date an hour later, I have time to get my Christmas shopping done. But this is practically the last chance I'll have. It's a good thing I thought of it. But I haven't bought a thing for anyone yet. Including me? Including you. Archie, it's time you did your Christmas shopping. That's right, Jug. Come on, we'll go right down to Stacy's. Oh, what are you going to get me, huh? Jug, you'll just have...
Fred, telephone's ringing. Fred? Fred? Fred, can't you answer when I call? I think that...
Well, that's funny. He's gone. Oh, for pity's sake.
Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. This is Betty.
Oh, hello, dear. How are you?
Fine, thanks, Mrs. Andrews. Is Archie home?
Yes, dear, I think he's upstairs. Archie! Archie! That's funny. He must have gone out, too. I wish people would tell me when they're going out. Hello, Betty.
Yes, Mrs. Andrews?
Archie doesn't seem to be home, dear.
Oh, he isn't?
No, dear. And, Betty, I hate to cut you short, but I have to run now. I'm just leaving to do my Christmas shopping.
Oh, golly, I'm glad you mentioned that, Mrs. Andrews. I haven't done my shopping yet either.
Oh, you haven't? Well, would you like to go with me, dear?
Oh, I'd love to, Mrs. Andrews.
All right. I'll pick you up right away, and we'll go down to Stacy's.
Archie, I never saw such crowds.
Yes, Jughead, but when we got in that elevator and everyone started pushing, did you have to push back?
Listen, Archie, in that crowd, even a sardine would have pushed back.
Well, never mind. We're here now, and the first thing I want to buy is a compact for Veronica. I wonder where the cosmetic department is.
Cosmetic department?
Yeah.
Gee whiz, Archie, let's go up to the toy department first.
Jug, I told you we'll go up to the toy department later. Now, come on. I'll ask that floor walker where the cosmetic department is.
Gee whiz, okay.
Oh, mister.
Yes.
Could you tell me where the cosmetic department is, please?
Yes, counter 7.
Thank you. Come on, Jug.
Where is it?
Counter 7.
Where's that?
Gee, I don't know. Oh, mister.
Yes.
Where is counter 7?
On the north side of counter 6.
Oh, thank you. I'll just see. Mister?
Well, what now?
Which way is north?
Oh, my lands. Sonny, you see the boys' clothing department right there?
Yes.
Well, go right down on that aisle where the dummies are and turn right.
Oh, okay, mister. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Yes, madam. Can I help you?
Where do you say it is, Archie?
Right down at the next aisle, Jug. Come on.
Oh, okay.
And boy, he's sure not a very friendly floor walker.
Maybe his wife beats him.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, what was that?
You bumped into that dummy.
Oh, gee whiz, I knocked the hat off. For a minute, I thought that dummy was a real person. Wait a second, Jug, till I put the hat back on.
Okay.
If that floor walker ever saw me fooling around this dummy, he'd probably throw us out of the store or something.
Gee whiz.
What's the matter?
There's Veronica.
Veronica? Oh, gee whiz, I don't want her to see me here.
She's coming right towards us.
Oh, boy. Jug, I'm going to be a dummy.
Huh?
I'm going to climb up on this platform with the rest of these dummies, and I'll wear this hat.
But, Archie,
oh,
you
Jug,
can't
don't
do that.
argue. Don't argue. Here. How do I look?
You're the most natural-looking dummy I ever saw.
Don't be funny, Jug, and put that price tag on me quick.
Okay. Here.
Attaboy. Now remember, don't give me away no matter what happens.
Well, okay, but...
What, Jughead?
Oh. Hi, Veronica.
What y'all doing here?
Ooh, just a little shopping.
Oh, I am, too. Thank goodness I have most of it done.
Oh, that's good.
Only thing I still have to get is a gift for Archie.
Archie?
Uh-huh. But I don't know what to get him. He's such a problem.
Yeah, he sure is.
I can't get him a book or anything because he's not the intelligent type. I can't get him a baseball glove or anything because he's not much of an athlete. Can't get him a tie or anything because he just doesn't know anything about style. In fact, sometimes I think Archie is an awful dummy. But then again, with prices being what they are, there isn't very much you can get for $1. Did you say something, Jughead?
Me? Not a word, Veronica, not a word.
Oh, well, I better go get some more shopping done. Would you like to come along?
Oh, no, Veronica, I can't. I'm meeting someone here in a minute.
Oh, well, I'll run along then. Bye now, Jughead.
Bye, Veronica. Bye. Okay, dummy, you can relax now.
A fine thing. Jughead, help me down off this platform. I've got...
She was not now.
Huh?
Here comes a floor walker.
Oh, boy, I better be a dummy some more.
Yes, madam. If it doesn't fit you can return at any time. Yes, ma'am. Oh, me. Never have I seen such a rush. Never in all my... Land sakes. Who put that dummy here?
Oh, boy.
Oh, if that isn't the silliest looking dummy I've ever seen. I don't know why that stockroom can't send one that looks at least half alive. I have never seen one with such an insipid expression and such a ridiculous posture.
Mister.
Yes?
I'm not really a dummy.
That makes absolutely no difference. They still shouldn't... Oh, good heavens, you're alive.
Uh-huh.
Oh, for pity's sake. Young man, come down off there.
Yes, sir.
Well, just what were you doing on that platform looking like a dummy?
Well, that's a long story, sir. You see,
Oh,
I was...
good heavens, young man. Will you do me a favor?
Yes, sir?
As soon as you've paid for that jacket, leave the store.
Huh?
I said as soon as you've finished buying that jacket...
This jacket?
Yes, that jacket with the price tag on it. You're buying it, aren't you?
But this is my jacket.
Your jacket? Do you have the sales slip?
Well, no, I bought it here last year.
And you haven't removed the price tag yet?
Removed the... Oh, mister, you don't understand.
Young man, I understand perfectly. The price is $14.95, and I want it right now.
Oh, but mister,
Now, I said.
But you don't understand. This is my own jacket. No fooling. Jughead, tell the man this is my jacket, and... Jughead?
Young man, are you calling me names?
Oh, no, sir. I was talking to my friend.
What friend?
Well, that's just it. He was here a minute ago. I bet he went up to the toy department. Mister, if you'd just come up to the toy department, we can find my friend, and he'll tell you that...
Young man, I am not going up to the toy department or anywhere else until I have the $14.95 for that jacket.
But that's all the money I have, and Oh, wait a minute.
Beg pardon?
I know. Mister, if I paid you for this jacket, you'd give me a sales slip, and then I could take it over to the exchange department and get my money back, couldn't I?
Yes, if you like.
Oh, well, in that case, it's all right. I haven't anything to worry about. Here's the money.
Yeah, thank you. And here's your sales slip.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. Good day, sir.
Good day. Guess I fooled him. Yes, sir. It's a good thing I think fast. For a minute there, it looked like I wouldn't have any Christmas money. But now all I have to do is take this coat and go to the exchange counter and give them this jacket, and then I'll... Gee whiz. If I do, I won't have any jacket left. Oh, boy, how do I get into these things?
Well, now, let's see. First thing I better do is get that bottle of perfume for Mary. Here's the perfume counter right here. Let's see now. What kind should I get her? Well, they certainly have quite an assortment. Chase Me, $25. Hide and Seek, $32. Wallflower, No More, $40. I never smelled anything worth that kind of money. Oh, here's another one. Evening in Riverdale, $10. Well, that's a little better. I think Mary likes this perfume. That's just what I'll get her. Oh, miss, I'll take this bottle...
Hey, where's Mr. Andrews?
Well, Jughead, hello. What are you doing here?
Oh, hello, strangers. I'm looking for Archie.
I thought you were with Archie.
Well, I was, but he just...
Well, I'm trying to get one of these sales girls to wait on me here, but they're all so busy.
Gee whiz.
No, what's the matter?
There's Mrs. Andrews.
Mary? Where?
Right over there.
Oh, good grief. If she sees me with this bottle of perfume, she'll know what I'm getting her for Christmas.
She's coming this way.
Yes, I know. I see. I'll just duck the bottle in my pocket. There, right in this pocket. Now she sees me.
Just a moment, please.
Yeah?
I saw that.
Saw what? Oh. Oh, now, mister, you don't understand. You don't understand at all.
I don't I?
No, you...
Did you or did you not just hide a bottle of perfume in your pocket?
Well, yes, but...
Have you paid for it?
Well, no, but...
Well, I don't know what you call it, but we call it shoplifting.
Yes, of course, it's shoplifting. Oh, now, wait a minute, mister. I can explain the entire thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
Well, you see, I've been trying to get one of the sales girls to wait on me, and now I just saw my wife over there, and I hid the bottle because I didn't want her to know what I'm getting her for Christmas.
Just where is your wife?
Well, she was right over... Oh, good heavens, she's gone.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, but she was right there. Jughead, tell the man how we saw my wife. Well, now, where did he go to?
Who?
Jughead. He was standing right here just a second ago. I don't know where he
Mister.
could... Huh?
Do you imagine these things very often?
Imagine what?
Do you have delusions?
But I...
Spells?
Oh,
Do you
but
see
I...
spots before your eyes? Now, keep calm. No need to get excited. Just give me back the perfume, and we'll forget the whole thing, and you can go right home and lie down.
Lie down? But who wants
The
to lie?
perfume, please.
Yes, sir, I have it right in my...
Something wrong?
Uh-huh. It leaked.
What leaked?
The perfume bottle. It leaked all over my pocket. See, it's half empty.
Oh, for land's sake. Now you'll have to pay for it.
What?
That's right. I was going to forget the whole incident, but I can't return a damaged bottle to the counter.
Well, I'm certainly not going to pay for a leaky bottle of perfume.
Mister, if you're not satisfied with the item, you can take it to the exchange department, but I must be paid for it.
But...
I said I must.
Oh, me. You win. I'll go to the exchange department, but how I get into these things, I'll never know.
Which bathrobe do you like best, Betty?
The dark blue one, I think.
I do, too. Blue is Aunt Hattie's favorite color.
Oh, but is it her size, Mrs. Andrews?
Well, there's only one way to tell, Betty. I'll have to try it on.
Try it on?
Uh-huh. I wear the same size that Aunt Hattie does, and if it fits me, it'll fit her. Here, hold my coat, dear, while I step into this dressing room and put this bathrobe on.
Oh, all right, Mrs. Andrews.
It'll just take me a second, dear. I'd hate to go to all the trouble of buying this and sending it to Hattie and then not have it fit.
Uh-huh.
Then I'd only have to return it for her since she lives out of town. Oh, dear.
What is it?
There's no hanger in here for my dress.
Oh, well, hand it to me, Mrs. Andrews. I'll hold it.
All right, dear. Here you are.
I have it.
Oh, thank you, dear. I'll have this robe on in just a minute. There. Oh, how's it look, Betty?
Well, it looks a little big to me.
It does? Well, I better take a look in this mirror. Oh, Betty, you don't have to hold my coat and dress. Just put them on that empty rack.
Oh, all right, Mrs. Andrews.
Now, let's see. Yes, it is a little big.
Yes, it is.
I'll have to ask the sales girl if she has a smaller size. You wait here, Betty. Oh, Miss, do you have...
Gee whiz, Betty.
Jughead, what are you doing here?
Looking for Archie.
Archie, is he here?
Well, I think so. We came here together, but we got separated.
Oh, well, where'd you see him last?
On the dummy platform.
What?
Well, you see, he was being a dummy.
What?
A dummy. You know, the kind that looks like this.
Jug, what are you talking about?
Excuse me, miss. I gotta move this rack.
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, Mo, get the other end there.
Got it.
Easy now.
I got it.
Hold on.
Jughead, what are you trying to tell me about Archie?
Betty, it's an awful long story. All I want to know is, have you seen him?
Well, no, I haven't.
Well, then I better keep looking. He may be in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
I can't tell you now, Betty. See you later. Bye.
But, Jug, wait, Jug. Oh, golly, that Jughead, he's the strangest
Betty,
person.
how do you like this bathrobe?
Oh, that's fine, Mrs. Andrews, but I
This
just...
size does fit much better, doesn't it, dear?
Yes, Mrs. Andrews, but I just...
Betty, what happened to it?
What happened to what?
The rack.
What rack?
The rack you put my dress on.
Oh, golly, I don't know.
But my dress and coat were on it.
Oh, golly, it was here a minute ago.
Oh, my dress. But, Betty, what'll I do?
Something wrong, madam?
Yes, I lost my dress.
I beg your pardon?
My dress. We put it down here for a minute while I tried on this bathrobe, and now it's gone.
The bathrobe?
No, the dress.
But it couldn't be.
But it is, isn't it, Betty?
Oh, yes, indeed, Mrs. Andrews.
Oh, my land, I have never seen such a day. Living dummies, men hiding from their wives, and now this woman loses her dress.
But I tell you, it was right under my nose.
I should hope so.
Well, do something. Do something.
Madam, what can I do about your dress?
Find it.
Now, madam, be calm, be calm. It was probably taken by mistake, and it'll be turned into the lost and found department.
Well, where's that?
At the other end of the floor, next to the exchange department.
Come on, Betty.
Madam, where are you going?
To the lost and found department.
But, madam, certainly not in our bathrobe.
Well, certainly not without it. Come on, Betty. We'll go see if they have my dress. And how these things happen to me, I'll never know.
Archie.
Yes, Jug?
Now can I tell you who I met?
Yes, Jug.
Well, first I ran into...
Archie, what in tarnation are you doing here?
She was Dad. Where'd you come from?
Never mind where I came from. But, Archie, what are you doing standing here in your shirt sleeves?
Well, Dad, I can explain. You see, I came over...
What are you doing here?
Mary, what are you doing in your bathrobe?
Oh, it's not my bathrobe. Fred Andrews, you smell.
What?
You positively reek of perfume.
Oh.
No.
Yes, I do, don't I? Well, You see, dear,
Andrews, what are you doing here?
Veronica.
Jughead, why didn't you tell me Archie was here?
Well, Veronica,
What seems to be the trouble here?
Oh, the floor walker. Mister, I'm trying to find out why my son is standing here in his shirt sleeves.
Please, there's no need to get...
And I want to know why you smell of perfume.
Lady,
And what are you doing in that bathrobe?
Mister,
I'm
please
trying
don't...
to exchange my own coat.
Sonny,
When
just...
did you get here,
There's
Archie?
some-
Well,
Girlie,
why,
will you
why,
please...
why,
Will you please don't be quiet? I put a word in edgewise.
Archie, quiet! That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
It certainly has.
But
All afternoon, you people have made my life quite miserable for me. Quite miserable.
Yes, sir.
Now, if there's any reason for it, I feel I'm entitled to an explanation.
Well, mister, you know the coat, the one you thought I was buying?
Yes?
Well, my mother and father and Jughead and Veronica can all identify it as my old coat.
Well, of course that's Archie's coat.
I know that's his coat.
Oh, dear. You mean it really is?
Yes. And maybe you'll recall that you didn't believe my wife was in the store when I hid the perfume bottle in my pocket.
Well, yes,
Well, this is my wife.
Oh, how do you do? I'm very sorry.
And I just found out that 2 of your men moved an empty rack while I was talking to Jughead here, didn't they, Jughead?
Sure they did.
And that was the rack that had my dress and coat on it.
Well, Mr. Floor Walker, what do you say to that?
Oh,
What have you got to
please,
say to that?
please,
That's
please.
what I want to know.
No tempers, please. No tempers, no tempers. The customer's always right at J.L. Stacy's. We'll make amends. Mistakes will happen, you know. Young man, since that does seem to be your own coat, you may keep it, and I'll give you a cash credit slip for what you paid me.
Thank you.
And you, sir?
Yes?
I'll be glad to give you another bottle of perfume. Compliments of the store.
Well, that's better.
And, madam, I'm sure we can find your dress and coat in the lost and found department, and you may keep that bathrobe at no charge.
Well, thank you.
I'm here, too. Jug, shut up.
Well, people, will that satisfy you?
Well, yes, I think that straightens everything out all right. I'm sorry there's been so much misunderstanding.
That's quite all right. Quite all right.
And now, folks, if everything's settled, let's stop hiding from each other and get this Christmas shopping over and done with once and for all.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
All right. Now, What was that?
5 o'clock. Thank heavens. Store's closing. You folks will all have to come back next Monday.
Come back? You mean we gotta go tomorrow again?
Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's premium Franks are then wrapped in cellophane for extra protection. Ask for them today. You'll find 8 to 10 of the most delicious Franks you ever tasted in each pound package of Swift's premium Franks. And while you're at your dealers, look for Swift's premium table-ready meats. Like Swift's premium Franks, Swift's premium table-ready meats are economical foods for these days. There's no waste to them because you eat every bit you buy. Another top favorite in these days when every bite counts is Swift's Brookfield sausage. Made of pure, fresh pork, Swift's Brookfield sausage is seasoned just right. Not too spicy, not too mild, but just right. Remember, it's just good reasoning. Get the sausage with the just right seasoning. Swift's Brookfield sausage. And now, back to the Andrews. It's Monday night as we look in on the Andrews home, and the family has just come home from Stacy's department store.
Oh, Mary, it certainly is good to be home.
Oh, it certainly is.
And how? You know, I'm dead.
Oh, I am too, dear. I've never seen such a mob.
Me too. But at least we got all our shopping done. And you know, Mary, if I never set foot in a crowded store again, it'll be too soon.
Well, gee whiz.
Well, what is it, Archie?
This letter from Uncle George.
Oh?
Uncle George?
Uh-huh. He sent us a $50 gift certificate from J.L. Stacy's department store.
Oh, no.
You've been listening to another chapter of the adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel, and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings. Jughead was Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews were played by Alice Yorman and Arthur Cole. Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. The floor walker was Ray Hedge. This program was produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks and Swift's Brookfield Sausage, bring you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invite you to stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Come on out right away, Jughead. It's a matter of life or death.
Relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again. The youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift Premium Franks. Archie Andrews and all his gang.
Tender feet, you really are. More from West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks. Swift Premium Franks.
For your guarantee of perfection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment, all meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the sanitary 1-pound package. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's Friday night as we're looking on the Andrews home. Late Friday night. Mr. and Mrs. Andrews are in their bedroom, sound asleep, when...
What was that? Fred. Fred, did you hear someone scream? It was in Archie's room. Fred? Oh, fine. I'll have to go in there and see what's wrong. Archie, what's the matter? Are you all right? Archie, what's the trouble? Archie? For pity's sake. He's sleeping. Well, I might as well...
Get away from me or I'll let you have it.
Archie,
Don't make another move.
Archie,
I'm warning you.
Archie,
What say you at me?
Archie, for pity's sake, wake up.
Who is it?
What's the matter? That's what I want to know. A minute ago, you screamed like someone was killing you, and now you're shooting people with machine guns.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Gee, I guess I was dreaming, Ma. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I was fighting Indians.
What?
Indians, you know.
Archie, not so loud. You'll wake your father.
Oh, okay, Ma. But, boy, what a dream, Ma. I was leading a bunch of covered wagons across the prairies, and we got ambushed by 10 million Indians.
How many?
Well, I didn't stop to count them, but 1 million at least. We formed a circle and took cover behind the wagon. And then the Indians attacked. Bang, 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 bang. All around us, we kept killing Indians. Bang, 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 bang.
Archie, I get the idea. You were killing Indians.
And how? And then my machine gun jammed.
Machine gun in those days?
Whose dream is this?
Oh, all right. Go ahead, but not so loud, dear.
Oh, okay, Mom, okay. And when my machine gun jammed, I knew there was only one thing to do.
What?
I knew our only hope was to get the leader of the Indians.
The leader?
Yeah, Chief Rain in the face. So I put my trusty Bowie knife between my teeth.
Yes.
But it didn't taste so good, so I put it in my hand.
Yes.
And slowly I crawled out of the circle of wagons.
Yes.
To where Chief Rain in the face was standing, directing his warriors.
Yes.
And slowly I raised my knife.
Yes.
And just as I was about to attack, he saw me. What did he do? He grabbed his tomahawk. Gee whiz, that!
Well, for pity's sake, Fred, what are you doing here?
Well, I heard all the noise, and I came in here to find out what the dickens was going on. I didn't know I'd walk right into the French and Indian War.
Like that? No French. Just Indian.
Archie, never mind. Fred, Archie had a bad dream, and he was telling me about it.
Now, Mom, why do you say a bad dream? I thought it was a swell dream.
Well, bad dream or swell dream, is this any time to be telling it?
Well, Fred, I thought if the boy got it off his chest, he'd sleep better.
Oh, well, all right, but for Pete's sake, now that he has told it, let's go back to sleep.
Yes, dear. Are you all right now, son?
Sure, Mom.
All right. Come on, Fred. We'll go back to bed.
All right. But, Archie, one thing.
Yes, Dad?
What did the chief do after he saw you?
Oh, that. You mean just as I was slowly creeping up on him with my trusty Bowie knife?
Yes.
And he turned and grabbed his tomahawk?
Uh-huh.
That's when I woke up.
Oh, fine. Come on, Mary. Let's go back to sleep.
Yes, dear.
I've never heard of anything like this. Indians and dreams in the middle of the night.
Well, Fred, most people dream in the middle of the night, you know.
Yes, I know, dear. But why couldn't he finish the story?
Oh, Fred, don't be silly. Now get into bed. I'll turn the light off.
I am.
Good night, dear.
Good night. Mary.
Yes, dear?
Are you hiccuping?
Am I what?
Hiccuping.
Fred, don't be silly.
I thought I heard you hiccup.
Fred, I'm not hiccuping. Now go to sleep.
All right, then. All right. Mary. I thought you said you were not hiccuping.
Fred, I'm not.
But I heard it.
Fred, you're imagining things. Now go to sleep.
All right, dear. All right.
Fred? Are you sure you're not hiccuping?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Mary, don't be silly.
But I just heard it. There it is again. Oh, for pity's sake, it's Archie.
Archie?
Yes. Archie!
Yes, Mom?
Is that you hiccuping?
It sure is, Mom.
For pity's sake. Fred, I'll have to go see what's wrong.
Oh, me. Dreams and Indians and now hiccups.
Archie, what's the matter, dear?
Gee, I don't know, Mama. I just keep hiccuping.
Well, that dream probably got you too excited.
Gee whiz, what's my dream got to do with hiccup?
Well, I don't know, but when people get excited, they sometimes start hiccuping.
Oh, gee, that's silly.
Well, we'll have to stop them or we'll never get to sleep. Fred, bring me a glass of water, please.
What?
I said bring me a glass of water.
What for?
Fred, I'm trying to do something for Archie's hiccup.
What did his hiccups ever do for us?
Fred, this is no time to be funny. Go get the water, dear.
Oh, yeah, all right, Mary, all right.
Now, Archie, try holding your breath while I count 10. That sometimes stops it.
But, Mom,
Archie, just do as I say, dear. Hold your breath.
Okay, Mom.
Holding it? Mm-hmm. All right. Now, don't let it out till I say 10. Understand? Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3.
Waterbury, what the dickens is he doing?
Holding his breath. 4.
Right.
To stop the hiccup. 4.
Holding his breath to stop hiccups. Mary, that's the way
Fred,
to
be
do
quiet.
it.
I'm trying to count. 4.
I know a sure way to cure hiccups.
Fred, would you let me finish this?
But it won't work.
It will too.
It will not.
It will so.
Never in a million years.
Do I have to hold my breath that long?
Oh, for pity's sake, Fred, now you spoiled it.
Spoiled what?
That.
Mary, there is only one way to cure hiccups, and that's to drink this glass of water down in one swallow.
Well, I was going to try that next. That's why I asked you to bring the water.
You should have done that first. Anything else was a waste of time. Here, Archie. Now drink this down, and your hiccups will be gone.
But, Dad, I'm not thirsty.
Archie, you drink it whether you're thirsty or not. We can't stay up all night listening to you hiccup.
Gee whiz, okay, gimme.
Yeah, now don't stop till you finish it off. That's right. Keep going. Attaboy. Get it all down. Don't stop now. Just a little more. There we are. Good boy.
Oh.
There.
Now your hiccups are all gone, or my name isn't Fred Andrews. Call me Joe. Oh, Mary, I give up. You'll just have to let the boys' hiccups stop by themselves.
But that could go on all night. Fred, I want you to call a doctor.
At this hour, Mary, it's 11 o'clock.
Well, I know it, but we've got to do something.
Yes, but you can't. Mary, you can't go. You can't go. I'll call the doctor. You know, when some people have the hiccups, they just have the hiccups. But when my son has the hiccups, we have to call an ambulance. Operator, get me Riverdale. Mary, what's the doctor's number?
243, I think.
Riverdale 243, I think. Operator, no. Fine things go waking the doctor up at this hour for hiccups. I never... Oh, hello, Dr. Higgins. This is Fred Andrews. Doctor, I'm really terribly sorry to wake you, and I never would have, but my wife insisted that I... what? Oh, the trouble. Yes, I was getting to that. It's my son, Doctor. He's got the hiccups. I said hiccups. Yeah, that's right. And, what? You say bicarbonate? Oh, is that all? Oh, all right, Doctor. Thanks a lot. Bye.
What did he say, dear?
No, he didn't. He said give Archie a teaspoon of bicarbonate of soda in a glass of water.
Bicarbonate?
Mm-hmm.
Now, why didn't I think... Oh, good heavens, we don't have any.
What?
There isn't a bit of bicarbonate in the house.
Oh, great. Mary, I'm glad you had me wake Dr. Higgins so he could tell us to give Archie some bicarbonate, which we can't give him because we don't have any bicarbonate. So, shut up.
Fred.
Well, I'm sorry, but that picking at this hour is getting on my nerves.
Well, never mind your nerves. I'll have to call Betty.
Call the Marines if you want. Call who?
Betty. We'll have to borrow some bicarbonate.
At this hour? Oh, now, Mary, you can't go around waking up the whole town just because your son has hiccups.
Fred, if the doctor says Archie needs bicarbonate, he's going to get bicarbonate.
The doctor didn't say he needs it, dear. He said try it.
Well, it's the same thing. Operator, get me Riverdale 647, please. How do you feel now, Archie?
Rotten.
Well, don't you worry, dear. We'll soon have it. Hello, Betty. This is Mrs. Andrews, dear. Did I wake you? Oh, I'm awfully sorry, dear. And I wouldn't have bothered you, but it's important.
Something wrong, Mrs. Andrews?
Yes, Archie has the hiccups.
The what?
The hiccups. And the doctor said bicarbonate is good for hiccups, but we don't have any.
Hiccups or bicarbonate?
Bicarbonate. Do you have any?
Oh, sure, Mrs. Andrews. Want me to bring it over?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, dear.
Oh, no, Mrs. Andrews. Glad to. Be right over.
All right, dear. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Bye.
There, Fred. You see? Betty didn't mind my calling her at all. Archie, how do you feel now?
Same.
Well, as soon as Betty gets here... Oh, dear. That couldn't be Betty already.
Well, who else could it be at this hour?
Well, I don't know. Fred, go see who it is. I can't go to the door in my nightgown.
Well, I can't go to the door in my nightshirt.
Never mind, Mom. I'll go.
Well, all right, dear. Do you feel all right?
Oh, sure. But I sure wish Betty would get here with that bicarb. I'd sure like to get to sleep.
Oh, Archie, we're in complete agreement on that score. I would too.
Hello, Archie.
Gee, Mr. Sherry.
I was just passing by, Archie, and I saw the lights, and it's so late, I got worried. Beg pardon?
I said...
Archie, do you have the hiccups?
Uh-huh. I had a bad dream, and well, it got me so upset I've been hiccuping ever since.
Gee, that's funny. I had a dream just last night.
You did?
Yes, sir, but it wasn't a bad dream at all. You know what I dreamt?
What?
Well, I dreamt I was shipwrecked and was cast away on an island in the South Pacific.
Gee, that sounds like fun.
Wait till you hear the rest of it. On this island, they had great big palm trees. And you know what grew on the trees?
Coconut?
No, sir. These trees were just covered with beautiful, luscious, handy 1-pound packages of Swift's Premium Franks.
Gee whiz. All packed in cellophane?
Yes, sir, for your convenience and protection.
Gee.
And I just lay there on the sand, and as the cool breezes fanned my brow, I reached up and ate 8 to 10 of those plump, delicious Franks, made of all dinner-quality meat that you find in each package of Swift's Premium Franks.
Sounds good.
They were good, because the new sanitary Flavor Saver pack seals in all the natural goodness.
Gee. But how'd you get off that island, Mr. Sherry?
Well, Archie, as I munched on those delicious Franks, it suddenly dawned on me that I couldn't be far from civilization because Swift's Premium Franks are always made close to where they're sold, in Swift kitchens from coast to coast.
Gee whiz, I'd never have thought of that.
So I took one last bite of the tender beef and juicy pork skillfully blended in one wonderful Frank and decided to explore the island. And sure enough, on the other side, I found a busy city, and I caught a boat and came home. And that was the end of the dream.
Gee, they must have been the Paradise Islands.
Yes, sir. But enough of my dream, Archie. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Oh, no, Mr. Sherry. As soon as Betty gets here, I'll be okay.
All right, Archie, I'll run along. I hope you feel better. Bye.
Bye, Mr. Sherry.
Archie, who was that?
Mr. Sherry, Mom. He saw the lights on and he just dropped in.
Oh, I see. Oh, that must be Betty now. Hello, Mrs. Andrews. I brought the bicarbonate. Oh, hello, dear. Thank you very much. Hi, Archie.
Hi, Betty. Mom, I
It
wanted...
was sweet of you to come over, dear.
Mom,
and I'm sorry I had to bother you.
Mom,
but I don't know what we'd have done without this.
Mom, I just...
Well, what is it, Archie?
I'm trying to tell you. My hiccups are gone.
I know, dear, and as soon as you take some... Your hiccups are what?
They're gone.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Golly.
Archie, you sure?
Positive. See? No hiccups.
Oh, Archie, when they go away?
While I was listening to Mr. Sherry's dream, I guess.
For heaven's sake. Betty, I'm terribly sorry, dear. It looks like you went to all that trouble for nothing.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Andrews. That's how those things are. Well, I'll go home now.
Well, thanks ever so much, Betty.
Yeah, thanks, Betty.
Oh, that's okay. Bye now.
Bye, dear.
Well, how does he feel now?
Oh, Freddie feels fine now, and he didn't need the bicarbonate.
Well, I'm glad something didn't need it.
Yeah, Dad, the hiccups just went away by themselves.
Archie,
Now, Fred, don't start any arguments at this hour. It's late, and we have to get some sleep, so let's just go upstairs and get to bed.
Oh, Mary, what makes you think I want to do anything else? What makes you think I even wanted to be awakened in the first place? What makes you think
Never mind, dear. It's all over now, and we'll be asleep in 10 minutes. You still feel all right, Archie, dear?
Never felt better, Mom.
All right. Then go to sleep, dear.
Okay, Mom. Night, Mom. Night, Dad.
Good night, dear.
Night. Oh, me. I have never in all my days heard anything like this. The boy wakes up dreaming about Indians. He wakes you up. He wakes me up. He wakes Betty up. He wakes...
Fred, stop grumbling and turn out the light.
I'll be glad to.
Good night, dear.
Good night. Oh, great. Barry, just listen to that.
Listen to what?
The water, don't you hear it?
Yes, it's dripping.
Mary, I came to that conclusion a minute ago.
Well, pay no attention to it.
Yes, dear. I mean, no, dear. Oh. Mary, how can you pay no attention to that? That noise would wake the dead.
Fred, you can hardly hear it.
Well, Mary, it's loud enough to keep me awake.
Then go shut it off. Me? Yes, you. You must have left it dripping when you got Archie that glass of water.
But oh, me. All right, Mary, I'll go and shut it off. Or I'll be darned if I'll turn the lights on.
Why not?
Because the first thing you know, somebody will see them and we'll have visitors again. All night long, one thing after another. Up and down, all night long. Up and down. Well, I'm down again.
Fred, did you trip over the vacuum cleaner?
Oh, no, dear. The vacuum cleaner tripped over me. What happened? I tripped over a vacuum cleaner that your mother left out as a booby trap.
Fred, I didn't know such thing. But did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. Oh, my toe. Oh, my toe.
Dear.
Oh.
Archie, turn the light on.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, my toe.
Fred, stop groaning and let me see it, dear.
Gee, maybe it's broken.
Oh, feels like it.
It's not broken.
Well, it feels like it is.
Fred, you just stubbed it. A little ice water will fix it up in no time.
I hope so. A little what?
Ice water. I think...
Now, Mary, wait a minute. I am not going to put this toe in any ice water.
Oh, Fred, you've got to, or it'll get so sore and swollen you won't be able to walk for a week.
But
Now, just take me a second to get a basin of ice water ready, and you soak it for a minute, and it'll be good as new.
Oh, all right, Mary, what's the use of arguing? When you decide I'm going to soak my toe in ice water, I might as well get used to the idea I'm going to soak my toe in ice water.
Now, come on downstairs while I get the ice out.
Well, how? I can hardly walk.
I'll help you, Dad. Put one arm around me.
All right, Archie.
Attaboy. Now, just take it easy.
Fine, thank you. All I wanted to do was sleep, and now, look, I'm crippled.
Oh, you'll feel better as soon as Mom gets the ice water, Dad.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, that'll make me feel just dandy, just fine and dandy.
Yeah. There we are. Sit right here, Dad.
Yeah. Oh, my toe. Mary, Oh, no.
Gee whiz, now who can that be?
But I knew it. I knew it as sure as anything. The minute you turn the lights on in this house, it draws visitors like moths.
I'll get it, Dad. Gee whiz, Jughead. Who'd you expect? The Shadow? Jughead, I didn't expect anybody at this hour. What are you doing here anyway?
I was on my way home from the movies. I went to the early show.
Early show? How come you got out so late?
Well, the picture had such an unhappy ending, I stayed a second time hoping it would turn out better.
Oh, great.
Gee, hello, Mr. Andrews. What are you doing up?
Nursing a sore toe.
Huh?
I stumbled in the dark and hurt my big toe. See?
Gee, that's the biggest big toe I've ever seen.
Oh, fine.
Except my Uncle Herman.
Oh, me, Jug,
He's got the biggest big toe of anybody.
Yes, Jug,
but that's because he's got bigger feet than anybody.
Jughead, will you please leave my big feet alone?
Huh?
No, I mean, forget about my feet.
Why are you shouting? Jughead, what are you doing here?
Well, I saw the lights on and just dropped in.
Gee whiz, Mr. Andrews, how did you know?
Oh, I could tell.
Well, Fred, never mind arguing with Jughead now. Here's the ice water for your toe.
Whose toe?
Your toe.
Mary, what am I going to do with ice water for my... Oh, you mean my toe?
Yes,
oh.
I mean your toe. Fred, has your toe stopped hurting?
Uh-huh.
Oh, for pity's sake. Fred Andrews, do you mean to say that I went to all that trouble for nothing?
Mary, how did I know it would stop hurting?
You didn't, but if it stopped so soon, it couldn't have hurt very much.
Yeah.
Mary, I tell you, it hurt like...
Fred, let's not discuss it at this hour. Jughead, you better run along now. It's awfully late.
Gee, you don't have to stop arguing on my account.
Jughead,
I like a good argument.
Jughead, we are not arguing, and please go home.
I can take a hint. Night, Mr. Andrews. Night, Mrs. Andrews. Night, Arthur.
Good night, Jughead. Oh, well, I'm glad that's settled. Now, Fred, if you think you can get up the stairs without a stretcher, let's get to bed.
Oh, now, Mary, I see no reason for sarcasm.
Fred, I didn't mean to be sarcastic, but I would like to get to sleep.
Me too.
Oh, all right, let's go up and go to sleep. I don't believe it.
No, I bet it's Jughead again. Well, what do you want now?
Hello, Archie.
Oh, me.
Hi, y'all, Archie Kim.
Archie,
it's awful good to see you all, Archie. Dear.
Archie, I don't mean to be rude, but is this any time to start giggling at people?
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Hello, Veronica.
Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Hello, Veronica.
I hope you don't mind my dropping in like this, but I saw the
Veronica, if you say you're going to say you saw the lights on and you stopped by, please don't.
My goodness, how did you know?
Oh, instinct, just pure instinct.
Well, I just wanted to say hello, but you all seem ready for bed, so I better run along now.
I'll get it, dear.
Oh, Mrs. Andrews.
Betty.
Did I wake you, Mrs. Andrews?
Oh, Veronica.
Hi, Betty.
What are you doing here?
She saw the lights on and just dropped in.
Oh, well, anyway, I came back because my father woke up and can't get back to sleep, and he wants the bicarbonate.
Oh, dear. Did you leave it here?
Uh-huh. Oh, here it is right on the hall table. Wasn't that silly of me?
Yes, Betty, very. But now that you... If this is a dream, I'd rather have Indians.
I'll get it, dear.
Hello.
Jughead.
Oh, great.
What are you doing back here?
I got locked out of my house.
Locked out?
Yeah, I forgot my keys, and my folks have gone to bed, and I didn't want to wake my father. He hates to be awakened.
Oh, he hates to be awakened. I suppose you think I like to be.
Now, Fred, don't make a scene.
Mary, I am not making a scene.
I didn't mean to intrude.
Now, Veronica,
I wouldn't have come over if my father didn't need the bicarbonate.
Betty, I
have you ever seen my father when somebody wakes him?
Jughead, will you
Fred,
please...
control yourself.
Mary, dear, I'm trying to... Jughead, look, Betty, Veronica, Mary, Jughead, will you please... Mary, quiet! Quiet! That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, dear.
Now, I may be expecting too much, but I went to bed 2 or 3 hours ago because I wanted to get a good night's sleep. But why can't I sleep? Why?
Indigestion?
Jughead, be quiet.
I can't sleep because all night long, Archie with his dreams and Archie with his hiccups and Archie needs some bicarbonate. And all night long, Archie. You'd think the boy was 6 months old. So, young man, I want to say to you right here and now that hereafter, if you can't sleep like a... Archie? Mary, where is the boy?
But I don't know. He was here a minute ago.
He's in the armchair.
What's he doing there?
He's sound asleep.
Oh, no.
Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane packages. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage. Perfect for breakfast, ideal for a quick, easy-to-fix dinner. Swift's Brookfield sausage is just right. Yes, just right. Not too mild, not too spicy, but seasoned to just right perfection. Ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's premium table-ready meats. The handy, conveniently sized Serve-A-Lot is being featured this week, and you'll find it just the thing for quick, easy-to-fix suppers, lunches, and snacks. And now, back to the Andrews. It's a few minutes later, after everything has calmed down, including Mr. Andrews. The company is gone, and Archie and his mother and father have just come upstairs.
Oh, I'm sorry we had to wake you, Archie, but we couldn't let you sleep in that armchair all night.
Oh, that's okay, Mama. I wouldn't have any trouble going right back to sleep.
Well, I hope not.
Night, Dad. Night, Mom.
Good night,
Good
dear.
night, son. Oh, well, maybe we can get to sleep once and for all.
Yes, dear. Turn off the light.
I am.
I have never seen such a night.
Nor have I. Good night.
Good night, dear. Fred, what is it?
Indians! Millions of Indians!
No,
Indians.
no!
Are we surrounded?
Fred Andrews, wake up! You're dreaming!
You've been listening to another chapter of the Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Zampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Sherman and Arthur Cole, Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invite you to stay tuned for Meet the Meek, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
Jughead. It's a matter of life or death.
Relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift Premium Franks, Archie Andrews and all his gang. Tender beef, juicy pork, known from the West Coast to New York. Swift's Premium Franks. Swift's Premium Franks. For your guarantee of perfection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And Mom, get some today. They're delicious. You'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment. Dinner quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the sanitary 1-pound package. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's Saturday morning as we look in on the Andrews home, and we find Mrs. Andrews in the kitchen preparing breakfast as Mr. Andrews enters.
Well, good morning, dear. Fred, I said good morning.
I heard you, dear. I heard you. Good morning, and please don't shout like that.
Shout? Well, Fred, I'm not shouting.
Oh, you must be.
Well, I'm not. Fred, do you feel all right?
Oh, Mary, I feel fine. Delightful. Only my head feels like an atom bomb ready to go off.
Oh, you're probably just a little tired. It was awfully late when the Hendersons went home last night.
You mean they did go home? Finally?
Oh, Fred, you know perfectly well they did.
Yes, but somehow I can still hear Mrs. Henderson jabbering away. Oh, how that woman can talk. Jabber, 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 jabber. Jabber, 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 jabber. Jabber, jabber, jabber. Oh, my head.
Well, sit down, dear, and have some breakfast. You'll feel better.
Oh, I hope so. No one can feel the way I do and continue to live. Oh, where's my paper?
Right here, dear.
Oh, thank you.
Morning, Mom.
Good morning, dear.
Good morning, Dad.
That's a matter of opinion.
Archie, do you feel all right?
Huh?
I said, do you feel all right?
Oh, sure. Fine. Fine.
Archie, you sure?
Gee, Mom, sure I'm sure.
But you don't sound all right.
Can I help how I sound?
No, but
will you two please stop shouting at each other?
Fred, if the boy's sick, I want to know about it.
Well, I'm sick, and I don't care who knows about it.
Fred, there's nothing wrong with you that a few hours of sleep won't cure.
Oh, you're so right. Ooh, my head.
Archie, have you had an argument with Veronica?
No, Mom.
Do you owe Jughead any money?
No, Mom.
Have you been late to school again?
No, Mom.
Then you're sick. Stick out your tongue.
What? Oh, Mom,
Archie, you heard me. Stick out your tongue.
Mom,
For God's sakes, Archie, stick out your tongue for my sake.
Oh, all right.
Oh, dear.
Good grief. Is that a tongue?
It's the only one I got.
Well, you ought to take it down and have it retreaded.
Fred, don't be funny. Archie, from the looks of that tongue, I'd say you were sick.
From the looks of that tongue, I'd say he was dead.
Fred. Archie, let me take upstairs and get into bed.
Mom, I don't have a cold. I'm just a little tired.
Go get one. Now, please leave this room before my head explodes.
But, Dad, I...
Oh, fine.
Archie, you see, you are coming down with a cold.
Gee whiz, Mom, can't I even sneeze just one...
Archie, cold or no cold, I want you out of this room right now.
Gee whiz, okay.
And I want you in
Mom,
bed
can't I fill up here
I'll make you
without everybody seeing?
Oh, I hate to see the boy sick, but, well, at least if he goes to bed, I'll have a little peace and quiet around here today. Well, now, let's see what it says in the paper this morning. Oh, I wonder how the market is doing. Let's see. Sports. Society. Oh, yes. Stock market. I'm not at communications.
Fred, Archie's got 99.5.
When it hits 100. Oh, fine. Now, Archie. You mean he's got a fever?
Yes, dear. I just took his temperature, and he has 99.5. You'd better call Dr. Higgins right away.
Oh, now, Mary. 99.5 isn't fever.
Fred, don't argue and call the doctor.
Mary, I want some breakfast.
Fred, I've got to attend to Archie first. I've got to make him some tea.
Oh, me. All right, dear. I'll call the doctor. Fine thing. My head aches. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I want to read my paper. What happens? I have to call doctors for Archie. Operator, get me Riverdale 99.5. Oh, I mean, Riverdale 628. Fine thing. Call the doctor. Oh, hello. This is Fred Andrews. Is the doctor in? Oh, he's not, huh? Well, when do you expect him back? No idea at all. Oh, I see. Well, all right. I suppose we'll just have to wait. Yep, goodbye. Mary, the doctor's not in, and they don't know when he'll be back.
Oh, dear. All right, we'll call again later.
Yes, dear. Oh, great.
Fred, answer that.
Oh, but Mary,
Fred, answer it, please. I'm busy.
Oh, me, all right. I'll answer the door. You'd think I was a butler or something. Fred, call a doctor. Fred, answer the door. I'm going to change my name to Meadows. Oh, good grief. Jughead.
Who'd you expect, Lassie?
No, Jughead, no, I didn't. Lassie. No. I mean, Jughead.
Gee whiz, Mr. Andrews, you don't look so good. Are you sick?
Jug, I'm not sick, but I do have a slight headache. Now...
Gee whiz, you do?
Oh, yes. Anything strange about that?
No. But do you feel tired?
Oh, yes, Jug, a little...
Is your mouth dry?
Well, yes. Now
Does your back ache?
Yes, Jughead, my back aches, too. So what?
Well, my Uncle Julius had all those things one time.
Oh, what happened?
He died.
Oh, great. Jughead, look, I'm not dying.
How do you know?
It happens
when you least expect
Jug,
it. 1 minute you feel fine, and the next minute, bingo. Gone.
Jughead.
And you don't even look good.
Jughead, would you please be quiet?
Oh, me?
Yes, you. Now, look, Jughead, I give you my word of honor that when I'm ready to die, you'll be the first one I'll tell.
Gee, thanks.
Now, do you want to see Archie?
Uh-huh.
All right, he's upstairs. Now, go on up, and please don't make any noise when you get there.
Oh, okay. Hey, Archie!
Oh, Jughead, now, Jughead.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Andrews. I was going up to see Archie.
Hey, Jug, come on up.
Oh, fine.
Jug, I don't think you'd better go up. I think Archie has a cold.
Gee whiz, I wanted to talk to him.
Well, if you want to talk to him, you can stay at the foot of the stairs.
Well, okay.
Mary, please, do you have to argue with Jughead right now?
Fred, I'm all through arguing.
Oh, good.
Well,
for a
Jug, are you coming up or not?
I can't.
Oh, great.
Why not?
Your mother said she's got a cold.
So what?
So I might catch it.
Jughead, you...
Catch it?
Yeah. I'm incredible at cold, you know.
You're what?
Incredible.
Jughead, you certainly are incredible, but the word is susceptible, and be quiet.
Oh, me?
Jug, the word is susceptible, and speak a little louder.
Oh, me?
Jughead, would you please be quiet?
Oh, me?
Gee whiz, Dad, is that you?
Yes, it is.
How are you feeling now?
Archie, I'm feeling absolutely loused. I mean rotten.
That isn't what you started to say.
Jughead, never mind what I started to say. And for the last time, be quiet.
Okay. Simon the Great.
What did you say?
I said Simon the Great.
It's not Simon Degree. The name is Simon Legree.
Are you calling me, Dad?
Archie, I'm not calling you or anyone. And if Jughead wants to see you, he'll just have to wait where he is until the doctor gets here. Now, you understand that, Jughead?
Okay.
All right. I guess that's settled. Now, maybe I can sit down for just a minute. Oh, me. Oh, that's better. Oh, great. What? I can hear it.
Well, answer it.
I will not.
What?
I said I will not answer it.
Fred, why not?
Because I have a headache and I don't want to get out of this chair.
Well, then ask Jughead to answer it.
Jughead, answer that.
I thought you wanted me to be quiet.
Jughead, you may talk long enough to answer the phone.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dad! Telephone is ringing!
Yes, Archie, we know all about it.
Hello.
Hello, this is Veronica. Who's there?
Jughead.
Oh, hi, Jug. Is Archie there?
Yeah, just a minute. I'll call him. Archie, it's me.
Who is it, Jughead?
Veronica.
Who is it, Jughead?
Veronica!
Who is it, Jughead?
Veronica.
Well, at least we know it's Veronica.
Well, if he wants to speak to Archie, he can not get out of bed.
Gee whiz, Mom, why not?
You've got to stay in bed till the doctor gets here, that's why.
Oh, fine.
Jughead can just take a message for you.
Yeah, Jug. Find out what
Oh, great.
Hello, Veronica. Archie can't come to the phone. Was there something special you wanted to ask him?
Oh, no, I just want to ask him how he all is.
I'll find out. Archie, Veronica wants to know how your wall is.
Oh, fine.
Tell her I got a cold.
Hello, Veronica. Archie's got a cold.
He has? Oh, the poor boy.
Archie! Veronica says you is a poor boy.
Oh, no.
Veronica, Archie says...
Jug, you tell the poor boy I'll be over to visit him later this afternoon.
Oh, poor boy! She'll be able to visit you later this afternoon.
Oh, great. Oh, and that is my son and heir.
Veronica, Archie says...
And I say put an end to that asinine conversation.
And Mr. Andrews says to put an end to that... What kind of conversation was that, Mr. Andrews?
Oh, good grief, Jughead. Let me have that phone.
Okay.
Thank you. Hello, Veronica.
Yes?
This is Mr. Andrews. Archie is in bed with a cold, and if you want to talk to him, come over later.
All right, I'll drop over later. I'm sorry if I bothered you, Mr. Andrews.
Not at all. Goodbye.
Bye.
There, Jughead. Now, do you see how simple it is? I don't know why you kids always make things so complicated.
Archie, how do you feel now?
Oh.
Rocky. Well, I'll be right up with some hot tea, dear.
Mary, would you mind
Fred,
not
I'd
yelling?
better call Betty and borrow their vaporizer.
Yes, dear, yes, borrow their vaporizer. But do you have to keep shouting?
Well, Fred, I have to find out how Archie's feeling, don't I?
Oh, me.
Riverdale, 247, please. Besides, I don't know why you sit there complaining when your only son is sick and dying.
Mary, the boy is not dying. He probably isn't even sick. I don't...
Hello?
Betty, this is Mrs. Andrews. Could I please borrow your vaporizer?
Why, of course, Mrs. Andrews. Is somebody sick?
Yes, dear. Archie has a cold.
Oh, that's a shame, Mrs. Andrews. I'll bring the vaporizer right over.
All right, Betty. I hope it's no bother, dear.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Andrews. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, I never saw anything like this. Everybody's shouting and calling people and...
Fred, what are you grumbling about now?
Oh, nothing, Mary. Not a thing.
Good. I have enough to do without you.
Oh, me. What's the use? All I want to do is sit in this chair for 5 minutes. That's all I want. Oh, no.
Okay. See, Mr. Sheriff.
Hello, Jughead. I was just over at Betty's house, and I heard Archie's sick. I thought I'd drop in and see how he is. Oh, hello, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sherry. Nice of you to drop in, but my wife isn't allowing any visitors until the doctor sees Archie.
Oh, I see. Well, I hope it's nothing serious.
Mr. Sherry, I'm positive it's nothing serious.
Good. But, say, you don't sound so good. Do you have a cold?
Mr. Sherry, the only cold bothering me is Archie's.
How can Archie's cold bother you?
Stick around and you'll see. I started to have breakfast a while ago. Then Archie sneezed. My wife got hysterical, decided he's dying, forgot all about my breakfast, and I probably won't get to eat till lunchtime.
Gee, that's too bad, Mr. Andrews. But I know one thing that'll make you feel better.
Oh, what's that?
A lunch of Swift's Premium Franks.
Gee, that makes anybody feel better.
Right you are, Jug. There's no finer lunch in the world than those wonderful Swift's Premium Franks that come in the handy 1-pound package, wrapped in cellophane for your convenience and protection.
Mr. Sherry, that's music to my ears.
Funny, that's Frank's to my ears.
Jug, be quiet.
Well, Mr. Andrews, they may be music to your ears, but Jughead is right. They're plump, delicious Franks made of all dinner quality meat. Swift quality meat.
I bet if Archie heard this, he'd forget he ever had a cold.
Yes, sir. It's the new Flavor Saver pack that seals in all the natural goodness of the delicious pork and tender beef, skillfully blended into one wonderful Frank.
Mr. Sherry, as soon as the doctor gets here and convinces my wife there's nothing wrong with Archie, I'll have her cook up a half a dozen of those Franks.
Ask her to make 8 to 10, Mr. Andrews. That's how many you get in each package of Swift's Premium Franks. The Franks that are always made close to where they're sold. Fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast.
I'll do that, Mr. Sherry.
I guess I'll stay for lunch.
Jughead, nobody invited you.
Well, I guess I'll run along now. But tell Archie I hope he's feeling better.
All right, Mr. Sherry.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye, Mr.
Bye,
Sherry.
Sherry.
Tell me if you want anything else, Archie.
Here comes Mary now. I'll ask her about lunch. Mary.
Yes, dear.
I'm getting awfully hungry. Oh, great.
Oh, that's probably Betty now.
But, Mary, I wanted to ask you about...
Hello, Miss Andrews. I brought the vaporizer. Oh, that's wonderful, dear. Thanks ever so much.
Mary, would you mind making...
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Hello, Betty. Mary, I'm getting a little...
Oh, I'll take this right up to Archie's room, Betty. How does it work here?
But, Mary, I'm hungry.
Oh, Mrs. Andrews, I'll show you.
Oh, great. Doesn't anybody around this place care how I feel?
I do.
Oh, thank you, Jughead. Thanks very much, but please, just go and sit down.
She was okay.
Well, just maybe I can sit down, too. There. Now, if I can...
Mr. Andrews, may I use the phone?
Oh.
Since you can't locate Dr. Higgins, Mrs. Andrews asked me to call Dr. Jenkins, our family doctor.
Yes, Betty, you may use the phone.
Thank you. Hello, operator. Get me... Riverdale 939, please. Dr. Jenkins is an awfully good doctor, Mr. Andrews.
I'm glad.
Oh, hello. This is Betty Cooper. Could Dr. Jenkins come right over to Mr. Fred Andrews' house? Oh, he isn't there now. Well, when will he be back? Oh, you haven't? Oh, well, all right. Thanks a lot. Bye. He isn't in.
That's too bad.
Yes, I was...
Oh, great. Betty, would you answer the door, please?
Oh, of course, Mr. Andrews.
Why, Betty.
Oh, hello, Veronica.
What are you doing here?
Just visiting Archie. It's Veronica, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, I see. Hello, Veronica.
Hello, Miss Andrews. Jughead, what are you doing over there?
Just sitting. Hello, Veronica. Hello, Betty.
Hello, Jug. I didn't see you there either.
Yes, but would you all...
Is that you,
please...
Betty?
Yes, hello, Archie.
Archie,
Veronica's here, too, Archie.
Betty, would you
Gee
please...
whiz. Hello, Veronica.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, Veronica, please don't...
Veronica, hello.
Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Listen, now would you all know each other? Would you mind going in the other room?
Fred, really, there's no reason to shout.
No reason
I'm the
to...
kitchen girl.
All right. How's Archie, Mrs. Andrews? Dr. Jenkins.
Oh, this place is getting to be more like Grand Central Station than...
Then Grand Central Station?
Yes, Jug. And be quiet.
Okay.
Oh, that's better. Now, maybe I...
Miss Andrews, do you mind if I use the phone? I want to see if I can get Dr. Cummins for Archie. He's our family doctor.
Yes, Veronica, you may use the phone.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, hello, operator. Get me Riverdale 493, please. Oh, Dr. Cummins is an awful good doctor, Miss Andrews.
Yes, I'm sure.
Well, I hope... Oh, hello? I'm calling for Mrs. Fred Andrews. Is Dr. Cummins in? Well, it's Mrs. Andrews' son. He's got a cold. Oh. Well, do you know when he'll be back? You don't? Oh, I see. Well, all right. Thanks a lot. He's out.
Oh, too bad.
Oh, Mrs. Andrews.
Well, now that they've called all the doctors in town, maybe things will be quieter for a few minutes. What an awful smell. Jughead?
Yes?
Jughead, do you smell?
What?
I mean, do you have anything that smells? Licorice candy or anything?
No.
Bubble gum?
No.
Are you wearing your father's shaving lotion?
No.
Maybe it's your hair tonic. Yes, sir, I'll bet you that's what it is. Jug, let me smell your hair.
But I don't...
Jug, just bend over so I can smell it.
Gee whiz, okay.
No, I don't think so.
Fred Andrews, what on earth are you doing?
Me? Well, I would...
He says I smell.
What?
Mary, I didn't say Jughead smells, but something smells around here.
Fred, of course something smells. It's the vaporizer.
Yes, I know, but Jughead said... vaporizer. You mean that odor is from a vaporizer?
Of course. Sure, that's just how the vaporizer smells.
Oh, good grief. Mary, go shut that thing off before we suffocate.
Why, Fred, don't be silly. It's good for Archie.
But, Mary,
Come on, girls. I want to make Archie a mustard pie.
Oh, that's a good idea, Mrs. Andrews.
Oh, fine. Vaporizer. I want to sit down for a minute before my head falls off and they have vaporizers going. Oh, no. Jughead, answer the door. I just don't have the strength.
Nothing doing.
What?
People can't tell me I smell and then ask me to open the door.
Oh, fine. All right, Jughead, I'll get it. I have to do everything around here anyway. Yes, it's Dr. Higgins.
Oh, Mr. Andrews. Mr. Andrews, what are you doing out of bed?
Oh, I thought I'd get up for a while and... Out of bed? Oh, but Doctor,
You shouldn't take chances like that, Andrews. You don't look well. It's head. Here, I better get your temperature right away.
But, Doctor,
just put this thermometer in your mouth.
But
That's right. Now, hold it there quietly. Now, let me thump your chest. Yes, chest sounds all right. How's the stomach feel? Does that hurt? How's it? Stomach's okay. Now, let me try your reflexes. Cross your knee, Mr. Andrews. What's happened with this hammock? Well, reflexes are all right. Now open your mouth, Mr. Andrews, and I'll take that thermometer.
Look at
Now, let's see. That's funny. Temperature's absolutely normal.
Doctor, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I'm not the patient.
Now, if you just remove your coat... not the patient?
Not the patient.
Not the patient. Well, I knew you looked too healthy to be the patient. Of course, this is the patient.
No, Doctor, that's Jughead. He always looks like that.
Well, who is the patient?
My son, upstairs.
Your son, upstairs. Oh, well, better go right up and have a look at him. I'm a busy man, you know.
Yes, Doctor. Oh, I'm glad that's over. Oh, now what?
Hello, I'm Dr. Jenkins.
Oh, yes. Come in, Doctor. The patient is right upstairs.
All right, I'll start right up.
Doctor? Hey, wait.
Yes?
Did you say you're a doctor?
I did. I received a call from this address.
Oh, no. Look, Doctor, we don't need a doctor. We already have a doctor.
You have? Well, then why did you call me?
Well, you see, Oh, no. Pardon me.
How do you do? I'm Dr. Cummings.
Oh, how do you do? Dr. Cummings. Oh, great. Look, Dr. Cummings,
Dr. Jenkins. How do you do?
Oh, how do you do, Dr. Cummings? Mr. Andrews, I thought you told me you already had a doctor here.
Yes, I did.
I didn't know this was via consultation, Mr. Andrews.
It isn't. I mean, it wasn't. You see,
I don't understand. Is there another doctor in this house or not?
Yes,
I beg your pardon, Dr. Jenkins. Are you implying that I am not a doctor?
Oh, no, Dr. Cummings. No, not at all. But Mr. Andrews said...
Well, Mr. Andrews, I should say that... Oh, Dr. Jenkins and Dr. Cummings.
How do you do, Dr. Higgins?
How do you do, Dr. Higgins?
Oh, surgery.
Just quiet.
I did not ask for a consultation.
Dr. Higgins.
I did not ask for a consultation.
Dr. Jenkins.
I didn't ask for a consultation.
Dr. Cummings.
Well, really, gentlemen, this is my case, you know.
Doctor.
Your case, Dr. Higgins. I received the call.
Yes, but your case, Dr. Jenkins, I received the call.
Yes, but look, you all...
And furthermore, I don't understand your anger, Dr. Higgins.
Doctor,
Anger, Dr. Cummings. Who's angry?
You are, Dr. Higgins. It's not good for your blood pressure.
Oh, yes.
Blood pressure. I have no blood pressure.
He says he
No
has...
blood pressure? Dr. Cummings, do you hear that?
Ridiculous.
Oh, is that so? Well, you just feel that pulse.
No. Now they're taking each other's pulses.
Pulse doesn't mean a thing.
I know, but...
Oh, is that so, Dr. Cummings? Well, will you submit to a pressure test?
Now? Doctor, listen.
I have no pressure.
You show all the signs.
Oh, for pity's sake, Dr. Higgins, when did you get here?
Oh, Mrs. Andrews.
And Dr. Jenkins.
Miss Cooper.
And Dr. Cummings.
Miss Lodge.
Jones is my name. Just be quiet. Fred, what in the world are all these doctors doing here?
Well, I'm trying to figure that out. I asked them, Dr. Higgins, Dr. Jenkins, Dr.
Just quiet. Quiet.
That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Gee whiz, Dad, what's all the noise?
Archie, what are you doing out of bed?
Well, Dr. Higgins said there's nothing the matter with me.
What?
That's right. All the boy needs is some fresh air and sunshine.
Oh, no. Gentlemen, look. Evidently, this has all been a mistake from the beginning, and I apologize to all three of you. You were called unnecessarily. So, if you'll all send me a bill for this visit, I'll be glad to pay each of you, and we can forget the whole matter. Now, is that all right?
Of course. It's not the matter of the bill, Mr. Andrews. Just the idea of being called for no reason.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
But we might as well waste no more time. Come, gentlemen. Good day.
Good day.
Well, that was about as embarrassing a scene as I've been through in some time.
But...
Quiet! I'll do the talking around here from now on. And
Well,
that
dear-
goes for you, too, Mary.
Yes, Dad.
Yes, dear. Does that go for me, too?
Yes, Jug, it certainly does. Now, I hope you can all see how utterly ridiculous this whole procedure has been. Everyone's saying someone was sick, calling all the doctors in town, and all the while no one was sick at all.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
And hereafter, by George, I want you people to pay some attention to what I say. Now, do you hear me?
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Now, Archie, if the doctor said you can go out, take your friends and go. Right now.
Okay, Dad.
For me, I intend to stay right in this armchair all afternoon. And I am not...
Oh, no! Is there a doctor in the house? For goodness sake, we should have left him stay.
you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage. Perfect for breakfast, ideal for a quick, easy-to-fix dinner. Swift's Brookfield sausage is just right. Yes, just right. Not too mild, not too spicy, but seasoned to just right perfection. Ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's premium table-ready meats. Delicious Swift's premium cooked ham is being featured this week. It's ready to eat, ready to enjoy. You'll find Swift's premium cooked ham especially handy for holiday buffet spreads or for snacks and luncheon anytime. Now back to the Andrews. It's the next morning.
Fred, how do you feel?
Oh, fine, Mary, fine. You know, that treatment of Dr. Higgins worked wonders.
Well, that's good, dear. But you'd still better stay home today and rest up.
Yes, dear, I think I'll do that. A nice, quiet day around the house won't do me any harm.
That's right, dear. You just...
Oh, no!
You've been listening to another chapter of the Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Today, the role of Archie was played by Charles Mullen in the absence of Bob Hastings. Jughead was Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Yorman and Arthur Cole. Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invites you to stay tuned for Meet the Meats, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Jughead. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift Premium Franks, Archie Andrews and all his gang. Tender beef, juicy pork, known from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks, Swift Premium Franks. For your guarantee of protection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So, kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And, Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment, all dinner-quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the 1-pound cellophane package. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale.
It's Saturday evening as we look in on the Andrews home. Mrs. Andrews is out in the kitchen, and Mr. Andrews is sitting in the living room reading his favorite newspaper.
Wednesday. Oh, for goodness sake, take it. Jenny, I said, Giovanni's for you. Afraid of the dark? No, Addie, she replied, I'm only afraid of what's in it. Oh, those kids. Oh, fine. Archie.
Now, honey, don't be late.
Archie.
I'm gonna be there when.
Archie!
I'm gonna get you. Oh, hiya, Dad.
Hello? Where? Hey, aren't you all dolled up tonight?
Yes, sir, Dad. Big night tonight. We're having an end-of-summer dance at the country club.
You're having a what?
An end-of-summer dance. The last dance before we go back to school next week.
Oh, I see. And you're going to the dance, I take it.
Oh, I sure am, Dad. How do I look, huh?
Well, I think...
Pretty nice, huh?
Well, I...
Pretty nifty, huh?
Well, I
Pretty
think...
snazzy, huh?
Archie! Are you asking me or just describing your own dazzling beauty?
Gee, Dad, I'm asking you.
Well, if you'll stop asking such leading questions, I might tell you what I think.
Okay, Dad, okay. Tell me.
Well, I think you look very nice.
Gee, thanks, Dad.
It's all right. I particularly like that tie.
Gee, I knew you'd like that tie.
How did you know?
It's yours.
Yes, I did with mine. Now, Archie,
Gee, Dad, I didn't think you'd mind if I borrowed one little old tie.
Oh, me. All right, Archie. You may borrow my tie, but it isn't old. It's brand new.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome. Well, it's a nice shirt you're wearing, too.
Yeah. That's yours, too.
Yes, I do. What? My shirt's mine, too?
Gee whiz, Dad, I didn't think you'd mind if I borrowed one little old shirt.
Oh, me. All right, Archie. All right. You may borrow my shirt.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice pocket handkerchief.
Your pocket handkerchief.
Yes. I will. My handkerchief. Now, Archie,
Dad, I didn't think you'd mind if I borrowed one little old handkerchief.
Oh, great. Archie, look, I don't mind you borrowing one little old handkerchief or one little old shirt or one little old tie, but you might at least ask permission before you take squatters' rights to them.
Gee whiz, Dad, I'm just wearing them. I won't hurt them.
All right, Archie. Go ahead, wear my tie, wear my shirt, wear my pocket handkerchief. But tell me, is anything you're wearing your own?
Sure, Dad. My underwear.
Well, I'm glad.
I tried yours on, but it didn't fit.
Oh, fine. Archie, look, if you're going to that dance, just go, please. I'm trying to read my newspaper.
Oh, I am, Dad, I am. As soon as Jughead gets here. He's calling for me, and then we're both calling for Betty and Veronica, and then we're going over to the country club.
Archie, look. If you don't mind, I'd rather not hear your complete itinerary for the evening.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. Where's Mom?
Out in the kitchen, I think.
Okay, I want to show her how I look. Oh, Mom!
So
Hey, Mom, I want breakfast.
Fine thing. His own underwear. Good thing something I have doesn't fit him. Oh, great. Archie! Mary! There's someone at the front door. Oh, what's the use? I might as well go myself. I'll have to answer it anyway. I don't know, honestly. I have to do everything around this house. Lend Archie half my clothing. Answer doors. Oh, good grief. Jughead.
Who'd you expect? Veronica plays Monica at the Pier in Santa Monica?
No, Jughead, I did nautica. You know, Jughead, there's something about you that surprises me every time I see you. Come on in, come in. Well, I see you're all dressed up tonight, too.
Uh-huh. I'm pretty. Even prettier than my Uncle Herman when he puts his wig on.
Yes, Jug,
I even smell pretty tonight.
Jughead, don't tell me you're wearing perfume.
Gee whiz, of course not, Mr. Andrews. I just put some bath salts in the tub tonight.
Oh, fine. Jughead, I'm sure you'll be a great hit with the girls tonight.
Yeah. But, Mr. Andrews, do you think anyone will notice my socks?
What about your socks?
I'm not wearing any.
Oh, great. Jughead, look, why don't you just go find Archie? He's up...
You better be ready, Bob. Oh, gee whiz, Jughead. Hi, Archie. When did you get here? Oh, just a minute ago. Oh. Hey, but gee, Archie, you look swell. Oh, thanks, Jug. You look terrific yourself. Thanks, Archie. I like the suit. Well, thanks, Jug, and I Like your tie?
Archie,
Yeah, thanks, Archie. I like your shirt.
Oh, fine.
Thanks,
Archie,
Judge. That's a nice shine you got on your shoes. Yeah, thanks, Archie. That's a nice pocket handkerchief.
Look, you two. Look, tell me, are you going to a dance, or is this mutual admiration society going on all night?
Well, gee whiz, Dad, I was just telling Jug how nice he looks.
Yes, I heard you. You look swell, Jug.
Oh, thanks, Archie. You look fine, Archie.
Thanks, Jug. You look dandy, Jug.
Thanks, Archie.
Now, look, will you two please both take my word for it that two more beautiful specimens of young manhood never set foot on the dance floor? And go? I'd like to read my newspaper.
Okay, Dad, okay. I just want to look in this mirror and straighten my tie and... Gee whiz.
What's the matter?
Well, just look at that. Isn't that awful? Isn't that terrible?
Archie, that's your own face, so you might as well get used to it.
Dad, I don't mean my face. I mean my hair.
What's the matter with your hair?
It's standing up and back. So is your face?
Archie, tell me, what difference do a few hairs make?
Gee whiz, Dad, you want me to go to that dance looking like a tramp? Archie, you want everybody at the whole dance to turn around and look at me when I walk in? You want the whole town to be saying, you know what that Andrews boy did last night? Went to the dance with his hair all mussed up.
Archie, look! Archie, please, go upstairs and brush your hair, please, for my sake.
Oh, golly. Okay, Dad. That's what I'll do. Come on, Jug. Okay, Archie, but hurry up. Ben and Veronica are waiting. Jug, this'll just take half a second. Don't you think I want to go to that dance as much as you do? A lot more, probably. You can dance. Well, hurry up anyway. I am. Just put a little water on that hair back there, and it'll comb nice as you please. Jug, get me that comb off the shelf, please. Okay. Yeah, just wet my hair a little. There. Here's the comb. Thanks. Now I just run it over my hair. There, Jug, how's that? Rotten. Huh? The hair just popped up again. Oh, fine. Well, I'll put a little more water on it. There. And now it'll lie down, by George. There, now it's down. Yeah, but now it's up. Again? Oh, great. Well, I guess I'll just have to use some hair dressing. Archie, it'd be easier to just cut that lock of hair off. Cut it off? And have a big bald spot? Well, you don't have any trouble combing a bald spot. Jug, don't be funny and hand me that bottle of hair dressing. Okay, but hurry up. Jug, I'm hurrying as much as I can. Well, this'll just take a second. I'll put a lot on so that hair can't pop up again. Yeah. There. Now how's it look, Jug? Like it's been glued. Now let's go. Okay, Jug, soon as I wash my hands. Wash your hands? Listen, Archie, what are you going to do, start dressing all over again? Jug, I just got to wash this gooey hair dressing off my hands. That's all. Gee whiz. What's the matter? I dropped the soap. Gee whiz. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is, right under the sink. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, I got it. Now I just... Oh! My head! Oh! Gee whiz, did you hurt yourself? Well, you think I'm yelling for the fun of it? Oh, my head! My head!
Archie, what happened?
I bumped my head against the sink. Oh!
Did you hurt it?
Well, sure I did. Oh!
Didn't do the sink any good either.
Just be quiet.
Oh!
Archie, take your hand off your head and let me see it.
My hand?
No, your head.
Okay, Dad. But, boy, what a wallop. Ooh.
I don't see anything, Archie. Does it hurt there? Or there? Or...
Ow! Oh, that's the sore spot. Ow!
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Didn't mean to hurt me. You nearly put your finger right through my head.
Now, Archie,
you nearly killed me.
Archie,
it hurts worse than ever now.
Archie, stop that shouting.
Okay, Dad, okay, but oh...
That's better. Now, there's nothing to make such a fuss about. You just bruised your head a little.
Just bruised it, Dad. I bet I cracked it right in half. I'll bet...
Archie!
Okay, Dad, okay.
All right. Now, go on downstairs and get some ice.
Ice? Gee whiz, what for?
Archie, you'll have to put some ice on your forehead or you'll have a great big lump there.
Gee whiz, okay. Come on, Jughead, let's go down to the kitchen.
Okay. But, Archie...
Yes, Jug?
If you keep Veronica waiting much longer, you'll have 2 lumps on your head.
Well, Archie doesn't seem to be getting to that dance as quickly as he thought he would. We'll find out more about that in a minute. But first, let me ask you mothers a question. Have you bought your meat for tonight's supper? If not, then let me recommend a money-saving main dish that's easy to fix and delightful to taste.
Swift's Premium Franks. Ladies, believe me, Swift's Premium Franks are really unusually high in quality. And the reason is that Swift's Premium Franks are made of all dinner quality meat. Yes, all dinner quality meat. Tender beef and juicy pork. You can serve Swift's Premium Franks to the youngsters with complete confidence that each delightful Frank is as nourishing as the most expensive cuts of meat. And to ensure freshness, Swift & Company makes Swift's Premium Franks fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast. Then every pound is wrapped in the cellophane Flavor Saver package that seals in all the natural goodness of each plump, delicious Frank. So today, ask for Swift's Premium Franks, the Franks of all dinner quality meat. And now back to Archie, who is trying to get to the big dance, but so far has gotten off to a poor start. He and Jughead are in the kitchen to get some ice for Archie's bruised forehead.
Gee whiz, Jughead, hurry up with that ice. This head hurts.
I'm trying to, Archie, but I'm having a little trouble.
What kind of trouble?
I can't get the ice cube tray out of the refrigerator. It's stuck.
Gee whiz, Jughead, sometimes I think you can't do anything. And other times I'm sure of it.
But the trays are so frozen they won't budge.
Jug, they're always a little hard to get out. You just gotta pull a little, that's all.
I did, but nothing happened.
No, I'll do it myself. Now, just watch.
I'm still watching.
I know it, Jug, I know it. These seem to be stuck a little more than usual. I'll just take hold with both hands and really pull. Boy, it didn't move a bit.
Sure didn't. And hurry up, Archie, we'll never get to that dance.
Jughead, I'm trying to, Wait a minute. I got a great idea.
So long, Archie.
Jug, where are you going?
When you start getting great ideas, it's time for me to leave.
Jug, don't be silly. This is the only way to get this tray of ice cubes out.
What's the only way?
Well, I'll take hold of the tray like this, and you take hold of me.
What am I going to do with you?
Jug, you don't understand. You pull me, I'll pull the ice cube tray, and it's bound to come out.
Oh, fine.
Jug, it's the only way to get it out. Now, come on. Put your arms around my waist.
Okay.
Now, when I say pull, pull. Ready?
Ready.
Okay. 1, 2, pull!
We pulled.
Boy, I'll say we did. Jug, just look at that. We tipped the refrigerator and everything came out.
Yeah, everything but the ice cubes.
No, boy. Jug, just look at all that stuff. Just look at it.
Messy, isn't it?
It sure is. I don't know what we...
For Pete's sake, what happened this time? It can't go... Oh, good grief. What is all that?
The world's biggest omelet.
We were trying to get the ice cubes out, Dad, and we tipped the refrigerator.
Oh, great. Archie, when your mother sees that, she's going to raise the roof. Just look at that mess. Eggs.
And milk.
Ketchup.
And milk.
Cream.
And milk.
Cheese.
And milk.
Jughead, with all that other stuff, why are you worrying about milk?
It's in my shoe.
Oh. All right, I was afraid. It's what?
Yeah. One of those bottles of milk spilled right into my shoe.
She was Jughead, it didn't.
It sure did. And how am I going to go to a dance in wet shoes?
Jug, I don't...
Probably have a million cats follow me all the way there.
Jug,
I feel like Elsie the cow.
Jug,
And it's all on account of you.
On account of me. Now, listen, Jughead,
Just a minute. We have enough trouble right now without you two getting into an argument about who ruined whose shoes on account of who. Do you hear?
Yes, Dad.
All right. Now, Archie, Jughead can just wear a pair of your shoes to the dance and leave these here to dry.
Gee, that's a good idea, Dad.
First, you start picking up those bottles and jars, and I'll go get a bucket of water and a mop.
Yeah, a bucket of water and a mop? What for?
For that floor. We've got to clean it up before it gets ruined.
But, Dad, we got to get to that dance.
Archie,
we're late now. The girls are waiting.
Archie!
Yes, Dad?
Archie, tell me something. Who bumped his head and needed the ice?
Me.
Who tilted the refrigerator and dumped everything out?
Me.
And who's going to help me clean up that mess?
Who?
You.
Me?
Yes.
Oh.
Now, just get busy, and I'll go down to the basement and get a bucket. And try not to knock anything else over while I'm gone.
Okay, Dad. Gee whiz, I don't know why everything has to happen to me all at once. Jug, I'll start picking up some of these bottles and stuff, and you go up and get some shoes out of my closet.
I will as soon as I get these wet ones off.
Well, what's taking so long?
The shoelace. It broke while I was dressing, and I tied a knot in it. Now that's what, I can't open it.
Oh, great. Jug, you gotta get that shoe off.
Yeah, but how?
Give me your foot. I'll get that shoe off without opening the lace.
Hey, let go of my foot.
Jug, be quiet. This shoe's coming off.
Yeah, my foot.
Well, I had the bucket of water. Hey, what's going on here?
He's breaking my ankle at the knee.
Archie, let go of his foot.
Dad, I'm just getting his shoe off.
Let go of my foot.
Jug, quit hopping around.
Archie, look out for that bucket.
Oh, boy, what was that?
The bucket of water that I just brought up. You stepped right into it.
Oh, boy, look at that. My shoe, my sock, and my pants.
I told you to let go of my foot.
You and your big feet. Now, how am I going to go to that dance?
Archie,
this is my good blue suit, and now look at it.
Archie!
Huh?
Oh, this could go on all night. Look, we'll forget about cleaning up the floor right now. I'll clean it up after you leave.
But how am I going to go to a dance with wet pants?
I'm getting to that if you'll just listen for a minute. We'll iron your pants.
Iron them?
Yes, that'll dry them out in a hurry.
But, Dad, I'm late now and I don't have time to...
Archie, do you want to go to that dance without pants?
Gee, I don't think so.
All right, then stop complaining and get those pants off. Jug, get the ironing board out of that closet.
Okay, Mr. Andrews.
Now I'll get the iron.
She was a fine thing, a fine thing. 10 minutes ago, I was all set to leave, and now look at me.
Gypsy Rose Lee.
Jug, don't be funny and get that ironing board out.
Here's the iron.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Now, Archie, do you think you can do as simple a thing as ironing the cuffs of your trousers without my help?
Gee, well, sure, Dad. I can iron a pair of pants.
All right. And maybe I can go sit down and read my newspaper for just 2 minutes. I have never in all my days seen anything like this.
Here's the ironing board, Archie. Gee, what pretty undershorts.
Jughead, never mind my undershorts and connect that iron so we can get these pants done. No, fine. That would ring at a time like this. Golly. Hello.
Hello, Archie. Hi, y'all, Archie-kin. It's awful nice to hear your voice, Archie. But Archie.
Yes, Veronica?
What on earth is keeping you?
My wet pants.
What?
Veronica, look, it's a long story, but I gotta iron my pants because they got wet when I pulled Jug's shoe off and stepped in the bucket. The bucket my father brought up to mop up the floor, which got dirty when we tilted the refrigerator trying to get some ice from my forehead after I bumped it on the sink looking for the soap I had dropped when I was washing my hands after I put some dressing on my hair which wouldn't stay down when I was all ready to leave. See?
Archie, would you repeat that, please?
Well, sure, I was... Oh, look, Veronica, I'll be over in just about 5 minutes.
Well, all right, Archie, but hurry.
Yeah, I will. Bye now.
Bye.
Oh, boy. Everything happens at once. Jug, how you coming with that iron?
I don't know, Archie. Something's wrong.
Well, what's wrong?
It won't heat up.
Won't heat up? Jughead, let me see that. Gee whiz, it's as cold as ice. Jug, are you sure you have it connected?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, nothing's happening. Jiggle the plug.
Okay.
Hey, gee whiz, Jug, stop. There's something wrong with that plug. Jug, you'd better leave it alone before you do some damage.
Oh, boy, the lights blew out.
Gee whiz, the lights blew out. Archie, the lights blew out.
Well, I guess the lights blew out.
Jug, be quiet.
It's dark as sin in here. Archie, what on earth did you do to blow out the lights?
She was Dad, not a thing. Jug was just jiggling the plug.
What plug?
The iron plug.
Yeah, and it kept going. Then all of a sudden, and bang! No lights.
I should have known better than to turn my back on you kids for even a minute. Just 1 minute. Look what happens. Just look.
I'm looking, but I can't see anything.
Very funny, Jughead. I'd better get down to the basement, put a fuse in before we kill ourselves in the dark. But you two stay out of trouble now, you hear?
Yes, Dad. Gee whiz, are we going to be late to that dance? What was that? The front door? Oh, fine. At a time like this, I hope I can see my way to that.
Archie, come back!
Jug, what's
Archie, where are you?
Well, Jug,
Mr. Andrews, somebody help!
Jug,
help! Help!
Jug, I'm right here. What's the matter?
I'm afraid of the dark.
Oh, great. Jughead, you mean to say a guy your size is afraid of the dark?
I can't tell what my size is in the dark.
Oh, fine. All right, Jughead. Then come with me and we'll both answer the door.
Okay.
But haven't I got enough trouble without having to play nursemaid to you?
Listen, Archie, is it my fault the lights blew out?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, we're coming.
Who's there?
Archie, is that you?
Oh, it's
Why is it so dark in here?
Well, we
got
had
a light on in the house anyway.
Well,
I thought there was nobody home. I came over to find out what's keeping
Well,
you.
Betty, we
Didn't
were
you say you were going to call for me at 8 o'clock?
Well, I was
you
about...
know what time it is now?
Well, it's pretty...
See, I knew you were late.
Yes, but
Golly, you aren't saying very much. Is something wrong?
Betty, look. There's lots of things wrong, but we can't explain right now.
Gee whiz, the lights went on.
Gee whiz,
Archie, where's your pants?
I do... Oh, golly. Jug, stand in front of me, quick.
Okay. Archie, you were supposed to call for me almost half an hour ago and look at you.
Betty, I just...
Still in your undershorts.
But Betty,
Archie, we're never going to get to that dance.
Betty, will you listen to me for just 1 minute?
Of course, Archie.
All right. Now, we've had a little trouble and the lights blew out, but I'll explain later. Now, come on in and I'll finish dressing and we'll... Betty, what are you sniffing about?
I smell smoke.
Yeah, it's pretty smoke.
Uh-huh.
Gee whiz, I do, too.
Oh, boy, I'll bet when the fuse blew out, it started a fire in the walls or something. Oh, God.
Yeah, a short circuit.
Golly, I'll bet it did.
I heard of a house burning down like that once.
Oh, boy, Betty, quick. You call the fire department and Jug and I, we'll see if we can put it out.
All right,
Come on,
Archie.
Jug.
Wait, but the whole kitchen's on fire.
Yeah, boy, it sure smells like it.
Well, Archie, how's that? Got the lights all fixed?
Dad, the house is burning down.
Yes. What'd you say?
I said the house is burning down. That short circuit must have done it.
Now, Archie,
Can't you smell the smoke?
Do something, Dad. Do something, Dad.
Archie,
Dad,
will you listen to me? The house is not burning down.
But, Dad, the room's full of smoke. Something's on fire.
Archie, of course something's on fire, but it's not the house. It's your pants.
Oh, gee, that's good for a minute. My pants.
Oh, boy, the iron is still
Oh,
on.
my best pants.
Jug, quick, throw them in the sink.
Oh, no,
Okay,
not my
Mr.
please.
Then turn on the water.
But, Dad, No, don't, Jug. Those are my best pants. Please,
Those
don't.
were your best pants, Archie.
But my pants, they're ruined.
Now, Archie.
Dad, how am I going to go to that dance with no pants?
Archie,
All I wanted to do was take Veronica to the dance. And now, look, my only good suit's ruined.
Archie, will you please stop?
The fire department will be here any minute.
Oh, good.
My pants.
Fire department? What fire
The
department?
ones we called to put out Archie's pants.
Jughead, Jug, go answer that.
Okay, Mr.
Betty,
Oh,
when did
my
you call
poor
the fire?
pants.
Archie, for the last
Is
time,
there
will
a
you...
fire?
Betty, that's what I'm trying to
We
tell
better
you.
call the fire department back.
Archie.
Oh, great. Jughead,
My goodness, what's going on?
Veronica, I want to...
Oh, Dad, here comes the fire
Oh, for
department.
heaven's sake.
Look, will you...
Veronica,
Archie.
Jughead, There, that's better. Now, listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, Dad.
Uh-huh.
Now, Betty, you go out there and explain to the fire department that we don't need them now. I'll be down to the firehouse first thing tomorrow morning, and I'll explain the whole thing to them.
Oh, yes, Mr. Andrews, I'll tell them.
Now, Archie, I hope you've learned your lesson. If you had just gone to that dance half an hour ago like you were going to, instead of stopping to fool with your hair, you wouldn't have bumped your head or spilled everything out of the icebox or blown out the lights or burned your pants or anything else.
Or spilled milk in my shoe.
Jughead, be quiet. Now, Archie, for Pete's sake, stop crying about your best suit. I will personally take you out next week and buy you a new one.
Oh, gee, thanks, Dad, but what am I going to wear to the dance tonight?
And it's so late.
Yeah.
Archie, your sport jacket and slacks are in the hall closet. I'm sure you can put them on in 2 minutes, go to the dance, and be there in plenty of time.
Gee, I guess so.
Mr. Andrews, I explained everything to the firemen and they left.
Good, then everything is straightened out. Oh, now, if you kids will please leave, maybe Mrs. Andrews and I will have this place cleaned up in 5 minutes. And then maybe I can still spend one quiet evening around this house.
Yes, Dad. I just want to run upstairs for a minute.
What for?
To brush my hair. It's standing up and back again.
Oh, no!
Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's Premium table-ready meats. Delicious bologna is being featured this week, and you'll find it to be a surefire hit in lunchbox sandwiches, after-school snacks, and late-evening spreads. And remember, Swift's Premium Bologna is economical because it's all meat. No bones, no waste. Always keep some on hand for quick, easy-to-fix meals. For a meal in a flash that saves plenty of cash, get Swift's Premium table-ready meats. And now, back to the Andrews. It's much later that evening, after Archie and his friends had gotten off to the dance. Mr. and Mrs. Andrews had cleaned up the kitchen floor, put away the iron and ironing board, thrown out Archie's burned pants, and finally Mr. Andrews has gotten to sit down in his favorite armchair before going to bed.
Oh, what a night. What a night. Mary, if I had known we were going to have that much work to do, I'd have made Archie stay home and help. Well, how can he be back already?
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Archie, is the dance over so soon?
Well, yes, Dad, but it's the same time all the dances end.
Oh, I didn't realize it was so late. Well, I hope you had a good time at the dance.
Oh, I sure did, Dad. It was swell. I even won a door prize.
A door prize? What did you win?
A comb and brush set and a big bottle of hairdressing.
No.
You've been listening to another chapter of the adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Dad Andrews was played by Arthur Cole, Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invites you to stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Jughead, it's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift Premium Franks, Archie Andrews and all his gang.
Tender beef, juicy pork, north from the west coast to New York.
your guarantee of perfection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment. Dinner quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the sanitary 1-pound package. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's Saturday morning as we look in on the Andrews home. We find Mr. Andrews in the living room reading his newspaper.
And so my little girl came over to me and said, Johnny, Johnny. And you went to just stumble over you. And she says, Mommy, is that the proper thing to do? Oh, those kids. Yes, dear.
Fred, there's something I want to ask you.
Yes, dear.
Fred, I'd like to have the living room wallpapered.
Yes, dear.
Fred Andrews, are you listening to me?
Oh, yes, dear. Yeah, you said you wanted the living room wallpapered. Mary, what are you talking about?
Wallpapering the living room.
What's wrong with it now?
Well, Fred, there's something so cold and plain about a painted room. I think wallpaper would be so much warmer.
Well, call a paper hanger and get an estimate, dear. Then we'll see.
I already did.
Good. You what?
I already got an estimate. They only want $50 to do the room.
$50? $50? Mary, what are they going to paper the room with? Dollar bills?
Well, Fred, don't be silly. $50 is cheap.
Cheap? Mary, I could wallpaper that room myself for 1/10 of that.
Yourself?
You heard me. Mary, if you want that living room wallpapered, I'll do it myself in an hour.
But, Fred,
No buts about it, Mary. I'm going to do that job, and that settles it.
But I already called the paper hanger. They'll be here in an hour.
Good. You've already called the paper hangers without asking me?
Oh, Fred, I didn't think you'd mind.
Well, it so happens I do mind, dear. So you can just uncall them again.
Oh, dear. All right, if you insist.
I do insist. Do you have the paper picked out?
Yes, it's down at Johnson's Paint and Wallpaper store.
All right, I'll send Archie down for it right now, and I'll do the job this morning. Archie! Archie! Archie!
Calling me, Dad?
Yes, Archie, come down here.
Okay, Dad, be right there.
Now, Mary, as soon as Archie gets Oh, hello, son. Archie,
Hi, Mom.
Archie,
All day, isn't it, Dad?
Yes, Archie, but there's something I want to say to you. Do you mind?
See what's that? I don't mind.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Archie!
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay. Now, I'm going to wallpaper the living room this morning, and...
See what you are?
Yes, Archie, I are.
I am.
Now, I want you to run down to Johnson's paint store and pick up the wallpaper.
Run down to the store, but, Dad, I'm waiting for a phone call from Veronica. She said she'd call this morning.
Archie, it'll only take you a minute, and if Veronica calls while you're gone, I'll ask her to call back.
Well...
And I'll give you 50 cents to run the errand.
It's a deal.
All right. Now, just ask for the wallpaper Mrs. Andrews ordered.
Okay, Dad, and be sure and tell Veronica to call back.
Yes, Archie, I will. Now, Mary, all we have to do while Archie is gone is move some furniture out of the way, then I'll be all ready to go ahead on the papering by the time Archie gets back here.
All right, dear, if you say so.
I do say so, Mary. This job will be over and done with in 1 hour, and you'll thank me for a wonderful job. You mark my words. There we are, dear. All the furniture in the center of the room. Now, if Archie just got back here with the paper, I'll be all set.
Oh, he'll be back any minute, dear. I think...
Who can that be? Hello?
Hello, Dad. This is Archie.
Oh, hello, son. How are you? It's Archie. Where the dickens are you?
At the paint store.
What are you doing there? You should be home by now.
Well, I happened to mention to Mr. Johnson that you're putting up the wallpaper yourself, and he said, what with?
What with? Oh, good grief. Gee, I'm glad you mentioned that. We'll need some paste, won't we?
Uh-huh. He said you need about a gallon.
Well, all right, Archie. Get a gallon of paste. Tell him to charge it.
Okay. But, Dad.
Yes?
He says you'll need a big brush to put the paste on with.
I suppose I do. All right, get a brush. Charge that, too.
Okay. But, Dad,
Yes?
he says you'll need another kind of brush for smoothing out the paper after it's on the wall.
I suppose I will. All right, Archie, get the other kind of brush.
Okay. But, Dad...
Archie, what else?
Well, he also showed me a special kind of knife for trimming the edges.
Oh, me. All right, get the knife.
There's a special ladder to stand on. The only ladder we have is the big one for fixing the roof.
Oh, great. Well, Archie, look, get everything Mr. Johnson says to get and put it on the bill. And hurry up.
Okay, Dad. Be home in 2 minutes. But, Dad...
What now?
Has Veronica called?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
Bye. That was Archie, dear. Seems there are a few little extra things I need to do the job properly.
Yes, I gathered that. But, Fred, really, wouldn't it be cheaper to pay the paper hangers to do it? You're practically spending the whole $50 now.
Now, Mary, let's not start that again. I am going to paper that...
Oh, now who can that be?
I'll get it.
All right.
Oh, good grief, Jughead.
What'd you expect? Truman and Barkley?
No, Jughead. Come in. Come in.
Well, hello, Jughead.
Oh, hello, Miss Andrews. Gee whiz. What happened to your living room?
Oh, nothing, Jughead. We've just moved the furniture out of the way because Mr. Andrews is going to wallpaper the room.
Wallpaper it? Gee whiz, what for?
Oh, because it needs it. Wallpaper makes a room look warmer and cozier. And besides, the paint is cracked and chipped in several places.
Gee, some paint chipped off in our living room the other day.
Did your father repaint it?
No, he just hung a picture of my Uncle Herman over it.
Oh, fine.
But he wanted to hang my Uncle Herman instead.
Jughead, you don't talk.
Dad, I'm home, I got... Gee whiz, Jughead. What'd you expect? Dewey and Warren?
Jughead, switching parties did not improve that joke. Now, be quiet. Archie, did you get everything?
I sure did, Dad, and it came to $38.
How much? $38? Now, what did I tell you, Fred? That's almost as much as a paper hanger wanted to do the job.
Now, Mary, just look at all the tools I'll have left over. We're still saving money.
Sure, Mom. I got an awful lot of stuff here. Gallon of paste.
Yes.
2 big brushes.
Yes.
A wallpaper knife.
Yes.
And a ladder.
And a ladder.
Yup, everything you wanted.
Yep, everything you... Archie.
Yes, Dad?
There's one little item you have forgotten.
What's that, Dad?
Wallpaper.
Oh, I got that right here. Wallpaper?
Yes, wallpaper.
Oh, boy, I forgot it. He had it all wrapped up for me on the counter, and I never took...
Archie, look, never mind the details of how you forgot it. Just go back there and get it.
Go back? Oh, but, Dad, I'm waiting for that
Archie, it's your own fault that you forgot it, and I can't wallpaper a room without wallpaper.
Gee whiz. Jug, how about you running down there for me? Not me. I'm tired. Gee whiz. Okay, Dad. I'll go back and get the paper. But I don't know how I got into this anyway.
That boy. He'd forget his name if you didn't call him every 2 minutes. Well, I suppose I can set up all this junk while I'm waiting for Archie to get the paper.
That's a good idea, Fred. I'll be in the kitchen if you want.
All right, dear. Oh, come on, Jughead. And give me a hand with this stuff. We get the bucket of paste open and the brushes unwrapped. Who can that be? Jug, you start opening those things while I answer the phone. Huh?
Okay.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Miss Andrews. This is Veronica.
Oh, hello, Veronica.
Is Archie home?
No, Veronica, he isn't, but he'll be back in a minute. Could he call you back?
Well, I suppose he could, but I want him to come over to see a new dress I just got.
Oh, I see.
And I'll have to go downtown to meet my mother in a little while, but... Oh, I know why.
Yeah?
I'll stop by on my way downtown and show Archie my dress there.
Oh, all right, Veronica. I'll tell Archie that you'll stop by.
All right, Miss Andrews. Thanks ever so much. Bye now.
Goodbye, Veronica.
Thanks ever so much. Bye now. Mr. Andrews, I going to...
That Veronica.
Mr. Andrews...
That phony southern drawl.
Mr. Andrews,
What Archie sees in her, I'll never know.
Mr. Andrews.
Well, Jughead, what is it?
Well, you know that bucket of paste you asked me to open?
Yes.
You're standing in it.
Jughead, don't you think I know the... What? Standing in it? Oh, no. Jughead, why didn't you tell me?
I was trying to, but you didn't give me...
Oh.
Fred, you're standing in the paste.
Mary, I am aware of that. I didn't see the bucket
for pity's sake. Fred, don't you dare take your foot out of there.
Huh?
You'll get paste all over the floor. Jughead, go out in the kitchen and get a rag for Mr. Andrews' foot.
Okay, Miss Andrews.
Mary, I can't stand in this paste all day.
I got the paper in that...
Gee whiz, Dad, what are you doing standing in the paste?
Archie, I am not standing in the paste because I wanted to. I didn't see the bucket
Fred,
and...
keep your foot in that bucket.
Mary, this paste is cold and it's wet and...
Oh, good. All right, Fred, you can take your foot out now.
Well, thank you. Oh, good grief, look at that. Oh, about half the paste is gone now.
Yeah, it's all in your shoe.
Gee, strangers, what big feet you have.
Yes, Jughead, I have big feet. All the better...
Fred?
Oh, all right, dear, all right. Archie, you'll have to go and get some more paste. We'll never have enough now.
More paste, but Dad,
Archie, there's no sense crying over spilled paste. It was an accident that couldn't be helped. Now just go back down to the store and buy some more.
Gee whiz, okay. I'll go get some more paste. But this is the last time I'm going down to that store.
Yes, dear. Now, Fred, clean up your shoe, and hereafter, watch where you're going.
Well, Mary, the way you talk, you'd think I did
Fred,
it.
I don't have time to argue now. I'll be in the kitchen if you want.
Oh, Grace. Well, come on, Jughead. I better get started. Hand me that pair of scissors.
Scissors?
Yes, scissors for cutting the paper.
Oh, okay. Here you are.
Thank you. Now, I'm just going to roll a long piece of paper right on the floor. Like that. Now, hand me the yardstick, and I'll measure off about 9 feet of paper.
Here.
3, 6, 9. All right, now here's where we cut it. Jughead, you hold it flat on the floor while I cut.
Okay.
Sure. Nothing to this job. Just be careful. Ooh, I cut it straight. Just follow this line of roses right across, and I'm almost through. Just one more snip, and there. There we are. Now, Jughead, see how easy it was?
Mr. Andrews?
Yes, Jughead.
Well, you know when you put the paper flat on the floor so you could cut it?
Yes?
You didn't.
Jughead, what are you talking about?
The wallpaper was right on top of that scatter rug.
But what difference does that make? Scatter rug? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, Jughead. Did I...
Uh-huh. Right in half.
Oh, no.
Fred, how's it going? Fred, what's that you're holding?
Half a rug.
Oh. All right, for a minute I thought... Half a rug! Half a whose rug?
Your rug.
Oh, no. Fred, that's my favorite scatter rug.
It's sure scattered now.
Now, Mary,
It's ruined, absolutely
Well, Mary,
ruined. I've had that rug for years.
Mary,
My mother gave it to me when we got married.
Mary,
Oh, look at it.
Divorced.
Jughead, will you keep out of this?
Oh, Fred, how could you do a thing like that?
Mary, look, I'll buy you a new rug, dear, but just stop that crying.
Oh, you'd cry, too, if somebody cut your... A new rug?
Yes, dear, a new rug.
Why, Fred, how sweet. I've been wanting a new rug for that longest time, and I know where I can get a lovely new rug for only $15.
$15? Oh, but Mary,
And maybe I can sew this one together again and put it in the bed.
Yeah, but Mary, Oh, me. What's the use? You can't win. You just can't win. I better just try to get this job over and done with in a hurry. Jughead, hand me that paper. Oh, great. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Andrews. This is Betty.
Oh, hello,
Is Archie home?
No,
Oh, that's a shame. I thought he might want to go swimming.
Well,
It's an awfully nice day for swimming, don't you think?
Yes, but
I bet everybody's out at the lake today.
Betty.
And I just love swimming, don't you?
Betty,
Sorry, Mr. Andrews, you're not saying very much. Something wrong?
Betty, look, I will say something if you'll just give me half a chance. Archie is not home, and I am not interested in swimming or anything else because I'm trying to wallpaper the living room.
Oh, you are?
Yes,
Golly, I helped my father wallpaper the kitchen last year. Isn't it fun?
Betty,
I'll come over and help.
Well,
Oh, thanks, Mr. Andrews. I'll be right over.
No, Betty, wait. Betty, hello. Oh, great. Oh, that Betty. Sometimes she can be... Jughead, what are you doing?
Wallpapering.
Wallpapering? Jughead, did you get those two strips of paper cut and pasted on the wall while I was on the phone?
Yeah.
Why, Jughead, that's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
Something wrong, Mr. Andrews?
Jughead.
Yeah?
Don't those roses look just a little droopy to you?
Droopy?
Yes, droopy.
Well, they are sort of. hanging down, aren't they?
Yes, Juggo, they sort of are.
Well, maybe when the paper dries, the roses will straighten up.
Jughead, they will not straighten up. The reason they look droopy is because you hung that paper upside down.
Now, how could that have happened?
Oh, Jughead, I don't...
Dad, I got the paint.
Oh, good. Now, Archie, all you have to do is go back to the store and get some more wallpaper.
Oh, that's all What?
That's right, Archie. Because your friend, who was most aptly named Jughead, just hung 2 strips of wallpaper upside down. We now do not have enough paper to finish the room, and you'd better go and get some more.
But, Dad, I'm still waiting for that phone call from Veronica.
Archie, Veronica called and said she'd stop by here in a little while to show you a new dress or something.
She will?
Yes, she will. Now, if you'll just take one more trip to the store, I'll give you $1 instead of 50 cents.
It's a deal. But if Veronica gets here, be sure and tell her to wait.
Yes, Archie, I will. Now maybe I can get on with this job. Jughead, hand me that... Oh, never mind, Jughead.
Hello, Mr. Andrews. Here I am.
Yes, I see that. But why?
Well, you asked me to help. Don't you remember?
I asked you to... Oh, fine. Betty, look there. I didn't ask you to help, but now that you're here, maybe I can use your help. I've been getting no place fast, so maybe if you and Jughead and I form a sort of assembly line, we can get something done.
Oh, sure.
Sure?
I'm not so sure, but anyway, Jug, you cut the paper, and Betty, you put the paste on it, and I'll answer the door as usual.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sherry.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, I'm wallpapering the living room, Mr. Sherry, but I'm having a little trouble.
Trouble? Now, why should you have any trouble? I wallpapered my living room a few months ago, and I didn't have a bit of trouble.
You didn't? Mr. Sherry, how did you do it?
Well, first thing I did was to get out all the equipment, the brushes and scissors and knives.
Yeah?
And then when everything was all set, I went down to the grocery store.
Oh, the grocery store?
Uh-huh. To get the new handy 1-pound package of Swift's Premium Franks, wrapped in cellophane for your convenience and protection.
Mr. Sherry, did you paper your living room with Franks?
Of course not, Mr. Andrews. I used wallpaper. But the reason I went to get the Franks is that when you're doing a difficult job like that, you need a good, substantial lunch. And there's no finer lunch than those plump, delicious Swift's Premium Franks, made of all dinner-quality meat. Swift quality meat.
Uh-huh.
So I made sure the grocer gave me Swift's Premium Franks in the new sanitary Flavor Saver pack that seals in all the natural goodness.
Uh-huh.
I even explained to him that one reason I insist on Swift's Premium Franks is that they're made close to where they're sold, made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast. So you know they're always fresh, whenever or wherever you buy them.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And then when I got home, I had a wonderful lunch of that delicious pork and tender beef, skillfully blended into each wonderful Swift's Premium Frank.
Yes, Mr. Sherry. But what about the wallpapering?
Oh, that. Well, while I was out shopping, my wife finished the whole room, and there wasn't a thing for me to do.
Oh, fine. No wonder you didn't have any trouble.
But I still think I know how it's supposed to be done, Mr. Andrews. Can I be of any help?
No, thanks a lot, Mr. Sherry, but with Jughead and Betty here, I have all the help I need.
Oh, well, then I'll run along, Mr. Andrews. I hope it turns out all right.
Thanks, Mr. Sherry. I'm hoping, too.
Bye now.
Goodbye. Well, maybe Mr. Sherry's wife can wallpaper a room that quickly, but if I don't get busy, I'll never... Jughead, what's this?
What's what?
What, that wall. You and Betty got it all papered.
Uh-huh. While you and Mr. Sherry were talking, we got busy and finished one whole wall.
Why, Betty, that's wonderful. That's terrific. That's funny.
What's funny?
Well, that wall.
What about it?
Well, I could swear there used to be a window in it.
A window? A window?
Yes, a window. You kids papered right over a window.
Gee whiz, I didn't paper over any window, I think.
Neither did I think.
Somebody did. There was a window right about there.
Yeah, I got the paper. Well, gee whiz, you got that whole wall done already?
Yes, Archie, the whole wall.
Gee, that's terrific. But you know something, Dad? Wallpaper makes this room look darker somehow.
Archie.
Yes, Dad?
The room looks darker because Betty and Jughead papered right over the window.
Over a window? Gee whiz, how'd they do that?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Well, it's nothing to worry about, Dad. Just cut the paper off where it covers the window and everything will be all right.
Yes, Archie, but where does it cover the window?
Oh, that's easy, Dad. Just thump around on the wall. You'll find it. You found it. Gee, with that, I'm sorry. I was just
Who broke the window? Broke the window? Fred, what for?
Well, I thought it was a good idea. What? With Mary. Mary, it was an accident, of course. The kids papered over it, and Archie was thumping the wall to see where it is,
They
and...
thumped right through it. Oh, dear.
Oh, now, Mary, please. Just go call a glazier to come over and fix that window as soon as you can, and I'll go outside and pick up the pieces.
All right, dear. But I have never heard of anyone breaking a window while wallpaper.
And neither have I, dear. But, Betty, you get a broom and a dustpan, please, and bring it outside so we can sweep up the glass.
Oh, okay, Mr. Andrews.
But, Archie...
Yes, Dad?
Please, don't throw anything else while I'm gone.
Okay, Dad. Gee whiz, you'd think I did that on purpose, the way my father... Gee whiz, now who can that be? Yes?
Hello, Archie. Hi, y'all, Archiekins. It's awful nice to see you all, Archie. Dear.
Gee, Veronica, it's nice to see you, too. But come on in.
All right, Archie, but I can't stay very long. Oh, hello, Jughead.
Hi, Veronica.
My goodness. What are you all doing here?
Wallpapering the room, Veronica. But never mind about that. Is that a new dress?
Uh-huh. Do you like it, Archie?
Like it? Boy, I'll say I do. It's so... I mean, it makes you look so... That is, it's got such... Well, I mean, it's kind of... Boy, I'll say I do.
Oh, Archie, how sweet. You're sure you're not just saying that just to make me feel good?
Oh, no, Veronica. I really think it's a wonderful dress.
Oh, thank you, Archie. But, Archie, dear, I have to run along now.
Oh, do you do, Veronica? Veronica, look out for that roll of paper. You'll fall. Oh, I got you, Veronica. Oh, boy, he almost tripped.
Oh, Archie. My hero.
Hey, do you really...
Archie, your father said... Well, isn't that a lovely picture?
Uh-huh. I always take a lovely... Oh, Betty!
Oh, for goodness sake, Betty. I'm sorry if I interrupted anything private.
Oh, no, Betty. Veronica almost
I
fell.
don't like the way you said that, Miss Cooper. Oh, you didn't. Well, that's just too bad.
Betty,
I see no reason for you to act like a little cat.
Veronica...
Cat? Who's a cat?
Betty,
You are.
Veronica, please.
Oh, is that so? Veronica likes for 2 cents I'd give you a paste in the mouth. And I do mean paste.
Betty, put down that paste brush.
Yes, you try it.
Veronica, put down that paste bucket.
Oh, boy. All right, I will try it. There. Ow! You hit me.
Betty, I wish...
Well, I'll show you how paste feels.
Veronica, don't.
Oh, you hit me.
Oh, boy, what a fight. Betty, I wish...
Well, I got the glass off. Hey, what's going on here?
That's a little war.
Jughead,
Betty, put that brush down.
Archie, Veronica, who hit me? There, that's better. Now, listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yeah, no more paste.
Jughead, be quiet. Now, I am really surprised at you two girls fighting like two alley cats. Aren't you ashamed of yourselves?
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, Mr. Andrews.
All right. Now, I want both of you to apologize and shake hands.
But just look at what she did to my new dress. It's ruined. And my new hairdo is ruined.
Now, girls, don't start fighting again. Veronica, I'll buy you a new dress.
You will?
Yes, I will. And Betty, I'll pay for a new permanent for you.
Oh, golly, thanks, Mr. Andrews.
Now, does that settle everything?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
All right. Now, for Pete's sake, let's quit all this nonsense and get this wallpaper finished. There's no need to take all day for such a simple job.
Dad,
I want it finished right now.
Dad,
Well, what is it, Archie?
It is all finished.
That has nothing to do with... Finished?
Uh-huh. While you were out picking up the broken glass, Jughead got it all done.
Well, now how do you like that? That's wonderful. Jughead, thank you very much.
Oh, that's okay.
Despite all our trouble, we got the job finished in hardly any time at all. Of course, it didn't turn out as cheap as I thought it would.
How much did it cost, Dad?
Well, now, let's see. $38 at the store the first time. Then the extra paste about $4, and the extra paper $1, and... You get $1, and the window will be about $3, and the rug is $15, and Veronica's dress about $25, and a permanent for Betty about $5. What does that come to?
A lot. $92.
Oh, well, that's only $42 more than the paper hanger wanted. But what's the difference? The main thing is the room is finished, and your mother will be happy, you know. And...
Why, Fred, you're all through.
Yes, dear, thanks to the kids. Well, how do you like it?
Oh, Fred, I don't.
What?
It's much too fancy. I think paint would be much neater and simpler.
Oh, no!
Tender beef, juicy pork, no from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks, Swift Premium Franks.
Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage. Perfect for breakfast, ideal for a quick, easy-to-fix dinner. Swift's Brookfield sausage is just right. Yes, just right. Not too mild, not too spicy, but seasoned to just right perfection. Ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's Premium table-ready meats. Delicious Swift's Premium Macaroni and Cheese Loaf is being featured this week. It's ready to eat, ready to enjoy. You'll find Swift's Premium Macaroni and Cheese Loaf especially handy for holiday buffet spreads or for snacks and luncheons anytime. You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Yorman and Arthur Cole. Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Cherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invites you to stay tuned for Meet the Meats, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Jughead, it's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, Archie Andrews and all his gang. your guarantee of protection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment. Dinner quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the sanitary 1-pound package. Now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's a sunny Saturday morning as we look in on the Andrews home, and we find Mrs. Andrews working in the kitchen.
In the good old summertime, in the good old summertime.
Phew. Oh, what a day.
Oh, hello, dear. What'd you say?
I said, what a day.
What's wrong with it?
Well, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with it?
Yes, what's wrong with it?
Mary, have you by any chance taken a look at the thermometer right outside this window?
Well, no, I haven't. Why?
Because, Mary, this is the first time I ever saw a thermometer perspire.
Fred, are you trying to tell me it's hot?
Mary, do I have to tell you it's hot? Can't you feel it?
Well, as a matter of fact, dear, I've been so busy working around the kitchen, I haven't had time to notice the heat.
But it happens to be 90 degrees in the shade. What do you mean you haven't noticed it?
Fred, don't be silly. Everybody knows that the heat is always worse if you sit around worrying about it. The only thing to do is ignore it.
But, Mary, how do you ignore 90 degrees? I might ignore the first 60 or 70 of them, but the last 20 get me.
Fred,
I could fry eggs on the sidewalk today.
Yes, dear.
And an hour out in that sun, you'd have a sunstroke.
Yes, dear.
And it's still morning. What's it going to be like this afternoon?
Oh, my. Fred Andrews, instead of standing there and complaining about the heat as though you were in a tropical jungle someplace, why don't you do something about it?
Do? Mary, what do you suggest I do?
Well, go sit on the porch.
Sit on the porch?
Yes, dear. There's always a nice breeze out there, and with the awning down and a nice, comfortable rocking chair to sit in, well, you can be as comfortable out there as any place in town.
Oh, well, maybe you're right, dear. Maybe you're right. I'll try it.
But I have to get this kitchen straightened out, heat or no heat.
Yes, dear, but I don't know where you get the energy to work on a day like this. Oh, I've never in all my days seen a summer as hot as this one. 90 degrees at this time of the day. Why, it's unheard of. It's... Oh, well, there is a little breeze out here at that. Well, maybe Mary was right. If I just sit still in this rocking chair, I might be able to stay cool. Oh, this heat sure knocks me out. Oh, that's a little better anyway. I can almost breathe now.
In the good old summertime. In the good old summertime. See, hiya, Dad. How's the boy?
Hello, Archie.
Swell day, isn't it, Dad?
Swell day,
Oh, this is
Archie,
about the best summer we've ever had.
Archie,
yes, sir. Nothing like a little sunshine to make a fella feel good.
Archie, you may call this a little sunshine that makes you feel good, but I'm confounded hot. Do you mind?
Well, gee whiz, Dad, what's there to be so hot about?
What's there to be hot about? Archie, aren't you hot?
Well, I'm a little warm, but not hot. In fact, soon as I get my glove, Jug and I are going out to play baseball.
Play baseball on a day like this?
Uh-huh.
Archie, do you mean to say that you're actually going to stand out in some hot, dusty field right in the blazing sun and run around after a baseball on a day like this?
Sure, Dad. Why not?
Because it's night. Because you'll get sun. Because only mad dogs. Because... Oh, never mind, Archie. I'm starting to perspire all over again just thinking about your playing baseball.
Gee whiz, Dad, you know what you need?
Yes, a trip to Alaska.
No, seriously, Dad, if you're hot, what you ought to do is go in the kitchen and make yourself a nice glass of ice-cold lemonade.
Archie, never mind. Did you say ice-cold lemonade?
Uh-huh, with lots of ice. That'll cool you off.
Well, Archie, you know you may have something there.
Sure, I just had some down at the drugstore, Dad, and it was swell. Well, I gotta get my glove. Call me if Jughead gets you, will you, Dad?
Yes, Archie, I will. Ice-cold lemonade. Yes, sir, that's just exactly what I need. Mary! Oh, Mary!
Yes?
Could you come out here for a minute, dear?
Fred, what do you want now? I'm very busy, dear.
Yes, dear, I know. And I wouldn't bother you, but it's very important.
Yes?
Would you mind making me a nice big glass of ice-cold lemonade?
Lemonade, but Fred, I'm so busy.
I'd come in and make it myself, dear, but I don't want to get in your way.
But, Fred,
just make it nice and sour and put lots of ice in it.
Fred,
in fact, just fill the glass with ice, then just pour a little lemonade over it.
Fred, are you through daydreaming now?
Yes, dear. I'm daydreaming. Who's daydreaming?
You are. I'm defrosting the refrigerator, and we haven't a drop of ice in the house.
Oh, good. For a minute, I was afraid there's no ice. Oh, Mary, you're fooling.
Fred, I'm not.
Oh, great. Mary, is this any day to be without ice?
Well, Fred, how did I know you'd be wanting cold lemonade? And besides, that refrigerator needed defrosting.
But Mary,
I'll put it on, and you'll have some ice in half an hour, dear.
Half an hour? Oh, that's fine. I'll probably be dead of the heat in 2 minutes. My wife says she'll have some ice in half an hour.
Well, Dad, how's the lemonade?
Archie,
Good, huh? Bet you feel cooler already.
Archie,
I told you there's nothing like a nice big glass of ice-cold lemonade on a day like this.
Archie, it so happens I haven't even had a smell of a glass of lemonade.
Gee whiz, Dad, lemonade doesn't smell.
Archie, I know that. What I mean is that I haven't had any lemonade at all. It seems your mother is defrosting the refrigerator and we have no ice.
Oh, gee whiz, that's too bad.
Yes, Archie, and Hey, that gives me an idea.
So long, Dad.
Archie, come back here.
Me, Dad?
Yes, you.
Oh.
Archie, you run next door to Betty's and borrow a tray of ice cubes.
But, Dad, Jughead's calling for me any minute and we're going to play baseball.
Archie!
Yes, Dad.
Archie, have you seen this morning's paper?
Yes, Dad.
Did you happen to read the story of how 9 people collapsed of heat prostration this week?
Yes, Dad.
Do you want that happen to me?
Yes, Dad. No. I mean, no, Dad.
All right. And go over to Betty's and get some ice cubes and stop arguing.
Okay, Dad. Okay, I'm going. But if Jughead gets here, tell him to wait.
Yes, Archie. And don't be all day about it.
I won't, Dad.
Oh, I won't, Dad. Oh, that boy. Getting him to do something is just like...
Hello.
Oh. Jughead.
What'd you expect? The good humor man?
No, Jughead, I did not expect the good humor man. And I did not expect you to come sneaking up and back of me either. Where'd you come from, anyway?
Well, I came around that side of the house.
Why?
That's the shady side.
Oh, fine. Well, I'm glad you've got sense enough to stay out of the sun anyway.
Sure I have. It's an awful hot day today.
Yes,
hottest day I've ever seen.
Yes,
hottest day in 10 years, I bet.
Jug, I don't
it's going to get hotter, too.
All right, Jughead, so it's going to get hotter. You certainly don't make me feel any cooler talking about it.
I don't?
No, you don't. Now, just be quiet before I suffer a case of heat prostration.
Gee, my Uncle Herman had a case of heat prostration last week.
He did?
Uh-huh. He even went to the doctor.
What'd the doctor do?
He told my Uncle Herman to try salt.
Salt? Table salt?
Uh-huh. The doctor said that's the best thing on a hot day.
Well, I've heard of that. Did it help your uncle?
No. And we poured half a box over him.
Oh, great. Jughead, your Uncle Herman didn't really let you pour salt all over him, did he?
Sure. What'd you expect him to do, eat it?
Jughead, look, let's just forget your Uncle Herman. I'm too hot to even talk.
See, I know what you need, Mr. Andrews, a fan.
Yes, Jug, a what?
A fan, an electric fan.
Jughead, you know something? That's a good idea.
I get lots of good ideas.
Well, we won't argue that right now. But an electric fan out here in the porch to stir up the breeze might be just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, no. The doctor ordered salt.
Jughead, this is a different doctor, and be quiet.
Oh, okay.
Now, where am I going to get a fan? Ours went out of order 2 years ago, and I never did get a new one.
I got one.
You have?
Uh-huh, at
But
home.
Jughead, that's great. That's swell. In fact, that's wonderful. Well, Jug, you don't mind running home and getting the fan as a favor to me, do you?
Yep.
But, Jughead, you only live a few blocks from here.
I know, but Mr. Andrews, it's so hot.
Oh, fine. Jughead, look, if you'll go home and bring that fan back here, I'll give you a quarter.
Nope.
I'll give you 4 nickels.
It's a deal.
Fine. All right, Jug. You go get the fan, and I'll give you the money.
Okay, Mr. Andrews. But tell Archie I'll be right back.
Oh, boy, 4 nickels.
Oh, that Jughead. A quarter isn't enough, but 4 nickels is all right.
Dad,
I'll give you...
Dad, quick, take it.
Archie, for Pete's sake, where'd you get that big chunk of ice?
Well, Betty wasn't home, so I went to the Jenkins, and they have an ice box, and they gave me this chunk of ice, and boy, is it cold. Take it, quick.
Archie, don't hand it to me. Oh, that's freezing, Archie. Take it back.
Dad, wait till my hands are warm. Don't I... Oh, boy, Dad, take it back. Oh, Mom, quick, take this ice from me. Yes.
It's cold.
Not me.
Fred, you take
Mary,
it.
no, that's cold. Oh, that's cold. Here, Archie, you take it.
Dad, no, put it on the... Oh, boy, that's cold.
Archie! I told you to get ice cubes, not a cake of ice.
Well, yes, but I couldn't have got
You're dropping it.
What? Oh. Well, we got ice cubes now.
Oh, good grief. Just look at that. My ice.
Your ice. Fred, what about my porch?
Your porch. Mary, who wants to drink your porch?
Nobody wants to drink it, but just look at the mess that melting ice is making. Archie, how could you drop the ice?
It was easy.
Mary, never mind a little melted ice now. Better get a pot or something to pick up the pieces before it all melts.
All right, dear, but I do have other things to do, you know.
Oh, fine thing. Just look at that ice splattered all over the place.
Gee, I'm sorry, Dad, but I couldn't help it. My hands were so cold and the ice was so slippery.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, gee whiz, Betty.
Oh, fine.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Hello, Betty.
How are you, Archie?
Oh, fine,
Oh,
Betty.
this is the hottest day you ever saw.
Well, I don't
bet it's over 100.
Well,
I've never been so hot in all my life.
Well, neither
But you
I.
look nice and cool.
Well, I feel pretty
Golly,
good.
what's that all over the porch?
Oh, that's
ice. Golly, how did ice get there in a day like this?
Oh, well, you see,
Golly, Archie, you're not talking very much today. Something wrong?
Oh, fine.
No, Betty, nothing's wrong. If you let me explain.
Well,
you see,
I've been
was
standing here for
walking
10 minutes now, but you haven't said a word.
Betty, if you'll just shut... I mean, if you'll be quiet for a minute, I'll say a word. 2 words, in fact.
Oh, okay.
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 No, well, wait a minute. That could go on all day. Betty, what Archie's trying to tell you is that I was hot and I wanted some cold lemonade.
Cold lemonade? Oh, God.
Betty?
Okay.
And Archie went to your house to borrow some ice cubes.
But I wasn't home.
Yeah, that's right. So he went to Mrs. Jenkins and got a big chunk of ice and dropped it and broke it. And that's how the ice got all over the porch. Now are you happy?
Oh, I was happy before that.
Oh, fine.
But golly, Mr. Andrews, I know a better way to keep cool than drinking lemonade.
Yes, I know, but... You do?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Turn the sprinkler on.
The sprinkler?
Mm-hmm. That's what my father always does on a hot day. Gets the garden hose out and puts the lawn sprinkler on full force. And that fine spray in the air cools off the whole house.
Now, by George, you might have something there.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
It certainly does. But we don't have a lawn sprinkler.
Oh, you could use ours, Mr. Andrews. We could run the hose right across our lawn to your lawn.
Betty, that's wonderful. Archie, you go over and help Betty drag the hose over here.
But, Dad, I'm waiting for Jughead.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. He was here a few minutes ago.
He was? Gee whiz, where'd he go?
Well, he had to run home for something. But he'll be back in a minute. Now, you two go ahead. You and Betty get that sprinkler turned on, please, before I melt away, will you?
Okay, come on, Betty.
All right, Archie, I think it's all connected and everything.
Oh, sprinklers. Sprinklers. Now, why didn't I think of that before? Yes.
Put all the ice right in here.
Huh?
Fred Andrews, haven't you picked up any of that ice?
Oh, good grief. I forgot all about it,
Oh,
Mary.
for pity's sake. Fred, I thought
Oh.
you wanted the ice for lemonade.
Well, I did, dear. I did. But it doesn't matter now. Betty was just here with a wonderful suggestion. The lawn sprinkler.
Sprinkler?
Yes, sir. She and Archie are setting the lawn sprinkler up on the front lawn, and when we get that going, the spray will cool off the whole place.
Then you don't want the ice?
Not now, I don't.
Oh, for pity's sake. Get everyone excited about ice, and then you don't want ice. Fred Andrews, I wish you'd make up your mind.
Mary, I did make up my mind, but how can I want ice that's all melted? How?
I don't know how.
Oh, good grief. Jughead, where did you come from this time?
My house, remember?
Remember? Oh, you mean the fan I sent you for.
Uh-huh, here it is.
Jughead, is that a fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the blades are all battered and bent, and the guardrail has gone off of it. Whatever happened to it?
Well, last winter I got an idea to put wings on it and make an electric airplane.
And?
It worked.
Oh, fine.
Crashed right through the window. Boy, what a plane that was.
Jughead! Never mind your inventions. What I want to know is, does it still work as a fan?
Oh, sure. I think.
But just be careful of the blaze. It's a little dangerous without the guardrails around.
Yes, Doc, I'll be careful. Here, I'll hold the fan. Now, you go and plug it in. There's a socket right the other side of the door.
Okay, I got it.
Well, good. Now I'll snap the switch. Jug, I turned the switch on, but nothing happened.
Oh, it will, Mr. Andrews. Just give it time. There, it's going now.
How can you tell?
Can't you hear it?
Jughead, I can not only hear it, I can count the number of times the blades go around in a minute.
Well, it is a little slow, isn't it?
Like everything in your family.
Huh?
No, nothing, Jug, nothing. I'll turn it off.
Turn it off? You mean you aren't going to use it?
Jug,
after I went all the way home for
Jug,
it? Maybe make that whole...
Jughead, look! I'll still give you the 4 nickels, I promise you, but there's no sense running a fan that'll hardly turn.
It's not the money. It's the principle of the thing. There's nothing wrong with that fan. I think you ought to use it.
Oh, mate, look, Jughead, you take this fan down to my workshop or in the basement and see if you can find a loose wire or something. Now, if you can fix it, I'll use it. But otherwise, it's just a waste of electricity.
Okay, I'll fix it and you'll see.
Yes?
I'll see.
Yes, Jug, I'll see. Oh, how do I get into these things? I don't know.
Here's the sprinkler. Where do you want it?
Oh, good. Put it right in the center of the lawn, Archie. Near the walk.
Okay. How's that?
Oh, fine. Now, turn it on. Full force.
Okay, Dad. Hey, Bernie, turn it on.
Well, maybe now things will cool off around here.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, Mr. Sherry, hello.
Is it hot enough for you, Mr. Andrews?
Yes, Mr. Sherry. Come on up here in the porch.
Oh, I can't stay, Mr. Andrews. Got to do some shopping for my wife.
Yeah, but don't stand there, Mr. Sherry. They're going to turn the sprinkler on.
What sprinkler?
That sprinkler.
Well, I'm getting wet.
I tried to tell you, Mr. Sherry, but...
Here, I just stopped by to say hello and give you these Swift's Premium Franks in the handy 1-pound package wrapped in cellophane for your convenience and protection. And what happens?
You get wet. But
Don't you want to hear about those plump, delicious Franks made of all dinner-quality meats?
Yes, but
Okay, Mr. Andrews, listen to this. Swift's Premium Franks come in the new sanitary Flavor Saver pack that seals in all the natural goodness of those wonderful Franks. Imagine 8 to 10 of the juiciest, most flavorful Franks you ever tasted, wrapped in a cellophane package to ensure extra freshness. And here I was delivering to you these delightful Swift's Premium Franks made of tender beef and juicy pork, skillfully blended into each wonderful Frank, and then you turn the hose on me.
Yes, but
Just think what you're getting, Mr. Andrews. Swift's Premium Franks. The Franks that are made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast. So that wherever or whenever you buy them, you know they're fresh.
Mr. Sherry, look, I like Swift's Premium Franks, and I like you, and I apologize for getting you wet. But for Pete's sake, don't just stand there in that sprinkler.
Don't stand in it. Mr. Andrews, don't be silly. This is the first time I've been cool all day.
What?
Thanks for the shower. Well, see you later, Mr. Andrews.
Well, I'll be darned. And all the time I thought he was mad about that water.
Well, how's that, Dad? Good, huh?
Yes, Archie, fine. Now I'll go back and turn it off.
Turn it off. Dad, I thought you said you wanted the spray.
I did, but you two just got Mr. Sherry soaking wet.
Oh, we did?
Yes, and while he didn't mind, the next person might. So just turn it off before we get into trouble.
Golly, okay, Mr. Andrews. I'll go turn it off, but I wish you'd decide whether you want the sprinkler or not.
Yeah, Dad, after all the work we went to, I think...
Yes, Archie, I know you went to a lot of work, and I'm sorry, son. Believe me, I did want it on. Because if I don't cool off soon, I'll boil over. But that sprinkler is just too dangerous to leave on, that's all.
Okay, Dad. Betty's got it off. Now, if Jughead would just get back here, we could go play
some... I forgot to tell you, Archie. Jughead is here.
Well, that is here? Where?
Downstairs in the basement, fixing an old fan.
Gee whiz, Dad, why didn't you tell me? I've been waiting for
Archie.
Oh, great.
Hi, y'all, chickens. I'm awful glad to see y'all, Archie. Dear. Hello, Mr. Andrews. Why you look all hot?
Veronica, I all am hot. I've been trying to cool off with fans and cold lemonade and sprinklers and whatnot, but it doesn't seem to do me the least bit of good.
Oh, my goodness. Why don't you do what my father does on a hot day like this?
What's that?
He gets himself a bucket of cold water and sits with his feet in it.
Keeps his feet in a bucket of cold water?
Uh-huh. He says that'd keep him cool even if the temperature were 150.
Well, now, why didn't I think of that? Well, that's the best suggestion yet. Yes, sir.
Oh, gee whiz, Dad, you don't want me to go get a bucket of water now, do you?
No, Archie, I certainly do not.
Huh?
Every time I've sent you for something, I've had trouble. This time, I'm going to get something myself. Yes, sir, a nice big bucket of ice cold water, just exactly what I need.
Well, I'm glad that's one thing I don't have to do. Boy, I've been chasing around for an hour.
Oh, have you really, Archie?
Uh-huh. But now I can talk to you until Jughead gets here.
Hello.
I had opened my big mouth. Hello, Jug.
Hi. Hi, Veronica.
Hi, Jug.
Well, did you get the fan fixed?
Well, not exactly, but I found out how to make it work. There's a loose wire inside, and when it stands up straight, it doesn't go. But when you lay it down on its back, it goes like crazy.
Well, Jug, that's very interesting, but
You want to see?
Well, not right now, Jug.
Yeah, hold the fan. I'll go plug it in on the other side of the door.
Oh, me. All right, Jug, but hurry up.
Okay, this will just take a second.
Oh, that Jughead.
There,
Sometimes
I got the bucket of water. Yes, sir.
Dad, look out for that wire. Dad, look out.
Mr. Andrews, you're only supposed to put your feet in it.
Very funny. Very funny.
Fred, what
Veronica,
happened?
Mary, I don't know. I came out here with this bucket and somebody tripped me.
Oh, gee whiz, Dad, nobody tripped you. You tripped over the wire.
What wire?
Why, it's my fan. See?
Oh, great. Jughead, have you still got that broken down thing here?
Sure. All you gotta do is lay it down and it works.
Oh, that's fine, but get it out of here.
Okay. I'll put it down in this chair.
Yes, but be sure you just...
Fred, never mind, Jughead. Now, did you hurt yourself when you fell?
Yes, I did, Mary. I wrenched my back, and it hurts like the dickens.
Oh,
and
dear. Fred, I'm going to call the doctor.
The doc? Oh, no, Mary, no, just for a little bruise.
Fred, a back injury can be serious. We might as well have the doctor look at
Yeah,
it.
but, Mary, I can't... Oh, me, what's the use? All I want to do is keep cool, and the more
Golly,
I...
what's going on?
Oh, hello, Betty. My father just fell and hurt his back.
Oh, Veronica, you're here. Well, anything wrong with that, Miss Cooper?
Now,
Don't
Veronica,
you Miss Cooper me, Miss Lyon.
Now,
And why not?
Now, Veronica,
Because I'll slap your face, that's why.
Oh, just a minute. I absolutely have had enough trouble around here today without you two girls getting into a fight. Now, you hear me?
Well, she started it.
I don't care who started it. Now, Betty, you stay right where you are, and Veronica, you sit down in that chair.
Mr. Andrews.
I want no more nonsense around here of any kind.
Mr. Andrews.
I'll have some peace and quiet or know the reason why.
Mr. Andrews.
And Jughead, you be quiet too. Veronica, I said sit down in that chair.
Yes, Mr. Andrews, but It bit me!
Veronica, what bit you?
Something in that chair!
Veronica, please don't.
She sat on the fan.
Jughead, will you
What? Serves her right.
Betty,
Betty, please to leave us.
Veronica, Mary, just sat on the fan. Please. Jughead, I warn you. Please. Jughead, quiet. Oh. That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
So has my fan.
I said be quiet.
Okay.
Okay. Now, all I want to know is why, when the temperature is 90 degrees in the shade and nobody can find any shade, and I just want to sit still and try to keep cool, that's all. Just sit on my own front porch and keep cool. Why can't I do it? Why?
I give up.
Jughead, be quiet.
Okay.
I have never in all my days seen anything like this. First, no ice. Then Archie goes to borrow some ice, but we drop the ice and it melts. Then Jughead goes home to get a fan that doesn't work. Then Archie turns on a hose that soaks Mr. Sherry. Then Jughead strings wire all over the porch so I can trip over it.
Boy, did you look funny when you...
Jughead!
Okay.
Fred, there's no need to shout so. You're just getting hotter, dear.
Mary, wouldn't you shout if these things happen to you?
Well, I know, but you...
I am through shouting, and I am through getting hotter. And things are going to be done my way starting right now, you hear?
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear Dad.
All right. Now, Jughead, you take that fan home right now.
Yes.
You hear me?
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Then, Archie, you take this bucket inside the house.
Yes, Dad.
And, Betty, please take your sprinkler and hose back home.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
And I am just going to sit here quietly, and that's final.
But, Fred, you can't do that.
And why not?
Because I just spoke to the doctor and told him you sprained your back.
And?
And he said you better get right down to his office and you'll be good as new as soon as he gives you a couple hours of heat treatment.
Heat treatment? Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! I won't do it! I won't do it!
Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's Premium table-ready meats. Tasty cooked specialty is being featured this week, a delicious luncheon meat. Swift's Premium Cooked Specialty is all meat, no bones, no waste. An economical, flavorful meat that the whole family will enjoy. Swift's Premium Cooked Specialty is just the thing for refreshing summertime lunches, suppers, and picnics. For a meal in a flash that saves plenty of cash, get Swift's Premium table-ready meats. Now, back to the Andrews. It's later that afternoon, and we find Mr. Andrews just coming home from his heat treatment at the doctor's office.
Oh, Bruce.
Fred, is that you?
Yes, ma'am. It's me.
Gee whiz, Dad. How's your back feel?
Oh, Archie, my back is fine now, but I have never been so hot and tired in all my life. Mary, if you've got that refrigerator going, please make me a cold lemonade now.
All right, dear. I will right away. Oh, dear.
Oh, what is it?
I turned the refrigerator on, but I forgot to put any water in the trays. There isn't a drop of ice in the house.
Oh, no.
You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Uhrman and Arthur Cole. Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invites you to...
Come on out right away, Jughead. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift Premium Franks, Archie Andrews and all his gang. Tender beat, 2, 3, 4. From the West Coast to New York, Swift Premium Franks, Swift Premium Franks. For your guarantee of protection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast,
Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So, kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And, Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment, all dinner-quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the 1-pound cellophane package. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's a sunny Saturday morning as we're looking on the Andrews home, and we find Mrs. Andrews working in the kitchen.
There was a boy, a very strange, enchanted boy. They say he wandered very far. Yes, dear.
Where are you?
I'm in the kitchen.
Oh, all right, dear.
Did you get the grass all cut, dear?
Yes, dear, I certainly did. And Mary, you know something?
Yes, dear.
I am starved. You know, you can really work up an appetite mowing a lawn.
Well, don't worry, dear. We'll eat just as soon as we get to Rock Hill.
Well, that's swell. I'm so hungry I can... Get to where?
Rock Hill.
Right, well, Mary, what's Rock Hill got to do with my lunch?
Oh, dear, I forgot to tell you. I thought we'd go on a picnic lunch today.
Oh, all right. For a minute, I thought you... Picnic? Mary, what picnic?
Our picnic. It's such a lovely day, and we haven't been on a picnic this year. And I thought it'd be fun if we all got in the car and had lunch out at Rock Hill.
Oh, fine. We're all going on a picnic, but nobody asked me if I even want to go.
Oh, Fred, I meant to, but I forgot. You don't mind going, do you?
Mary, I certainly do.
Oh, but dear,
now,
we have
first
been...
of all, I'm starved right now.
Well,
second of all, I see no point in eating out at Rock Hill with the ants and the mosquitoes when I can eat in the comfort of my own dining room. Third of all, you might ask me if I want to go before you make your plans. And fourth of all, as I said, first of all, I'm starved right now.
But, Fred, I can get everything
Mary,
ready.
no buts about it. We'll go on a picnic some other time. We are definitely not going to any picnic today.
Well, when does the picnic begin?
Oh, great.
Oh, hiya, Dad. Dad, did Mom tell you about the picnic?
Yes, Archie.
Isn't that a swell idea, Dad?
Yes, Archie.
And I thought of it all by myself.
All right, Archie, so you thought of it all by yourself. We'll give you a gold star. But it so happens, Archie, we are not going on any...
Fred.
Huh?
Fred, can't you see how eager the boy is?
Oh, Mary, that boy is always eager for anything.
Yes, dear, but I told him we could go on a picnic, and he's got his heart all set on it. Now, you're not going to disappoint him, are you?
But, Mary, I'm hungry. Oh, me. What's the use? I can't argue with both of you. If you decided I'm going on a picnic, I might just as well get used to the idea that I'm going on a picnic.
Oh, gee, thanks, Dad. We'll have a swell time. We'll go
All
over...
right, Archie, never mind that right now. Did you find a picnic basket?
Yes, Mom, right here.
Good. Now, Archie, the food's right over there. You put it in the lunch basket. And, Fred, you better change your clothes. Put on a sport shirt and slacks, dear.
All right, dear. But for Pete's sake, hurry up. You know, the sooner I eat, the better I'll like.
Well, Freddie, we'll be ready to leave as soon as you are. Now, Archie, I want you... Oh, dear. Archie, go see who that is.
Okay, Mom. But I sure can't wait to get started on this picnic. Gee whiz, Betty.
Hello, Archie. How are you?
Oh, I'm feeling...
Good. What you doing, huh?
Well, I was
I
getting...
thought maybe we could go swimming or something.
Well, I
It's
couldn't...
a wonderful day for swimming. Don't you think so, Archie?
Yes,
And I just love to go swimming.
Well, Betty,
Especially with you.
Betty,
I
I
guess
think-
the whole gang will be out at the lake today.
Betty,
and
could
we
you-
can have loads and loads and loads of fun.
Well,
Golly, you're not saying very much, Archie. Is something wrong?
Betty, look.
Are you mad at me?
Betty,
Did I say something I shouldn't have?
Well, I
Don't you like me anymore, Archie?
Betty, listen. I like you very much,
Oh,
but
golly, you do?
Betty, look,
Why,
I-
Archie, you haven't said that to me in the longest time.
Well, you don't...
Oh, he likes me.
Betty, look. I like you. I like the day. I like swimming, and I'd like to go swimming with you today, but I can't.
Why not?
Because my folks and I are going on a picnic out at Rock Hill, and we're leaving right away.
Oh.
Well, I'm awful sorry, Betty.
Well, I'm sorry, too.
Maybe we can go swimming some other time. I gotta go now, Betty, but thanks for the invitation.
Oh, that's okay, Archie. Have a nice time at Rock Hill.
Thanks, Betty. I will.
Bye now.
Bye.
Archie, can you run upstairs and get the old tablecloth out of the linen closet, dear? We'll need that to spread on the grass.
Okay, Mom.
Well, I'm all set to go. You ready, dear?
Yes, dear, in just about 2 seconds.
Good. And, Mary, you know what?
What?
I've decided that going on a picnic isn't such a bad idea after all. An afternoon with no phone calls, no visitors. Well, it'll do me good.
Yes, dear. A quiet afternoon will be nice.
It sure will. So let's go, and whatever you do, don't tell anyone where we're going.
So Mr. Andrews thinks he's going to spend a nice, quiet afternoon. He seems to have forgotten that Archie is going along. But no matter who goes along on your picnic, here's a great picnic suggestion. Swift's Premium Franks. Perfect for picnics, each pound of plump, delicious Swift's Premium Franks is wrapped in the handy cellophane package that makes them easy to carry and extra fresh. Yes, you can be sure, doubly sure, that Swift's Premium Franks are fresh. For Swift's Premium Franks are made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, then wrapped in the Flavor Saver pack that seals in all the natural goodness of each juicy Frank. Made of all dinner-quality meat, Swift's Premium Franks are as rich in nourishment and energizing protein as the most expensive cuts of meat. So ask for them by name, the Franks of all dinner-quality meat, Swift's Premium Franks. And now back to Archie and his mother and father. We find them just arriving at Rock Hill, all set for the big picnic.
Well, folks, here we are.
Oh, gee, good old Rock Hill. Oh, it's a long time since we've been out here.
Certainly is. My, isn't it lovely? Just look at the trees and the grass and the hills.
Yes, it's pretty all right. Very pretty. Let's see.
Fred, we will. But we have to get settled first, don't we?
Oh, yes, I suppose so. But
Gee, where's Jughead?
Jughead.
What'd you expect? Elsie the cow?
Yes, Jughead, I expected to see Elsie the cow before I expected to see you. What in tarnation are you doing here?
Going on a picnic.
Gee whiz, you are, Jug? Well, that's funny, so are we.
That's the picnic I'm going on.
Huh?
Jughead, who told you?
Well, I was...
Archie, did you tell Jughead we were coming out here?
Oh, no, Dad, I certainly did not, did I, Jug?
No,
There, you see that?
Well, I still want to know how he...
What's the difference? The boy's here now, and what harm if he joins our picnic?
What harm? What harm? Mary, that boy causes enough trouble when he just visits at our house. Imagine what he can do in a picnic.
Fred, don't be silly. We have enough to eat for everyone, so let's just get settled and start picnicking instead of arguing.
Oh, me. All right, dear. All right. The sooner we eat, the better. Oh, Archie, spread out the tablecloth and blanket.
Fred, you're not going to eat right here, are you?
Why not?
Well, I don't know. We ought to find a nicer spot than this. This is so near the road.
Only. All right, then. Let's go over to that little hill there.
All right, dear. That looks like a lovely spot.
Yeah, but there's poison ivy over there.
Well, let's go over there near the creek.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
There's mosquitoes over there.
Yeah, well, let's go over there in that clear piece of ground.
All right, dear.
But there's no shade over there.
Jughead, look. Is there any place at all around here that suits you?
Gee whiz, Mr. Andrews, I'm just looking after your comfort.
Well,
If you want to get poison ivy, I don't care. You want to get bitten by mosquitoes, I don't care.
Jughead, will you...
want to roast in the sun, I don't care.
All right, Jughead, so you don't care. Will you please be quiet?
Oh, me?
Yes, you. Now, where would you like to have our picnic?
Well, right here's not bad.
Oh, me. That's what I said. We could have decided that 5 minutes ago and been eating by now.
Fred, we'll eat soon enough. Now, you spread the tablecloth, and Archie open a suitcase, and we'll get the dishes and cups out.
Okay, Mom.
Jughead, take the other end of the tablecloth.
Oh, boy!
Jug, what's the matter?
A bull!
What?
Right over there, big bull, run for your life!
Oh, boy, he's coming this
Right
way.
here, Fred, what'll we do?
Go, run, Ernie. Run like the dickens.
Oh, boy.
Let's go. Let's run there.
Oh, boy.
Hurry up. Run faster. Quick, everybody. I'm over. Oh, good grief. Quick, Mary. Climb up on the fence. I'll lift you down. There. I got you. didn't drop you. I fell. And get off my stomach.
Here, Mom, take my hand. There.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Yeah.
Oh, Fred, did I hurt you?
Well, you didn't do me any good. Well, the main thing is we're safe here.
Yeah, and a good thing.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. I'd like to see that bull just try and... Jughead.
Huh?
Jughead, is that by any chance the bull you saw?
Uh-huh. Oh, for pity's sake. Jughead, that's only a cow. A cow?
Yes, Jughead, a big, fat, tired, old, friendly cow.
Gee whiz, Jughead, how the dickens could you mistake that old cow for a bull?
I don't know. I guess I didn't see the faucet.
Jughead.
Oh, great. Mary, I told you that boy would give us trouble. I told
Fred, what's the difference? Getting angry isn't going to help any. It's all over and done with, so let's just forget it and go back to where our things are. There's no harm done.
No harm done. Barry, you think getting half scared to death, running like a streak of lightning, scrambling over a fence, and then having you fall flat on my stomach is no harm done?
Fred, I said forget it.
Yeah, Dad, come on, let's go back. There's a gate in the fence right here.
Oh, all right. I won't say another word. Open that gate, Archie, and we'll go back.
Okay, Dad.
All right, and be sure you close it after us.
Yes, Dad.
And Jughead, for the rest of the afternoon, if you see anything alive, even if it's just a beetle, you look at it twice before you start screaming at the bull.
Okay.
Now, Mary, for Pete's sake, let's eat.
In a minute, dear. Finish fixing that tablecloth. And Archie, get the suitcase open.
Okay, Mom.
Jughead, set out those plates and cups and some silverware.
Yes, Mrs.
And
Andrews.
Archie, hand me the lunch basket. I'll get the food out, and then we can eat.
Good. It's about time we... Oh, me.
Thunder.
Thunder?
Oh, yeah, Mom, it's raining.
Oh, dear.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Quick, everybody under that tree.
But, Fred, we can't leave all these things here.
All right, everybody grab something, quick.
Oh, boy, it would rain right now.
I got the lunch
Fred, I'll take the tablecloth.
I got the blanket.
I got the suitcase.
Now, hurry up. Tree, hurry up now. All right, here's the tree. Now, everybody, get close to the trunk.
Oh, but Fred, we're still getting wet.
Yeah, Dad, maybe we better run for the car.
Not until this rain lets up. Now, quick, I'll hold this blanket over our heads. Everybody get under it like a tent.
Okay.
Here, Mary, get under there.
All right, well, hold it higher, dear.
Yeah, let me under.
John, quick, push me. Oh, gee, what you think? I'm going to get wet?
All right, you two, stop squabbling. Now, is everybody under the blanket?
Yeah?
Good. Well, we're all right here. Now we can just stay here until that rain stops. Yes, sir. Good thing I thought of this tent idea. Yes, sir. Let it rain. Let it. Oh, good grief.
Gee whiz. It stopped.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Gee whiz, it was just a sun shower.
Well, how do you like that? We're all set for a picnic. It rains like crazy. We get soaked to the skin, and now it stops.
Well, Fred, what's the difference? In that sun, we'll dry out in no time.
And we can still have our picnic.
Yes, we can still have our picnic if you don't mind sitting on wet grass.
What?
Mary, you don't think the rain fell only on us, do you? But just look, everything's sopping wet. What kind of a picnic can we have now?
Gee whiz.
Well, Fred, I have an idea.
Huh?
You see that big flat rock over there?
Yes?
We can just put our dishes out on that like a table and put some rocks around it and sit on them, and we'll be even more comfortable than we would have been sitting on the grass.
Well, I don't
Oh,
know.
sure, Dad. No sense going home now that we're out here.
Oh, all right. We'll go have a picnic on that rock. But the only reason I agree is because I'm so hungry I could
Fred,
eat that
we'll
rock.
eat in just a minute. Now, boys, bring everything over to that flat rock.
Okay, Mom. Boy, I'm sure glad you thought of that.
Yeah, but I'm sure wet.
Well, Jughead, while Mrs. Andrews and I set out all the things, you and I should go look for some dry wood.
Huh?
Well, we'll build a fire, and that way we get dry quicker.
Gee, that's a good idea, too, Dad. Come on, Jug.
Okay, but where are we going to find dry wood after that rain?
Jug, you can find some under a log or bush or a tree or something. Now, you go look over there. Archie, you go look over that way.
Okay, Dad. Come on, Jug.
I am.
Now I'm going to sit down for a minute and catch my breath. Wow.
Fred, don't sit on the wet grass.
Oh, I won't, dear. I won't. I'll sit down on this small stone right here. Oh, that's it. Well, Mary, you know, I think this is going to work out after all.
Oh, Fred, what is it?
I don't know, dear, but I could have sworn this stone I'm sitting on just moved.
Fred, don't be silly. How could a stone... Oh, Fred, it's got legs.
Legs?
It's moving, it's moving.
Oh, Mary, Mary,
Fred, do something. Take it away.
Mary, come down off that rock. It's only a turtle.
A turtle?
Yes, dear. Yes, a big old mud turtle. There, you see?
Oh, for pity's sake. Fred Andrews, you scared me half to death sitting on a turtle.
Well, Mary, I don't think the turtle liked it either. But I could have sworn that was a rock. It was lying right there, and it looked
Look at all
like...
the wood I got in it. Gee whiz, look at the turtle.
Yes, Archie, your father thought it was
Oh, gee whiz, isn't it pretty?
Archie, put that turtle down.
I just want to see it, Mom. Gee whiz, aren't you a pretty little turtle? That's right.
Archie, will you stop petting that turtle?
Mom, it's just a nice old turtle. Nothing to be... Oh, he bit me. Oh, dear.
Oh, good grief, it's a snapping turtle.
My finger. Make him let go.
Fred, do something.
Get him off me.
Archie,
I gotta use this finger again.
Archie,
I can't go around wearing a turtle.
Archie, get your finger out of his mouth.
Dad, you'd better talk to the turtle. Oh, my finger. Oh,
Fred, hit him with a stick.
Who, Archie?
No.
A turtle.
Oh, all right. Archie, hold out your hand.
Okay, but hurry up.
I will.
Ow! My wrist. Oh, my wrist.
Oh, good grief, I missed. Archie, hold him out. I'll hit him again.
Oh, no, you don't. You nearly broke my... Gee whiz.
What happened?
The turtle let go of my finger.
Oh.
For pity's sake. Archie, is your finger all right?
Oh, sure, Mom. He didn't hurt me. It just felt funny to have him hanging on that way.
Oh, great. Well, Anyway, he's off your finger now. Now, shoo, turtles, scat.
Well, thank goodness that's over. Fred Andrews, the next time you sit down, please look what you're sitting on.
Well, Mary, how can... I did look here. But I thought it was a rock.
Hey, everybody, look at all the wood I got.
Oh, fine, Jughead. That's... Jughead.
Huh?
Jughead, you smell.
Fred.
Well, he does, Mary. Don't you smell it?
Fred, I don't smell a thing. Oh, dear.
Oh, boy, you sure do, Jug.
Jughead, what happened to you?
I had a little argument with a skunk. The skunk won. And how?
Oh, for pity's sake.
Oh, Jughead, that is absolutely the worst odor I've ever smelled.
Gee whiz, that's the skunk's fault, not mine.
I know it, but can't you go wash or something?
Fred, that won't help. That odor will cling to his clothes for weeks.
Oh, great. Well, Jughead, you'll just have to go stand over there.
But I want to stay here.
But Jug,
how would you like them to stand over there?
Jug,
I asked the skunk to get me all smelly.
Jughead,
You mean a skunk. You all smell too.
Jughead, would you please stop arguing with me and go stand over there before I suffocate? We can't have a picnic with a skunk. I mean, with that odor.
What about me? I want to eat too.
You'll eat. We'll throw you a sandwich. Now, go on. Go ahead. Just stand over there. Way over there.
Gee whiz. Okay. A fine thing.
Ooh.
Fresh air at last.
Fred, you shouldn't have been so harsh with the boy. He couldn't help it.
Mary, I know he couldn't help it, but does that mean I had to smell it? Now, for Pete's sake, let's eat before I starve to death.
All right, Fred. We'll eat right now. Just sit down and try not to pick another turtle.
Yes, dear, and there's no need for sarcasm.
Archie, you sit down, too, and don't sit on the wet grass.
Oh, I won't, Mom. There's a nice little sand hill right here.
Good. Now, Archie, as soon as we get the dishes and cups all laid out, we'll be all set. Fred, would you... Archie, what on earth's the matter with you?
Well, I don't know, Mom, but something sure tickles.
Something what?
Tickles.
Well, Archie, what's tickling you?
I don't know, Mom, but I got the itches all over.
Oh, good grief. Mary, look. The boy sat on an anthill.
An anthill?
Yes.
And hundreds of ants.
It sounds like there's a few uncles, too.
Oh, Fred, quick. Help me brush them off.
Oh, he's covered with them. Archie, stop squirming so I can get these ants off you.
Well, get the ants off me and I'll stop squirming.
Oh, Fred, there's a bunch on his back. Kill him.
Dad, she meant kill the ants, not me.
What's going on over there?
I got ants
Archie, you mean they've gotten under your clothing?
And how?
Oh, good grief. Well, look, Archie, the only thing to do is to take your clothes off and brush them out.
Take my clothes off? Here?
Well, Archie,
Right out in the open?
Archie,
right where a cow or something might see me?
Archie, I didn't mean right out here.
Oh, where did you mean?
Go over there in those bushes. You'll have all the privacy in the world.
Oh, gee, okay, Dad. But I sure didn't expect to get undressed on a picnic.
Oh, Mish. Mary, how do these things happen to us? All I want to do is have a picnic. That's all. Just eat something. But first Jughead, then the rain, then Jughead and the skunk.
Now,
then...
Fred, there's no point in your getting all upset over nothing.
Oh.
I'm sure the worst is over, and as soon as Archie gets the ants out of his clothing, we'll go ahead with a picnic. Now, nothing else is going to happen, dear.
Nothing else could.
Boy, it's sure cold in here without any clothes on.
Archie, never mind the weather report and hurry up. I'm hungry.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Oh, that boy. Mary, sometimes I think...
For pity's sake, look.
What now?
A car just stopped over there.
Oh, fine. That's all we need is another bunch of picnickers. Somebody with a dozen kids and a few
Fred,
dogs
it
and
isn't another bunch of picnickers. It's Veronica.
Oh, all right. For a minute. Who?
Veronica.
Mom, did you say Veronica?
Yes, dear, Veronica.
Gee whiz, I'll be right there. I'm almost dressed.
Mary,
Wait, there's Veronica.
Jughead, we know that.
Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Hello, Veronica.
Hello, Veronica.
My goodness, Jughead. What are you all doing way over there?
I smell.
What? Jughead had a little trouble with a skunk, Veronica, and we're sort of airing him out.
Oh, I see.
Veronica, if you don't mind my asking, what are you doing out here anyway?
Oh, I heard you folks were having a picnic here at Rock Hill, and so I decided I'd drive out and join you.
I see. Mary, was this picnic of ours front page news of the Gazette or what? First Jughead, then Veronica.
Fred, what's the difference? Do you want to eat or do you want to play detective?
Eat, by all means.
All right, then.
Hiya, Veronica.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, great.
Hi, y'all, Archie-kin.
Archie,
I'm awful glad to see you, Archie. See ya.
Oh, fine. Archie, didn't you get all the ants out of your clothes?
Sure, Dad.
All right, then stop giggling, and if we're ever going to have a picnic, let's...
Dear, look, another car.
What?
Oh, I'm glad we decided to come out to nice, quiet, secluded Rock Hill for a picnic.
Gee whiz, it's Betty.
Hello, everybody.
Hello,
Betty.
dear.
Hello, Betty.
Hello, Betty.
Golly, what's Jughead doing way over there?
Well, he met a skunk and we had to give him the air.
Golly. Hello, Betty. Veronica, what are you doing here? Well, after you told me about the picnic, I decided I'd drive out. You mind? Well, no, of course not.
Oh, dear, Fred, the cow again.
Now, Mary, don't get excited.
Well, Dad,
it's just that old cow
Dad,
again, and she won't hurt you.
Dad,
well, what is it?
There's another cow over here.
Another cow?
My goodness.
Now, don't get excited. Two cows won't...
Here comes another one.
Betty,
Oh, dear.
Mary, please.
Boy, there's another one.
Archie,
Where are they all coming from?
Veronica,
that gate open.
Archie,
When I got the one.
Jughead, I thought I told you
on our blanket.
Veronica, Mary, please don't. Archie, quiet. You can't do that. Quiet. And you too.
Gee whiz, Dad, you even scared the cows away.
Yes, and a good thing. Now you listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
So the cows.
Just be quiet. Now, I've had just about enough of this. All afternoon we've been running around, moving here, moving there, sitting on hurdles, getting visitors, and chasing cows.
Don't forget the skunk.
I wish I could. Now, Jughead, for the last time, you go stand over there so I can breathe.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
And I don't want a peep out of you two girls.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
And the same goes for you, Archie, you hear?
Yes, Dad.
And, Mary, I don't care if you're set up yet or not, but I want to eat right here and now.
Yes, dear. Archie, hand me the lunch basket and we'll all eat.
Okay, Mom. Here you are.
Thank you, dear. Well, that's funny.
What's funny?
This lunch basket feels awfully light for... Oh, for pity's sake. We forgot the food.
Forgot the... Oh, no!
I
can't believe it. Oh, there's
Tender beef, juicy pork, all from the West Coast to New York. With premium things, with premium things.
Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's premium table-ready meats. Tasty cooked specialty is being featured this week. A delicious luncheon meat. Swift's premium cooked specialty is all meat. No bones, no waste. An economical, flavorful meat that the whole family will enjoy. Swift's premium cooked specialty is just the thing for refreshing summertime lunches, suppers, and picnics. For a meal in a flash that saves plenty of cash, get Swift's premium table-ready meats. Now back to the Andrews. It's later that day. The Andrews have returned home, where they finally ate their picnic lunch in the dining room.
Oh, well, Mary, now I feel a little better.
Oh, that's good, dear. And now, if you're through eating, I'll put these picnic things away.
I'll help, Mom.
Oh, that's all right, dear. I'll just put this empty lunch basket in the closet and...
Oh, Mary, what is it?
Look in the lunch basket! The turtle!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You've been listening to another chapter of the adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel, and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Yorman and Arthur Cole, Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invites you to stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
Jughead. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, and you relax too, folks, if you can, because here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics know and love so well, and brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, Archie Andrews and all his gang.
tender beef, juicy pork, known from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks, Swift Premium Franks, in a new handy 1-pound pack. Yes, for your guarantee of protection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made right here in your own vicinity or in a nearby city, Swift's Premium Franks are wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. That mouth-watering flavor goodness of beef and pork blended together is wrapped in cellophane for your protection. So kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that every delectable morsel of Swift's Premium Franks is extra nourishing, extra good. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the sanitary 1-pound package. And now suppose you join me in a visit to the town where I live. Riverdale is its name, and it's pretty much a typical American city. It's got 2 schools, 1 park, 7 churches, a museum, a zoo, and the Andrews family. Suppose we make the Andrews home our first stop. It's Saturday evening, and we find Mrs. Andrews in the living room sewing as Archie Andrews enters.
I'll be down to get you in a taxi, honey. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, hi, Mom.
Well, Archie, what are you so happy about?
Me? Oh, I don't know, Mom. Guess maybe it's my big date tonight.
Oh, you going out?
Sure, Mom. It's Saturday night, you know. I'm going to the dance.
Oh, who are you taking, dear?
Well, I'm taking Veronica and Jug's taking Betty. But we're all going together.
Oh, well, that's nice. You should have a lovely time.
Yeah, I think we will. Well, I better start dressing or I'll...
Oh, no, who can that be?
I'll get it, Mom.
Oh, hi, dear.
Gee whiz, Jughead. Who'd you expect? Crocky head? Jughead, I expected you, but not so soon. I'm not even dressed yet.
Oh, hurry up. I want to get to the dance early.
Why the rush?
The only time I can dance without bumping into everyone is when no one else is on the dance floor.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Hello, Jughead.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Andrews. What you doing?
Just darning some socks.
Oh, you are? Gee, I had a big hole in my sock when I was dressing tonight.
Is that so?
Yeah, but it's okay now.
Well, did you sew it yourself?
No, I decided not to wear any socks.
Oh, fine.
Jughead, you mean you're going to the dance without any socks?
Sure. These pants are too long anyway.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Well, listen, Jug, if we want to get there early, I better get started. Come on upstairs while I get dressed.
Okay, Art.
That's Jughead.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Fred. I wonder... Fred, why are you wearing your bathrobe and slippers?
What do you want me to wear, negligee and galoshes?
Fred, never mind being funny and tell me why you're in your bathrobe at 7:30.
Well, my dear, it so happens that unless you have some violent objections, I am going to take a bath.
A bath?
Bath.
Oh, but Fred, I thought we might go to a movie tonight,
Not
dear.
tonight, dear. I'm just in the mood for a nice hot bath. Yes, sir, I'd like nothing better than to relax for about half an hour and just soap and soap. Ah, yes, sir, that's my motto tonight. Soap and soap. Or soap and soap. Bet you can't say that 3 times fast.
No, dear, I probably can't.
Well, go ahead, try it. Soap and soap, soap and soap, soap and... You see, it can't be done.
Oh, honestly, Fred, won't you ever grow up? Now, go on, take your bath.
Mary, that's exactly what I'm going to do right this minute. Now, what if that's going to be hot enough? Let's try it. Oh, it sure is hot. Gosh, better put some cold water on. Well, that ought to be about right now. Let's see. Ooh, it's freezing. A minute ago it was too hot, and now it's too... Oh, well, some more hot will do it. That should do it. Now, let's see. Ah, yes, sir, just right. Yes, sirree. Just exact. Is that the phone? That is the phone.
Mary, are you getting that? Mary? Oh, fine. Now, where'd she disappear to? Well, I suppose I'll have to answer it myself. I don't know why that phone always rings at the wrong time. Always. All right, I'm coming. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Andrews. This is Betty.
Oh, hello, Betty.
Is Archie there?
I don't think so, Betty. I haven't seen him since dinner.
Oh. Well, I just wanted to talk to him about the dance we're all going to tonight. Would you give him a message for me, Mr. Andrews?
Yes, Betty. What is it?
Well, would you tell him to try real hard not to be late?
Not to be late.
Because somehow he always is late, especially to dances.
Especially to dances.
And we always miss half the dance.
Always miss half the
And
dance.
this once I'd like to get there right at the start of the dance.
Start of the dance.
Can you remember all that, Mr. Andrews?
Yes, Betty, but would it be all right with you if I just told Archie you want him to get there on time?
Well, yes, I guess that's the same thing.
All right, I'll tell him.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Andrews.
Well, not at all, Betty. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks a lot.
Babe, was that the phone?
Oh, now you get here. Mary, where were you when that phone was ringing?
I was out in the kitchen and my hands were wet and I couldn't come to the phone.
All right. But it so happens I was about to take a bath and had to come all the way down here just because Betty wants Archie to be on time at some dance.
Oh, is that all?
Yes, that's all. And if the phone rings again, you answer it.
Yes, dear, I will.
All right. Fine thing. Have to do everything around here. Now, who locked this confounded door? Archie, are you in there?
Yes, Dad. I'm taking a bath.
Oh, all right, but don't be too... Taking a bath? In my tub? Archie, I was going to take a bath.
Gee whiz, Dad, I'm going out tonight and I gotta take a bath before I get dressed.
So you see a nice tub of hot water and you just jump right in. You think that water grew there?
Gee, no, I thought Mom got it ready for me.
Oh, fine. Well, I guess now that you're in the tub, you're in the tub. But don't stay there all night, you hear?
Be right out, Dad. Yeah, we'll be right out.
Jughead, what are you doing in there?
I'm scrubbing Archie's back.
Oh, great. Well, scrub a little faster and get out of there.
Okay.
Mary!
Yes, dear?
Mary, do you know what happened?
What's here?
While I was down here taking a message for Archie, Archie was upstairs taking a bath for me.
What?
Yes, he did. Jumped right into the bathtub while my back was turned.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Yes, oh, for pity. Oh. Hello.
Mr. Andrews?
Oh, Veronica.
Is Archie there?
No, he's upstairs in the... he's upstairs, Veronica.
Oh, would you mind calling him to the phone?
Mine? Huh. I love it, Veronica. Absolutely love it. Archie! Oh, Archie!
Calling me, Dad?
Yes, Archie. Telephone.
He was okay, Dad. Just a minute.
Veronica, you'll be right here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Andrews.
Well, Mary, I guess that'll teach that boy to take a bath when no one's looking.
What?
Well, you know what I mean.
Yes, but you're just cutting off your nose to spite your face, you know. Now you'll only have to wait that much longer to take your bath.
Yes, but I never thought of that.
Thanks, Dad.
Archie, what are you doing running around in that towel?
Gee whiz, Mom, I can't run around without it.
Archie, don't be funny.
Okay, Dad.
Answer the phone.
Hi.
Hello?
Hello, Archie.
Oh,
Hi,
me.
doll. Archie Perry. I'm anxious to see you later. Archie, dear.
Archie, either say something or get off that phone.
Gee whiz, okay, Dad, okay. Hello, Veronica.
Yes?
Did you want to speak to me about anything special?
Well, yes, Archie. I wonder if we could get to the dance a little late.
Did you say late, Veronica?
Uh-huh. I hate to be the first one there. I'd sort of like to make an entrance, wouldn't you?
Well, I guess so.
All right. Then I'll see you a little later. Bye now, Archie.
Bye now, Veronica.
Bye now.
Bye now.
Bye.
5. Gee, that's Veronica.
Archie, I'll Veronica you. Get up there and finish that bath.
Oh, okay, Dad. Okay, I'll be out before you can say Jack Robinson.
Archie, I don't want to say Jack Robinson. I want to take a bath. Mary, we're going to have to do something about that boy.
Oh, now, Fred.
Never mind the now, Fred. I like to take a bath when I'm in the mood for taking a bath, and not just any time. That boy knew I was waiting, and yet he stood around on that phone giggling like he was laying an egg.
Yes, Fred. But he'll be through in a minute.
Laying an egg?
No, taking a bath.
Well, a minute's too long. He should be through by now. Archie!
Yes, Dad?
Archie, are you out of that tub yet?
No, Dad, I'm waiting for it to fill up.
Oh, all right. Fill up!
Yes, sir. The water was ice cold when I got back up here, so I had to fill the tub up all over again.
Mary, you see what I'm...
Fred, remember your blood pressure.
Blood pressure? Mary, in a minute I won't need a hot bath. I'm boiling right now. Mary, if that boy isn't...
Dad, I'm through with the tub.
Well, it's about time.
There, dear, you see?
See what?
Oh, never mind. Just go take your bath.
Well, thank you, madame. Thank you. I'm so glad I have your permission. Let's go take your bath, she says. What does she think I've been trying to do all evening? Play ping pong? Fine thing. Well, anyway, he's finally out of here. Now, maybe I can take a nice... Oh, no. Mary!
Yes?
This water's ice cold.
It is. Oh, Archie must have used all the hot water.
Oh, fine. Well, what do I do now?
Just let it run.
What?
Just let the water run. There'll be more hot water in a minute.
All right. Let it run.
Gee, what was that?
The water pipe. It was knocking.
I thought the house was falling in.
Jughead, it wasn't the house. It was the water pipe knocking.
Oh, what was that?
Mary, for the third and last time, the water pipe was knocking.
Knocking?
Yes, knocking. Evidently, the washer is gone.
Washer?
Yes. The rubber washer that keeps the faucet from leaking. Must be worn out. Look, why do I have to explain how the whole house is built? This faucet needs a new washer, that's all.
Oh, well, I guess you just have to forget about your bath. I'll call a plumber tomorrow, dear.
Mary, I am not going to forget about my bath. Tomorrow is Sunday, and you can't get a plumber on Sunday. And I want a bath tonight. And any fool can put a new washer in a faucet. So I'm going to do it, by George, even if I have to rebuild the whole house. Mary!
Yes, Fred?
Is Archie up in the bathroom?
Yes. Where are you?
Down in the cellar. I think I have the water shut off down here. Ask Archie to try it and see if it's off.
But, Fred, won't those pipes start knocking again?
Mary, just do as I ask you.
All right, dear. Archie.
Yes, Mom?
Are you up in the bathroom?
Yes, Mom.
Well, try the hot water, dear, and see if it's off.
Won't those pipes start knocking again?
Archie, just do as I asked you.
All right, Mom.
Fred, maybe you ought to forget about it.
Don't be silly. It's only a matter of my finding the right knob to turn down here. I think this one must be the one.
Which one?
The one under the boiler.
Under the boiler? Fred, how'd you ever get under the boiler?
Mary, never mind how. Tell Archie to try the water again.
All right, dear. Oh, dear. Now, look at that, dear. All right, I'm coming. Oh, well, hello, there, Mr. Sherry. How nice to see you. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Well, Mrs. Andrews, I just dropped by to tell you the news.
News? What news?
The big news.
What big news?
You mean you haven't heard?
Oh, no, I don't think I have.
Oh, that's fine. Then I can be the first to tell you.
Tell me what?
Well, gosh, I just don't know where to begin. But I just found out that Swift's Premium Franks, you know those extra delicious Franks that are all dinner quality meat, well, you can get them now in a new handy 1-pound cellophane package.
Really, Mr. Sherry? Well, that's simply grand.
It will be so convenient that way to buy them in a handy package.
Mary! Oh, and that cellophane package makes them completely sanitary, doesn't it?
Sanitary? Well, that cellophane wrapping, you know that Swift's Premium Franks are extra fresh, wholesome, and flavorful, no matter where or when you buy them.
Mary!
Ma'am? What was that? What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, excuse me. As I was saying, besides being convenient and sanitary, the new cellophane package assures you that Swift's Premium Franks reach you at the very peak of their flavored goodness. Juicy pork and tender beef blended together in one delightful frank.
My land, what'll they think of next? Well, I'm sure glad you told me about Swift's Premium Franks, Mr. Sherry. You know, my mother told me about the wonderful product Swift makes before I was married, and her mother told her about them years ago. So we're really a Swift family from way back.
Oh, Mrs. Andrews, what a real pleasure it is to talk to you.
Oh, Mr. Sherry.
And, you know, Mrs. Andrews, to make sure that Swift's Premium Franks reach you as fresh can be, Swift makes them close to where they're sold, makes them in the vicinity or in a nearby city.
Well, Mr. Sherry, I'm certainly glad you took all the trouble to come down here and tell me these things.
Oh, no trouble at all. And I do hope I haven't taken up too much of your time. But when I heard about the new Flavor Saver pack, I rushed right over here because I knew you'd be interested.
Well, I'm certainly glad you did. In fact, I think I'll go down and get some Swift Premium Franks right now.
Well, Mrs. Andrews, I'll drive you down.
All right, just as soon as I get my things. Let's see now. Here's my purse. Hat and cheese.
I'm sure Mr. Andrews will be wild about those Franks.
Yes, Mr. Andrews? Oh, dear. I forgot. He's under the boiler.
Under the what?
I can't explain just now, but I'll just have to drive down myself later. But thank you so much for dropping by.
It was a pleasure, Mrs. Andrews. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Sherry. Fred, what are you shouting about?
Turn water off.
Well, Fred, I don't know.
You don't know? What are you doing up there? Taking a gallop cold?
Fred, don't be sarcastic. Archie!
Yes, Mom?
Is the water off up there?
Sure, it's been off for 10 minutes.
Fred, the water's off. Now what do you want me to do?
Not a thing, Mary, not a thing. Just come pull me out from under this boiler.
Fred, I still say you ought to let a plumber do the job.
Now, Mary, let's not go through that again. Now that we have the water shut off, it won't take 2 seconds. Besides, I really need a bath after crawling around down in that basement.
Well, you could let him do it.
Oh, gee. Hello, Jughead. What are you doing up here?
Waiting for Archie.
Where is he?
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom? Archie, are you in there?
Sure, Dad. Don't you want me in here?
No, not anymore. Now unlock this door so I can get at that faucet.
Unlock it? But I never locked it.
Archie, you must have. This door is locked. See?
Gee whiz. How could that happen?
I am not interested in how it happened. Just unlock it.
But, Dad, the lock part isn't turned. It's the door knob.
The knob?
Yeah, it fell off.
Fell off? Oh, no.
Fred, is that serious?
Oh, no, dear, not at all. I'll just have to saw this door open now, that's all. what a job.
Gee whiz, Dad, what are you stopping for?
Archie, I just stopped to catch my breath for a minute. Now be patient. I'm almost through here.
Gee, can you hurry, Dad? Jug and I got saved.
Archie, I am hurrying. Now just be quiet.
I didn't intend to spend Saturday night waiting outside a bathroom.
Doug, you be quiet, too.
Your father be through in a minute, Archie.
Yeah. Just a few more strokes. Now, there. That does it.
Thank goodness.
Archie, see if you can knock that piece out.
What piece?
The piece of wood around the doorknob that I just sawed.
Oh, okay, Dad. Look out. There, that's it.
Good boy.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Now get your head out of that hole and open the door.
Boy, I bet not many houses have a hole in the bathroom door.
Archie, just get your head out of that hole.
Okay, that's funny.
Archie, hurry up.
Gee whiz, Dad. Don't you think I would if I could?
Yes, Archie, I know you... If you could. Archie, what do you mean?
Oh, dear.
His head is stuck in there.
And how?
Stuck? How can it be stuck? He got it in, didn't he?
Yeah, but it sure won't come out. Gee whiz.
Now, listen, Archie. If it went in, it's got to come out. Archie, hold still a minute.
Hey, what are you doing, Dad?
Don't push the boy's head that way.
The only way to get him out.
Dad, quit it. Hey, don't do that.
Well, I guess that won't work. Now, let's see. There must be some way to do this.
Maybe you should take the hinges off.
I can't. They're inside.
Well, Archie, can't you open that door?
No, Mom. It opens out and my shoulders are jammed against the wall.
There must be some way.
There better be some way. I'll sure look silly wearing a door around my neck the rest of my life. Especially a bathroom door.
I knew it looks good.
Jug, be quiet.
Fred, never mind, Jughead. Get Archie out. I think he's turning blue.
Now, Mary, don't get hysterical. He is not turning blue.
No. Just a little green.
Jug, keep quiet.
Well, Fred, do something.
Mary, I am. Now, just be patient for a moment. Look, Archie, I have a plan. You must have put your head in sideways. The hole is wider that way.
Gee, maybe I did.
Well, then try to take it out that way. Go on, turn your head sideways.
Okay.
Turn it more.
Okay.
Turn it more.
If he turns it any more, he won't know if he's coming or going.
Keep trying, Archie. Here, I'll help you.
Ouch, not so hard, Dad.
Fred, you're wringing his neck.
That's the best thought of the evening. Come on, Archie, turn.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm out.
Okay.
Gee, at last. Archie, I think...
Oh, dear. Jughead, please go see who that is.
Okay, Mrs. Anderson.
Now, Archie, look out so I can get to that faucet and put that washer in.
Fred, why don't you give up that idea?
Give up now? Mary, don't be silly. The worst is over. All I have to do is turn this faucet on and...
Gee whiz.
Oh, dear.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Archie, I thought you said the water was turned off.
Gee, it was off, Dad.
Archie, are you sure?
Part of it. But the pipes did not that time.
Yes, I know they didn't. You did not. Oh, good grief.
Did not? Fred, you mean you started all this fuss for no reason?
Now, Mary, I had no...
Betty and Veronica are on.
Hello,
Veronica,
Archie.
just wait a moment.
Hello, Veronica.
Archie, this is
Hello,
no...
everybody.
Betty, would you please wait while I... Mary, how do I know this? I tried my best. I did all I could for it. You let me talk. Quiet. Quiet. Quiet! That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. Nonsense has gone far enough. Do you hear? Far enough.
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear. Yes, Dad.
Now all I want to do is take a bath. That's all. Just a nice, quiet bath. Is that asking too much?
No, Mr. Andrews. No, dear. No, Dad.
All right. Now I admit I don't know what the dickens happened to those water pipes. But the fact remains, if you kids hadn't been getting in my way all evening, I'd have had my bath an hour ago.
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Dad.
Yeah. So if you kids are going to a dance, for Pete's sake, go ahead and I'll get my bath.
Okay, Dad, okay. Come on, kids. Let's get out.
Go ahead. Goodbye. Well, that's settled.
And thank goodness it is. I don't want to hear any more about a bath.
Don't worry, you won't. Oh, me. Quite a night. quite a night. I don't suppose anything else can happen. Just feel that water. Just right. Well, that ought to be enough water. Fine. Now just take this bathrobe off. There. And step in. Oh, a little warm. Oh. There we are. Oh, that's fine. Fine. That's what the doctor ordered. Now, all I need is... Oh, fine. Mary! Oh, Mary! Bring me a piece of soap, please. No, there isn't. Archie must have used the last of it. Mary, all I want is a piece of soap. Forget my... Oh, how do these things happen to me?
It never rains, but it pours at the Andrews house. We'll see how the storm ended in just a moment. Meanwhile... Tender beef, juicy pork, known from the West Coast to New York. Swift's Premium Franks. Swift's Premium Franks. And now back to the Andrews. Mr. and Mrs. Andrews have just gotten to sleep. Oh, no.
Oh, that you? Gee, did I wake you?
Yes, Archie, you certainly did.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd be asleep.
Well, we're not now. You have a nice time at the dance, dear?
Well, sort of, Mom. Veronica and I won the jitterbug contest.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, you'd think that dance committee would spend some money on prizes.
Why? What'd you get?
Well, Veronica got some nice perfume, but all I got was some plain old bath soap.
What? Oh, no.
You've been listening to another chapter of the adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Zampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie is played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Yorman and Arthur Q. Bryan. Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program was produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen again next Saturday when Swift and Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, bring you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you a very pleasant weekend. So long.
Jughead, it's a matter of life or death.
Relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift and Company, makers of Swift Premium Franks, Archie Andrews, and all his gang.
Tender beef, juicy pork, known from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks, Swift Premium Franks.
For your guarantee of protection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor, with all their natural goodness sealed in. So, kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And, Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment, all dinner-quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the 1-pound cellophane package. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's a sunny Sunday afternoon as we look in on the Andrews home, and we find Mr. Andrews in the living room, evidently getting a little impatient about something.
Oh, I don't. Mary!
Yes, dear?
What are you doing now?
Oh, Fred, I'll be there in a minute. I'm just putting my hat on.
Mary, you
Dad, I'm all set to go.
Oh, yes, Archie. Mary, you
Well, Dave, for a drive to Newton Center.
Yes, Archie. Mary,
But
you
do we have
said...
to visit Aunt Hattie on a nice day like this?
Yes, Archie, we do have to visit your Aunt Hattie, and please be quiet.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay. Mary, you said you were putting your hat on half an hour ago.
Oh, Fred, that hat didn't look right. I'm putting another one on.
Oh, great.
Gee whiz, Dad, why do we have to visit Aunt Hattie today? She doesn't even know we're coming.
Archie, it is immaterial whether Aunt Hattie knows we're coming or not. We haven't been over to Newton Center in some time, and we have to visit your Aunt Hattie once in a while, and we might as well take the drive on a nice Sunday afternoon like this, so just get used to the idea and stop complaining.
She was okay, Dad.
Well, Fred, I'm all set.
Well, about time. Come on, let's go.
All right.
We want to be home before dark. We'd better get started right now.
Fred, there's plenty of time. And if you thought of driving over to Aunt Hattie's earlier, we could have left earlier.
All right, dear, all right. But let's just get started. Oh, good grief. Look at that.
Look at what?
A flat tire.
Oh, for pity's sake. Fred Andrews, when did you do that?
Do that? Do that? Mary, I didn't do that. Flat tires have a way of happening all by themselves.
Gee, Dad, now we can stay home.
No, Archie, we'll do no such thing.
Oh.
That tire can be changed in 5 minutes. Now, let's get busy and get it done.
Okay, Dad.
Fred, can I do anything to help?
No, dear, you just stay out of the way. Archie and I'll handle this in no time.
Oh, all right, dear.
Here, Archie. Here are the keys. Get the tools out of the trunk compartment.
Okay, Dad.
Oh, Archie.
Yes, Dad?
Be careful of the trunk door. There's something wrong with the supporting arm and it falls down.
Okay, Dad.
Now, get the bumper jack out first. That's it. Now, Archie, put the jack under the edge of the bumper and jack up the car.
Okay, Dad.
Now, just get some of these other tools out.
Boy, Dad, these bumper jacks are easier to set up than the old-fashioned ones where you have to get under the car, aren't they?
Archie, never mind the marvels of science. Just get to work.
I am. Gee whiz.
What happened?
Well, it went up a couple of notches and then slipped way down to the ground.
Well, you probably didn't have it on right. Try it again.
Okay, I'll put it back up.
Now, move the handle down slowly.
I am.
You see?
Yeah. Easy. There, you see, Dad, it doesn't work.
Oh, great. I never did trust these newfangled jacks.
Is something wrong, dear?
Yes, dear, something is wrong. This confounded bumper jack keeps slipping back.
Oh, dear. Well, what'll we do?
Gee, Dad, now we can stay home.
Archie, we cannot.
Oh.
We'll have to get another jack someplace.
Oh, Fred, maybe we should call a garage and have them send someone out with another one.
And pay them an arm and a leg for the use of it? Nothing doing. We'll borrow one.
Borrow one?
Yes, Archie. You run over to Jughead's house right now. See if his father will lend you the jack from their car.
Gee whiz. Okay, Dad.
Yeah, and hurry.
Dad, I'll be back before you can say Jack.
Oh, boy. Well, might as well get the other tools out of this trunk while I'm waiting.
Fred, look out for the trunk door. Look out!
Oh, my head. Oh.
Fred, don't you know that door falls down?
Oh, now she reminds me.
Gee, I hope Jug's father will lend us his jack. We sure picked a fine time to get a flat tire. Gee whiz, what's taking them so long to answer the door? Oh, great. Nobody's home. Now, how do you like that? Just when I gotta borrow something very important, they're out. I never saw What was that? Gee whiz. It's Jughead sleeping on the porch swing.
Hetty, kiss me again.
Oh, great, he's dreaming. Jughead.
Come on, Hetty, give me a kiss.
Jughead, wake up.
Please, give me a kiss, Hetty.
Jughead, wake up.
Hetty, please, give me a kiss.
Jughead, don't.
Hetty, please, Hetty.
Jug, I don't.
Hetty.
Jug, Jughead! Oh, great. Now he's gone back to sleep. Jughead, wake up. Jughead!
Huh? What's the matter?
Jughead, will you wake up?
Where's Hetty?
There's no Hetty.
Gee, you mean I was dreaming?
You sure were, Jug, and you kissed me.
Gee, a nightmare.
Jug, don't be funny, and tell me what you're doing sleeping out here on the porch with nobody home.
I don't know. Just sleeping. My folks went to visit my Aunt Matilda, and I didn't want to go, so they left me home, and I fell asleep.
Well, I'm glad you did. Jug, I gotta borrow a jack.
A what?
An automobile jack. We got a flat tire.
Gee, my father had a flat tire last week, and boy, did we have trouble.
Jughead,
Boy, did we have trouble.
Jug, I don't have...
Boy, did we have trouble.
Jughead, I'm not interested in your trouble. I just want to borrow a jack.
That was our trouble. No jack.
Oh, fine.
Fred, how does your head feel now, dear?
Oh, rotten, but I guess I'll survive.
Oh, that was an awfully nasty wallop.
Yes, dear, I know. Let's just forget it. It'll be all right.
Freddie, you sure you don't want me to call the garage?
Mary, I do not. I can change a little flat tire by myself.
But if we're going to visit Harriet, I think
Mary,
we ought
we'll
to
get to Harriet's in plenty of time. If Archie ever gets back here with that jack. What the dickens is keeping him, anyway?
Oh, he'll be back any minute, dear. But you better get the spare tire out while you're waiting.
Yeah, I guess I better.
I'll be in the house if you want.
Yes, dear. Fine thing. Go to get some tools out of the trunk, and I get conked on the head by the trunk door. I don't... Oh, good grief. Jughead.
Who'd you expect? Henry Ford?
No, Jughead, no. I was not expecting Henry Ford, nor you.
Gee whiz, where'd you get the bump on your head?
Well, Jughead,
it's almost as big as my Uncle Herman's nose.
Jug, you know...
And boy, that's big.
Jughead, will you keep your uncle's nose out of my business?
Gee whiz, okay.
Okay. What are you doing here, anyway? Archie just went over to your house to borrow a jack.
I know, and I didn't have one, so he went over to Betty's to borrow one.
Oh, fine.
But after he left, I looked out in the garage, and I found this old jack laying there.
Yeah, I might have known you. Found that old jack. Why, Jughead. That's wonderful. Terrific. Thank you, Jughead. Thank you.
Oh, that's okay.
Now I can go ahead and change that tire without waiting for Archie.
Yeah, but, Mr. Andrews, it's not a bumper jack. It's the old-fashioned kind that you have to put way under the car.
Oh, now, Jug, don't you worry. That doesn't matter the least bit. The old-fashioned kind work much better than the newfangled contraptions. Now, just get down here under the car, put it in place.
But, Mr. Andrews,
right under the axle here.
Mr. Andrews,
It would be all set.
Mr. Andrews,
Jughead, what is it?
You're wearing your best suit.
Well, naturally I'm wearing my... Oh, good grief, I forgot all about it. Jughead, have I gotten it dirty?
Well, not very. Just a little dirt on the pants and some grease on the jacket.
Oh, that's great. Ah, well, damage is done. I might as well finish the job now and change my suit later.
Yeah.
There. Jack's in place. Now, Jughead, give me the handle.
The what?
The handle to the jack. You can't work a jack without a handle.
Gee whiz. I never found any handle. Mr. Andrews, what are you getting so red about?
Gee whiz, I hope Betty's father has a jack we can borrow. This is a fine time to be running all over town to borrow things. Boy, I hope Betty's family is now, too. Oh, that'd be a fine thing. If she isn't home, I don't know...
Why, Archie!
Hello, Betty. Gee whiz, what are you doing with that bowl?
Mixing a cake batter, and I have to keep stirring till it's just right.
Oh, well,
Haven't
Betty,
you ever seen anyone mix batter before?
Well, Betty,
it's very important to get it stirred just right.
Well, yes,
Not too thick and not too thin.
Well, yes,
Not too flat, not too lumpy.
Yes, but Betty...
Did you know that?
Well,
Would you like to taste the batter?
No, Betty,
Or would you rather wait and taste the cake? Well, I guess you better wait. The cake's always better than the batter.
But, Betty,
Golly, Archie, you're not saying very much. Is something wrong?
Betty, nothing is wrong, but when I came over... Betty, do you have to keep stirring that thing?
Yes, Archie. If I stop now, it's ruined.
Oh, great. Well, Betty, what I came over to ask is, do you happen to have... Oh, fine.
Oh, golly, the phone.
Yeah, the phone.
Archie, hold this mixing bowl while I answer it.
But, Betty,
and
I don't...
keep stirring.
Oh.
Hello? Archie, stir.
I am.
Hello? Oh, Agatha, how are you? Good. Me? I'm fine. What, you got a new dress? Oh, Agatha, how wonderful. Tell me all about it. Archie, stir.
I am.
Hello, Agatha. You were saying about your new dress. What's it like? It is? It does? It has?
Oh, great, Betty, would you...
What else, Agatha? Oh, you don't say. Archie, stir.
I am. I'm going stir crazy.
But, Agatha, how long is the skirt? It is? It was? It will be?
Oh, fine, Betty, I'm in a hurry.
Agatha, you come over and show it to me tonight. You would? You can?
Oh.
You will? Oh, that's wonderful, Agatha. See you tonight. Bye.
Oh, well, I'm glad that's over.
Archie, stir.
Betty, I am stirring. But can I get a word in now?
Of course, Archie. What is it?
Well, I came over to ask if you have a jack I could borrow.
A what?
A jack, an automobile jack. You know, for changing tires.
Oh, a jack. Well, golly, Archie Andrews, we probably do have a jack, but I wouldn't lend it to you if we did.
Huh?
Not if you were the last boy on earth.
But, Betty,
now, give me my cake batter and go on home.
Oh, but Betty,
very idea.
Oh, Betty, quit pushing. I'm going. But would you mind telling me why you're mad at me?
Of course I'll tell you. You just ruined my cake batter by too much stirring.
Oh, no.
Well, Archie sure has his troubles trying to borrow a jack. But trouble is one thing you won't have at mealtime if you serve Swift's Premium Franks, for it takes just 7 minutes for these plump, juicy Franks to simmer, and then they're ready to serve, ready to be enjoyed by all. So for a quick, easy-to-fix meal, ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Now remember that name, Swift's Premium Franks, for these are the Franks of all dinner quality meat. Yes, each mouth-watering bite of Swift's Premium Franks is a flavorful blend of tender beef and juicy pork, all dinner quality meat. And to make sure that each luscious link reaches you at the peak of its flavor, every pound of Swift's Premium Franks is wrapped in a cellophane Flavor Saver pack that seals in all the natural goodness of these high-quality Franks. What's more, Swift's Premium Franks are made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast. So whenever or wherever you buy them, you know they're fresh. Ask for them today. Fresh, flavorful Swift's Premium Franks. The Franks of all dinner quality meat. And now back to the Andrews. While Archie is still hunting down an auto jack so his father can change the flat tire on the Andrews car and the Andrews can get started on their visit to Aunt Harriet, Dad is having his share of troubles at home.
Gee, I'm awful sorry about that jack handle, Mr. Andrews. I never even stopped to think you'd need one.
Jughead, let's just forget the whole thing. I'll just wait till Archie gets home and then...
What happened?
Oh, nothing serious, Mary, nothing serious. I just crawled into the car with that tire jack Jughead brought over, got my suit all full of grease and dirt, then found out Jughead never bought a handle for the jack.
Oh, well, Fred, why don't you let me call the garage and have them send out a
Mary,
jack?
nothing doing. I'll change that tire myself if it kills me. And at the rate I'm going, it might. But I'm still
Oh, now, who can that be?
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. Betty. Hi, Jug. Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Hello, Betty. Jughead, I thought you said Archie went over to Betty's house to borrow a jack.
Oh, he did, Mr. Andrews, but I got mad at him and wouldn't give it to him. But then after he left, I was sorry I lost my temper, so I brought the jack over.
You did? Why, Betty, that's fine, dear. That's wonderful. That's... Betty, where is the jack?
I left it out at the car.
Oh, well, come on. I'll go down there and change that tire right away.
But, Fred, aren't you going to wash?
Might as well wait till I finish with the tire, dear. Well, Betty, I'm really glad you didn't stay mad at Archie.
I am, too.
I am, too.
However, the first thing I'll have to do is get under that car again and take Jughead's tire jack out of there.
Jughead's tire jack?
Yeah, I bought a jack, but we can't use it.
It'll just take me a second to get this one out.
Oh, golly, you're getting awfully dirty under there, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, it doesn't matter. My suit's all dirty anyway. Here, Jug, take this jack.
Okay, I got it.
All right. Now, Betty, hand me your jack.
Here you are, Mr. Andrews. Got it?
Yep, I got it. Betty.
Yes?
Is this the jack you brought?
Uh-huh. Is there something wrong with it?
Betty, I hate to disillusion you, but this jack happens to be a crank.
A crank?
Gee whiz.
Yes, Betty, a crank.
Oh, golly, can you change a tire with it?
No, Betty, you cannot change a tire with it. A crank is made for starting motors.
Oh, well, I'm so glad it's good for something.
Oh, great. Well, I'm glad I crawled under this car again so you can hand me a crank. Here, take it back and I'll come out.
I have it.
All right, now Oh, that's funny.
Was something wrong, Mr. Andrews?
I don't know, Betty. I got under this car of mine all right, but I don't seem to be able to get back out.
Golly.
Gee whiz.
I'm stuck. What's holding me?
Looks like your rear end.
What?
Your shoulder's stuck under the rear end.
Oh. Well, how am I going to get out?
Well, Mr. Andrews, the only way is to crawl forward. It looks higher up front.
Oh, good grief. I guess I'll have to.
Oh, that's it, Mr. Andrews. Look out for that big pipe.
I see it. I see it.
Watch that hook.
What hook? Oh.
That hook.
Oh, good grief. What ripped?
Probably the rear end again.
Oh, great. First I dirty my suit, now I rip my pants. Oh, how do I get into these things?
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Andrews. You're almost out now.
Yeah, come on, help me up, Betty.
Take my hand, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, thank you. Well, it's nice to be out in the open again. What I want to know is how come I was able to crawl under that car with no trouble at all, then all of a sudden the car was too low for me to Jughead.
Huh?
Jughead, how long have you been sitting on that bumper?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, since right after you crawled under the... Is that what made the car too low?
Yes, Jughead, that's exactly what made the car... Mary, look, the fewer questions you ask, the better. I am going inside and throw this best suit of mine into the rag bag. And, Mary, would you call the garage and tell them to send out a jack, please?
Gee whiz, if I don't find a jack someplace soon, Dad's gonna be ripping mad. I sure hope Veronica's got one. I wouldn't want to...
Hello, Archie. Hi, y'all, Archie-kin. It's awful nice to see y'all, Archie. Dear. Come in, Archie.
Gee, thanks, Veronica, but I can't stay out.
But, Archie, I want to ask you about tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Uh-huh. I thought we'd take a nice long drive out to the lake.
Gee.
And park underneath the moon.
Gee.
And then you'll put your arms around me.
Gee.
And hold me tight. Gee. And then you know what you'll say?
Uh-huh.
What?
Goodbye, dear. Huh?
All right, Mother, bye. Now, where were we, Archie?
Gee, I don't know, Veronica. Oh, yes. Veronica, there's something I gotta ask you.
Yes, Archie?
Does your father have a jack I could borrow?
A jack? An automobile jack?
Uh-huh.
Well, of course he does, Archie. A very fine one.
Oh, that's swell.
But
that's terrific.
But
I've been looking everywhere for a jack.
But, Archie, I'm trying to tell you. Mother and Father just went out for a long drive, and they've got the jack in the car.
Well, Fred, I'm glad you finally decided to be sensible about it. I'll go call the garage right now, and they'll send someone out here to do the job right away.
Yes, dear. Now, Jughead, I'm going in to change suits, but while we're waiting for the garage man, you and Betty try to get the hubcap off that flat tire and get the lugs loose. It'll save some time.
Okay, Mr. Andrews.
And when Archie gets back here, you tell him I want to see him.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Gee, Mr. Andrews looks a little mad about something.
I guess he is. But let's get that hubcap off like Mr. Andrews said, Jug.
Okay, I'll get a hammer and screwdriver out of the trunk compartment. Oh, here's a hammer, but I don't see any screwdriver.
Well, what's that back there behind the spare tire, Jug?
Well, that might be a screwdriver. I'll crawl in and see.
Is it?
Yeah, but it's stuck back here. Hey, what happened?
Golly, the trunk door slammed shut. Oh, Jug, did it hurt you?
No, it missed me, but open up.
Oh, I will, Jug. Golly, it's locked.
What?
I said the trunk is locked.
Betty, don't get technical. Just open the door.
Jughead, I can't without the keys.
Oh, get the keys.
Well, I called the garage. Betty, what are you doing?
Jughead's locked in the trunk.
Oh, all right, for a minute.
Who's locked in the trunk? Jughead.
Oh, for pity's sake. Jughead, how'd you get locked in the trunk?
That's what I want to know. Get me out.
Oh, do you have the keys, Mrs. Andrews?
No, but I'll get them from Mr. Andrews and they... Oh, dear.
Oh, what is it?
Archie must still have them. He opened the trunk in the first place.
Archie?
Yes.
But Mrs. Andrews, Jughead could suffocate in there before Archie gets back here.
Oh, dear. What'll we do?
Oh, we'll have a trunk murder on our hands.
Yes, and that's no way to spend a Sunday afternoon.
Oh, golly, Mrs. Andrews, do something.
Oh, Betty, there's only one thing to do.
Oh, what's that?
Let me out.
Jug, be quiet for a minute. Betty, go look in the garage for a hammer.
A hammer?
Yes, there's a big sledgehammer out there. And the only way we'll get Jughead out in time is to smash the trunk open.
But Mrs. Andrews.
Betty, don't argue now. There's no time. Get the hammer.
Okay, Mrs. Andrews, I will.
Let me out.
Jug, we'll have you out in a minute. Now be quiet.
Well, did the man from the garage get here yet?
No, Fred, but something awful's happened. I want to tell you.
the Andrews house?
Oh, here's the garage man now.
Yes, sirree. Here I am. Jack's the name.
Good. What did you say?
I said my name's Jack. Didn't somebody here send for Jack?
Oh, dear. I asked them to send a Jack, an automobile Jack, not a man named Jack.
Oh, great. Mary,
Hammer, Mrs. Andrews. Oh, is it heavy?
Betty, we don't want a hammer. What we
Betty,
want
please
is
give
to
it
get...
to me.
You mean nobody sent for me?
Mister, would you... Mary, what are you doing?
Oh, Fred, I have to get Jughead out.
Out? Out of where?
He's locked in the trunk.
Now, Betty, How did he get in there?
He crawled in.
Betty,
What's going on here anyway?
Mary, you're wrecking my car.
Oh, Fred, it's either your car or Jughead.
I'll take my car.
Harder, Mrs. Andrews.
Betty, Look, Mary, will you... Quiet. Quiet. Jughead, you be quiet, too.
Gee whiz, what's going on?
Jughead's locked in the trunk, and we can't get him out till you get back. Now, as I was saying... no! Oh, good grief, Archie. Quick, unlock the trunk and get Jughead out.
Gee whiz, what's he doing in there anyway?
Archie, don't ask questions now.
Let me out.
Okay, Jug, okay. There, Jug, you're out. But I still can't see anything.
Jughead, it might help if you open your eyes.
Gee, I forgot. Hello.
Hello. Now, listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad. Yes, Mr. Andrews.
All I want to do is take a drive over to Newton Center and visit Aunt Harriet. And by George, I'm still going to visit Aunt Harriet, and right now. So, Mr. Garage Man, whatever your name is.
The name's Jack.
All right. Jack, can you change this tire or not?
Well, sure, but it'll cost you $5.
$5 to change a tire?
Sure, this is just like towing in a wreck. My time's worth money, you know.
Oh, great. All right, I'll pay the $5. Just get the tire changed.
Okay, I got a jack right in the service car. Take me a minute to fix it.
That settles that. Now, Mary...
For goodness sake, Fred, look.
Look at what?
Look at who just got out of that other car. Aunt Harriet.
Aunt Harriet? Gee, wish she came to visit us. No. Oh, no. Why didn't you tell us
Tender deep, juicy pork, no from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks.
Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's premium table-ready meats. Delicious bologna is being featured this week, and you'll find it to be a surefire hit in lunchbox sandwiches, after-school snacks, and late-evening spreads. And remember, Swift's premium bologna is economical because it's all meat. No bones, no waste. Always keep some on hand for quick, easy-to-fix meals. For a meal in a flash that saves plenty of cash, get Swift's premium table-ready meats. And now back to the Andrews. It's several hours later. The garage man has fixed Mr. Andrews' tire, Dad has paid the bill, and Aunt Harriet has had a pleasant visit with them and is just getting ready to leave.
Well, Aunt Harriet, it certainly was nice to see you.
Yes, sure was, Aunt Harriet.
Well, I enjoyed seeing you folks, too. But I'd better run along now. I want to get home before dark.
Yes, driving after dark isn't easy.
No, it isn't. Oh, good heavens.
Oh, what's the matter?
My car. It has a flat tire.
Oh, no!
You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jantel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Uhrman and Arthur Cole, Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. Jack the Garage Man was John Gibson. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invites you to stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
Jughead, it's a matter of life or death.
Rewind, rewind.
Here's the reels again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine no one loves so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift Premium Franks, Archie Andrews and all his gang.
Tender deep, juicy pork, down from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks, Swift Premium Franks.
For your guarantee of protection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So, kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And, Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment, all dinner-quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the 1-pound cellophane package. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's Saturday morning as we look in on the Andrews home, and we find Archie and his mother and father in the kitchen having breakfast.
More coffee, Fred? Fred, I said more coffee. Fred Andrews, will you please put down that newspaper for 1 minute?
Yes, dear?
I said, would you like more coffee?
Oh, no, thanks, dear. I've had plenty.
All right, dear. Archie, more milk? Archie, you haven't touched your milk yet. Or your eggs or your toaster or anything.
Huh?
I said you haven't eaten anything yet. Is something wrong?
Oh, no, Mom. Not a thing.
You're not sick or anything.
Oh, no, Mama. I'm fine. Just fine.
Archie, there must be something wrong.
Gee whiz, Mom, nothing's wrong. I'm eating. See?
Yes, but that's the first time I ever saw you put maple syrup on your napkin and wipe your chin with a pancake.
Oh, gee whiz, I did, didn't I?
You certainly did. Archie, what's bothering you?
Not a thing, Mom.
Archie, you're hiding something from me.
Mom, I tell you, I'm not honest.
Fred, you speak to the boy. Fred!
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
I want you to speak to Archie.
Oh. Hello, Archie.
Fred.
What did I do now?
I want you to make Archie tell you what's bothering him.
Oh, all right, dear. Archie, what's bothering you?
Not a thing, Dad.
Good. Mary, he says nothing's bothering him.
Oh, for pity's sake. Fred, I tell you that boy's sick.
Now, just a minute, Mary. Archie isn't 2 years old anymore. He should know how he feels.
But
and besides, when Archie really gets sick, we know it soon enough. He starts moaning and groaning all over the place like the world was coming to the end, and you don't have to guess how he feels.
Well...
Of course. Now, just stop worrying about him and... Oh, good grief, look at the time. I'm late.
But Fred,
Gotta rush, dear. Goodbye, dear. Goodbye, Archie.
Bye, dear. That man, always in a rush about something. Archie, are you sure you don't want to eat?
Not right now, Mama. A little later.
All right, dear. Now, who can that be? Archie, go answer the door, will you please?
Huh? Oh, okay, Mom. But why do people come visiting at this hour? Gee whiz, Jughead.
What'd you expect, Mother Goose?
No, Jughead, but I'm sure glad to see you.
You are?
Yes, Jug. I've got something very important to tell you, Jug.
Okay, tell me.
All right.
After all, aren't we pals?
Yes, Jug.
Have we been through thick and thin? Especially thin?
Jug,
Is you a friend indeed? A friend indeed?
Jughead, all right. So we've been through thick and thin, and you're a friend indeed. If you'll just keep quiet for a minute, I'll tell you.
Okay.
But, Jug, I don't want you to tell anyone else.
I won't.
Okay. Jughead, I'm in love.
What, again?
Jug, this is different. This is a love that will last through the ages. This is a love that always was and always will be. This time, Jughead, I don't have just a crush.
No, you're smashed to pieces.
Yes, Jughead, I am. I'm a slave to love.
Oh, fine. Who's the unlucky girl?
Well, promise you won't tell.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's Miss Biddle.
Miss Biddle? Who is Miss... Archie, not our new history teacher.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. Archie, when did this happen?
Last week, Jug. Right in the middle of the French and Indian War.
Oh, war. Archie, you don't mean it.
Oh, yes, I do, Jughead.
But you can't. She's too old for you.
Jughead, Miss Biddle is not old.
Not old? Archie, I bet she's at least 23.
She is not. She isn't a day over 22.
Well, that's still a lot older than you.
Oh, I don't know, Jug. Lots of people think I'm 18.
Well, you're not.
Well, I look like it. Why, just yesterday, Jug, I noticed I'm going to have to start shaving pretty soon.
Shaving? Listen, Archie, there's nothing on your face that wouldn't come off with soap and water.
Well, it still doesn't matter. The main thing is, I love her.
Listen, Archie, does Miss Biddle know about this?
No, but she will today, Jug.
Huh?
I'm going to tell her today.
Tell her? Gee whiz, you mean you're just going to walk up to Miss Biddle and say, I love you? Right to her face?
Well, I'm not just going to say, Miss Biddle, I love you. I'm going to prepare a speech.
A speech?
Sure, and Jug, you can help me. I'll try a speech out right now, and you be Miss Biddle.
Archie, now, wait a minute.
Jug, you got to help me practice.
Gee whiz, okay.
Okay. Now, you're Miss Biddle, and the doorbell rings. You come to the door, and there I stand. Flowers in my hand, love in my eyes.
And knocking in your knees.
Jug, be quiet. There I stand. And you open the door and you see me. And you say,
Hiya.
Jug, no, not like that. Talk like Miss Biddle.
Oh, okay.
Hello!
Is that any better?
Not much, but it'll have to do. And I say, hello, Miss Biddle. I came to speak to you about a very important matter.
Oh, Raleigh!
Yes, Miss Biddle. Yes. Look into my eyes and tell me what they tell you.
That you were up late last night.
Jughead, no. My eyes don't tell her that.
Gee whiz, how am I supposed to know what your eyes tell her?
Oh, great. Jughead, rehearsing with you is no good. I'll just have to think of something to say when I get to Miss Biddle's house.
You mean you're going over there?
Well, sure. And the sooner the better. Come on, Jug. I want to go upstairs and put a tie on, and then we're going to Miss Biddle's house and... Oh, gee whiz, that would ring right now. Hello.
Hello, Archie. Hi, y'all, Archiekins. It's awful nice to hear your voice, Archie. Do ya? But, Archie, what's keeping you?
What's keeping me?
Uh-huh. We have a date to play tennis this morning, remember?
Tennis? Oh, gee whiz. Veronica, would you mind if we didn't play tennis this morning?
Didn't play? But, Archie, we have a date.
Well, I know, Veronica, but I just can't come over right now.
Why not? Are you sick?
Well, not exactly, but you might say I've never felt this way before.
My goodness. Then perhaps we'd better not play tennis after all.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Veronica. We'd better not.
Well, I hope you feel better.
Thanks, Veronica. I'm sure I will.
You get into bed, Archie, and get lots of rest.
Yes, I will, Veronica.
Bye now.
Goodbye. Oh, gee, Jug, I forgot all about that date I had with Veronica.
But, Archie, don't you like Veronica anymore?
Jug, she's just a kid. My feelings toward Veronica can't compare to my feelings for Miss Biddle. But come on, Jug, I want to get that tie and then go over to Miss Biddle's house right now.
Okay, but I hope you know what you're doing.
Archie, will you answer that, please, dear? Archie?
For pity's sake, now where did he disappear to? One minute he goes to answer the door, and the next... All right. Hello?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Andrews. This is Veronica.
Oh, hello, Veronica.
I'm sorry to hear Archie's sick.
Yes, What?
And when I spoke to him, I forgot to ask if there was anything I could do. That's why I called back.
Well, Veronica, I don't know. How did you find out Archie's sick?
Well, he told me so himself just a few minutes ago.
Oh?
But he wouldn't say what it was. I hope it's nothing serious.
Well, we don't know yet, Veronica. But I'm going to find out right away.
Oh, all right, Mrs. Andrews. Let me know if there's anything I can do.
Yes, I will, dear. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Bye now.
So, Archie is sick after all, and he wouldn't admit it.
Come on, Jug. Let's get this over and done with.
Archie.
Oh, hiya, Mom.
And just where do you think you're going?
Out.
Well, you can just march right back upstairs again.
Sure, upstairs? What for?
To get undressed and into bed.
Into bed? Mom, who's sleepy?
You know perfectly well why. Now, no arguments, Archie. Upstairs.
Mom,
Archie.
Mom,
Archie.
Mom, listen,
Archie.
Gee whiz. Okay, Mom. But I sure wish I knew what this is all about.
I do, too. But we'll both know when the doctor gets here.
Well, love may be blind, but in Archie's case, it seems to be a little nearsighted. We'll see how he makes out in his efforts to announce his great love to his history teacher in just a minute. But first, I'd like to tell you about something very interesting I read in a magazine the other day. The article was about frankfurters, and it said that the average American eats over 71 frankfurters a year. Yes, there's no doubt about it. Frankfurters are the all-American meat. But whether your annual consumption of frankfurters is above or below the average, you'll find greater satisfaction, more eating pleasure, if you always ask for Swift's Premium Franks. For you see, Swift's Premium Franks are the franks of all dinner quality meat. Yes, every tender morsel of Swift's Premium Franks is a delicious blend of tender beef and juicy pork, all dinner quality meat. And that's why Swift's Premium Franks are so unusually delicious, so distinctive in flavor, so reliably high in quality. And to make sure that these plump, juicy Franks reach you at the very peak of their flavor goodness, Swift's Premium Franks are made fresh daily in Swift kitchens located close to where they're sold. Then each pound is wrapped in the cellophane Flavor Saver package that seals in all the natural goodness of each delicious Frank. So for finer flavor, for freshness, for top quality, ask for Swift's Premium Franks, the Franks of all dinner quality meat. And now back to Archie and Jughead. Because Archie is madly in love with a new teacher, Miss Biddle, and is trying to keep it a secret from his family, his mother has mistaken his romantic agonies for an illness of some kind and has ordered Archie to his room. We find him there, nervously pacing the floor.
Gee whiz, what am I going to do? I just got to go see Miss Biddle, and what happens? My mother sends me up here to my room while she calls Dr. Higgins, and I ask you, is there anything the matter with me?
Nothing Dr. Higgins could fix.
Look at me, stuck in this room like I had measles or something.
Yeah, and Dr. Higgins will probably put you to bed for a week.
A week? Oh, Jughead, he wouldn't.
Wouldn't he?
Gee whiz, I guess he would. Jug, that settles it. I'm getting out of here.
Huh?
Yes, Jug, I am. I know my mother said to stay here, and I never disobey my parents, if I can help it. But, Jughead, all's fair in love or war. And this is both.
But
think of all the great lovers of history, Jughead. Antony and Cleopatra, Tristan and Isolde, Romeo and Juliet.
Sears and Roebuck.
Yeah, Jug, where would they have been if their mothers had sent them to their rooms?
In their rooms?
That's right. Jug, I'm going to see Miss Biddle right now. Are you coming with me or staying here?
I'm coming with you. Think I won't have to explain to your mother where you are?
Okay, then come on.
But, Archie, how are you going to get out of the house without your mother seeing us?
Jug, it's a cinch. I'm going to climb out this window.
Out the window?
Sure, Jug. There's a drain pipe right outside, and it's just a short slide to the ground.
But, Archie, I don't...
Jug, quit arguing. And don't make any noise. I don't want my mother to hear us.
Okay. It sure looks like a long way to the ground.
Jug, there's nothing to be afraid of. Not a thing. You go first.
Nothing doing.
Jug, I tell you, there's nothing to be afraid of. Now go on. Take hold of that drain pipe and slide down.
Okay. 1, 2. Archie.
Yes?
What comes after 2?
Jug, don't be funny. Now slide down.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Gee whiz, I made it.
Jug, be quiet.
Oh, okay.
And look out, here I come. Oh, boy, what was that?
Gee whiz, you ripped your pants.
Jughead, will you please be quiet? If my mother catches us now, I'm sunk.
Oh, okay.
Now, come on. We'll tiptoe across the lawn to the bushes, and once we get there, everything will be...
Hello, Archie.
Oh, no.
Betty.
What you doing, Archie?
Betty,
I was just coming over to your house to see you.
Betty,
and then I saw you and Jug sliding down the drain pipe.
Betty,
What'd you do that for?
Well,
Why didn't you use the front door?
Betty,
Don't you know you could get hurt that way?
Betty,
and you ripped your suit, didn't you?
Yes,
Golly, Archie, why don't you answer me? Is something the matter?
No, Betty, and for Pete's sake, be quiet.
Well, of course I'll be quiet, Archie, but why?
I can't explain now, Betty, but I have to go someplace very important and in a hurry.
Well, can't you tell me why you slid down the pipe?
Betty, look, if you'll just go home and stay there, I promise to come over as soon as I can and explain the whole thing to you, okay?
Oh, okay, Archie. I'll go home right now. Bye, Archie. Bye, Jug.
Bye, Betty.
Bye.
Oh, thank heaven she's gone. Now, come on, Jug, let's go.
But, Archie, what about your torn pants?
Nothing about them, Jug. If Miss Biddle loves me, she'll take me torn pants and all.
Miss Simmons, take a letter, please. Riverdale National Bank, gentlemen. In reference... I'll take it. Hello?
Hello? Mr. Fred Andrews, please.
Speaking.
Oh, Mr. Andrews. This is Margaret Biddle.
Who?
Margaret Biddle. I'm the new history teacher at Riverdale High.
Oh, teacher. You're calling about Archie, I suppose.
That's right, Mr. Andrews.
Well, what's he done now?
Oh, why, not a thing, Mr. Andrews. The reason I'm calling is that as a new teacher, I feel that I should get acquainted with the parents of all my students.
Oh, I see. I see.
Well, you and Mrs. Andrews are next on my list, but I thought I'd better call and make an appointment first.
Yes, by all means.
Would you be home this afternoon?
Yes, Miss Biddle, I certainly will.
Well, then I'll drop by and we can all have a chat about Archie.
Why, that'd be fine, Miss Biddle, fine. There's nothing I'd like better than a nice long talk with you. About Archie, I mean.
Well, I think this is Miss Biddle's house right here, Jughead.
Yeah, I guess so. But are you sure you want to go through with this, Archie?
Jughead, I have no choice. I've got to tell Miss Biddle how I feel about her. And it's too late to turn back now.
Well, okay. Go ahead and knock.
Okay, I will. Gee, maybe she isn't home.
Well, knock and find out.
Okay, I will. Gee, maybe she'll think I'm silly.
Archie, if you don't knock on that door, I will.
Jug, no, wait, don't. I'll knock as soon as I find my right hand. Oh, here it is. There, I did it. And I'm not sure I should have.
Archie, quit shaking.
Well, who's shaking? I'm just...
Yes?
Miss Biddle, I want to... Oh, you're not Miss Biddle, are you?
No, I'm Mrs. Biddle.
Oh, Mrs. Biddle. You mean Miss Biddle's mother?
That's right.
Boy, am I glad to see you.
What?
I mean, is Miss Biddle home?
No.
She isn't?
No, she's out visiting some of the parents of her students right now.
She is now?
That's right. I believe she said she was going to see, Mr. and Mrs. Anderson, or something like that.
Anderson? You don't mean Andrews, do you?
Oh, yes, that's right. Andrews.
Oh, boy. Judge, she's gone to my house. I came here and she went there. Mrs. Biddle, tell your daughter that I... never mind, I'll tell her myself. Come on, Judge, I gotta get home.
Oh, Dr. Higgins, I'm so glad you got here.
Ah, Mrs. Andrews, what are you doing out of bed?
Well, I felt strong enough to... out of bed? Well, Doctor,
You don't look well at all.
But, Doctor,
Tell me just what's troubling you.
Doctor,
Stick out your tongue.
Doctor, look, I'm not sick.
You're not sick. Well, then why did you call me?
It's my son.
Your son?
Yes, Archie. He's the patient.
Oh, your son is sick.
Yes.
Well, why didn't you say so? Where is he?
Upstairs in his room.
Well, then, let's go up and have a look at him.
All right, Doctor. Oh, dear. Pardon me, Doctor, while I see who that is. Oh, hello, Betty.
Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Oh, Dr. Higgins, golly, is somebody sick? Yes, Betty, Archie. Dr. Higgins is just going up to see him.
Going up where?
To Archie's room.
Oh, but Archie isn't in his room, Mrs. Andrews.
What?
He just climbed down the drain pipe.
Down the what?
Miss Cooper, would you stick out your tongue?
Me? Oh, I'm all right, Dr. Higgins.
Betty, when did you see Archie?
Just a little while ago, Mrs. Andrews. He and Jughead climbed out the window of Archie's room and slid down, and Archie said he had to go someplace right away.
Oh, good heavens. So that's how the boy got out of the house. He climbed out of a window. Doctor, he's never done anything like that before. Do you think he's delirious?
Well, it's hard to say, Mrs. Andrews. He does seem to be showing some strange symptoms.
Oh, Mom, where is she? Where is she? Is she here, Mom? Is she here?
He is delirious.
Archie, stick out your tongue.
Mom, isn't she here yet? Huh?
Archie, isn't who here?
My history teacher.
Oh, dear. Doctor, he isn't making sense.
My boy, we'd better take your temperature. Just put this in your mouth.
Huh?
There
Oh, but
we
Doctor,
are. That's fine. Now,
But, Doctor,
just keep your mouth closed, my boy. Now, take your jacket and shirt off. I want to listen to your chest.
Golly, Doctor, don't I can't get undressed now. She'll be here any
Keep your
minute.
mought closed, please.
But, Doctor...
Jughead, hold Archie's arm.
But, Mom...
Close your mouth.
Betty, help me get his jacket off.
That's right. Now, the shirt.
What's going on here, anyway? Mary, what are you doing?
Taking Archie's shirt off.
Oh, good grief, Mary, not now.
Why not?
Why, she'll be in here any minute.
He's delirious, too.
Mr. Andrews, stick out your tongue.
Yes, certainly. What? Why should I stick out my tongue?
I have Archie's shirt off, Doctor. Oh, dear. Jug, answer that.
Okay, Mom, will you please...
Keep your mouth closed,
Doctor,
please.
Miss Biddle.
Miss Biddle? Oh, no, I'm ruined, Archie. Miss Biddle,
Fred, who's Miss Biddle?
Well, Mary,
She
she's
with no shirt and with a mouth.
Archie,
Keep your mouth closed.
Doctor, Mary, Archie, Doctor, look, Mary, look, Archie, Doctor, please keep quiet. There, that's better. Now, listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact. Now, Mary, would you mind telling me what Dr. Higgins is doing here?
Fred, I called him to look at Archie. But would you mind telling me who Miss Biddle is?
She's Archie's history teacher. She came out to talk about Archie and... oh, by the way, do you know Dr. Higgins, Miss Biddle? Miss Biddle, Dr. Higgins.
Oh, we know each other, Mr. Andrews. Hello, darling.
Good. Darling?
Darling. Darling? Darling. She whiz. You call everybody darling.
Dr. Higgins, it's none of my business, but did you call Miss Biddle darling?
That's right, Andrews. After all, she is my fiancée.
Oh.
You're what? I'm his fiancée. That's why I moved to Riverdale, to be near my Higgsy Wigsy.
Higgsy Wigsy?
Uh-huh. We're being married next month.
Married? Oh, but you wouldn't. Oh, you couldn't. Well, you didn't.
Beg pardon, young man?
Well,
Well, congratulations, Dr. Higgins. I didn't know.
Why, for pity's sake, Dr. Higgins, how wonderful. Come sit down, you two, and tell us all about it.
Yes, this I want to hear about.
And we'll have some tea.
Mom, if you don't mind, I think I'll just go out on the porch for a while.
What? But Archie, I
want to get some fresh air, Mom. It's very close in here. Excuse me. Excuse me, everybody.
Well, for pity's sake. You see why we called Dr. Higgins and Miss Biddle. Fred, go see what's wrong with the boy.
Oh, Mary, he'll be
Fred,
all right.
Go.
Huh? Yeah, oh. Yes, dear, I'll go. I'll see what the trouble is. Archie.
Yes, Dad?
Archie, what in tarnation is the matter with you today? Don't you know we have company? Now, what will Miss Biddle think?
Dad, I'd rather not talk about it if you don't mind.
Oh. Oh. Archie.
Yes, Dad?
Archie, what do you say if we take a nice long walk together? Hmm?
A walk?
Yes, son. I want to tell you a story.
Huh?
It's a story about a tattooed lady in a circus.
Gee whiz, Dad, I don't want to hear about tattooed ladies now.
Oh, I think you do, Archie. You see, I was just your age when I fell in love with this tattooed lady.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Gee whiz, Dad, I didn't think you'd understand.
Understand? Archie, I think I understand more than you think I do. You see, this tattooed lady ran off with a handsome young artist, and there I was with just a picture postcard of her.
Gee whiz, Dad. You know something?
Yes, Archie?
As Jughead says, a friend indeed is a friend indeed.
You really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealers, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's Premium table-ready meats. Delicious Bologna is being featured this week, and you'll find it to be a surefire hit in lunchbox sandwiches, after-school snacks, and late-evening spreads. And remember, Swift's Premium Bologna is economical because it's all meat. No bones, no waste. Always keep some on hand for quick, easy-to-fix meals. For a meal in a flash that saves plenty of cash, get Swift's Premium table-ready meats. Now, back to Archie. And since young bones and young hearts heal very quickly, Why, after a long walk with Dad and 3 chocolate sodas, Archie recovered from his ill-fated love affair. It's early that evening.
Well, Archie, so you're going to the school dance?
Yes, Mom. As soon as Jughead gets here, we're calling for Betty and Veronica, and... Oh, that must be Jughead now. Hello. Hiya, Jug, old boy. How did you... Jughead, what's the matter?
Matter? Nothing, Archie. I just realized something. I'm madly in love with our algebra teacher.
Oh, no! You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone, Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Uhrman and Arthur Cole, Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. Others in the cast were Jane A. Marr as Miss Biddle and Vin Hayworth as Dr. Higgins. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Swift & Company invite you to stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Jughead, it's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, Archie Andrews, and all his gang.
Tender beef, juicy pork, goes from the West Coast to New York. Swift Premium Franks, Swift Premium Franks.
For your guarantee of protection, Swift's Premium Franks now come to you cellophane wrapped in handy 1-pound packages. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, Swift's Premium Franks are then wrapped in the new handy sanitary Flavor Saver pack and brought to you at the very peak of their tantalizing flavor with all their natural goodness sealed in. So, kids, tell your mom that you want Swift's Premium Franks. And, Mom, get some today. They're delicious. And you'll be glad to know that Swift's Premium Franks are economical. There's no waste to them. Every bite is all nourishment, all dinner-quality meat. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the 1-pound cellophane package. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's early Friday evening as we look in on the Andrews home. The family has finished dinner a little while ago, and right now we find Mr. and Mrs. Andrews in the living room. Mrs. Andrews is sewing, and Mr. Andrews is reading his newspaper.
So, the president said there would be no further comment to be made on that
Fred?
subject. Furthermore, he said, if conditions...
Fred?
Fred!
Yes, dear, you're absolutely right.
Absolutely right. Oh, for pity's sake. Fred Andrews, are you listening to me?
Oh, yes, dear. Yes, of course I am. Heard every word you said.
Oh, you did?
Of course.
Then what did I say?
Well, you said I should, you said you want, Mary, what did you say?
Nothing. I simply called you.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Well, I guess I wasn't listening.
I guess you weren't. But, Fred, what I'm trying to find out is, what would you like to do tonight?
Do? Nothing special, dear. Why?
Well, I thought we might play some bridge.
Bridge?
Hmm?
Mary, how are you and I going to play bridge when it takes 4 people?
That's just the point, silly. I thought we'd call the Hendersons and ask them to come over.
Oh, well, now, that's not a bad idea, Mary. Not a bad idea at all.
Haven't had a nice game of bridge in a long time.
And we owe the Hendersons an invitation.
Yes, sir, we do at that. Mary, I'll call them right now.
Oh, boy, isn't that terrific?
Oh, fine.
Oh, hiya, Mom. Hiya, Dad. Isn't that sensational?
Archie,
Isn't that wonderful?
Archie,
Isn't that stupendous?
All right, Archie. It's terrific, sensational, wonderful, and stupendous. But would you mind telling us what you're talking about?
Oh, gee whiz, sure, Dad. I'm talking about these tickets.
What tickets?
2 free tickets to the Bijou Theater.
Free tickets?
Uh-huh.
Archie, where'd you get free tickets to the movies?
Pinky Schultz just gave them to me, Mom. Pinky just had a fight with his girlfriend, Agatha, and of course he can't use these tickets now, so he gave them to me. Isn't that terrific? Isn't that sensational?
Archie.
Isn't that wonderful? Okay, Dad, okay.
I'm glad you've got free tickets to the movies, but I see no reason for you to yell and shout like you just inherited $1 million.
Well, yes, Dad, but it's almost as good.
Archie, that may be. And if you're going to the movies tonight, go ahead, but do it more quietly, please.
Oh, okay, Dad.
Fred, you call the Hendersons while I go see if we have enough cake and candy. And I'll make some coffee, too, dear.
All right, dear. I'll call the Hendersons right now.
Yeah, and I'll call Veronica.
Yes, you call what? Veronica. Archie, I have to make a call.
But, gee whiz, Dad, can't I call first?
Well, Archie,
there isn't much time before the last show starts,
Yes, but
and Veronica doesn't even know I want to take her yet.
Yes, but
It'll just take half a minute, Dad. Half a minute.
Oh, me. All right, Archie. Call Veronica. But, Archie.
Yes, Dad?
Call me as soon as you're through. I'll go help your mother.
Okay, Dad, I will. Operator, get me Riverdale 318, please, and hurry. Oh, boy. Did you ever hear of such luck? Free tickets to them. Oh, hiya, Veronica. This is Archie, and guess what?
Hello, Archie. Hi, y'all, Archie-kin. It's awful nice to hear your voice, Archie.
Gee, it's nice to hear your voice, too, Veronica.
Oh, Archie, how sweet.
But, Veronica, what I called about is to ask if you'd like to go to the movies tonight.
The movies? Well, Archie, I'd love to, simply love to. But I have a date.
Oh, that's swell. You have a date?
Uh-huh, with Reggie Mano.
Oh, but Veronica,
I was just getting dressed when you called.
But I have
to hurry. Reggie will be here any minute.
But, Veronica, wait,
Some
I have
other time, Archie. Thanks for calling. Bye.
But, Veronica, I have three... Hello? 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 Oh, gee whiz. Now, how do you like that?
Archie, are you through with that phone yet?
Oh, Dad, yeah, I'm through. But guess what happened?
Archie, you can tell me about it just as soon as
Veronica had a date.
Yes,
Just
Archie,
when
but-
I have free tickets to the movie.
Yes,
you
I know,
have to go
Archie,
and have
but-
a date with someone else.
Archie, look. That is the most pathetic story I've heard all week. But if you don't mind, your mother wants me to call the Hendersons right now.
No, okay, Dad, I'm through with the phone.
Good. Just hand it to me and... Oh, fine.
Gee, now, who can that be? Hello?
Hello, Archie.
Gee whiz, Jughead.
Would you expect a schmoo?
No, Jughead, and I didn't expect you either. It's Jughead, Dad.
Oh, fine. Archie, call me when you're through.
I will, Dad. Hello, Jug.
Gee whiz, Archie, what's the matter? You sound unhappy.
I am unhappy, Jughead. Pinky Schultz just gave me free tickets to the Bijou.
Gee, did?
Yeah, and I asked Veronica to go with me, but she's got a date.
Ask me and see what I say.
I suppose I might as well. Want to go to the movies, Jug?
Gee, sure.
Okay, Jug. Hurry up over and we'll go to the movies.
Okay, Archie, I'll be there before you can say MTM. Bye.
Well, I guess Jughead is better than nobody. He was now, who can that be? Hello?
Hello, Archie.
She was Veronica.
Archie, Reggie Mano just called and he has the mumps and can't keep our date.
He can't keep you... You mean...
So if you still want to take me to the movies, I'd love to go.
Oh, no.
What?
Well, I mean... Gee, that's swell.
Well, Archie, aren't you glad I can go to the movies with you?
Gee, I don't know.
What?
Well, I mean... Well, sure, I'm glad you can go, Veronica, but I'm not sure I can take you.
What?
Look, Veronica, it's a little complicated, but I think I can straighten it out. I'll call you back in a few minutes.
Oh, all right, Archie, but hurry.
I will, Veronica. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, boy, what a mix-up.
Archie, are you through with that phone yet?
Gee whiz, not yet, Dad. I gotta call Jughead.
Call Jughead? Archie, weren't you just talking to Jughead a minute ago?
Well, yes, Dad, and I invited him to go to the movies with me, but then Veronica called back, and she could go, so I gotta call Jughead back and uninvite him.
Oh, great. Archie,
What'd they say?
Who say?
The Hendersons. Are they coming over for bridge?
Oh, Mary, I haven't even called him yet.
Oh, for pity's sake, why not?
Because
I'm making the coffee and I have the cake and candy already, and you
Yes.
haven't even called them yet.
But, Mary,
I thought you said you wanted to play bridge.
Mary, look. I do want to play bridge, dear, and I do want to call the Hendersons, but I can't get Archie off the telephone.
Well, he's off now.
Yes, and I'm going to call right now.
But, Dad, I gotta call Jughead.
Archie, you can call Jughead.
It'll only take half a minute, Dad.
Archie,
I'll be in an awful spot if I don't tell him right away, Dad.
Archie, I
Hey,
can't...
let the boy call Jughead.
Yes, but...
Evidently it's something important.
What? Well, Mary, you just bawled me out for not calling the Hendersons. Now you
Fred,
tell...
he says it'll only take half a minute. Now, come on, you can help me set up the card table and the chairs.
I give up. All right, Archie, call Jughead. But call me the minute you're through.
Sure, Dad, I will. Gee, I hope Jughead doesn't mind staying home after I invited him and everything. Hello, operator. Get me Riverdale... Gee whiz, never mind, operator. There's someone at the door. I wonder who that can be. Hello. Gee whiz, Jughead. I was just trying to get you on the phone.
That's silly. I'm out.
Yes, Jughead, I see that now.
I told you I'd come over right away.
Well, yes,
I haven't seen a good movie in a week.
Jug,
it was nice of you to invite me, Archie.
Well, yes, Jug,
There's nothing I like better than a good movie.
Jughead!
Huh?
Will you quiet down for 1 second? There's something I want to ask you.
Can't you ask me on the way to the movie?
No, Jug, it's something I have to ask you now.
Oh, okay. Ask me.
Well, is Jug old pal?
Yes.
Old buddy?
Yes.
Old friend?
Mm-hmm. Listen, Archie, never mind the adverbs and get to the point.
I am, Jug, I am. Well, what I'm wondering is, would you... do you... Jug, do you really want to see this picture?
Sure, why not?
Well, no special reason, Jug, but I hear it's awful.
Huh?
Yeah, I hear it's a terrible picture, Jug. Worst picture they ever made. Full of love and kissing and that stuff.
I like love and kissing.
Oh, you do? Well, it's got a lot of killing and shooting, too, Jug.
I like killing and shooting.
Oh, you do? Well, it's got a lot of singing and music.
Oh, I like singing and music.
Oh, you do? Well, Jug, look. What kind of picture don't you like?
I like any kind.
Oh, great. Well, Jughead, I'm sure you won't like this kind.
I won't?
No, sir. Jug, you remember that picture where the Indians were scalping the cowboys and you pulled your hat down over your ears?
Yeah.
Well, this picture is full of that kind of stuff.
Gee, it is?
Sure. And do you remember the picture where the fire engine came driving right at the audience and you ducked under your seat?
Yeah.
This picture is full of fire engines.
Gee, it is?
Why, sure. And do you remember the picture where the tiger jumped at the hunter and you ran right out of the theater?
Yeah?
Why, there's hundreds of tigers in this picture.
Oh. Archie.
Yes, Jug?
Archie, on second thought, maybe I'll just stay home tonight and read a book.
You mean you don't want to go to the movies?
No. Not right now, Archie. I think I'll just go home. In fact, I think I'll go home before it gets any darker.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Oh, I mean, that's too bad, Jug. I'm sorry you changed your mind.
Yeah. Bye, Archie.
Bye. Gee, it was a shame to scare poor Jughead like that. But it's better than making him feel bad by telling him that I didn't want to take him. Now all I have to do is call Veronica, and then everything will be all set. I hope.
Yes, I hope everything turns out all right, too, Archie. We'll see how you make out in just a minute. First, I'd like to get a word in about meal planning. You know, we men probably never really appreciate the problem you homemakers face in preparing interesting meals day in and day out. I'm sure that lots of times it's pretty difficult to think of something new and different to serve that will appeal to the whole family. So here's a suggestion that may be helpful to you. If you haven't served frankfurters lately, treat your family to an appetizing dinner of Swift's Premium Franks, hot potato salad, and cloverleaf rolls. Now there's an easy-to-fix meal that's bound to be a hit with the whole family. In just a few minutes cooking time, these fine Swift's Premium Franks are ready to eat, ready to be enjoyed by all. Now, to get the most out of the meal, it's important that the Franks be Swift's Premium Franks. For you see, Swift's Premium Franks are the ones made of all dinner quality meat, tender beef and juicy pork blended together in each delightful Frank. And to make sure that this all dinner quality meat reaches you extra fresh, we make Swift's Premium Franks fresh daily in Swift kitchens located close to where you buy them. Then every pound of these plump, juicy Franks is wrapped in a handy cellophane package that seals in all the natural goodness of each tender Swift's Premium Frank, protects their fine flavor by keeping them fresher longer. So ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks, the Franks of all dinner quality meat. And now, back to the Andrews. Archie has those free passes to the movies, and now that he's frightened Jughead out of wanting to go with him, all he has to do is tell Veronica that everything is okay.
Riverdale 318, please, and hurry. Oh, it's a good thing I remembered that Jughead didn't like tigers and fire engines and Indians.
Hello?
Hello, Veronica. This is Archie. I got everything all straightened out about the movie.
Oh, that's wonderful, Archie. I knew you would. But, Archie, we'd better hurry. The last show starts pretty soon, doesn't it?
Oh, yes, Veronica, but I'll be over at your house in about 10 minutes.
Well, Archie, I have a better idea.
Huh?
To save time, suppose I take my car and drive by to pick you up.
Oh, gee, that is a good idea, Veronica.
All right, Archie, I'll be right over.
Okay, Veronica. Bye now.
Bye now.
Well, I finally got that all straightened out. Well, I guess Dad can make his call now. Oh, Dad!
Yes, Archie?
All through with the phone now.
Well, I don't believe it.
Well, yes, Dad, I really am. I got Jughead to change his mind, and Veronica's going with me after all, so everything's all set.
Well, that's fine. Now, just hand me that phone, and I'll... Oh, no.
Now what? Hello?
Hello, Archie. This is Betty.
Oh, hello, Betty.
I just met Jughead, Archie, and he said you had some tickets to a movie that you're not using.
Huh?
And Mother and I would just love to use them, Archie, if you don't want them.
Well, Betty,
you
look...
haven't given the tickets away, have you?
Well, no,
Archie,
Betty, but...
I know I shouldn't ask, but I thought that you'd understand.
Well, Betty, gee, I'm sorry, but I can't give you the tickets.
You can't? Why not?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain, Betty.
Oh, you'd rather give them to someone else.
Well, Betty, you don't understand.
That's the way you feel, Mr. Andrews. I'm sorry I asked. Goodbye.
But, Betty, wait. Hello? 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 Oh, gee whiz. Now Betty's mad at me. Well, that's just too bad. They're my tickets, and I guess I can take Veronica to the movies if I want to without explaining to Betty. Oh, Dad!
Yes, Archie?
I'm through with the phone now.
Well, it's about time. I'll call the Hendersons this time. Oh, no. Archie, answer the phone.
She was now what? Hello?
Archie, this is Veronica again.
Oh, hiya, Veronica. What's the matter?
Nothing, Archie, but my father says the picture playing at the Bijou is the first frontier.
Yeah, that's the picture.
Oh, Archie, I wish you told me. I saw that picture last week.
Yeah, I saw it. She was you did?
Uh-huh. And there's no point to my seeing it again.
She was, I guess not.
I'm terribly sorry, Archie.
Oh, that's okay, Veronica.
Perhaps you'll get tickets again sometime.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, bye now.
Bye. How do you like that? After I get rid of Jughead and get Betty mad at me so I can take Veronica, it turns out Veronica has seen the picture.
Archie, that's a terrible shame.
Yeah.
But I want to call the Hendersons.
Gee, I might just as well call Betty and tell her that she can have the ticket.
Archie, after I make my call, we are trying to invite the Hendersons
But,
to
Dad,
bridge,
if I don't
remember?
tell Betty now, it'll be too late to use them.
Archie,
and
I
it'd be
can't-
a shame to waste them.
Archie,
and
I
Betty would
can't
be
wait-
mad at me for no reason.
Me. Archie, look, go ahead and call Betty. But this is definitely and absolutely the last telephone call you are making this evening. Understand?
Sure, Dad. Sure. It'll just take a minute.
And call me when you're through.
Yes, Dad. Operator, Riverdale 614, please, and hurry. Boy, the next time somebody gives me free tickets to the movies, they'll have to pay me to take them. I'm not going... Oh, Betty, this is Archie.
Oh, what is it?
Betty, I called to say you can have the tickets to the movies.
Oh, golly, I can?
Uh-huh. It's too long to explain what the trouble was, Betty, but they're all yours now if you want.
Oh, golly, Archie, sure I do. I'll be right over for them. Gee, thanks a million, Archie.
Oh, it's all right, Betty. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, at least that's settled. Betty's happy, and Jug can't say I went without him, and Dad can make his call, and I'll just go read a book. Oh, Dad! Gee whiz, can that be Betty already? Hello. Jughead, what are you doing here?
Well, I'll tell you. When I got home, I found out my Uncle Herman saw the picture at the Beezer this afternoon, and he says it's a swell picture. So I decided to come back and go with you after all.
Oh, no.
Sure. He says there's no Indians or fire engines or tigers anywhere in the picture.
Well, Jughead,
He says there's a lot of shooting, but I like shooting.
Jughead,
especially the part where the good guys corner the bad guys.
Well,
They start going... Jughead, he got me! Jughead!
Huh? Jughead, that gunfight is very interesting. But there's something I have to explain to you.
Yes?
Look, I do have tickets to the movies, and I did invite you, but after you left, Betty called and... Oh, gee whiz, now what? Hello?
Hello, Archie. This is Veronica again.
Veronica?
Uh-huh. And Archie, guess what?
I'm afraid to.
When I said I saw the first Frontier last week, I didn't.
You didn't?
No, I saw another picture called The Last Frontier.
The last?
So we can go to the movies after all.
Go to the
And
movies?
I'll be right over, Archie. Bye.
But, Veronica, wait, I just... Hello? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Jughead, have I got trouble?
What's the trouble?
Well, I might as well be frank about it. I told Betty that she could have the tickets to the movies.
Our tickets?
Jug, they're not our tickets.
Whose tickets are they?
Jug, look, I'll start at the beginning so you'll understand the whole problem. Now, Pinky Schultz gave me free passes because he had a fight with Agatha and couldn't go. And I asked Veronica, but she couldn't go, so you asked me to ask you and I did and you could go. But then Veronica called back and said she could go after all. But then you came over, but you decided not to go, and then Betty called and she wanted to go, but I said she couldn't go because Veronica wanted to go. But then Veronica called and said that she didn't want to go, so I told Betty she could go, but now you want to go. See?
Would you repeat that, please?
Well, No, fine. Jughead, look, Gee whiz. Well, maybe that's Betty and she's changed her mind. Hello?
Hello, Archie. This is Pinky Schultz.
Pinky?
Yeah. Boy, I'm glad you're still home. I was afraid you might have already gone to the movies with those free passes I gave you.
No, I didn't, Pinky. I decided not to go.
Oh, good. Because Agatha and I just made up. She wants to go to the movies and I haven't got a cent. So I want the tickets back.
Back? Oh, but Pinky, I can't give them back.
Yeah, what do you mean you can't?
Well, I promised them to Betty Cooper.
Oh, you did you?
Yeah.
Well, listen, Archie, when I gave you those passes, I distinctly told you if you couldn't use them yourself, to give them back to me.
Well, yes, you did, Pinky, and I was going to use them,
I'm
but
not having another fight with Agatha because you want to give my passes to some old Betty.
But, Pinky, I can't give
them... I'm coming over for them right now, and you better have them, or else.
But, Pinky, wait, I could... Oh, boy. Jughead, I don't know how I ever got into this, but come on.
Where are you going?
To find my father, Jug. I gotta ask him for some money. It looks like I'm going to have to buy somebody some movie tickets.
Archie, for the love of Pete, aren't you through with that phone yet? I've got to make that call. Well, that's funny. He isn't even here. Now, how do you like that? I wait for half an hour while he uses the phone, ask him to call me when he's through, and what happens? He just disappears, doesn't even say a word to anyone. Well, doesn't matter now. Might as well go ahead and make my call. Hello, operator. Would you get me... Oh, great. Never mind, operator. I have to answer the door.
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, Betty.
Well, here I am for the tickets.
What tickets?
The movie tickets Archie promised me.
Oh, great. Well, Betty, I'm making a phone call right now. Would you wait for just a minute? Then we'll try to find Archie.
Oh, all right, Mr. Andrews.
Operator, get me Riverdale... Oh, great.
Do you want me to answer it, Mr. Andrews?
No, Betty, it's my door. I might as well see who it is. Never mind, operator. Something tells me I never am going to make this phone call.
Oh, hello, Mr. Andrews.
Veronica.
Is Archie ready, Mr. Andrews?
Oh, Veronica, I don't know where Archie is at the moment, but if you'll wait just a minute, dear, while I make a phone call, I'll try to find him for you.
Oh, all right, Mr. Andrews. Well, Betty, what are you doing here? Oh, hello, Veronica. I'm waiting for Archie.
Operator, I have to answer the door again. I've never seen anything like this.
Oh, Mr. Andrews, is Archie in?
Oh, hello. You're Stinky Schultz, aren't you?
Pinky, not Stinky.
Oh. Yes, you said you want to see Archie?
Yeah, he's got some free movie passes of mine.
Free movie
Hello,
passes?
Pinky.
Oh, hiya, Veronica.
Pinky, did you say those movie tickets were yours?
Betty,
Yeah, free passes to the Bijou.
Pinky, would you...
Golly, Archie promised me tickets to the movie.
Betty, please.
No, but he's taking me.
Veronica,
With my ticket?
Pinky,
oh,
would-
there you are, Dad. Well, gee whiz, when did everyone get here?
Archie,
Pinky.
Jughead, would you...
The Henderson's coming over.
Where's
Mary,
my ticket?
No,
Archie, don't get
Archie, I want to...
One of the movies.
Veronica,
Now, Veronica, don't get excited.
Archie, for the love...
What is all
Mary,
this?
how
Don't
you
get excited, Ma.
Archie, quit saying it. Look, Mary, Archie, look, Veronica, Betty, Pinky, please. There. That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Half an hour ago, Archie came screaming in here that he was going to the movies and had some free tickets. And ever since, this house has been turned into absolute bedlam. Phones ringing, doorbells ringing, Archie calling people, people calling Archie, people coming over here. I have never seen such confusion.
Ever been to my house at supper time?
Jughead, be quiet.
Okay.
Now, all I've been trying to do is call the Hendersons and invite them over for a quiet evening of bridge. Now, is that asking too much? Wanting to play some bridge?
No, Mr. Andrews.
No, dear.
No, Dad. I pass.
Jughead!
Okay.
Now, all I want to know is, what is this all about?
Well, Dad, maybe I can explain.
I wish you would.
Well, right after supper tonight, I met Pinky, and he gave me this free pass to the movies. And now things have gotten a little mixed up, and, well, everyone wants to go.
But why can't everyone go?
Because the pass is only good for two. It says right here, admit 2 persons to the Bijou Theater for any matinee performance during the... Oh, boy.
Matinee? Archie, did you say matinee?
Archie, matinee means afternoon only.
Gee whiz, the pass is no good.
Oh, no! Archie, I give up.
Tender deep to Seaport, known from the West Coast to New York, with premium friends, with premium friends.
Friends, you really know what you're getting when you ask for Swift's Premium Franks. Made fresh daily in Swift kitchens from coast to coast, so you know they're fresh. Made by Swift, so you know they're top quality. Ask for them today. Swift's Premium Franks in the new handy 1-pound cellophane package. And while you're at your dealer's, be sure to ask for Swift's Brookfield sausage, the sausage with the just right seasoning. And don't forget that your dealer has a tempting variety of Swift's premium table-ready meats. Delicious bologna is being featured this week, and you'll find it to be a surefire hit in lunchbox sandwiches, after-school snacks, and late-evening spreads. And remember, Swift's premium bologna is economical because it's all meat. No bones, no waste. Always keep some on hand for quick, easy-to-fix meals. For a meal in a flash that saves plenty of cash, get Swift's Premium Table-Ready Meats. And now, back to the Andrews. It's a few minutes later, and peace and quiet have finally been restored to the Andrews household.
Fred, I think that was a very nice thing you did, giving Archie enough money to take all the children to the movies.
Mary, there was no other way out of it. Now, look, dear, let's just forget the whole thing and call the Hendersons and get going on that game of bridge, huh? I really need to relax now.
All right, dear, I'll call them. Riverdale 753, please. With the children out of the house, Fred, we should have a very nice evening with the Hendersons. And
Yes.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Henderson? Oh, this is Mary Andrews. I'm fine, thanks. How are you? Well, Mrs. Henderson, we were wondering if you and your husband would care to come over here tonight to play some bridge. I thought that... what? Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Well, all right. Goodbye.
Mary, what is it? Don't they want to play bridge?
Well, yes, dear, but they're just leaving. They have free tickets to the movie.
Oh, no.
You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Uhrman and Arthur Cole. Veronica and Betty by Gloria Mann and Rosemary Rice. Pinky Schultz was played by Arnold Stang. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday when Swift & Company, makers of Swift's Premium Franks, brings you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Jughead. It's a matter of life or death.
Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of Swift Brookfield sausage, Archie Andrews and all his gang.
Now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's early evening as we look in on the Andrews home, and we find Mrs. Andrews sitting in the living room sewing.
When day is done and shadows fall, I think...
Mom!
Here I am, dear.
Oh, hiya, Mom.
Hello, dear.
But there's something I want to ask you, Mom.
Archie.
It's very important, very important, so please say yes.
Archie.
Huh?
Archie Andrews, how many times have I asked you not to slam the door when you come into the house and not to shout at the top of your lungs?
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Mom, but I gotta ask you something.
All right. Now, just what is it that's so important?
Well, I just want to ask you... Gee whiz, Mom, where's Dad?
Well, he isn't home yet, dear. He phoned to say he was detained at the office, but he'll be home any minute.
Oh, well, what I was going to ask, Mom, is can we have a party here tonight?
Of course you can. What?
A party, a Halloween party.
Tonight?
Uh-huh. We were all set to have one at Veronica's house, but when Mr. Lodge heard about it tonight, he said nothing doing.
Oh.
And if I can have the party here, it would really make a good impression on Veronica.
But, Archie, I don't know what to say on such short
notice. Well, you don't have to prepare anything, Mom. The girls have all the candy and the cake and stuff at Veronica's now, and if you say yes, they'll bring everything right over here, and we'll clean up afterwards and be very careful, please, Mom?
Well, if you put it that way, Archie, I don't see how I could say no.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mom. I knew you'd say yes. Thanks a million, Mom. Thanks. Oh, you're such a hero.
Archie, all right. You're quite welcome, dear. But if you're having company tonight, I'd better go change my dress. I'm sure you want your mother looking presentable.
Oh, sure, Mom. And as soon as I call the kids and tell them everything's okay, I'll get dressed, too. Boy, oh, boy, we can have the Halloween party here. Mary, hello.
Mary! That's funny. I wonder where she is. Oh, well, must be around the house someplace. Oh, boy, it sure feels good to be home. What a day. What a day. Oh, I don't know when this armchair looked so comfortable or felt so comfortable. Oh, it's good to be home. Yes, sir. Let me just take my tie off. Open my collar. Oh, there, that's better. Now I'll get these shoes off. There. Oh, now to sit back and relax. Yes, sir, it certainly feels good to be...
Jughead. What'd you expect? Elsa Maxwell?
No, Jughead, I did not expect Elsa Maxwell. And since when do you come barging in here without ringing the bell?
Oh, I could just call me to. We got a lot of things to do.
Got a lot of things. What kind of things?
Oh, no time to explain now, Mr. Andrews. Hey, I'm here! I'm here!
He is here. Oh, what the dickens is all this about anyway?
Hello, Mr. Andrews.
Betty.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I just dropped in to see how things. Well, what am I doing? Betty, dear, if you don't mind, I live here.
Oh. Well, I better take these packages out into the kitchen.
Yeah, but Betty, wait, what are those packages?
Can't explain now, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, great. First, Jughead comes marching in here without ringing the bell. Then Betty...
Oh,
hi.
Oh, you're Mr. Andrews.
Yes, I'm Mr. Andrews, but who are you?
I'm Agatha Gush.
Yeah.
And this is Prunella Jenkins, and Sis Henderson, and Bootsy Mitchell.
I'm glad to know you, girls.
Oh, girls, isn't he cute?
Look, Agatha,
He'd be positively adorable if he only had hair.
What do you mean, if only I had hair? Yeah, but wait a minute. What the devil's going on around here? Oh, great. Now, how do you like that? I spend a hard day at the office. I come home exhausted, and all of a sudden, my house is turned into Grand Central Station.
Come on, you better get things arranged. Gee whiz, Dad, what are you doing here?
Why does everybody keep asking me that?
Golly, Dad, I only meant I didn't know you were home.
Archie, look, I am home, and I'm beginning to wish I wasn't. Now, if it's not asking too much, would you mind telling me what's going on around here?
Well, sure, Dad. We're having a Halloween party.
Oh, all right. For a minute, Yeah, Halloween party.
Uh-huh. We're going to dance.
And play kissing games.
And sing songs.
And play kissing games.
And listen to records.
And play kissing games.
All right, Jughead. How many girls do you think you could kiss in one night? Oh, great. Oh, brother, that's all. Archie, look,
what are you doing here?
That's all. Look, Mary, it so happens I live here. I pay the bills around here. I own the house here. That's what I'm doing here.
Ted, don't be silly. I mean, what are you doing standing here in your stocking feet? Don't you know the children are having a Halloween party?
Mary, I have news for you. The children are not having a Halloween party.
Huh? Gee whiz. Ted, what do you mean?
Just what I said. I am tired. I have a slight headache. Nobody consulted me about this. And what's more, they could just go have their own party at somebody else's house.
Oh, but Fred,
no buts about it,
Mary.
Mary. I haven't the slightest intention of spending the rest of the night out in the kitchen so a bunch of young jitterbugs can wreck the living room. This is definite and final. No party.
Oh, but Fred.
Mr. Mark was an old sourpuss not to let us have the party there. The Andrews are awfully nice to let us have the party here. Oh, hello, Mr. Andrews. Did we interrupt something?
Not a thing, Betty. Not a thing. I was just telling Archie I hoped his Halloween party would be a big success.
Huh?
Well, Mary, don't just stand there. Let's go out in the kitchen. Come on.
Well, Jug, I guess everything's just about all set, and the rest of the kids should be here any minute.
Yeah.
And I want you to help me.
Yeah.
Help you? Help you what? Help me be host. Help me see that everyone has a nice time.
Who's going to see that I have a nice time?
Judge, you'll have a nice time being assistant host.
Well, I want to talk to Agatha. She's supposed to be my date. After all, I even gave her a massage.
Yes, I mean, massage. Jughead, you mean a corsage. A what?
A corsage.
Oh, she doesn't wear one of those. She's too thin.
Jughead, not a corset, a corsage. Flowers. You gave Agatha some flowers.
Yeah. And that mistletoe isn't cheap either.
Yes, mistletoe. Jughead, you gave Agatha a corsage of mistletoe?
Sure. I'm no fool.
Oh, fine. Listen, Jug. Agatha will just have to wait till everyone gets here and we...
Hello, Archie.
Oh, fine.
Hi, y'all, Archie Cannon. It's awful nice to see y'all, Archie.
Hello, Veronica. Gee, I see somebody gave you a massage, too.
What? He means a corsage. And, Jug, I sent that to Veronica, so be quiet.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gee, Veronica, you sure look pretty tonight.
Oh,
Well, hello, everyone. I'm here.
Oh, fine. Reggie Mantle.
Hi, y'all, Reggie.
Well, if I believe what everyone tells me, I'm just wonderful.
Oh, great. Reggie, are you seriously in love with yourself, or is it just a passing fancy?
Now, Archie, remember, you're the host. Oh, Reggie, isn't that a new suit you're wearing?
Yes, Veronica. Do you like it?
Oh, yes, Reggie, it's lovely.
Oh, you just say that because I'm wearing it.
Oh, fine. Reggie, look, I'm glad to see you at our party. Come in and make yourself at home.
All right, Archie, don't mind if I do.
Fine. And now, Veronica,
I must say, Veronica, you're looking lovelier than ever.
Huh?
Oh, do you really think so, Reggie?
Veronica, of course I do, my dear. In fact, I'd say you're prettier than all the other girls who run after me.
Oh, Reggie, how sweet.
Veronica,
Let's go sit down in the living room, Veronica, where we can have a nice long talk.
Oh, but
Reggie, I'd love to.
But, Veronica, wait, I want to talk to you. Now, how do you like that, Jug? I'm talking to Veronica, and that self-centered baboon comes in here and steals my girl right from under my nose.
Now, Archie, remember, a host is friendly, and a host is polite, and a host is cheerful.
Yes, Jughead, and I'm beginning to think a host is also a darn fool.
So, Mary...
Yes, dear.
Mary, you know, I never realized before how uncomfortable these kitchen chairs are. How late do you think those kids are liable to stay?
Oh, I've no idea. But, Fred, if you're getting restless, let's go to a movie.
Oh, Mary, I'm too tired to go to a movie.
Then go upstairs and go to sleep.
But who can sleep with the noise those kids are making? Besides, maybe we should be out there.
Out there?
Uh-huh. You know, after all, as Archie's parents, isn't it sort of our duty to make the kids feel at home and see that they have a good time?
Well, I suppose we should. But then again, youngsters don't like to have old folks around at their parties. It makes them feel awkward and self-conscious.
Mary, don't be silly. Nobody's going to be awkward because I'm there. As a matter of fact, those kids are probably having a terribly dull time right now. Well, I'll go out there and show them how to pep up the party. Come on.
Well, all right, dear, if you think we should.
Of course we should. You'll see, Fred Andrews is always the life of the party. We'll show them how to enjoy a party.
Yes, dear. But they seem to be having a nice time right now.
Well, yes, in a way, but... oh, there's Betty. Hello there, Betty.
Oh, hello, Mr. Andrews. Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Well,
Betty.
how's it going?
You want some more fun?
But, Betty, I wanted...
Fred, she's gone.
Yeah, she is, isn't she? Oh, there's Veronica. Hello, Veronica.
Oh, hello, Mr. Andrews. Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Hello, Veronica. How's things going? Well, she seems to be pretty busy, too. Here's that Agatha girl. Oh, hello, Agatha.
Oh, Mr. Andrews, isn't he cute? You killed me.
Cute? Fred, what does she mean, cute?
Mary, I have no idea what she means by cute. But every time she sees me, she just goes into hysterics.
Oh, Agatha always giggles. But Fred, I thought we were going to join the party. We can't just stand here all evening.
Yeah, well, you're right. We can't just stand here, but neither can we join the party.
What?
Oh, Mary, I'm afraid there's only one place for old fogies like us. Back to the kitchen. Come on.
glad you like it. But listen, Veronica, I haven't seen you all evening. I want to talk to you.
Well, Archie, of course you can talk to me. What did you want to say?
Well, it's awful noisy in here, Veronica. Let's go out on the porch.
All right, Archie. I could use a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, me too. Oh, and just look at that harvest moon.
Yes. Oh, it's lovely, Archie. Simply lovely.
Yeah. Sit down, Veronica, and we can watch the moon for a while.
All right. But it's a little chilly out here, isn't it?
Oh, don't worry about that, Veronica. I'll put my arm around you. There. That'll keep you warm.
Oh, Archie. How sweet.
Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all. But, Veronica.
Yes, Archie?
Now that we're alone, there's something I want to ask you.
Yes, Archie?
Well, would you mind if... Well, that is, may I... What I mean to say is, could I... Would you...
What are you asking out here for, Agatha?
Oh, fine. Jug and Agatha.
My goodness. You'll find out.
Quick, Veronica, come on over here so they won't see us. Oh, if that Agatha sees us, she'll start talking and they'll never go back inside.
All right, Archie, but I hope they don't stay out here too long. I'm getting chilly.
Oh, they won't quite. Here they come.
Gee whiz, it's cold out here, Agatha. Oh, it is not, Jughead. It's refreshing. Now, let's sit down for a while.
Okay. But I sure wish I knew why you wanted to sit out here with all that cake and candy back in the house.
Jughead, don't you really know?
No.
Well, I'll show you. Put your arms around me. Go ahead.
Like this?
Uh-huh. Hold me tighter.
Okay.
Tighter.
Okay.
Tighter.
Okay.
Not so tight.
Oh, gee. I'm sorry. Guess I don't know my own strength.
Oh, I guess not. Now, turn your face to mine.
Okay.
Now, look me in the eye.
Which one?
Either one. Now, hold me close.
Okay.
Now, what do you say?
I know.
What?
Want some bubble gum?
Oh, for goodness sake. Jughead, you're as romantic as a dish of popcorn. And personally, I'll take the popcorn.
Agatha, what did I say?
Well, they're gone.
Yes, I thought they'd never go in.
Me too. Now, Veronica, where were we?
Well, you were about to ask me something.
Oh, yeah. Well, Veronica, as I was about to say, would you mind if...
Are you out there?
No, fine. Yes, Betty, I'm out here.
Oh, hello, Veronica. Hi. Archie, the kids want to roll back the rugs and move the furniture so we can dance.
Well, you'll have to wait a while, Betty. I'm trying to talk to Veronica.
But, Archie, it's not polite to keep your guests waiting.
But, Betty, I want to...
The party will get dull if we don't start dancing. And you should keep it going. You're the host.
Okay, so I'm the host. But, Betty, the next time I throw a party, remind me not to.
Mary, I think those youngsters were absolutely rude to ignore us the way they did.
Oh, Fred, they were just having a party. You didn't expect them to stop everything just to talk to us, did you?
Well, when I was a boy, we showed respect for our parents, party or no party.
Well, times have changed, dear. So just read your newspaper until the youngsters get tired and go home.
All right, dear, all right. At least it's quiet out here anyway. Let's see, where's your... Oh, fine.
Water out here, Reggie.
Well, I'm really thirsty.
Oh, hello, Reggie.
Oh, hiya, Miss Andrews. Jug, get some ice cubes. I like my water cold.
Okay.
Wow! Look what we have here in the icebox. Cold chicken.
Oh, boy, that looks good.
Hey, did you hear that?
Yes, dear, I heard.
Tastes good.
Hey, my chicken that's for lunch tomorrow.
Mary, don't say
Look
anything,
here.
dear. Just...
Fresh apple pie.
Oh, boy, that looks good.
Fred, that's for dinner tomorrow night.
Look what we got.
They're ready in the icebox.
Now, Mary, not...
Oh, Fred, welcome.
Well, Mary, there are...
Icebox, they'll take every last bit of food. Fred, what do we do?
Mary, there's only one thing for us to do. Go down to the playroom in the basement. Come on.
And now back to Archie's Halloween party.
When Veronica couldn't have the party at her house, Archie talked Mrs. Andrews into letting him use the Andrews house, mainly to make a good impression on Veronica. But so far, he's been so busy being host, he hasn't had a chance to see much of Veronica. And meanwhile, Mr. and Mrs. Andrews are trying to find a quiet place to stay until the party's over.
Okay, Betty, okay. Now the piano's out of the way, the couch is pushed back, the rug's rolled up, and everything's all set for dancing.
Oh, thank you, Archie. That's fine.
Good.
Come on, everybody. I'm going to play the piano, and everybody dance.
Now that that's settled, maybe I can get a dance with Veronica for all my troubles.
Archie, this dance is mine.
Yes, Agatha, yours. Oh, but Agatha, I want...
I just love dancing with you, Archie.
Yes, Agatha, but I want to see if I...
Oh, there's the music. Come on, let's dance.
Oh, all right, Agatha. Let's dance.
Oh, golly, Archie. Isn't this the most wonderful party?
Oh, sure, Agatha, sure. But you know something?
What?
If I didn't live here, I'd go home.
Fred, the way those children just raided that icebox without asking anyone's permission was absolutely rude.
Oh, now, Mary, you just forget it. That's how youngsters are, you know. And there's nothing we can do about it anyway. Now, just be thankful it's quiet down here in the basement. We can sit here peacefully until those kids go home.
Oh, yes, dear, you're right. But they can't leave any too soon for me.
Yes, dear. Now, let's see. What was I reading in this newspaper? Oh, yes, yes. Mary, what's that?
I don't know.
Sounds like an earthquake or the house is falling down.
Fred, I know what it is.
What?
We're directly under the living room. The children must be dancing.
Oh, all right. For a minute, I was afraid. Dancing? What kind of dancing is that makes that much noise?
Fred, you know how the youngsters jitterbug, jump up and down, and throw each other around.
Yes, but do they have to do that to my house? The whole house is shaking.
Fred, the youngsters are entitled to dance if they want.
But
you can't stop them from doing that.
But they
just
can't.
make the best of it and read your paper.
Oh, me. All right, dear, all right. First, we went out into the kitchen. Then we came down to the cellar. You think there'd be one place we could go in our own house where we could just... Ye gods, Mary, what was that?
Oh, dear. A big piece of the ceiling came down.
Ceiling? Mary, come on.
Fred, where can we go now?
There's just one place, Mary, one place. To the living room to put an end to this nonsense. Come on.
Yes, Agatha, it was fine. Now, if you don't mind, I want to ask Veronica for the next dance.
Veronica? But don't you want to dance with me anymore?
Well, yes, Agatha, but I feel that as the host, I should ask Veronica. And, here she is now. Veronica?
Yes, Archie?
Can I have the next dance?
Oh, Archie, I just promised it to Reggie.
Reggie? Listen, Veronica, how come all night long you're talking to Reggie, dancing with Reggie, laughing with Reggie?
Well, Archie, you knew Reggie was my date for tonight, didn't you?
Well, sure, Reggie is your date for tonight. You mean I threw this party and you brought... Anything wrong with my being her date? I'll say there is. I can't
Somebody else play the piano now. I want to dance.
Betty, please, just a minute. Veronica, did you... Jughead, please.
Can I see you for a minute, please?
Well, just 1 minute, Dad. I want to get something straight here. Veronica, you mean you brought Reggie Mantle as your date to my party?
Archie,
You never asked me to be your date.
Veronica, would you please...
Dance is next
Betty, let's not...
I'll play the piano.
Agatha, please.
Fred,
Jughead,
don't make a scene.
Mary, I'm not making a scene. I'm trying to talk about Agatha. Please stop playing the piano. Look, Mary. Agatha. Archie. Quiet. Agatha, you be quiet, too. Now, listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Now, I certainly am the last one to object to youngsters having a Halloween party. But this is going too far. Much too far. You kids come in here like you own the place. You raid the icebox without asking. Shove all the furniture around. Scratch up a perfectly good floor. Break the ceiling in the basement with your jumping and stamping. And who knows what else you've done.
I know.
Shug, be quiet. Now, I hate to be so harsh, but I'm afraid you young jitterbugs have to be taught some manners. And if you have anything to say for yourselves,
I want to hear it.
Well, yes, Dad, we do have something to say. But would you excuse me for just a minute? There's something I want to ask the other kids.
You certainly may.
Hey, fellas, come here a minute. Now, look, my dad says some of the ceilings down the hall. So don't you think we ought to...
Yeah.
Okay with you?
Yeah.
Okay, fellas, thanks. Dad.
Well, Archie, go on. Go on.
Well, first, all the fellas want me to apologize for their getting a little wild.
I should think they would. The apology is accepted.
And we hope that this money will make up for the damage we did.
Well, I should hope it. Money? What money?
This money here, Dad. We all just chipped in to pay for the scratched floor and the broken ceiling. Well, I know it isn't very much money, but it's all we had. About $3, I think, in a little change.
Archie.
Yes, Dad?
You mean to say that your friends chipped in that money to pay for the damage you did?
Well, yes, Dad.
Well, Archie, there's only one thing I can say.
Yes, Dad?
If that's the kind of friends you have, I'd be a pretty mean old sourpuss to take that money or to stop the party. Happy Halloween, kids. Come on, Mary, let's dance.
Now back to the Andrews. It's many hours later and the big Halloween party's all over and everybody, including Mr. and Mrs. Andrews, had a fine time.
Oh, gee, Dad, that was a swell party, wasn't it?
Yes, son, it certainly was.
Yes, you seem to be enjoying yourself, I noticed.
Yeah, meaning what?
Meaning, where did you learn to jitterbug like that?
Oh, Agatha taught me. And you know something? Agatha's cute.
Oh, Fred Andrews, you should be
Listen next Saturday when we bring you more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long.
Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well, Archie Andrews and all his gang. Now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's 10 o'clock Friday evening as we join the Andrews family, and we find Mr. and Mrs. Andrews just returning home after an evening of bridge.
Well, Mary, that was quite an evening. I guess this time we showed the Hendersons who plays the best game of bridge.
Yes, dear. How much did we lose?
Well, if you had returned my lead in that last hand, we'd have won.
Now, Fred, let's not rehash that last hand all night. The game's over, it's late, and I'm tired. So open the door and let's get to bed.
All right, then. All right. Oh, good grief.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing, dear, but you better let me have your keys.
All right, dear. My keys? My house keys?
Yes, dear. I didn't take mine when we went out.
But, Fred, my keys are in my purse, and I told you I was leaving my purse home tonight.
Mary, what has that got to do with opening the... You left your purse? You mean to say your keys are locked inside the house, too?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, good grief. We're locked out.
It looks that way.
Well, of all the time for this to happen, no keys. Mary, how can you be so absent-minded?
Fred,
You're always forgetting things.
Fred,
Never saw anyone like you for forgetting things.
Fred, you forgot your keys, too, remember?
Oh. That's right, I did, didn't I? Oh, well, doesn't matter, dear. Doesn't matter. I'll just ring the bell and wake Archie up, that's all.
All right. For a minute, I was afraid you... Wake Archie up? Fred, you can't do that.
Why not?
The boy's probably just gotten to sleep.
Yeah, but Mary,
You wake him up now and you'll never get back to bed.
Mary,
Besides, it's not fair to Archie to wake him out of a sound sleep. He's a growing boy and he needs his sleep.
Mary, look, I'm not a growing boy, but I need sleep, too.
Fred, I know that, but do we have to wake Archie?
Nope.
No, we don't have to wake him. We can just curl up in the front lawn and spend the night there.
Oh, dear. Well, all right, Fred. I suppose we have to wake the boy up. Ring the bell.
All right. Don't know why you couldn't have said that 5 minutes ago. Stand here all night arguing about whether to get into my own house or not. Cold out here, too. What's taking that boy so long, anyway?
Well, he'll be down in a minute. He has to put on his bathrobe and slippers, doesn't he?
Mary, if Archie were a centipede, he could have put his slippers on by this time. I'll ring it again. Now what's keeping him?
Well, he always was a sound sleeper.
Mary, a dead man would have heard the bell by this time.
Try calling him.
Oh, me, all right, dear. I'll call him. Archie!
Call again, dear.
Archie!
Call again.
Archie!
Call again.
Mary, you sound like a telephone operator.
What?
Never mind, dear, never mind. Archie!
You calling me, Dad?
Yes, and it's about time you heard me.
About time?
Yes.
Fred,
Mary, I'll handle this. Yes, about time. I rang that bell for an hour.
But, Dad,
now get down here and open this door.
Well, Dad,
and hurry up.
Well, Dad,
I can't stand here all night.
Fred, the boy's...
Mary, please.
But, Fred, I'm trying to tell you, Archie is right there beside you.
Mary, I know that, but what difference does it make if he is right here? Good grief. Archie, where did you come from?
Jughead's house, Dad. I went over there to do some homework with him right after you and Mom left for the Hendersons.
Oh, fine. And I thought you were up and you... Oh, well, it doesn't matter now. As long as you're here, Archie. As long as you're here, unlock that front door.
Okay, Dad. Give me your keys.
All right. I have them right here in my keys. Archie, that's the point. I don't have my keys. I left them in the house.
Gee whiz, you did?
Yes, I did. Now, use your own keys and open that door.
Well, gee whiz, Dad, when I went to Jughead's house, I forgot you had gone out and I didn't take my keys with me.
Archie, never mind the details. Just open the door and... What did you say?
I said I didn't take my keys with me.
Mary, did you hear what the boy said? He didn't take his...
Fred, don't make a scene.
Don't make a scene. Mary,
After all, if we both forgot our keys, why shouldn't Archie be entitled to forget his?
Because nobody with any brains ever... I mean, if he took after me, he has no right to... Good grief, I don't know what I mean.
Fred, it looks like we're locked out. Let's face it.
Mary, I am facing it, but I don't know what to do about it.
Well, gee whiz, maybe the back door is open.
No, dear, it isn't. You know that ever since the time burglars broke into Mrs. Hastings' house and took $6 and Mr. Hastings' wig, I always lock all the windows and doors before we go out so nobody can get in.
Including us.
Well, Fred, I didn't forget the keys on purpose, you know.
Yes, Mary, What's that?
Gee whiz, that's our phone.
Oh, fine.
Oh, dear. I wonder who it can be. Might be important.
Yeah, it might even be Veronica.
Oh, dear. Fred, we've got to answer the phone.
And just how do you suggest I do that from out here?
Gee whiz, maybe if we shouted hello real loud, they'd...
Here, don't be funny.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Oh, dear. Frustrating to hear it and not be able to answer it.
Mary, look, if it's important, they'll call back later. Besides, it seems to have stopped now anyway.
Guess so. Fred, we've got to get into that house.
Yes, Mary, I know that, but how?
Hey, gee whiz.
What is it?
An open window.
An open window? Where? Where, Archie? Where?
Up there in my room.
Good. We'll just climb through and... Up there? In your room?
Uh-huh.
Oh, great. Archie, look, a lot of help that is. How are we going to get into an open window up on the second floor? Fly?
Gee whiz, no, Dad. We can use our stepladder.
Stepladder?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, stepladder. Archie, that's a wonderful idea. Fine, Archie, quick. Go get the ladder.
Oh, okay, Dad. It's down in the basement. Give me your keys.
All right, I had them right here. Don't! Archie, for the last time, I don't have my keys, so please quit asking for them.
Gee whiz, I forgot.
Archie, are you sure the ladder's down in the basement? Belongs in the garage.
Well, I'm positive, Mom. I saw it down there just this afternoon.
Well, what the dickens is it doing there?
Well, you put it there.
Oh.
Fred, never mind what it's doing there. We can't get it, and that's that.
Oh, I guess so. But, Mary, what are we going to do? We can't stand here all night.
Gee whiz, Dad, I know.
No, what?
Well, I can just run next door to Betty's house and borrow their ladder.
Their ladder?
Sure, Dad. Don't you remember that big extension ladder that Betty's father has?
Oh, yes. That's just what we need. Run over and borrow.
Okay, Dad. Be right back.
Well, Mary, now we're getting someplace. As soon as Archie gets that ladder, we'll just climb up to that open window up there and get into the house. Yes, sir, it's a good thing I thought of Betty's father's ladder.
You thought of it? Fred Andrews, it was Archie who thought of it, not you.
All right, dear, all right. Oh, Archie thought of it. The main thing is that as soon as he gets the ladder, we'll get into the house. Jughead.
What'd you expect? The shadow?
No, Jughead, I did not expect the shadow, nor you either.
Jughead, what are you doing here?
Hold on, Mrs. Andrews. I brought the big book back.
You what?
Brought the big book back.
Jughead, what is a big book back?
You don't understand. There's no such thing as a big book back.
Didn't you say you just brought one?
No, I said I brought the big book back.
Jughead, I still don't know what the dickens you're talking about.
I'm talking about Archie's history book.
History book?
Uh-huh. Archie has 2 history books, a big one and a small one.
What about it?
Well, he left the big one at my house.
Yes?
I thought he might need it, so I brought the big book back.
Oh, for pity's sake. Jughead, why didn't you say so?
I did, 5 times. Say, what are you folks doing out here anyway?
Jug, we're waiting for Archie to get back here with a ladder. We're locked out.
Locked out? Locked out of your house?
Yes, Jughead, locked out of the house.
My Uncle Herman was locked out of the house once, and he had to pick the lock with a hairpin.
With a hairpin?
Uh-huh. And boy, did he have trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Wrong house.
Oh, for pity's sake. Jughead, that's very interesting, but we don't have time for your stories about your Uncle Herman right now.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Mary, that's a wonderful idea.
What's a wonderful idea?
Well, why wait for Archie to get back here with that ladder and then have to go climb through a window? I bet I could pick that lock.
Fred, you're fooling.
I am not. As a matter of fact, picking the lock is very simple. The chief of police was showing us how it's done down at the Chamber of Commerce lecture on crime prevention last month. Why, it's a sin.
Oh, but Fred, I don't think
I tell you, there's nothing to it there. Besides, what do we have to lose?
A hairpin.
Jug, be quiet. Mary, do you have a hairpin?
Well, yes, dear, I think so. There should be one of my hair right here somewhere. Oh, here it is, dear.
Oh, thank you, dear. Thank you. I should have thought of this long ago. Now, just watch the old master go to work.
Yeah, Raffles Andrews, they call him.
Just be quiet. Now, just put the hairpin in here, and I turn it around till it catches on the tumbler like that. Then I give it a little twist, and... that's funny.
Fred, does it work?
No, dear. There must be something wrong with the lock. The hairpin's stuck in it.
You mean you can't get the hairpin out?
No, dear, I can't. When the chief of police did it, it was the simplest thing I ever saw.
Fred Andrews, a lot of help you are. Now the lock's jammed, and we'll have to call someone in tomorrow to fix it.
No, dear, don't get excited. We're no worse off than we were. We just wait for Archie to bring the ladder. Then after we get into the house, I'll get some pliers and get that hairpin out myself. I don't think
Oh, here's Archie.
He has the ladder.
Yeah, I got the ladder, Dad. But I had to wake Betty's father up, and boy, was he mad.
Oh, dear. Was he very mad?
No, it doesn't matter, Mary. It doesn't matter. I'll apologize to him in the morning. The main thing is we have the ladder, and now we can get into the house.
No, okay,
All
Dad.
right, now, then, let's get... Oh, fine.
Gee whiz, there goes the phone again.
Oh, dear. Fred, it must be something important.
Yeah, I bet it's Veronica.
Archie,
she said she'd call, and I said I'd be home. And now she'll think I'm out with another girl. What
Archie, look! There is no sense standing here moaning about that phone. We can't answer it. Now, the sooner we get that ladder set up, and the sooner we get up to where we're going, we can answer the phone, call Veronica, and see if she's the one who's calling.
Yes, Dad.
Stop now, anyway. Oh, come on. Get the ladder and... What was that?
I don't know.
Gee whiz, that sounded
sounds like Jughead.
Archie, don't be silly. Jughead is right here. Good grief, where is Jughead?
Fred, that is Jughead.
Yes, Mary, but where the dickens is he?
Jughead, where are you?
Down in the basement. How could he be down in the basement?
Fred, I don't know. That basement window over there is open. He must have gone in through that.
Oh, good grief. Jughead, are you down there?
I sure am. Get me out of here.
Jughead, calm down for a minute. How did you get in there?
I saw this window open and I climbed in so I could go upstairs and open the front door for you.
Oh, Jughead, that's wonderful. Go ahead, go on upstairs and open the door for us.
That's just it. I can't. I laid it in a closet or something and it's locked.
Oh, for pity's sake. Fred, that window leads into the storage closet where I keep my jams and jellies and preserves.
Good grief, Mary, do you keep that closet locked?
No, dear, it isn't locked, but I keep a piece of wood in the latch so the door won't swing open.
As far as Jughead's concerned, it's locked.
Get me out of this closet.
Jughead, listen, can't you climb back out of the window?
No. I had to jump down and I had nothing to stand on to get back up. There's nothing in here but some jars.
Fred, tell him not to dare stand on those jars.
Well, Mary,
those are my best jams and jellies.
Mary,
He'll break every one of them if he tries to stand on them.
Mary! I'll tell him. Now, for Pete's sake, calm down and quit worrying about your jams and jellies.
Oh, Fred, I don't want him to break them. It took me
Mary,
hours and
I said
hours.
I'd tell him.
All right, dear.
Jughead, look.
I'm looking, but it's too dark to see anything.
Then listen.
I'm listening.
It looks like you had to stay right where you are for a while.
What listening to inside?
Jughead!
Okay.
Now, Jughead, it'll take us just a minute to get that ladder up and get into the house. And as soon as we do, we'll come down and let you out of there. But right now, there's nothing you can do but sit there and be patient. You understand?
Gee whiz, okay.
Okay. Now remember, don't try to climb out. You'll only have an accident.
Okay, but hurry up. The trouble's dark down here.
Yes, we'll hurry as fast as we can, Jughead. Oh. Come on, Archie, let's put that ladder up.
Okay, Dad. Boy, but that Jughead sure gets into things.
He certainly does. We'll have him out in a minute. Now, let's just put this ladder up against the house.
Okay, Dad, I have this side.
Oh, good. Stand it against the house.
Yep.
There we are.
Fred, it doesn't reach high enough.
Of course it doesn't, dear, not yet. We have to raise the extension half to where we want it.
Oh.
Now, Archie, you hold the ladder, and I'll pull on this rope to raise the other half of the ladder.
Oh, okay, Dad.
Okay, pull this.
Yeah, attaboy, Dad. It's going up.
It's going up, all right.
Just a little more, dear.
How's that?
Oh, yeah, that's fine, Dad. It's right under my window.
Oh, all right. Now we're all set. Archie, go up that ladder and climb in.
Fred,
Huh?
don't you dare send Archie up that ladder.
Why not?
Because it's dangerous, that's why not. He might slip and fall right off the ladder and break a leg. Fred, you go up.
Oh. All right, I'll go. Who go up? Oh, it's all right if I slip and break a leg, I suppose. It doesn't matter if I break my leg.
I didn't mean that at all. I meant you'll be more cautious about it, dear. You know how reckless youngsters are.
Gee whiz, Mom. I'm not reckless.
Never mind, Archie. Your mother is right. I'll go up the ladder.
Gee whiz, okay. But I can climb a ladder just as good as anyone.
Some other time, Archie. Well, here I go.
Be careful now, Fred.
Yes, I am, dear, I am.
Attaboy, Dad. Keep going.
Yes, Archie.
Careful, Dad. You're coming to the extension now. Careful.
I know it, Archie, I know it. Oh,
Dad, you're slipping.
Fred, what happened?
Mary, you saw what happened. I got halfway up that ladder, the darn extension slipped, and I slid back down. That's what happened.
Gee whiz. You know, it probably didn't lock in place like it was supposed to.
It probably didn't. Oh, I was lucky I didn't fall off there and break my neck.
Hello, everybody.
Gee whiz, Betty.
Oh, fine.
Hello, Betty. How's the ladder working out, Mr. Andrews?
Betty, so far the ladder is not working out.
It isn't?
No, it isn't. I put the ladder up, then I got halfway up, then the extension slipped back, and I slid off the ladder.
Oh, golly, no wonder.
Huh?
You've got the ladder wrong side out.
Wrong side out?
Uh-huh, sure. Turn it over so the extension part is outside, and then it can't slip.
Oh. Well, is that why it slipped?
Oh, sure it is, Mr. Andrews. I'm sure that's why. Positive that's why. I think.
Well, maybe you're right, Betty. Well, yeah, I think you are right. Come on, Archie, let's twist the ladder around so I can use the other side of it.
Okay, Dad.
Easy now.
Yeah, I got it
There we are.
there.
Now I'll raise the extension again, and we're all set.
Yeah.
Sure.
I should have thought of that myself. There. Now it's okay.
Oh, Fred, be careful.
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Andrews. It'll work all right now.
Yes, sir. Can't miss now. After all, a ladder is a simple thing. I'll get up there this time or my name isn't Fred Andrews.
Call me Joe. Gee whiz.
Golly.
Fred, did you hurt yourself?
Mary, I didn't do myself any good. Oh, my back.
Oh, golly, I'm sorry, Mr. Andrews. I guess the other way was right in the first place.
Right in the first place. Betty,
Fred, don't make a scene.
Don't make a scene. I fall off a ladder and nearly killed myself because Betty tells me to turn it over, and you tell me not to make a scene. Mary,
Arguing about it won't do any good. If you don't know how to use that ladder, don't use it. But we've got to get into the house.
All right, dear, all right. But if we're going to get into that house, Mary, we'll have to find some other way of going. Oh, great.
Golly, what's that?
Jughead, he's in the basement. Oh, dear. Fred, we better see what's the matter. Jughead sounds like he's in trouble.
Oh, dear. Jughead, what is it? Oh, Jughead, I'm right here. What's the matter? Jughead, I said I'm right here. What's the matter?
There's a mouse in here.
Oh, great. A mouse. Jughead, you mean to say you made all that noise because there's a little mouse in there?
Yeah, I'm afraid of mice in the dark.
Oh, fine. Jughead, look. If there is a mouse in there, believe me, he's more afraid of you than you are of him.
Yeah, but he knows how to get out of here, and I don't.
Well, then you may be sure he's gone by now, so just be quiet.
Okay, but when do I get out of here?
As soon as we get into the house, just be patient.
Gee whiz, okay, but hurry up.
Yes, Jughead. Oh, that Jughead. Mary, I tell you, that boy is
Fred,
not right.
never mind,
There's
Jughead,
something
now.
wrong.
We still have to get into the house. It's getting late.
Mary, don't you think I want to get into that house as much as you do?
Yes, dear, but do something about it.
I'm trying to, dear. I'm trying. Oh, no.
Gee whiz, the phone again.
Golly, and you can't answer it, can you?
No, we can't answer it. No, I don't want to hear any more moaning about how important the call probably is. Just let the darn thing ring and ignore it.
Yeah, Dad. But whoever it is sure keeps calling back.
Archie, it may be 3 different people who have called. Or it may even be 3 wrong numbers for all we know. Just forget the darn thing.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Stop anyway again. Now, does anybody have any ideas of how we're going to get into this house?
Mr. Andrews?
Yes?
I just noticed something on the ladder.
Betty, I don't want to hear any more about that ladder. It is a menace to life and limb, and I'm not going up on it again for $1 million.
Okay, Mr. Andrews, but I'm just curious about whether you locked it.
Locked it?
Well, yes, you see this gadget? It says lock here. That's so it won't slip back.
Oh, good grief. I never saw that.
Gee whiz, no wonder the ladder kept slipping. Oh, for pity's sake. Fred, do you think it's safe to try it again if you lock it with that gadget?
Well, I don't know, Mary.
And, Dad, I'll hold the ladder this time, and we'll be doubly sure it won't slip.
No, maybe so. All right, Archie. I don't know what else we can do. Let's put the ladder up there again.
Yeah, okay, Dad.
There we are. Now I'll raise the extension again.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Andrews.
All right. Now, Archie, lock that gadget.
Okay, Dad. There. Now I bet it won't slip in a million years.
Yeah, I don't expect to be on the ladder that long. But you hold it anyway now, do you hear?
Oh, yes, sirree, Dad. I'll hold it with all my strength.
All right. Now maybe we can get into this house.
Well, and just what's going on here?
Oh, I'm just going up this ladder to see... Oh, good grief. A policeman.
Oh, dear.
Gee whiz, Ollie.
Well...
hello, officer. Yeah. A nice evening.
Yes. Lovely evening. But I asked you what's going on here.
Well, officer, you see, my name is Fred Andrews, and this is my wife, Mary Andrews, and this is my son, Archie.
Never mind the family history. What's going on here?
Well, I'm getting to that, officer. I'm getting to that. You see, I live here, and we're locked out of the house.
Locked out?
Yes, we forgot our keys, and we're trying to get into the house. And if you wait just a minute till we get in, officer, I'll be glad to show you my mortgage and prove it's my house and everything.
What was that?
Good grief. Jughead again.
Who?
Jughead. He's in the basement, and he's afraid
of the basement? Listen, I thought you said you were locked out.
Oh, we are, officer. We're locked out, and Jughead is locked in.
Oh, you're locked out, and he's locked in.
Yes, he's in the preserve closet, officer.
Look, Mary, I'll handle this.
Yeah, you see, he's really in a jam, you might say. You get it?
Be quiet. Jughead, what's the matter now?
It's that mouse again.
Jughead, I told you not to be afraid of one little mouse.
I'm not, but I think he's brought his friend.
Look, Jughead, be quiet for just a minute. We're having a little trouble here.
Okay.
Oh, that boy. Now, officer, I can explain the whole thing. My wife and I went out to play some bridge.
Wait a minute. I'm not interested in any stories. I want to see proof that you own this house. And I want to see whoever it is you've got locked in that basement.
Oh, we don't have him locked in there.
Never mind. You just go ahead and get into that house, and then we'll get this thing straightened out.
Oh, all right, officer. I will right now. Archie, hold this ladder.
Oh, okay, Dad. Okay, I got it.
Be sure you hold it good and strong.
Come on now. Quit stalling. I don't have all night.
Yes, officer. I am. Oh, Archie, hold the ladder now.
Okay, Dad, I am.
Get up there. Hold the ladder, Archie.
My goodness, what's going on here?
Veronica. Gee whiz, Veronica.
Hold the ladder, Archie.
Hello, Archie.
Hold the ladder a little steadier, Archie.
Hi, y'all, Archiekins.
The ladder is moving a little. Hold it tight.
It's awful nice to see y'all, Archie. See ya.
Hold on, Archie.
Come on now. Hurry up there.
I am, officer. I am.
But what's going on here anyway?
Archie, hold the ladder. It's wobbly.
That's a long story, Veronica. But were you trying to call here a while ago?
Why, no, Archie. I just
Archie,
happened to...
hold the ladder. I'm going to fall. Well, that was a softer landing than I expected.
Get off my chest!
You Fred, you landed right on the policeman.
Well, Mary,
what happened?
Archie, if you...
My goodness, I didn't know you were on that ladder, Miss Andrews.
Veronica, please.
Get off my chest!
Yes, officer, yes, I'm very sorry. Terribly sorry.
Never mind the apologies. Just get off my chest!
Yes, officer. Archie, give me a hand.
Here, Dad.
Thank you. Now, officer,
what's going on?
Jughead, how'd you get out?
I piled up a bunch of jars and climbed out.
Jars? My precious preserved jars? Jughead, did you break any of those jars?
My shoes weren't always strawberry colored.
Strawberry colored? My strawberry jam!
Mary,
My best jam ruined!
Please.
Where was Jughead anyway?
Veronica,
In the basement.
Just a minute here.
Golly, what a mix-up.
Please.
Why am I
That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Jughead, be quiet. Now, there's one thing I want to say.
There's one thing I want to say.
I
don't know what kind of shenanigans are going on around here. But, mister, if you can explain this, you better start talking and talk quick.
Well, officer, I tell you, I can explain the whole thing. My wife and I came home from a bridge game a while ago, and we discovered that we didn't have our keys, and the front door was locked. You see? This door right here was locked tighter than a drum, so we had to find... oh, good grief, the door. It opened.
It was open all the time.
Oh.
And we never tried the door to see if it was locked.
Oh, no.
Oh, we did it.
Well, Archie will be back in just a moment. But first, here's a special word for all you parents. Would you like your children to have a college education? Of course you would. But I can hear some of you saying, that takes money and lots of it. Well, here's a tip. Start saving for it now, on a systematic basis. For systematic saving is the only sure way to save these days. You can swing it easily through the payroll savings plan where you work, a completely automatic plan which sets the money aside and puts it into United States savings bonds in your name. Before you know it, those bonds will be piling up at a great rate, increasing in value the longer they're held. And when the time comes for you to use that fund for college tuition, it'll be there waiting. So start today while the youngsters are growing and build a college fund with savings bonds. And now back to the Andrews. It's half an hour later and things have finally quieted down. We find Archie and his folks inside the house.
Oh, boy, it feels good to sit down.
It certainly does, dear.
And how? Boy, what a night.
Yes, what oh, great. That phone again.
Oh, gee whiz, I'll get it, Dad. Maybe that's the same person who was calling before.
Oh, me. Mary, honestly, I have never seen such a night.
Neither have I, dear. But it's all over now. And I think you did a wonderful job of explaining things to that policeman.
Well, Mary, it wasn't easy. Oh, but now that it's all over, let's just forget the whole thing, shall we?
Yes,
Gee whiz,
dear.
can you imagine that?
Imagine what?
That was Mr. Henderson calling. Said he'd been trying to reach you ever since you left his house.
Reach me? What for?
To tell you that you left your keys there.
Left my keys there?
You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Jampel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Uhrman and Arthur Cole, Veronica and Betty.
It's a matter of life or death. Oh, relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Archie Andrews and all his gang. Well, it's evening as we look in on the Andrews home, an especially quiet and peaceful evening. We find the entire family sitting in the living room. Mr. Andrews is reading his newspaper. Mrs. Andrews is doing some sewing. And the pride and joy of the Andrews family, our boy Archie, is reading a comic book. Yes, all is indeed peaceful and quiet in Riverdale tonight. But for how long? Well...
Fred.
Yes, dear?
What time is it?
Time? Oh, it's exactly... It's exactly... Archie. Archie.
Yes, Dad?
I am trying to tell your mother the time, so if you must laugh, do it more quietly, please.
Oh, okay, Dad.
Mary, it's exactly... Oh, fine. Archie,
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay. Mary, it's exactly 9 o'clock. Why?
Oh, no reason, dear. Just happened to wonder what time it is.
Oh, fine.
Oh, gee, that was a swell story in this comic book. Dad.
Yes, Archie?
What time is it?
Oh, great. Archie, I just told your mother the time. Didn't you hear me?
Oh, no, Dad, I was reading.
Oh, well, it's 9 o'clock.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
You're welcome.
Only 9 o'clock. Boy, it sure feels later than that. Oh, I'm getting sleepy.
Archie, cover your mouth when you yawn.
Oh, yes, Mom. Oh, well, I guess I'm getting sleepy, too.
For Pete's sake, Archie, what are you yawning about?
Oh, gee whiz, Dad, I can't help it if I have to yawn.
All right, but do it more quietly, please.
Yes, Dad.
Mary, what are you yawning about?
Oh, I can't help it, dear. Seeing Archie yawn makes me yawn.
Oh, fine. Well, he isn't yawning that yet. Archie, will you please stop that?
Oh, gee whiz, Dad. Seeing Mom yawn makes me yawn.
Oh, fine. First you yawn, so your mother yawns, then you yawn. That grief you got me doing it now.
Oh, it's making me do it.
Me too. Now, just a minute. Now, let's put a stop to this merry-go-round once and for all. Everybody stop yawning.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Okay. Archie.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but the trouble is, Dad, that I don't have anything to do.
Well, you haven't anything to do and you're sleepy. Why don't you go to bed?
Go to bed?
Yes, go to bed. A good night's sleep for a change wouldn't hurt you. In fact, we all ought to go to bed.
But, Dad, who ever heard of going to bed at 9 o'clock?
And what is so early about 9 o'clock? You know, if you must know, young man, it so happens that when I was a boy, we went to bed with the cows and got up with the roosters.
Gee, wasn't it uncomfortable?
It certainly was. You know what? Archie, it was not uncomfortable. I mean, that was just a way of saying we went to bed at sundown and got up at sunrise.
Gee, you did?
Yes, we did. And did it hurt us?
Well.
What?
Oh, I say, that's what makes you look so well.
Yes, you're darn right. Best thing in the world for people is to get a good night's sleep. Yes, sir. In fact, we'll all go to bed right now.
But, Dad, I'm not tired.
Archie,
Oh, okay, Dad, okay. So we'll go to bed early.
Shall I turn out the light, Fred?
Just a moment, dear. Just a moment. As soon as I get my slippers off and get into bed.
Fred, what was that?
I knocked the book off the night table.
Oh, all right. Sounded like you were wearing 3 slippers.
3 slippers? Now, Mary, who ever heard of a silly thing
Never
like that?
mind,
wearing
dear.
3 styles?
Can I turn off the lights now?
Yes, dear.
All right. Good night, dear.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night, son.
Good night, dear.
Yes, sir. This was a great idea.
Yes, dear.
Nothing like going to bed early.
Yes, dear.
Good night's rest does a man a world of good.
Yes,
Wake
dear.
up feeling fresh and chipper.
Fred.
Huh?
If we're going to sleep, let's go to sleep instead of talking about it all night.
Oh, yes, dear. Yes, you're right. Good night, dear.
Good night.
Gee whiz.
Oh, great.
Archie, what's the matter?
I can't sleep.
Archie, of course you can't sleep. You've only been in bed for half a minute.
I know, but I'm uncomfortable in there. The room is so hot.
Well, for pity's sake, open the window if it's too hot in your room.
Gee whiz, I never thought of that.
Oh, great.
I'll go open the window right now. I never thought of that before.
Mary, sometimes that boy acts like he was about
Never mind, dear. Good night.
Good night, dear. Oh, good grief. What was that?
Archie opening his window.
Oh. For a minute, I thought he fell out of bed and broke his...
He didn't fall out of bed. He just opened the window like we told him to.
Okay. But does he have to slam it open like he was trying to tear the house apart?
Fred,
Our windows are built so they slide open gently, you know.
Fred,
He's going to break the windows one of these days if he keeps that up.
Fred, all right. You can talk to him about it in the morning, but let's get to sleep.
All right, dear. All right. Good night.
Good night.
Gee whiz.
Oh, fine. Archie, what now?
I still can't sleep.
Well, Archie, is it still hot in that room with the window wide open?
No, it's too cold.
1, 2, 3, 4. Archie.
Yes, Dad?
Archie, I have a great idea of how to solve the problem of your cold room.
Well, yes, Dad.
Of course, I admit that it's a rather difficult, unusual, and highly original plan, but I think you're capable of executing it.
Yes, Dad.
Close the window.
Gee whiz, Dad, I thought of that, but then it'll get too hot again.
Archie, look.
Huh?
The room was hot. But now that you've opened that window wide, you've cooled off the entire house. Besides, I lowered the heat for the night when we came upstairs, so it won't get hot again and your room should be comfortable.
Oh, okay, Dad. I'll go close the window now.
Oh.
Good night, Dad. Good night, Mom.
Oh, Mary, that boy, he can be the most...
Fred, let's not spend all night arguing about Archie. Boys are boys. I'll go to sleep.
All right, dear. All right. Oh, good night.
Good night.
Oh, good grief. Mary, did you hear that?
Fred,
What is that boy trying to do? Rip the window right out of the frame?
Fred,
Why doesn't he just take a hammer and smash it? That's what he wants to do.
All right, Fred. You should have told him about opening and closing the window gently.
Should have told?
Besides, he's been slamming the window that way for years and he hasn't broken it yet.
Oh, me, all right, Mary, all right. Let's forget the whole thing before my blood pressure boils over. Good night.
Good night.
Oh.
Gee whiz.
Now what's the matter? Is your room too lukewarm?
Gee whiz, no, Dad. My room's just fine.
Then why don't you stay there?
Because this darn old alarm clock is keeping me awake.
Oh, fine. Archie, you have had that alarm clock for 10 years. Why does it suddenly bother you tonight?
I don't know. It seems louder tonight. Just listen to that.
Archie, if the clock's bothering you, leave it in here and I'll wake you in the morning.
Oh, okay, Mom. Thanks, Mom.
Put it on the dressing table.
Okay. There.
All right, dear.
Thanks, Mom. I think I can sleep. Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night, dear.
Good night. Oh, Mary,
Mom!
I don't... Oh, no.
Yes, dear?
Don't forget to wake me.
I
Oh,
won't.
Mary, I don't... Archie, will you please go to sleep?
Okay, Dad, okay.
Okay. Oh, Mary, I don't...
Good night.
Good night. Oh. Mary, I don't
Fred,
know what...
I absolutely refuse to hear a word.
Yes, but
the boy
that-
isn't trying to be difficult.
Yes, but-
he's just too wide awake at this hour.
but he's...
Going to bed so early was your idea.
But
and getting all upset over Archie isn't helping anything. Now, for pity's sake, let's get to sleep.
All right, Mary, all right. I promise not to say another word. Good night.
Good night.
Good. Mary,
Yes, dear?
you know, that clock is loud.
Fred, ignore it.
Mary, how can you ignore that? Just listen to that thing.
Well, Fred, if it bothers you that much, do something with it.
All right, I will. I'll take it back to Archie's room.
Oh, Fred, no, then he won't be able to sleep.
Well, what else could I do with this frustrated time bomb?
Well, put it in a drawer.
Drawer?
Yes, then we won't hear it. Put it in the bottom drawer of the bureau. That's empty.
Oh, all right, dear. That's a good idea. All right. That's better. Maybe now we can get some sleep.
Yes, dear. Good night.
Good night. Oh, good grief. What's that?
Oh, dear. The clock. It's making more noise than it did before.
Oh, great. Mary, that noise will drive me out of my mind in no time. I take it out of that drawer. Goodness. There. That better than that tom-tom effect. Sure. Well, now what'll I do with it?
Well, Fred, just put it in the clothes closet and close the door. That should muffle it.
Good idea. I'll try it. Well, it worked. And that settles the problem of the noisy alarm clock. Now maybe we can get to sleep.
Yes, dear. Good night.
Good night, dear. Oh, good grief, the clock. I must have hit the alarm button.
Hurry, Fred, shut it off.
Got it. Oh, Mary, how...
What was that?
Archie, that was just the alarm on your clock. It happened to go off.
Oh, gee, I started to doze off there for a minute, and when I heard the alarm, I thought it was morning already.
Archie, it isn't morning, so go back to bed, and believe me, I'm very sorry it woke you.
Oh, that's okay, Dad. Good night.
Good night. Oh, Mary, I tell you, I've never seen anything like this. One thing after
Fred,
another.
please stop grumbling and let's get to sleep.
Mary, that's exactly what I would like nothing better than.
What?
Nothing, dear, nothing. Good night.
Good night.
Dad.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't believe it. I absolutely don't believe it.
Fred, if you hadn't set that alarm off, he'd be sound asleep by this time.
Oh, me. What is it now, Archie?
Oh, nothing, Dad, but I just remembered I forgot to brush my teeth before I went to bed.
Oh, good heavens. Archie, what do you want me to do? Brush them for you?
Gee whiz, no, Dad. I only thought I should
Archie, I don't care what you thought. Go brush your teeth. Comb them, too, for all I care.
Gee whiz, Dad, that's silly. Who ever heard of combing your teeth?
Archie,
Okay, Dad, okay. It'll just take me a minute, that's all.
Oh, Mary, have you ever in all your life heard of anything like this?
Fred, you can't blame the boy. All his life he's taught him to brush his teeth morning and night. Now, what else do you expect?
Some sleep, Mary. I expect some sleep.
You'll get some, dear. This can't go on all night.
How do you know?
Oh, Fred, stop being silly and get to sleep.
Yes, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, good grief.
Oh, Archie, what was that?
I dropped the bathroom glass.
Oh, great. Archie, do you have to get in all the trouble in the world at this time of the night?
Well, gee whiz, Dad, I didn't mean to, but my hands were wet, and when I went to...
Archie, I don't care. I don't care for the gruesome details of the rise and the fall of our bathroom glass. Just go pick up the pieces and go to sleep.
And don't cut yourself, dear.
Okay, Mom, I won't.
His hands were wet, and it's...
Fred, forget it.
But, Mary, you act as if staying awake was my idea. I came up here to go to sleep. Nothing.
Fred, I said forget it.
All right, dear. It's forgotten.
Okay, Mom, I got all the glass picked up, and I wiped the floor with a rag to be sure to get all the little pieces.
All right, dear. That's fine. Good night.
Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Fred. Fred, what's that?
What's what?
The noise.
What noise?
That noise. Sounds like water dripping.
Mary, I don't hear... Oh, good grief. It is water dripping.
Oh, dear. Archie left the water in the bathroom dripping. Fred, you'll have to go shut off the faucet.
Shut up. Look, Mary, Archie left it dripping. Let him go and shut it off.
Fred, the boy's in bed now. Let him stay there.
All right, dear, all right. I'll go shut off the faucet. But so help me, Hannah. This is the last time I'm getting out of bed tonight.
That man, I don't know what...
Fred, what is it?
My foot! Oh, my
Fred,
foot!
what's the matter? What happened?
I don't know. I cut my foot.
What happened?
You cut your floor.
Mary, must have been a piece of glass left on the floor.
Gee whiz, I thought I got it all picked up.
Serves you right for walking around barefooted.
Mary, is this any time for lectures when I'm wounded and dying?
You're not wounded and dying. Here, let me see your foot.
Here.
Oh, it's just a little tiny scratch.
Yeah, but it's an awful big foot.
Archie, leave my big feet out of this. Mary, is the glass still in it?
Yes, dear. Just a tiny sliver. I'll take it right out, though. There. How's that?
Well, it's better. Is it bleeding, Mary?
No, dear, but I suppose we'd better put some iodine on it anyway. Aren't you get the iodine out of the medicine cabinet?
Yes, ma'am. Look out, Dad, so I can get out the cabinet.
Oh, never mind, Archie. I'll get it myself.
Gee, dropped a few things, didn't you?
Fred Andrews, what have you done?
Mary, I didn't do it.
Look at that.
Yes, but Mary,
Just
I'm
look
sorry.
at my iodine, mercurochrome, toothpaste, cold cream, hair tonic, cough syrup, and corn pads.
Mary, I
Nothing else. Oh, witch hazel, mineral oil, lipstick, and nose drops.
Mary, please don't.
Mascara, Band-Aid, shaving lotion, nail polish, aspirin, and Vaseline.
Mary, I wish.
Salt, razor blades, bicarbonate, santan oil, vitamin pills, cod liver oil.
Would you mind telling me just what you hope to gain by reciting a whole catalog of drug supplies?
Well,
I know it's an awful mess, dear, but it was an accident, and I couldn't help it, and I apologize. And tomorrow I'll personally go down and buy out another drugstore for you.
Oh, yes, dear. But I suppose it's silly to get so upset. It's just that some of those jars and bottles have been in the family for years.
Yes, dear, and just like some of our relatives, they're not worth a thing. For Pete's sake, let's forget about it and get me out of this.
Get you out of this?
Yes, Mary. I'm standing here barefooted, remember? I don't dare move until they clean up all this broken glass.
Oh, dear.
Well, gee whiz, that's right. You better not move an inch, Dad. You'll chop yourself to pieces.
I know that. But quit standing there crying over spilled iodine.
Yes, dear. Just stay right there, Fred. Archie, come with me.
Okay, Mom.
You get a broom out of the broom closet and then go up and sweep up all that broken glass. I'm going down to the basement and get a bucket of hot water and soap to mop up all that stuff before it stains the floor up there.
Yeah, you better, Mom.
And you better take a dustpan up, too, Archie.
Okay, Mom, I will. Now, let's see now. Vacuum, carpets. Here's the broom and the dustpan.
Archie, hurry! I can't stand here all night.
Oh, I'm coming, Dad. I'll be there. Oh, gee whiz, now who can that be at a time like this? Hello.
Hello, Archie. Hi, y'all, Archie-kin. It's awful good to hear your voice, Archie. Dear.
Archie!
Gee, Veronica, it's good to hear your voice, too.
Oh, Archie, you say the sweetest thing.
Only to you, Veronica.
Oh, Archie.
But tell me, Veronica, how come you're calling at this hour?
Mary!
This hour? Archie, it's only a little after 9 o'clock.
Oh, gee whiz, that's right. I forgot we went to bed early.
Went to bed? You don't mean you were asleep?
Oh, no, Veronica. Not asleep yet. But we've been trying to get to sleep.
Archie!
Oh, I'm sorry I disturbed you, Archie.
Gee, Veronica, you didn't disturb me. I'm always glad to hear from you.
Well, the reason I called, Archie...
Yes?
Well, I don't have anything to do tonight, and I thought we might go for a walk or something.
Mary!
Gee whiz, you did?
Uh-huh.
Oh, gee, I wish I'd known that. I'd never have gone to bed so early.
Archie!
But you can't get out now?
Gee whiz, no, Veronica. I'm in my pajamas.
Mary!
Oh, that's a shame, Archie. I was looking forward to seeing you.
Yeah, me too. But how about tomorrow night? We'll go to a movie or something.
Oh, I'd love to do that, Archie.
Archie!
Okay, it's a date.
Fine. Well, you better get back to bed, Archie.
Okay, Veronica, and thanks for calling.
Mary!
Oh, that's all right. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams to you, Veronica.
Archie!
Nighty-night.
Nighty-night.
Mary!
Bye now.
Bye now.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, that Veronica. What a girl.
Archie, you
what
got the glass swept up?
Huh? Oh, the glass. Gee whiz, Mom, I forgot all about it.
Forgot about it?
Yeah, the phone rang as I was going up, and it was Veronica. And I forgot all about Dad waiting up there.
Oh, for pity's sake. Archie, you mean your father's been standing there all this time?
Somebody. Anybody. Gee whiz, I guess so, Mom.
Oh, dear. Archie, give me that broom. I'll sweep over that glass myself. You bring up that scrub bucket. Fred, I'm coming.
Okay, Mom, but I was going to sweep up the glass. Honest, I was. Gee whiz, what's everybody so excited about? Well, I might as well bring this bucket up. Gee whiz, now what? Gee whiz, Jughead.
Who'd you expect, Sleeping Beauty?
No, Jughead, I didn't expect Sleeping Beauty or you either. What are you doing here?
I just got out of the movies and it was such a swell picture, I thought I'd stop by and tell you about it.
Well, Jughead...
You ought to go see it.
Well,
Jughead... It's all about good guys and bad guys and shooting. Oh, it got me, dang it.
Will you please...
Oh, I'm dying.
Well, Jughead, don't do that.
Jug!
Huh? Look, that sounds like a very interesting picture, but I don't want to hear about it right now. I'm trying
Why
to...
not?
Because I'm trying...
Don't you always tell me about the pictures you see?
Yes,
and
but
don't I always listen?
Yes,
but
I'm...
fine friend you are, a fine friend.
Oh, me, Jughead, look. I can't stand here in the doorway arguing with you all night. Come in and I'll explain what the trouble is. Come on in.
Well, okay, but...
Jug, look out for that bucket!
A fine thing!
Gee whiz, Jughead, did you hurt yourself? Here.
No.
Get up.
Is that a nice way to treat a friend?
Jug, I didn't do it on purpose.
Because I want to tell you about a movie, do you have to douse me with a bucket of water?
Jug, I didn't...
Now look at me. Just look at me. Wet pants.
Jughead, look. I didn't push you, and I didn't want you to get your pants all wet. It was an accident. Now, for Pete's sake, don't just sit there yelling your head off.
Well, how am I going to go home in wet pants?
Jughead, you don't have to go home in wet pants. Take those pants off, and I'll lend you a pair of my slacks.
Well, okay.
Okay. Now, come on up as soon as you get them off, and I'll get the slacks for you.
Okay, but it's a fine thing. A fine thing.
Oh, boy, that Jughead.
Archie, what's been keeping you?
Mom, I had a little trouble with Jughead.
Archie, never mind, Jughead. I've got the glass swept up, and I want to scrub this floor, so hand me that bucket.
Okay, Mom, but I want to...
Archie, what happened to the soapy water I had in this bucket?
Mom, I'm trying to tell you we had a little accident.
Another accident?
Well, yes, Dad. You see, Jughead's downstairs.
Hello. Oh, hello, Jug... good grief, Jughead. Where are your pants?
Where are yours?
I left them on the night... Jughead. Never mind where my pants are. I'm wearing this nightshirt because I've been trying to go to sleep for the past half hour. But what are you doing running around here in your undershorts?
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you, Dad. Jug tripped over the bucket of water and got his pants all wet.
Oh, for pity's sake.
And am I cold?
Archie, let Jughead wear your gray slacks.
I am, Mom. I was just going to get them for him.
Well, they just came back from the tailor's and they're down in the hall closet. Jug, run down there and get them.
Gee whiz, okay. It's a fine thing when you come visiting a friend. He trips you with a bucket of water, and then he makes you come upstairs and then go downstairs. It's a fine thing.
Jughead, if you're talking to us, we can't hear you.
I was just talking to myself, Miss Andrews. Are those slacks in the front hall closet?
Yes, Jughead.
Okay. A fine thing. I have to... Gee whiz, now who can that be? Gee, Betty.
Hello, Jughead. What are you...
Oh! Jughead, where are your pants?
Forgot all about that, Betty. I'll answer the door, Jughead, if you get... Oh, gee whiz, Betty.
Archie, what are you doing in your pajamas?
Gee whiz, I forgot about my pajamas. Oh, Betty, I was...
Fred, Betty. Oh, Mrs. Andrews, what are you doing in your bathrobe? Betty, I was just getting ready to go to sleep. Anything so
What's
strange
going on down here, anyway?
Mr. Andrews, what are you doing in that nightshirt?
Well, what's wrong with this nightshirt?
Well, nothing, Mr. Andrews, but why is everybody undressed?
Now, Betty,
I'm not undressed. I just got my pants
Jughead,
wet.
let me...
decided to go to bed early tonight.
Archie, would you please...
I have to finish cleaning up that floor.
Mary, will you...
Golly, I hope I didn't disturb you.
Betty, would you please... Jughead, Mary, Jughead, Archie, Jughead, Mary, Archie, Jughead, quiet.
I couldn't help it. It's not my
Quiet.
He got me all wet.
That's better. Now listen to me, all of you. This nonsense has gone far enough. Too far, in fact.
Yes, Mr. Andrews. Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fine. Now, it so happens that half an hour ago, I decided to go to bed and get a good night's sleep for a change. But why couldn't I? Why?
Crumbs in the bed?
Yes, I had some crackers before. No, Jughead, be quiet.
Okay.
Okay. I couldn't get to bed because of Archie. Archie can't sleep. Archie says his room is awfully warm. It's too cold in his room. The clock is too loud. He wants to brush his teeth. He's got to talk to his friends on the phone. Then Jughead nearly drowns in a bucket of water.
Who nearly drowned? I can swim.
Jughead, be quiet.
Okay.
Now, I've had enough of this nonsense. I am going to sleep, and I'm going to sleep right now. Is that clear?
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, dear.
Yes, Dad. Good night.
Oh, Jughead, get those pants on and go home right now.
Oh, I am.
And Betty, I don't know what you came over here for, and I hate to be so abrupt, but you'll just have to come back tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Andrews. Come on, John.
Okay, Betty. Good night, everyone.
Good night. All right. Now, Mary, you'll scrub that floor in the morning.
Oh, but Fred, I
No
have to
buts
get
about
back.
it, dear. We're going to go to sleep right now, and that's final. The floor will wait.
Yes, dear.
All right. And Archie, I want you to go straight to your room, get into bed, and stay there, you hear?
Yes, Dad.
I don't care whether your room is hot, cold, or indifferent. Go to sleep.
Yes, Dad.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Dad. Good night, Mom.
Good night, Archie.
Oh, now, Mary, let's go to sleep.
Yes, dear.
Oh, turn out the light.
Yes, dear. Good night.
Good night, dear. Mary,
Yes, dear.
you know something?
Yes, dear.
I can't sleep. Is this room awfully warm?
Now, Fred Andrews, don't you
I
dare
just
start
asked you
that
the
all
room was
over
too
again.
warm, that's all. I can sleep right.
The Andrews will be back in just a moment. But first, there's an old Irish legend that if you bury a bit of gold in the dark of the moon, the little folk will add more to it, and years later you can dig up a fortune. Well, that's just a story. But there is a way to make your money grow, and without depending on leprechauns. United States security bonds pay back $4 for every 3 you put in, and in only 10 years. Money invested in savings bonds today means security tomorrow. Don't trust in magic to make your dollars grow. Buy a bond today. When you own United States security bonds, you own a piece of your country's future. And now, back to the Andrews. It's an hour later, and after a few little difficulties with Mr. Andrews opening and closing windows, everyone finally got to sleep.
Fred. Fred, telephone's ringing. Fred, answer that.
Gee whiz, now who can be calling up at this hour? Huh?
Archie, you going to answer that?
Yes, Bob, I'll get it.
Oh, all right, dear.
It's a fine thing. Oh.
Hello, Archie. This is Jughead.
Jughead, what do you want?
Well, I just remembered that movie I thought you might want to go see. I never told you the name of it.
Oh, great, Jughead. Did you call just for that?
Uh-huh.
Oh, fine. All right, Jug. What's the name of it?
The Big Sleep.
Yes. Oh, no.
You've been listening to another chapter of The Adventures of Archie Andrews, written by Carl Tempel and based on the copyrighted feature appearing in Archie Comics magazine. Archie was played by Bob Hastings, Jughead by Harlan Stone. Mom and Dad Andrews are played by Alice Sherman and Arthur Cole, Veronica and Betty by Yvonne Mann and Rosemary Rice. This program is produced and directed by Kenneth McGregor. Listen next Saturday for more of the merry adventures of Archie Andrews. This is Bob Sherry wishing you all a very pleasant weekend. So long. Stay tuned for Meet the Meeks, which will be heard immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hello?
Hello, Jughead. This is Archie. Come over right away. It's a matter of life or death.
Relax, Archie. Relax.
Yes, here he is again, the youngster millions of readers of Archie Comics magazine know and love so well. Archie Andrews and all his gang. And now for our weekly visit to Riverdale. It's early Sunday afternoon as we look in on the Andrews home. We find Mr. Andrews standing in the front hallway, and judging by the way he's all dressed up in his Sunday best, the Andrews are about to go someplace.
Mary, are you ready?
Yes, dear. I'm all set. Are you?
Yes, dear. I've been waiting here already for 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry I kept you waiting, dear. And Fred?
Yes, dear.
I think eating our Sunday dinner out is a wonderful idea.
Oh, it's nothing, Mary, nothing. You're certainly entitled to one day off after cooking and washing dishes all week.
Yes, dear, but I still appreciate your suggesting it.
Well, it's quite all right, dear. I'm glad to do it for you. But come on, let's go. I'm starved.
Yes, dear, Oh, dear, I almost forgot.
Forgot? Forgot what?
Where's Archie?
Why, he's... Oh, for good grief. Well, where is he?
I thought he was waiting down here with you.
Well, he isn't. Archie! Archie!
Yes, Dad?
Where the dickens are you?
In the bathroom combing my hair.
Oh, all right. Archie, your mother and I are ready to go out. Would you mind hurrying? I'm hungry.
She was sure, Dad. Be right there.
All right. Mary, that boy is the slowest boy Oh, fine.
Oh, now, who can that be? Hello? Yes? Who's this? Uncle Joe.
What?
Well, Uncle Joe, how are you?
Oh, fine. What does he want?
And how's Margaret? Good. And the twins? Good. Oh, I'm just fine, Uncle Joe. Yes, Fred's fine, too. Yes, Archie's fine, too.
Glad we got that settled.
But what's new, Uncle Joe? We haven't seen you since you had dinner here a year ago. What? What? You are? The whole family? Why, yes. Yes, by all means. Of course. Yes. All right, Uncle Joe. Goodbye, Uncle Joe.
Now, whatever made that old chiseler call now of all times?
Fred, he said it's been so long since they've been here.
Seems like yesterday.
That he's bringing the family over for a visit.
Good. The less I see of them, the what? Bringing them here?
Here, yes.
What, now? This afternoon?
Yes, they're leaving right away.
Oh, good grief. Mary, maybe if we hurry, we can get downtown to the restaurant, get our dinner, and be back before they get here.
But Fred, we can't. They're coming here for dinner.
Yes, I know. That's why we... Well, here for dinner. Uncle Joe and Aunt Margaret are having dinner here.
Of course. You can't let them sit here all Sunday afternoon without offering them dinner.
Oh, no, Mary. Why didn't you tell them we were going out for dinner?
I couldn't, Fred. He told me they were all coming over, and that's all there was to it.
Oh, good grief. Mary,
Dad.
Yes, Archie.
Let's
Mary,
go.
Mary,
I sure am hungry.
Archie, I'm trying to talk to your mother. Do you mind?
She was no, Dad, but I thought you were in a hurry to go out for dinner.
Archie, I was in a hurry, but it now seems that we're having your Uncle Joe for dinner.
She was, who can eat him?
Archie, we are not going to eat him. We are going to entertain him.
You mean he's coming here?
Yes, with Aunt Margaret and the twins.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Mary, isn't there any way we can get out of this?
Fred, not now. You can't insult relatives like that.
Well, what are you going to feed them? You haven't got a thing ready.
I know, dear, I know, but I guess I can get something ready. I can make some vegetable soup, and luckily I have a good-sized steak in the icebox.
But Uncle Joe eats like a wolf that's just come off an 18-day diet.
Well, don't worry. I'll make a lot of potatoes, and... Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I just remembered. Last night at supper, I noticed we have only 3 or 4 potatoes left.
Oh, fine. That'll be enough for Uncle Joe. Well, what's everybody else going to eat?
Oh, Fred, Uncle Joe doesn't eat that much. But we do need some more potatoes. Archie, you run over to Jughead's house and borrow some potatoes.
But, Mom, I wanted to eat out. I'm starved now, and I don't want to run...
we are not having dinner out, so you might as well get used to the idea. Oh. Unexpected company is unexpected company. Now, run over to Jughead's house and borrow some potatoes. We'll eat as soon as Uncle Joe and Aunt Margaret get here.
Gee whiz, okay, Mom.
but I don't know how people have the nerve to invite themselves to places like that.
Now, Fred, we have no time to spare, so I want you to help me.
Oh, now, don't worry, dear. Just tell me what you want me to do.
Well, we better get the dinner started right away. You go get the steak out of the icebox, and I'll get the vegetables. Oh, dear.
Now what?
Look what I just found in the cupboard. A 5-pound bag of potatoes.
Good. That's just what we need. Potatoes. Oh, no, Mary.
Uh-huh.
But we just sent Archie over to Jughead's house to borrow some potatoes.
I know it, dear. Maybe you can still catch him.
No, not a chance. He's halfway over to Jughead's house by now.
Oh, well, we certainly are off to a bad start.
Now, don't worry, dear. I'm here to help you. And when Archie gets back, he'll help, too.
Yes, dear, I know. That's what I'm worried about.
Gee whiz. Just when I was expecting to have a fancy dinner in a restaurant, we got to get company. And I got to go borrowing potatoes. Fine thing. I sure hope Jughead has some he can lend us. I don't want to be...
Hi, Archie. What are you doing here?
Oh, hiya, Jughead. I came over to ask a very important favor. Can you lend me some potatoes? Huh? Potatoes, Jug. We're having some unexpected company for dinner, and Mom needs some potatoes. Has your mother got any that she can spare?
Gee, I don't know.
Well, ask her.
I can't.
Why not?
She isn't home.
Isn't home? On a Sunday afternoon? Jug, what are you going to do for dinner?
Oh, we had dinner half an hour ago. Then my mother and father went to Newton Center to visit my aunt, but I stayed home.
Oh, I see. Well, do you know if your mother has any potatoes that she could spare?
Sure she has. Come on in.
Oh, gee whiz, that's swell.
Oh, we always have lots of potatoes around the house. If there's one thing we like in this house, it's potatoes. Yes, sir, that's our favorite dish, potatoes. Yes, sir, I can give you all the potatoes you want. Only one thing.
Yes?
I don't know where they are.
Don't know where they are? Jughead, do you mean to say you don't know where your mother keeps the potatoes?
No. Do you know where your mother keeps the potatoes?
Why, of course I do. Sure I do. Certainly I do. Right in the... Come to think of it, I don't know.
See, I told you. Hey, I know where they must be.
Where?
The same place my mother keeps all the vegetables.
Where's that?
In the vegetable compartment in the refrigerator.
Gee, maybe you're right.
Sure, that's just where they are. Now, let me see. Oranges, lemons, garlic, apples, pears, lettuce, cabbage, spinach.
Jug, never mind the menu. Just find the potatoes.
I'm looking. Cauliflower, watercress, celery, parsley, tomatoes. Gee whiz. No potatoes.
Oh, fine. Jug, you mean to say your mother keeps half a vegetable store in there and no potatoes?
It looks like it. Hey, I know just where they are.
Where?
In the pantry.
The pantry? Oh, gee whiz, sure. I bet that's where they are.
Sure, that's where everybody keeps potatoes.
Sure, potatoes don't need to be kept in a refrigerator.
Sure. Now, let's see now. Coffee, tea, sugar, salt, pepper, gelatin, soup, cereal, cinnamon, cocoa, coconut, maple syrup, chocolate syrup.
Potatoes, Jug, potatoes.
I'm looking. Chocolate pudding, salmon, tuna fish, sardines, herring, shortening, yeast, olives, cherries, and nuts. Gee whiz. No potatoes.
Oh, fine. Jughead, do you mean to say in that young grocery store you got in there isn't a single potato?
Not even a potato chip?
Oh, great. Jughead, I gotta get some...
I know.
Huh?
I bet the potatoes are down in the basement.
The basement?
Sure. Lots of time Mom has the delivery boy leave the heavy stuff down the basement because we don't have enough room up here. Sometimes she buys potatoes in a 50-pound bag.
50 pounds?
Yeah.
Gee whiz, Jug, you ought to be able to spare a pound or two if your mom buys 50 pounds of potatoes at one time.
Sure. Now, let's see. Soda bottles, ash cans, tin cans, old magazines, newspapers, charcoal, laundry basket, soap, bleach, starch.
Jug, I'm in a hurry. I'm looking,
Archie, I'm looking. Clothespins, washboards, club bucket, cold shovel, screen, Tonic, lawnmower, Betsy, paint, and roller skates.